Let's get connected, you and me. Let's get connected, that's what we need. Let's get connected, and we can put this thing together. Let's get connected to a brand new vibe. Feel it deeper down inside. Let's get connected, and we can make the whole world better. 2, 3, come on! Nothing gonna stop us if we unify. This is what we're gonna mark the future by. Everybody got to get together and do this right. Let's get connected. Let's get connected to something new. Let's get connected. I can feel us getting closer. Come on. Let's get connected. Everyone. Let's stay connected. Here it comes. Let's get connected. We can start the whole thing over. Nothing gonna stop us if we unify. This is what they're gonna mark the future by. Everybody got to get together and do this right. Nothing gonna let nothing get in our way. Wanna change the world and start today. Everybody get together, let's start living life. Oh, come on. Am I connected? Alright, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Let's get connected. Let's stay connected. Come on. Woo! Let's get connected. I can feel us getting closer. 1, 2, 3. Let's get connected. Let's stay connected. Let's get connected. I can feel us getting closer. Nothing gonna stop us if we unify. This is what they're gonna mark the future by. Everybody got to get together and do this right. Nothing gonna let nothing get in our way. Wanna change the world and start today. Everybody get together, let's start living life. Let's get connected.
Dim lights, I life, every breathing I work it off, baby, I do. Step right, jump down, make it funky, I work
what's up? Just wanna party, ain't nobody looking for love. The music's popping, this beat has got me feeling alive. Head to the strip, these wheels gon' light up the night. I'm living in a fantasy, come on and take a ride with me. I'm tryna put your mind at ease, let me know that you're feeling me. I'm living in a fantasy, come on and take a ride with me. I'm tryna put your mind at ease, come on and get down with me. Rolling downtown, grooving to the sound, rolling downtown. The weekend's here and it feels so right. I think I'll put the skins out tonight. I'm gonna go out and have a good time. Ain't nothing gonna stop me tonight. We're cruising by the city lights. Can't wait to put the skins out tonight. I'm gonna go out and have a good time. Ain't nothing gonna stop me tonight. It feels so right. Gonna stop me
Yeah, feel it, yeah. Stepping in smooth with a shine on me. Go crowd lean when I slide on beat. Little brim silk, that's the vibe I keep. Confidence loud, let it talk, don't speak. Got a baseline walking like it on these streets. One step sitting like a victory sweep. No cap, I'm the spark when the lights are fed. Blow so bright, make the jealousy shake. Hey. Yeah, we go high. Watch how we shine. Turn up the vibe. Whole crew alive. I'm the spark in the room when the bass go boom. I'm the spark in the room, yeah. When the bass go boom. Yeah, feel it, yeah. Big step energy, that's my lane. Drip so clean, let it talk my name. Got a groove so slick, make the doubts all drain. Can't dim what's built, that's a permanent flame. Hands up, feel the pulse when the kick drum hits. It's the type of flex that'll cut through mix. Every move locked in like I planned that script. I don't brag, I just walk like the crown don't slip. Yeah, we go high. Watch how we shine. Turn up the vibe. Whole crew alive. I'm the spark in the room when the bass go boom. I'm the spark in the room, yeah. When the bass go boom. I'm the spark in the room, yeah. When the bass go boom.
Feel the vibe. Move your body closer to me, yeah. There ain't no other. Let the music set us free, yeah. I see the loving that you're bringing to me, babe. Oh, move that body, let me give you my all. Yeah. Don't you want to be loved? Let me take you to the other side. Hey, yeah. I'll be the vibe. Pull your body close to me, yeah. There ain't no other. Let the music set us free, yeah. I'll be the vibe. I feel the rhythm that you're playing.
Yes, 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 yes. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Right where I wanna be. Yeah. Let's go, let's go. Shades on, I'm deep in my zone. Spread love, yo, we making it known. I'm really feeling that we go together, cause it's all good times, yeah, now and forever. In the booth or in the club, wherever I go, I turn the music up. Whatever the day, I make waves, make dreams, make moves, make love. Step to the left, yeah, move for the flow. Good times roll, yeah, we letting it show. Hands to the sky, yeah, feeling so free. Love in the air, yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cool breeze, I feel real nice. Star shine, yo, we light up the night. Good vibes, and I'm rolling like dice. And I'm cool like ice, ice. Baby, when you look at me, is it magic what you see? Tell me it's a love or just fantasy. Am I dreaming? Step to the left, yeah, move with the flow. Good times roll, yeah, we letting it show. Hands to the sky, yeah, feeling so free. Love in the air, yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Yes, yes, yes. Right where I wanna be. Yo, let's get it. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be.
understand, but I hope you make the effort anyway. You hold our future in your hands. I hope we make it longer than a day. I can't help showing my emotions. I gotta be a little more discreet. If you feel a fraction of affection, then come and sweep me off of my feet. If we could just solve all this confusion, if we could sort it out, we get through the situation, no more hesitation, focus on what we're about. Don't say sorry for who you are, endless apologies won't get you far, 'cause I know that you know that we're in love, that we're in love. I don't believe it when you tell me that you think everything's going fine. You sure got a funny way of showing it, so this is where I draw the line. If we could just solve all this confusion, if we could sort it out, we get through the situation, no more hesitation, focus on what we're about. Don't say sorry for who you are, endless apologies won't get you far, 'cause I know that you know that we're in love, that we're in love. Don't say sorry for who you are, endless apologies won't get you far, 'cause I know that you know that we're in love. Don't say sorry for who you are, endless apologies won't get you far, 'cause I know that you know that we're in love, that we're in love. Ooh, yeah.
Come on, let's go. I took a train ride through a galactic paradise. I found a moon rock bouncing around my eyes. I felt the earth shift. It was a gift. I paid my dues and grabbed my ticket for the best adventure. I'm on my way and I'm taking you with me.
About bloody time.
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL.
Guys, big things are happening here at DreamLeague Season 28. We're getting near the end of Group Stage 2, but don't worry, the level of Dota is still huge, gigantic, massive. So much so that I can't even contain myself. But no matter what, we always get to listen to the PogChamp Penguins. The vibes are just as immaculate as ever as we're closing out Group Stage 2 with maybe a alternate set of pandas. No, your eyes may have deceived you. That's not the PogChamp pandas at all. Those are Dota analysts, some of the best we have. What are the boos? What are the boos? They matched the intensity, the rhythm, the harmony of it all.
And a 1 and a 2 and a 3.
You feel that? Are you seeing the capabilities of our band?
Get it, Ted, get it.
They're so good at this.
Woo! God damn, he's going off.
Are they not? Seems like the boos are winning out, guys.
No.
I think maybe we need to stick to our professions, unfortunately.
I'm keeping my instrument.
Okay, fine.
Stay
you
in
can
your
keep
lane,
it.
Bringing
Neil.
it with me.
Gentlemen, if you don't mind joining me down here in the lounge as we need to do justice to this final day of a group stage action. It has been a long journey at this DreamLeague Season 28. We had an entire group stage 1 with 16 teams, and then a group stage 2 accompanied by some marimba action. And now we are near the final day of our group stage 2. There's 1, there's 2, and there's 3. Ted, excellent work, my friend. You nailed it.
You know me, Neil. Love a drum.
You do love a drum.
I'm gonna land this perfectly on Cap's head.
Let's do it.
Put the drink down. You ready? Hop. Perfect. It struck him on the head. Successful mission.
Smooth criminal.
Ted's a natural rock star. I could just feel it.
What can I say?
In another life,
I was there at the birth of rock
you
and
could
roll.
have been Bon Jovi.
Bonji John Biovi.
Bon Jovi.
You could have been
Bon
Bonji John
Giovanni.
Biovi. What have I done to deserve this terrible drum kit?
We took that modifier away. Gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me because it is the final day of a Group Stage 2 action, which means that we need to tip our hat to all the teams that have been participating thus far. And we can take a look, my teams. Let's take a look at what happened yesterday on our penultimate day of a Group Stage action. A long day. What a treat of Dota we had. 12 games out of 4 best of 3s. We went the distance on every single one. Started things off with a Tundra versus Bet Boom team, which we covered here on the morning shift.
God, morning shift is so good,
Yeah,
man.
I can't believe what I've been missing.
Oh, man, I love every single time I'm on morning shift.
Wow.
The evening
But,
crew
I
were
mean,
here
if our
till-
series go full distance, who cares?
They
We
were
have
here
fun.
till 2:30, Neil.
Burning the midnight oil, watching Parivision versus Falcons also go the distance. But yes, our series set the precedent for how the rest of the day would go. It was a 1-1 split, and then Tundra ended up claiming that game 3. After that, we had Liquid versus Mouse. Avery, shockingly, going the distance.
I had Mouse, but once again,
You did have
they
Mouse.
failed to clutch it out, and I've lost another point to Team Liquid.
And surely this was the one that you were most convinced would be finally going your way.
At some point, they have to win, right?
Surely. They can't
So-
just keep winning.
There's only 2 outcomes, Neil. I will bet against them until they lose, and I will be victorious at a 1 for 10 deficit, or whatever it is. Or they will just win forever and win TI, and they should thank me,
That's
and I should get a cut.
out of spite. They will
That's
keep
right.
winning just to prove you wrong.
That's right.
Avery is beautifully just powered by spite. He does it for Liquid. He somehow passed that power off to Quinn and made Aurora a top-tier team. It was only Aurora actually only started losing once you started spitefully predicting against Liquid. You took back your power
right.
from Quinn.
That's right. That's the kind of sway I have.
With great power comes great responsibility. And unfortunately, Aurora's golden days may be waning.
And why is that, Neil?
Because they did lose to Ami. There's no shame in losing to Ami.
That's right. But they also lost to Tinker.
Yeah, they need to ban the Tinker.
Silly.
I thought no team would be dumb enough to give this squad Tinker in a game 3. That's the only reason I predicted Aurora. Was because I only thought Xtreme won the previous series because they had Tinker, and then they got Tinker again.
People have short-term memories around here.
I guess so.
But yeah, they let it go through. And then our final series of the night was Parivision versus Falcons. Ted,
Yep.
did you watch this series?
Nope. I was in bed.
You were in bed.
Yeah, apologies. I did put my points on Parry for this series because I felt that they'd been on an uptick. And obviously Falcons having a stand-in isn't ideal, but I honestly think the last few times I've seen Paravision play is you've seen there's shoots, the green shoots of recovery have been coming through, and I felt, you know what, they've actually they could win a series of Falcons who are definitely underperforming. So and hamstrung by the presence of a
what is Storm Spirit's win rate in Group Stage 2?
I think it
have
depends
not
who's
seen
playing.
this hero lose.
I think Lorenoff did very well in it, didn't he?
He's got to have like 75% win rate or something.
Something like that. I mean, I think the weird thing to me is Abaddon won a game.
Oh, yeah.
Which I didn't understand because that hero has a 30% win rate.
Oh, yeah. I actually saw you raging in Twitch chat about it.
Some guy was like, oh, I can't stop Abaddon. I was like, apart from 7 times out of 10 when they do indeed stop Abaddon.
Most of them have been Kiritich, though.
Right, that's true.
Yeah.
But this was pure, I think, picked Abba.
Nightfall, I think.
Nightfall, it was Nightfall,
Yeah.
yeah. He did the business.
He did the business.
So, yeah.
Storm Spirit currently, out of the entirety of Group Stage 1 and 2, has a 46% win rate.
Yeah, I just want to know Group Stage 2.
So that must mean that the Group Stage 1 statistic must have been awful because I agree, he has been winning a ton.
Yeah.
Drastic change in the stocks of the Storm Stock Spirit.
I feel like there are a couple of heroes for whom getting the Ags seems to be a big glow up for them. Largo is one, but Storm Ags we've seen put to good use as well. That's a very good spell.
What would your Ags be in real life, Tim?
Mine?
Yeah.
I get Ags, I get hair. Something.
I knew you were going to say that. I was like, he's just going to say I get my hair back. That's such an underpowered Ags.
I don't know.
You could have said anything.
Well, yeah, but all right.
I'd become Dr. Manhattan and traverse space-time, but you said I just give me hair.
That would be patched out.
You don't know that. There's been some broken Ags in the game.
And that is still in it. I'd be worried I'd get the Ags, become Dr. Manhattan, and they're like, this is too much. They take it away, and then I'm just back to normal. But I've tasted Manhattandom. You know what I'm saying?
But that could happen to your hair, too.
Yeah,
You
but
could
I've
get
been
hair
there.
and taste hair, and then you go back to this.
You're not meant to taste hair.
What's it taste like, Ted?
I don't know. I've forgotten. I've forgotten the taste of hair, Mr. Frodo.
What? What's Frodo have to do with it?
It's gold.
It's in... No, it's in Lord of the Rings when they're at the foot of Mount Doom. And they've forgotten the taste of bread or the sound of
that was
bread.
a very obscure reference. Jeez, man, that was worse than the There Will Be Blood reference.
It also sounded like Gollum, but isn't it Sam who said that line?
Yeah, that's why I'm just mega confused at this entire thing.
The taste of hair, Mr. Frodo.
There we go. Now I get it.
I mean, that would have made more sense.
Sorry, I just defaulted to Gollum for some reason.
It's a very frail Samwise Gamgee.
Yeah.
Probably because Gollum's bald.
There you go.
And that's, you identified with.
These guys are obsessed with bald.
No, we're not. It was
No.
a clue in a fucking crossword we did this morning. The clue was lacking locks. And he thought, unlocked? Open? What? Me and him immediately knew. Means bald. It's a baldest joke. Haha, well done,
It's
you.
not baldest joke. It's a pun, but it's not making fun of bald people.
Sure it is.
That is the definition of bald, is lacking hair. That isn't a joke at your expense.
Don't do the overhead camera.
Now that is a joke at your
That's good.
expense.
You know what? I would. There's so much I'd like to say to you, Cap, but I'm going to keep it professional.
Oh, shit.
Damn, I'm going to hear something in the green room.
Oh, shit.
I feel like I just got in trouble with my dad.
Oh,
You can talk to me later.
Oh, no.
We're going to have a conversation in the shed. Oh, no.
Professionalism is of utmost importance around here.
Always.
That's why we always take all of our challenges very seriously.
Did we win?
Well, let's take a look at what happened yesterday. We had the Cookie Nader 9000 was the name of the challenge.
There's
where
me struggling.
the goal was to bake cookies and then stack them as high as possible within 3 minutes of construction time. And at the end of the 3 minutes, whoever has the tallest freestanding... No!
Oh, you almost caught it.
I know.
You
I saw it
almost got
tilting. Just like
What
my
the
Dota teammate.
fuck is that?
Shut up. 22 centimeters. That was our...
Oh, you guys definitely lost.
What?
Also, where's the Giga Cookie
Holy.
on the afternoon
Whoa.
crew?
Look at
Wait,
there.
wait,
I was
wait.
told we had to build a Giga
Yes,
Cookie,
so
according
the
to Ted.
The instructions said divide the dough into 3 parts. And I assumed that meant you had to bake 3 giant cookies. Why would you tell me to divide it into 3 parts and then subdivide those 3 parts again? Why not just subdivide the initial part?
I'm with you.
The instructions were unclear, or
Dequal
we
them.
followed and they didn't. Up to the judges.
Disqualify them. They did not follow the rule
I
set.
say DQ.
That's right.
Also, did they know how tall your tower was when they built their tower?
Yes,
I would
they can watch
assume
the bloody
so.
broadcast.
Oh,
and they do.
They always have the advantage of knowing what we did.
Luckily, they're still in bed now, Neil, because they worked so late. Anything we do, they will not be aware of.
That's true, actually. They kind of deserve the dub. They're staying here until 2:30 a.m.
Yeah, actually, you're right.
What are you talking about? If anybody has done more night shifts at DreamLeague, it's the 4 of us than anybody else, and it's not even remotely. We own that leaderboard.
That's true.
We have the top 5 spots between the 4 of us.
That's true.
We can see where the leaderboard currently stands in season 28, where we're on the day show.
-1.
We're on -1.
Oh no!
Yo, their tower was 50,
the 1 point you guys got.
This was your fault for compromising.
I'm an honest man. I'm not crying. You can take away that voice, that sound effect.
You're
I'm
not an
crying.
honest man because you cheated in the first place.
But I admitted to it.
It doesn't make.
I admitted to it. My honesty would not allow me to cheat. In good conscience, I had to admit, yes, we cheated.
He did volunteer that information.
But so did my opponent.
So who's really guilty in the eyes of the law?
And they didn't even need to cheat. They were 12 points up.
Us, apparently.
We cheated out of desperation.
That is a good point, actually. That is a good point.
They could just let you have the win.
Yeah, why would you cheat when you're 12 points up?
Because they're innate cheaters. We're desperate. If you reduce people to a state of desperation, you cannot then judge their actions as you would the actions of someone who is not desperate.
Was that Winston Churchill? That was like a Churchill quote.
Sure, sounds like something that he would say.
Sounds like something out of a law book.
Still black and white. Well, at least we're doing well on the predictions leaderboard.
We are. Today we do not have a task because it is a bit of an abridged day that we'll be having because we only have a handful of scheduled series, but there is a grand possibility of many tiebreakers. So in the meanwhile, to keep ourselves occupied, we will get the opportunity to finish off a former task, which was making the Himeji Castle.
I was going to suggest Avery gets his box and he dances like Bob.
Oh, yeah. You should have actually... Would you like to deliver the remainder of our task?
Where is it?
In the form of Disco Bob.
In a Disco Bob style.
Yeah.
All right, so he's usually up there.
Oh, I'm aware, Neil.
Do we have the music ready?
He studied Bob.
Whoa. We're getting ahead of ourselves. I have to cue him.
Okay.
Easy. So we're usually like talking about something.
Blah, blah, blah.
Blah, and so
Snoop,
like,
Snoop,
wow, that
et cetera,
Dota,
et cetera.
that Dota was crazy,
How
right?
about that Dotes?
How about that Dotes, Cap?
Crazy Dotes.
Crazy Dotes.
Crazy
forget about it.
times.
Crazy Dotes. Crazy times.
Wait, let me get my sunglasses on.
He's got to get ready.
Gotta get ready.
Be careful on those stairs
Give us
now,
a
young
cue.
man.
Yeah, I'm gonna trip and die, but
Yeah, be careful.
We're filling for the improv now. I didn't really think that was possible.
Well, you gotta make it feel legitimate.
all right, Neil.
All right, he's in the zone.
Cue me in.
He's ready. But we got that was yesterday's task. But let's see today's task. Disco Avery coming on down to the lounge. He's moving. He's robotic. Look at those moves. Look at him sway. Look at him spin.
Oh, where's he going? Where's he
I don't
going?
even know what he has. He's been Keep guessing.
Come from anywhere.
He's doing a little pass.
shine.
Other side. He keeps
Round the back and delivered.
Smash dunk. Incredible.
Wow.
Well done, Disco Avery. Well
Disco
done.
Bob is fired, I'll tell you what.
Avery's done it again.
I need to get paid more for that.
That was quite a bit of
Back to the
exercise.
Lego. We've got a few bags of Lego left.
So this was a task that we did like 3 days ago. Now, I want the people at home to judge the degree of complexity between what we have created and what Night Shift had the pleasure of making. So this was the Lego set that Night Shift made. Check out how elaborate the back is. Oh, yeah. That seems real difficult.
It's just a brick wall.
Wow.
That's incredible. How did they make it so normal and smooth?
Yeah, and they made it 1.5 hours
Look at
faster
this.
than us.
We're going to finish this.
Wait, I'm sorry. How many pieces do you guys have left?
We have 4 bags left.
We have 4 bags left.
How many? What do you think that number comes out to?
Probably,
Right, because this was 300 less, 350 or something less pieces. So, if you guys have less than 350 pieces, it means you won in the first place.
I mean, I agree.
Also, ours is just way cooler.
Yeah, it's a
Let's see the total.
fucking castle.
It's a castle compared to a fountain.
Yeah,
Let the
what
record
is-
show that Lego thinks that I can win. You could win.
You could.
You could.
Ooh.
He's hiding the word not.
I'm hiding a QR code.
Can you imagine if a Lego at the back of the manual said to a child, "You could not win"?
You cannot win.
Give up.
Let this castle represent the dismay that you will face at trying to overcome your obstacles as you try and scale the walls of injustice, Ted.
Failing to build the Himeji will disappoint your parents, and you know how they get.
This is just a metaphor for life.
Lego. One letter away from let go. Let go of all your dreams.
Though we are still witnessing the path to all these teams' dreams at the Esports World Cup, where more and more points are starting to become a little bit more clear. Now, I see that Liquid is now below Mouse. I don't know if that has been dynamically updated because
they're about to be overtook.
They're about to be overtook because Liquid is guaranteed to be at least top 4 in this tournament because they are the only team to have currently locked their spot into playoffs. And we don't know yet. Oh, no, we do know. They are guaranteed upper bracket, actually.
Who?
Liquid.
Which guarantees third.
Which guarantees third. Which guarantees a minimum of 3,200 points.
Oh! That puts them at first. Holy cow.
And if they top the group stage, they get another 420 points.
Oh my God.
That's what I'm saying.
That's a lot of points.
That's a lot of points.
They don't even need to go to Birmingham. Maybe they intentionally took the event off.
Maybe, but they would miss out on some sweet, sweet prize money, though. Because the EPT points are part of the puzzle. The remainder of it is money for your club and money for your players, your coaches, your analysts, your friends, your family.
Do we have a club?
We should make a club.
You guys want to make a
badass
club?
We're in a pretty good club. That's it.
Okay. It's a secret club.
Pretty good secret club.
So you guys are not allowed to know about it.
Less you know, the better.
We have secret handshakes and everything. Was that a Tame Impala reference?
What? The less you know, the better?
Yeah. No.
Or was it?
Isn't that just a common phrase?
Yeah, it's a very common phrase.
You think
song title came
You think that was a reference to a song after he did a golem? I can't remember the taste of hand. That was wrong on both character and line accounts. You think he made a Tame Impala reference?
He's a hipster enthusiast.
I know Tame Impala.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that the less you know, the better was specifically theirs.
Well, I need to know about the Dota that we're covering today, not just on this stream, because in a rare moment of multi-streamdom, we're going to have 2 concurrent streams covering all the 4 remaining official series.
How is this possible, Neil?
We have the technology.
No.
The DreamLeague multiverse.
I don't believe it.
We will be covering Tundra versus Team Liquid as the very first series of the day, and the second series of the day will be Xtreme Gaming versus Team Falcons.
Wait a minute.
Tell me.
Extreme Gaming.
Yeah.
Extreme Gaming.
Go on.
The team with Ame on it.
That's the one.
My idol.
Might just win.
My prince.
Also,
my king.
this first series.
I follow you anywhere.
Aurora
first series
versus
on Ember.
BetBoom team on the Ember stream?
Yeah, that one's really important. If BetBoom beat Aurora, who is currently on a losing streak, then we are very likely to we will guarantee have at least one tiebreaker, possibly a 3-way tiebreaker.
Correct. The teams that desperately need the wins are Falcons.
Production. No!
The teams that desperately need the wins are Falcons, because they are 2-4. BetBoom team are 2-4. And then Aurora are 3-3. So these 3 teams are kind of in the soup right now. Xtreme Gaming are relatively safe, as they are 4-2. Actually, I think that means that they're safe, because no one else can get 4 wins other than Aurora.
You mean Ame is safe?
Your prince is
my
safe.
My prince, my king, my idol. I would follow you anywhere!
Would you follow him into prediction battle? Because I want to see the leaderboard for where we're at. Well.
The gap increases.
It's widening. Dude, did anyone notice that Cap is second place?
Holy cow!
Why are we not
second?
We should talk about that more.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Damn.
Period first. We've come to expect that at this point.
Yeah, that's just a natural winner.
All I know is morning shift on top, boys. Know what I'm saying?
Lock it in.
Right,
Lock it in.
Morning shift.
Let's see what the plan was.
Morning shift. Sorry.
For today, we only had predicted the mainstream series. So we've got a mostly Liquid favored split, but we've got some Tundras. Specifically, some Tundras on the morning shift. Cap, Avery, you mind explaining yourselves?
Ted,
That's the decider there, mate.
Ted.
What?
It's been a pleasure.
This is where we
This
part
is it.
ways,
Yeah,
brother.
this
This
is
is
it.
where we part ways.
This is the decider for the predictions leaderboard is that series or
Yep.
this coming series.
Yep.
Because if I get that, Cap can't catch me because we have the same prediction for the next one. If he wins it, I can't catch him. So this is actually the real contest.
We'll have playoffs.
Forget
also.
about there's no playoffs.
There's no. We're ending the tournament here.
Ted also called this the penultimate day the other day.
Yeah, I did. I
he
lost
was
track
like,
of days.
only 2 more days, lads.
One day left, boys. They're like, no. This is day one of the 3 remaining days.
I do genuinely wonder if one day it'll land, you will just leave like a day early. Like you'll just be at the airport. Oh, it was a fun event, guys. While like the last day is going on, just
Grand finals. Where's Ted? Yeah.
He did do that at TI10.
What? Just leave?
You just left early.
Oh, I did, but that was because I didn't want to fucking get stuck for
It was
2 weeks in a hotel in Romania with COVID.
That was
Get the heck out of there before I get COVID. Thank
Wait, I don't remember this. You left early?
Shut up, Cap.
No, I had COVID, so I don't remember shit.
So
I was in a bathtub with
I
cold
know.
water
So when
trying
it
to
came
stay
out,
alive.
when it came out that you and JJ
Yeah.
had COVID,
Yeah.
I was like, I've played board games with those guys and hung out with them. If I get COVID, they won't let me out. So I said to Valve, I have a family and shit, and I need to go look after the kids. And we've planned our when you're going to be away, who's going to look after the kids, down to the day, as we always do.
Yep.
And if I end up being stuck here for 2 weeks, that's going to fuck everything up.
Yeah.
So I want to go home. And they were like, fair enough. So Bruno hosted the last late game, the grand final late game.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I think that was fair. I know
That was fair.
seems
That was
unfair,
fair.
but I think that was
That was a responsible adult
I've got to
thing
be
do,
you've got more responsibility than just doing the.
say you're a family man.
I'm a family
Ted.
man.
That's right.
I'm a family man.
All right, shall we begin the tri-penultimate day of
Sure.
of DreamLeague?
The penultimate day.
The penultimate day, starting with Tundra versus Liquid.
Hello guys. I decided to take a look at the series. We have 2 of the best teams at this event going head to head, and personally one of my favorite matchups. I think Tundra versus Liquid is always very interesting because Tundra, I would say generally speaking, have had a tough time playing against Liquid, and it's always interesting to see how they're going to approach that matchup. So I decided to take a deep dive into their drafts and look at what's been working for them and what hasn't been working for them and what kind of are like the key elements going into this series. So first up, I got a slide with Tundra's main things that have been working for them this event. And the biggest theme here is Coddle together with Tiny and Coddle together with Ember. It might look like it's Ember and Tiny that are the pairing, but it's supposed to be Coddle Tiny and Coddle Ember. This has been something that's been winning for them almost exclusively. I don't even actually think they've lost with it yet. I think they're 5-0 with Coddle Tiny, and I think they're 2-0 with Coddle Ember. They have played Coddle with other heroes, so if these 2 heroes get banned out, they end up usually playing either Storm or Void Spirit. Those pairings have not been quite as successful. It seems a bit more like questionable. Next up for them is Beastmaster and Batrider. So Batrider, they don't lose with. It's a meta Batrider, almost guaranteed. And the Beastmaster kind of goes in all 3 lanes. And across all the 3 different positions, they just haven't lost with Beast. And I feel like a lot of the main building blocks for them to make their drafts nice have been built around Beastmaster. Then next up is Largo, and Largo's also been fantastic for them. However, they had some slightly rougher series when they played Tundra, when they played Largo together with Marcy. It was quite early on in the event, and they kind of realized like this combo isn't really working for them, so they kind of stepped away from it. And their Largo seems like a big threat. So I think if you're Liquid, these are like really important heroes for you to look at. Largo, Beastmaster, Batrider, and any sort of like Coddle pairing, specifically Tiny and Ember, are the main ones. And then next up for Liquid, their like absolute best hero at this tournament is Shadow Fiend. And it's because they have arguably 2 of the best Shadow Fiend players in the world. And there's no other team that flexes that stuff as comfortably as they do. And next up, their like go-to combo when they don't really have some nice approach to something seems to be Monkey King Oracle. This is something that we used to do back when I played with them. And it's just a kind of well-rounded draft setup. They even play it into Batrider. So they will intentionally like pick Monkey King into Bat so long as they have the Oracle there. So that's something that could be potentially a trade-off they look to go for in case they leave the Batrider in the pool. Ember Spirit's also been a very threatening hero for them as a last pick. Nisha getting Ember into like very strong matchups has been very successful for them. And then the big question marks that I have for this series, and I think what is going to be really interesting to see in the first phase of bans, is what's going to happen with Treant and Largo. For me, I've had some question marks about Liquid's Treant, and Tofu's last 3 games. I actually think this is, again, unfortunately incorrect. They're all 3 losses against Pari, against Batboom, and against Mouse. They lost all 3 games with it, that they've picked it. And to be fair to Tofu, I think he's playing it fine, but there just seems to be something about the team dynamic that doesn't work out. And yeah, Treant doesn't seem to be clicking for them super well. And then the next question mark is the offlane Largo. So they've been playing in Largo as a flex to 5, one of the only teams that do it. However, when it's on the offlane, it seems a little bit shakier than when you see other teams play it. For a lot of other teams, it seems to be like you get Largo offlane and it's just automatic win. So I'm curious to see how Tundra looks to exploit these things in the series. And I think the first phase of bans for all 3 games will be really, really interesting and dynamic, and will probably set up a lot for how this series is going to play out.
Now, Aiden, before I let you go, do you notice any trends necessarily between the strength of first pick, first second pick for either of these teams? Because earlier when Effie took a look at Tundra, she noticed that they were much stronger on first pick than second pick.
Tundra tends to do better on first pick. I think Liquid is a bit more well-rounded. It's also, the thing is, both these teams, they've been winning almost all their games.
Yeah.
So it's hard to have concrete info that you can 100% rely on. And that's why I kind of wanted to focus on these heroes that they seem to be looking for. I think, for example, like the Coddle Tiny is very unique to Tundra, and the Monkey Oracle is very unique to Liquid. And they don't really have much overlap there. They won't really dabble into each other's territories.
And those combos are especially interesting because they're not particularly meta heroes. They're kind of more signature heroes. Zayden, you can come on down and join us in the lounge. But Quinn, it is, first of all, a pleasure to see you coming properly doffed.
That's right.
Is that the term that you would use for a hat?
No, to doff your hat, I think, is to remove it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for undoffing.
I always undoff.
Thank you. And then in terms of what Aiden was able to point out, the fact that both these teams have these little pocket duos that they like to lean on seems to be one part of, I'm sure, many, many components to their success.
Yeah, I think it'll be really important, honestly, especially for Liquid to get these bans right, because I think Liquid has less threats. Like, they have Shadow Fiend, and then after that, I don't think they have Batrider. And then after that, it's not quite as scary, whereas Tundra, they've got this Coddle Tiny, which is very scary.
Yep.
They've got sort of Coddle in general. They also play all the spirits, plus their Largo is way scarier than Liquid. Yeah, their Beastmaster, I think, is also scarier. So I think Tundra, in general, has more threats, and Liquid is going to have to be very on point with the bans, because I think gameplay-wise, both are very good, but Tundra is always like a ban puzzle of how can we make 33 not play his stupid, obnoxious crap? Is there any way? So,
yeah.
Whereas I'm assuming the main thing is just, do I let Liquid get Shadow Fiend?
I mean, I don't think we'll see SF this series. I think it's very unlikely. And I agree with Quinn. There is more... Tundra's in many ways more straightforward. It's like, these are the problems, deal with it. And you can't figure it out. I think if the draft is in a way where neither team is comfortable, Liquid is a lot stronger as a team. I think for Liquid, it's a lot more about setting up the draft in a way that Tundra doesn't get what they want. And if for Liquid, it doesn't matter as much to get like precisely the heroes that are strong for them.
Then let's prepare for the draft. Let's prepare for the game between Tundra versus Liquid.
The team wants to work and team wants to get better. I think we are making some good progress. We getting used to our heroes, to our gameplay. I'll say we're pretty confident.
Oh, look at this FY scouting.
And why get it to jump? What a stun! Now here comes XXS. Got the grab onto the Doom. Let's see if they can stop the Doom from going out at all here. 33. He throws it at the Batrider. The Batrider gets knocked the hell out by the Earthshaker. He still dies to the Pulverize though. Pure going at it, throwing some damage around these heroes. That Egg's not going to last long, but it's a distraction. Ame though, oh, we got pulled back by the Glimpse right into the Muerta. He finally dies.
We're not really like afraid of any team in particular. I think it's just up to us and how well we play. Like every tournament that passes, we like learn more about each other. It's also exciting in a way to know that there's like a lot more to work on.
Trying to get away, but Nisha locks him down with the shackles. So is no one as well as, oh god, it's Nisha bouncing all over the place like a deadly pinball. He kills 2 or 3. Jumping after Triple S for the final blow here. He'll get one more out of this. Man, he almost wiped them.
Absolute monster. 9-1 and 10.
Now we're hoping to see if both these teams can bring their A-game performances, because for as high as the peaks can be, some of these teams oftentimes may not be as effective, because we've seen Liquid slip up a little bit and we've seen Tundra slip up a little bit. So hopefully this is the matchup where they're both bringing their A games.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's interesting, to be honest, that Liquid is the 0-loss team and Tundra has dropped a game, because I actually feel like, I mean, I put Liquid, but I feel like Tundra feels slight favorites to me. It depends, like I said, it depends a lot on how the draft goes, but I think Liquid, at least in the most recent series, has looked weaker than Tundra has.
Yeah, I think Liquid's game losses, they haven't had a series loss, but Liquid's game losses were more discouraging than Tundra's game losses.
I do agree.
It's also, I think, Tundra's like a bit more on an upward trajectory, whereas Liquid are really, really hot coming in.
Yeah.
And I feel like the last few series, they've looked worse than they did in the series before. So
Will
interesting
they
thing
pick
about
Doom. This is the question. We've seen 33 pick this Doom hero quite a bit. I'm not so convinced by it personally.
They left the tree. Okay, I think these are great bans from Liquid. You've already got Tundra in a situation where they first pick a soup. He's just a guy. He's a tree man. It's not one of the deadly cores. It's not one of the 7 deadly sins. I think this is already a great start for Liquid.
Just Sloth, if anything, and they respond with a Phoenix.
I like this Warlock ban as well. I didn't really mention it, but when I was going through their heroes yesterday, I noticed Tofu has an 80% win rate on Warlock. And again, like they haven't really been losing a lot of games, but he's played it 8 times, I think, this event.
Yep.
So it seems to be a very, very good hero for them, and it's cool that Tundra recognized that. Phoenix was, I think, slightly worse. I think out of the support pool that they had, Phoenix for them wasn't performing quite as well as like it does for other teams.
Correct.
I think Tofu ends up playing it most of the time. I do know Boxy claims to be able to play it as well, though it's not really frequently a hero. It is considered a good lane matchup against Treant.
This tournament, Tofu is the only one to play it, but he's only won 1 out of their 3 games. It may arguably be more of a deny pick because Whitemon does numbers on Phoenix as well.
It's a matchup thing, because Whitemon is most likely going to be playing Treant.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
And Phoenix is considered to be quite strong against it. Treant relies on his auto attacks in the lane, and Phoenix obviously very good against that.
I think there's another potential threat that Liquid may need to consider, which is the Morita. Pairs very well with Tree. It's very good against Phoenix because you just shoot the egg a million times. And I also think it's a hero that I don't know if I almost never see Pure lose on this hero. I think he's probably the best carry Morita. And that hero just wins a lot. And it's a little spooky. I think also Ace traditionally doesn't like pair that well. Like we always lost to carry Mortis when we played against it. So I'm not sure if Ace is that good against that hero. Oh yeah, they banned it.
There you go.
Yeah.
So this is probably going to be the box work, right? Which is the boxy clockwork.
That does look like the Boxy clockwork, yes. Also a pretty decent hero into Tree. You cog once and all the trees are gone. It's actually quite annoying to play against. Like the side trees,
Oh, sure.
they die to like 1 cog.
Do you have to like punch them into the trees? So that
I think just spawning them on the trees kind of like ends up killing them quite well. Plus Treant is like, he's never going to hit his way out of cogs. It's just not happening.
That's true.
Yeah.
Moonshard Treant?
Moonshard Treant.
That's true.
I tried Armlet Primeval Power for a while.
No bueno?
No bueno.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound bueno.
Oftentimes you have chastised the ideas of teams going for 2 supports at the beginning of a draft, though. Does this fall under the same umbrella, or is it different because the Phoenix versus Treant equation changes things?
The reason it depends on what comes next. I feel like if you're Liquid, you've mapped this out quite a bit. As you can tell from like the bans, these are very, very accurate, right? They're hitting pretty much exactly the highest win rate heroes that Tundra have had, and the heroes that have looked like key components in their draft. So I like to meme on Blitz a lot, but this is something he's really, really good at like finding the correct heroes and finding what makes like this Tundra team, for example, in particular, really, really successful, and what is the key heroes that make them good. And I feel like he's done a good job of identifying that. And in this case, it's a lot of cores that have been banned out. And then it's hard to find these like early pick cores when you're banning most of them out. So I feel like in this game in particular, it kind of makes sense. And I feel like there's a lot of logic to it.
And both teams are keeping their cards very close to their chest because it supports on the board with the Shaman, and now the first core emerges Clinks for Tundra.
You know what's funny about that saying? Keeping your cards close to your chest?
Yeah.
You can't do that in a casino.
You have to keep them on
You have
the
to
table.
keep them on the deck. If you pick them up and hold them close to your chest, they could muck your hand and say, "I'm sorry, sir, you could be cheating."
Really?
Yeah. You can look at them, but the idea of holding your cards like this in a card room? No.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
You just have to do
It's
the little
from cowboy times when you might do that.
At a saloon?
Yeah, a saloon. But you can't keep your cards close to your chest. That's how you just slip one of them into your pocket and pull out one of the other ones.
True. They slipped a Clinkston, Ted.
Slip in that Clinks.
Slip it in.
The Bone Fletcher.
So these next 2 picks for Liquid are going to be really, really important. This is usually the trickiest spot in the draft. You're looking at 16, 17, and you're looking at double core picks. So most likely you're going to see an offlaner, something to match up against Treant and the Clinks. And here, I think a big question mark is the Phoenix going to go up in the lane against the Treant, or are they going to keep the clock there? And how are they going to pair it up? Because most likely if Boxy is going up in that lane, that's going to be somewhat of a creep dragging lane, and Ace is going to play some melee hero where Pure kind of gets mostly a free game.
Mm-hmm.
And if they decide to put Tofu up there, maybe they're going to look to fight it out a bit more and look for some sort of pairing.
What the? It's offlane Phoenix. Yo, wow. That's hype.
Is that an Ace hero?
Yes, it is. It is actually. When we were playing Phoenix, it was a flex, and Ace played it more than I did.
Really?
Yes, we played it a lot in scrims, and we won almost every scrim we played offlane Phoenix in.
Did you guys ever play it on officials?
I'm not sure if we did. I know I played it in an official.
I know you played it quite a bit. I just don't remember Ace.
No, he did. I think he might have played it. Maybe not, actually. But we played it a bunch in scrims.
Cool.
With pretty good success on it.
So, Quinn, sorry, just to be clear, you would play mid Phoenix?
Yeah, I played it a little bit. Huh. It's not too bad.
It was a period where it was like quite popular.
Yeah, it was on the come up, and then eventually people realized it kind of sucks. They stopped playing it. But
yeah.
So it was fun.
Why reveal the flex at this point in the draft then? Because I'm pretty sure Tundra would not have expected it to be an offlane Phoenix. So they pick the Jakiro, they reveal it.
I mean, you don't really have much of a choice, right? Essentially, at this point, you're going to pick your offlaner and another core.
Mm-hmm.
And in this case, it's like you're essentially saying, like, Phoenix is the pick where the Jakiro is. If that does that make sense? I don't know how to explain this properly, but like, you're going to be picking the offlaner anyway.
Yeah, I mean, core-to-core flexes are generally just weaker. Or sorry, support-to-core flexes are generally just weaker than core-to-core flexes.
Sure.
Because if you hold it till the end, then it's still just like, if you want to flex it the one way, then it means, okay, we're just last picking a support, which is generally less powerful.
Yeah.
So core-to-core flexes will almost always be better, and core-to-sup are sort of like first-phase flexes that hold like a slight suspension of disbelief.
That makes sense.
And it's interesting that they go back for the Monkey King. This is like, seems to be like, oh, we need a stun. This was another thing. I forgot to mention it actually, but Mickey has another thing that he's doing during this event, which is quite unique to him, I think, where he plays these like, essentially like blink stuns. Monkey King isn't a blink stun, but he's a stunner, and he plays it as like some sort of initiator type hero, and this allows Nisha to play a bit more scaling, a bit more like frees up his hero pool. I think if you're a mid laner, it's like the dream. He's the guy you want to have as your carry, because he's like, you know, he said it in the interview yesterday too. We were memeing a lot, but he did say like, we needed a stun.
Yeah.
So DK it is. I'm just going to be the stun guy, and then Nisha gets to be like the star of the show.
Because we were asking whenever we saw the Kez, why not pick the Tidehunter, why pick DK? And he was like, we needed a stun.
Yep.
I do think for Monkey King specifically, the item builds you have matter a lot. This is a game where there's a tree, so you'll need some Dispel, either Disperser or Manta. But there's also a Brew, so you'll probably need a BKB, and Shaman, so you'll probably need a BKB. And having to buy like Disperser plus BKB or Manta plus BKB is like kind of crap. I think I'll probably go the Disperser because it's a little bit better. Saw him buy it the other day. But generally, you kind of want to be able to go either route. If you have to buy both, then it feels slightly bad on Monkey King. I'm also curious if they put it carry or not, or if they put the Monkey King mid, depending what BZM picks, because Brew is generally considered one of the better, if not best, heroes against Monkey King from the offline, because you have a million evasion, and when you press ulti, Monkey's not really doing much to that.
This is why I like the Oracle Monkey combo, because you actually kind of flip that matchup. When Brew throws like the evasion on you, you just purge on top of the Monkey, and ideally you catch the Brew inside the damage too, and that way Monkey can build up his stacks, and you can kind of like make this matchup playable. But I think the Rasta here is kind of like the main reason they step away from it. It's too rough of like a laning matchup for Oracle. So I think Ember and Puck are the two main heroes that I think are Nisha's strongest last picks. When he gets to play those into free matchups, they almost never lose. So it's kind of sad to see both of them out of this hero pool.
Is Storm something that Liquid or Tundra could pick here? Because we have seen a lot of Storm. We were talking in the green room about how we're just not seeing it lose.
I think it's very good for Tundra. I'm honestly surprised they banned the Queen, because I think that was sort of your best counter pick remaining to the Storm. Now it's somewhat of a free Storm for Tundra. I suppose you're calling... I mean, they banned the Huskar too. there's not that much left that you would traditionally want against it.
How's Monkey Storm mid?
Monkey's just been nerfed so many times. Like, I think it used to be Monkey favorite, and I think Monkey can still win. But the timing on Mischief is so precise now that, like, the whole lane was sort of built upon you dodge his remnants and then you man up on him. But the timing is really tight now, and it's not an every time thing. So if you mess up the timing, then you lose the trade, and Monkey doesn't have bottle. So you lose all your HP, and the lane gets really bad from there. So it's a very, like, I've been playing a lot of Monkey. I'm comfortable in this matchup because if you just wing this lane after a while, you will probably lose it as Monkey.
Wow.
Oh my god, the BZM Invoker.
That's hype.
Gosh.
I can't believe I didn't mention this either, but this is like for sure Omega signature hero for BZM. I think a lot of times in these like high pressure matchups and like when they get to deep into tournaments, they fall back to this hero. And he has a lot of setup in this game. I think Sunstrikes are going to be a big issue.
Trialt Cataclysm will be a fun one if he goes that route.
Yep.
Not to mention early game, like Shadow Shaman Sun plus Invoker is a dirty combo.
Yeah.
You just get Shackled, you get Sunstruck, and it's just like way too much damage. It's actually not fair.
Void Spirit.
That is one of the classic counterpicks to Invoker. We've seen this hero blind a lot this tournament and in situations that aren't that good for it, but Invoker and Puck are generally Void Spirit's two best mid matchups, the ones that he actually has a chance to win and not just draw or lose slightly. So I think it is a pretty good shout. I think it's also pretty good against Klinks because none of his soldiers really hit you. Like Void Spirit's kind of floating all up in the air. Klinks like wants to shoot singular dudes who run into the fight. Void Spirit's like the opposite of that. So I think it has nice core matchups. Like it's a pretty solid Void Spirit game.
This is really interesting, actually, this matchup. Do you guys think that one team or the other has won the draft, or do you think it's literally going to come down to execution?
I think Liquid has, in theory, 2 winning lanes. I think the Phoenix Clock against Tree and Klinks should be favored. Void Spirit against Invoker should be favored. Monkey Jakiro against Brew Rasta, I think, is like potential draw.
Yeah, I feel like you can chill.
You can probably chill. I think it's like one of those lanes where things can go very wrong for both sides, but I think that it should be kind of a draw. I think progressing forward into the game, Tundra has quite a nice ball when everything comes online, but Liquid has tempo. So there's like a lot of stuff that favor each team.
I will give one asterisk, and I'm sure Cap will corroborate the statistics on this as he typically does. Ace does not have a very good win rate on the Phoenix and officials. He has played it 8 times in his career and has a 37% win rate.
Okay.
So that deflects alone is something that we have not seen at all this tournament. Have we seen offlane Phoenix yet?
I have not seen it.
I saw
Oh yes,
from Pari played, and it did not look good.
Did play it.
Yeah.
It didn't look good.
I think Ace is definitely better at it than, like, I think a lot of it's an efficiency hero and like making sure you get your items greeting, and I think that's like Ace's specialty.
True.
I also feel like Klinks should be kind of bad against it because you're super slow and you're very easy to hit with Fire Spirits in lane.
Yes.
And I think if Klinks falls behind in lane, the hero is garbanzo beans. So I'm excited to see it. I'm rooting for Phoenix because I think core Phoenix is cool.
And I want to see it as well. Let's get into our game number 1 of Liquid versus Tundra with Cap and SVG.
That's right. We are getting into a pretty exciting matchup here. Liquid versus Tundra. We do have an offlane Phoenix, which looking at the data, it gets even worse than his win rate.
That's Phoenix.
You found the Congratulations. Ace has never won a tier 1 game. He's never beaten a tier 1 team.
He's never beaten a tier 1 team in his life.
He beat Jiggling and Avalos.
Yeah, it's not a great track record. Though I will say I think this hero has been more missed than hit in pro games in general. Got him. He's cutting the trees down here.
That's smart. That's smart.
Part of the nice matchup for this Clockwork. Boxy very happy about that tree cut. He's like, I got him.
30 seconds
I got him,
to battle.
boys.
It's also been 8 months since he played Phoenix and Official.
Well, nobody really plays this hero that much as an offlaner. Like, I wouldn't really look at stats for offlane Phoenix because I think it's just never going to be a large enough sample size, and it's such a meta-dependent hero on the role. It's also extremely execution-based in terms of not only using your spells in the team fight, getting good value out of them, but playing the lane. Like, you can really easily throw the lane, all your timings become slow, and you're just a bot on the map.
Isn't that exactly where the stats do show up, is when it's execution-based?
Yes, but therefore I think the stats on it are always going to be skewed worse. than the power level potential of the pick is. In other words, if you're confident in your execution, I think the pick can be super strong. But the stats are always going to reflect a negative win rate because most people can't execute at the level it needs.
In which case, do you feel like this is a good core Phoenix game? Because I don't feel like it stands out particularly. I don't think it's actually that good against any of these cores.
I think it is good against the Clinks. I think it can be good against Invoker because you can go in, he throws a bunch of spells on you, but you can always just egg. And then he's a little bit sad. As the game goes later and later, I don't think it necessarily gets better for Ace. I think the Brew is a toss-up matchup. Good against the supports here, though, in the team fight at least. I think it's okay. I would have liked it more if Liquid got some, like, gotcha flex out of it in the draft.
Sure.
But they weren't from a side in the draft where they could hold that for longer. Then I think it would have been, like, really cool, you know? But Tundra did have some time to adjust the pick, though. Pure again, cogged out of his mind right now.
Oh, Boxy with the double.
This lane was set up well by Liquid. With all the tree cutting, it's going to be hard for Whitemon to find some early impact here.
Yeah, that is probably where I like the Phoenix the most. It is very good against Tree and Protector in lane. Like, for a fight position that's supposed to auto-win its lane, Phoenix completely counters him.
They don't have a lot of BKB control to kind of play around the egg. That's maybe one concern here. I always like that with the Phoenix.
Yeah, they've got hook shot. That's it.
I think it's more of like a skirmish pick for them. They might get Whitemon here.
Yeah, Whitemon is definitely going to go down. And that experience is really going to start amping up because level 3 is where this lane gets really strong. Both Fire Spirits and Battery Assault, as well as Cogs, all three of those abilities become very strong if you can get them to level 2.
It almost becomes an unlaneable lane for Tundra.
Yeah.
I easily think Pure will die here to the level 3 if they ever get the lane back, especially. They do have a big camp up, so this is perfectly controlled by Boxy down here. They're going to really mess Tundra up on this one. Unless some Sunstrikes come through, that's maybe one X factor. Got to keep these Sunstrikes in mind on both these side lanes.
Yeah, the fact that they just have this hard camp open, Boxy is able to just keep playing. If you want to push forward, then there's the threat of going on you. I will say I actually really like Liquid's lineup outside of the core Phoenix, which I think is fine. I don't hate it. I mean, it just looks like a Liquid lineup, right? They have the tempo, and they're going to try and run you down. For me, it feels like very defense versus offense, you know? Tundra definitely have a slower, more team fight-oriented lineup.
You have Tree Invoker. You're always going to be innately defensive.
Yep.
You're going to play a slower early game, try and farm up, play around your towers. Really important for Tundra to defend and take fights around their tier 1s this game. Their lineup's very good at it if they have the levels. So you can definitely try and bait some Liquid over extension.
Dive, Blood Grenade, Pure, he's caught. He is definitely dead here. They try and give him what he can with the living armor and everything. They open up the cogs, tanking up the battery assault, but with the fire spirits and everything, he's just dead. And if anything, Whitemon might join him. The battery assault is now finished off, and there's no more fire spirits, but he almost dies just from the hits.
Fire spirits are way too strong on this lane. That's the level 3. I just think Clinks is dead there no matter what. There's almost no way to avoid feeding some kills on this lane.
Yeah, Liquid set this up very well. As long as you have the hard camp to pull the lane back, then Phoenix chase down to Fire Spirits is a guaranteed kill.
That camp had to be blocked for Tundra to have a chance on this lane. The fact they never controlled it is death sentence here. Even caught Whitemon again.
Yeah, Whitemon was trying to go onto them. Gets caught immediately. And now Pure is left alone in lane against the Phoenix with this Fire Spirits, so...
This is going exactly how Liquid wanted to. They're getting max value out of this pick right now, decimating the lane. And this is a super fast lineup with the Monkey King who can give you speed from the carry and make rotations. Even might get R here.
Oh, the final hit from the Blood Grenade? Nope.
Living armor.
Living armor. I'll block all the damage. He is going to be fine. But it still sets Liquid in a situation where they are threatening to win. In fact, Monkey King is so far ahead, he's definitely winning that lane. Winning all 3 lanes.
I don't believe Living Armor blocks Blood Grenade tick, by the way.
Oh, really? It's just too small of damage?
Because anything less than 20 is ignored.
Okay.
And I don't think Blood Grenade can ever do more than 20.
Ari's going to make a rotation here, and this is definitely needed. Got the Hex on the Phoenix. This will help the lanes quite significantly. They needed to shake things up, and Tundra's a smart enough team to recognize that.
Gotta get some Sunstrike kills. This is your best early game tool in this lineup. Again, you just gotta look for some defensive plays around your towers, get some rotations going. Not too far behind right now, honestly. For all the destruction that went on in this Phoenix lane, they're in an okay spot. I would be more worried about the pace Liquid can bring with this Monkey, because Monkey is currently top net worth and CS leader. He's given 33 the business. If you give Mickey a kill or two here, and you can just gate onto your Clinks and kill him at some point, this game is going to explode very quickly.
I would imagine Tundra's going to try and do the opposite. They get the Clinks level 6. He plays jungle, but maybe goes to the Monkey King lane for the Brew 6. I imagine both teams are going to be making heavy rotations. Ari caught in the river is definitely going to die here. BZM, not much he can do about it. If anything, he's getting a little bit too close here. Pulled in by the Cogs. What a Cogs from Boxy. Pulled him up to the high ground, bounced him around, pushed him back down to the low ground. BZM, up, down, up, down.
Well, that worked out super well. I guess Nisha is 6, already 3 earn charges just like that. No living armor to bail out the Invoker because it was used top on that Brewmaster chase. Too many threats right now on the map for Tundra to control. We'll find the Clockwork bottom.
If only the Invoker was alive. I'll have to get the kill without him.
That's still big, though. I feel like every time Ari can find any sort of shackle connection kill, that's most of Tundra's threat here.
They do get level 6 on the Clinks, and he has to contest the Wisdom Shrine because the Brew is not level 6 and can't defend his own.
No way you can fight Monkey on that. This is a very strong Monkey King. You gotta respect him.
Straight up between the two, no problem.
Pull him up, push him down.
Hit him again. Back in real time, Sunstrike lands on the Phoenix. Not quite enough for the kill. Here comes Whitemon in from behind, trying to get the hit on Boxy. Finally gets it. We're not going to get this Clockwork, though. He is out. In the Phoenix is nice. Living armor saving the Brewmaster. Successful TP away after the stuns were used.
There's a lot of urns in this game. There's the Brewmaster urn, there's the Phoenix urn, and the Void Spirit urn. One of these will be Vessel for the Void Spirit. Kind of overlap these now, but I also wonder if you wanted urn on Phoenix here. It is a lot of extra kill power on the lane. You can also go Veil for some of that extra kill power, and then you would have
armor.
Yeah.
Sunstrike inbound. There goes the Clockwork. Ace comes in as level 5. Nisha with the backup. Probably just going to run down Ari here. As that is nice thing about Phoenix. Constant damage over time, even just his existence, can automatically get the kill on Ari through his innate.
Oh, looking at the Invoker mid. They have the wrap on him.
Tornado goes out, but Nisha. Ash will step in, pull him back in with a Remnant. PZM low, PZM. Living armor, try to save him. He gets off an ice wall, which might kill Tofu, but nice trade of aggro there. Nisha takes the last few shots, and the Invoker dies for nada.
Just nobody who can go into that plate to bail him out. They're looking up top on this Monkey. Do have the split available. Would love to secure the kill here. That is a very tanky Monkey King, though. Full wand, Fairy Fire, Raindrop, Strength Sheds.
Mickey knows what's up. Puts himself in the trees here. Oh, he's spotted. He knows. He's hopping through the trees. Can't cut it down. Doesn't have anything to do with the cut down.
This is a potential dangerous fight for Liquid if they opt to take it and they don't execute well. The split goes off at the right time. Now we're moving heroes up here.
He's got a Quelling Blade in his courier on Whitemon, so in the future, he will look to cut down this tree, the Monkey King, but for now, can't do anything about it.
Oh, great
33
find.
Also doesn't have one. Early grab on Ari. Guaranteed kill there. The Brewmaster ultimate is going to go off. And these Brewlings are not strong enough to fight through everything that Liquid has brought to this fight.
More than 33 expected.
Look at the body blocks. Look at the body blocks. Yeah, 33 is going to come back in a terrible position, surrounded by 5 heroes. That is going to be 2 kills for Liquid. Is once again, no surprise, they've got the tempo and they're taking it to Tundra.
Tundra have to respect the fact Liquid will bring numbers to all these early game plays. I'm surprised they're even trying to force something like that. Yeah, your brew split's really strong, but it's not that great if they bring all 5 to the fight and you're up there with 2 or 3. Especially the way that starts out. Clockwork on either of these supports at the start of the fight is a death sentence for Tundra. It's very hard to bail that situation out. This might be a game you just have to rush the Deso Clinks and get him involved super early to try and stabilize this.
TPing in, Ari's dead again. Ari's not having fun at all.
Towers are going to fall really fast. You can't defend them with the equal amount of numbers in this game. Can go for trades. Pure did get offlane tower at the same time, technically more efficient for the solo Clinks, and there is a Meteor Hammer on the Invoker. Not a bad timing here for BZM. So if Nisha leaves mid lane, you can also start to threaten that. The pickoff game has just been all Liquid. Nothing Tundra can really do about this.
Double step, catching Pure as well, pulls him back in. He's done. He'll TP away, actually. They have something? Cogs? Oh, what? How did that Cogs not hit him?
He was in the middle of the 2.
Oh, man, that is unluck.
That is just unlucky. He should be dead there. Heads up TP, I guess.
I mean, I don't know if you could call that a heads up.
Diffusal already done for the Monkey King, by the way. So you have Diffusal Monkey, Vessel Void Spirit, Boots of Travel on the Phoenix going into the Shiva's Rush. So
he's going to die again.
Yeah, this is just name of the game. You see a support on the map, you kill him. Five Vessel charges on this Void Spirit, and it's a deja vu play. Tundra bringing heroes top, trying to force the tower with the...
Oh, cut down the tree.
He has no mana
and
for
Ace is going to pop the Supernova now. Both running away from the egg, taking so much damage, though. Let's see if Ace can finish him off with this dive. He's going to dive up. Did he see Whitemon there? What? He didn't see Whitemon? That's crazy.
He is the tree now.
Like, just a little bit farther, he cuts that tree, and then he 100% sees him. Oh, trying to get off the ult.
Oh, he got mana
got Cog burned.
Not sure you even want to split there, honestly. It might be better to just die.
Yeah, I mean, whenever your Primal Split is down, they have nothing to really fight because you've got a Meteor Hammer Invoker, you've got not even Hand of Midas Brewmaster, he's still trying to get it. Up, 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 up. Oh, and the TP doesn't work for him. Pure somehow gets a kill on the other side. Looks like, what was Tofu doing?
Ari caught him with Shackle into Sunstrike.
Yeah, but what was he doing playing this lane?
They were originally going to gate bottom. He was kind of soft baiting it there, saying, if you run up to kill me, my monkey's going to backstab you and kill you.
Right, right.
The tree and death almost saves Pure down there in a weird way.
That's funny.
This Clinks is getting a lot here. This has been a very interesting early, and it feels like Liquid are dominating it. They're finding all the moves, playing fast. They have the early fighting items. They still have a lot of Vessel Chargers on the Void Spirit. Monkey and Void Spirit have yet to die in this game. They're snowballing. And then there's this Clinks, who's just like quietly building a tremendous amount of net worth off of a very successful laning phase. 3-1 and 2, level 10. Deso's going to be done here.
If there's any hero that Liquid's okay with having a free game, though, isn't it Clinks? I feel like Clinks gets like Deso, and it doesn't change the fact that you still jump on him and he dies.
I think it is the easiest hero to answer with their lineup. You're always scared about Invoker having a good start because it's Invoker.
Yeah.
The Brew is, like, I think 33 is always going to go Midas on this hero. So you're a little worried about his Ags timing in this game, but he's just been ransacked on the lane. Like, it's not that scary.
Yeah, I would much rather shut down 33's Brew than...
I would kind of agree.
Nice hook shot set up off of Sentry placement. He supports.
Man, Boxy has had their number. Oh, they found Pure, though. That is a way bigger kill.
Big, big kill. And yeah, it's easy for them. Like, they just get on top of him. in this early to mid game.
Vessel's so strong against this hero with the high HP pool early. Rotations have been clean. They're finding that kill action with the clock and the monkey. Just such easy setup. Just kind of go on anything this game. It's a dream clockwork game. Who do you not want to hookshot cogs this game?
Yeah,
I'd argue it's good against their entire lineup, all 5.
Of course, Tundra, as always, are going to rely on stacks in order to recover their game. It's either to recover their game or get farther ahead. One way or another, stacks are the answer.
This is where this matchup becomes really interesting. It's really difficult to run Tundra over. This has been a very one-sided game, and Tundra still have the 2 highest net worths. Like, kind of disgusting.
Even Tofu finding the kill on Whitemon.
They are bleeding a lot of support deaths, so
yeah, and a crazy amount of catch here. BCM pulled back in by the Ren that drops the Meteor, does a little bit damage to the Clockwork. Clockwork probably going to die here, but so is BCM, surrounded by too many heroes. And the Primal Split, once again, lacking in effectiveness, only being level 1 and matched by too many heroes. They're once again going to try and run down the Earth Panda here. Now, 33 is going to be full health on this, but it doesn't matter. Too much damage from Team Liquid.
Didn't toss the monkey there. The micro for 33 on these ults has been a little rusty to me. Liquid just bringing numbers. Every time Tundra have forced that tower, it's been a disaster. Not respecting Liquid's willingness to take all these early fights. If you show cores up here, like, what else are they going to do, right? Their lineup's just about killing you over and over.
Especially if the Invoker is the one to get jumped on. I feel like he's the biggest threat right now.
That is a death scenario.
Yeah.
I even lose tier 1 mid off this too. Yeah.
All 3 tier 1 towers gone. Liquid. Now they're beginning to build up that net worth lead. And Boxy's having a grand old time.
Yeah, it's a dream clockwork. I mean, this is the clockwork game. You have so much damage behind you. You're so difficult for Tundra to deal with.
Oh, Zero sidesteps the hook shot. It doesn't really matter, though. Overgrowth all in on this Void Spirit, who has had an amazing game, and he got off the dissimulate. Nisha's going to survive. The tornado.
That got him.
When he lands, he's dead. Oh, that was a massive kill for Tundra.
No, that is game saving right there. They needed that. That's a 5x streak all into the Invoker. That's going to finish his Ags. He's still mega farm, by the way. Like that, again, that is the weirdest thing about this game. This game has felt completely one-sided in Liquid's favor, and yet some of these cores for Tundra just continue to find net worth here. Most of that difference is in the support duo. That could come back to haunt Tundra.
Yeah.
All these support deaths that they've had to feed to...
33 doesn't have his ult yet.
He's just dead here. Just getting run down. You cannot keep showing on this top lane. Tundra's read of that area has been completely off. No doubt about it. Gonna send the Clink's bottom, try and hunt the Jakiro here. Might be something here for Pure.
Yeah, the fact that Tofu can play down here, shoving out the lane, allowing Liquid to play, the rest of Liquid to play way more around mid and top.
He's getting fat. Already has Greaves done.
Damn. Well, they better hope they get a massive overgrowth that sets up this Cataclysm.
And ideally, you want to get 1 or 2 of those before the Dispels come out for Liquid, which Greaves already done on Jakiro, and it'll be Manta for the other 2 cores. They do find Tofu eventually.
Here comes the rest of the squad. See if they can get some punishment here. The hookshot already being used, so they can't catch the Clinks.
They have Overgrowth in 4, though. Again, this is Overgrowth Kata timing. I don't think Tundra are afraid to fight before the Dispels come out. If Monkey and Void Spirit get to Manta, this game changes a lot.
Yeah. And that is very close.
Okay,
Manta's done for Mickey.
That's pretty disgusting here.
Oof. There is still the Shadow Shaman who can set up these Cataclysms.
For sure. You can also Tornado off the Brew and drop him into it. Oh, 33 wants to go back top and die up here again for like the 8th time.
33. Oh, the glyph goes off, and he's like, wait, I gotta run. What are they glyphing
five
for?
heroes up here. I mean, they're looking for Tormentor. But this is the benefit of defending the safe lane towers. You get to play around it for this 20-minute Tormentor.
So Whitemon was hoping to make a sick overgrowth on Tormentor play. He actually TP's out.
Yeah, kind of surprising.
Yeah, Liquid knew he was here because they had a scan on him. So,
right call, I guess.
Large amount of restraint from Whitemon.
I think Liquid still think he's up here.
And there's the Cataclysm during the Tormentor.
Well played by Liquid. Very disciplined about it. No openings for Tundra to snag. And Jakiro Shard further boost up Tofu's net worth here.
Radiant are scanning.
Maybe a little worried for Liquid's momentum if Tundra get to like Ags, Brew, plus some BKBs or Hurricane Pikes here, some defensive items. They can survive some of the initial spell damage. Because there's a lot of spell damage in this Liquid line. It's been super good so far.
Taking the Wisdom Shrine. Just curious. Liquid still up here in this top part of the map after taking the Tormentor. Very oftentimes teams will take Tormentor and go through the gate to the other side. Not here. I really want to kill 33 again.
He has no Manta right now.
Tornado goes in. Meteor's going to be dropped on him. He's going to be hexed up. Everything they have to kill the Monkey King. They got him. Boxy also catches the... Oh, and he got him on the Ice Path as well. Is that enough for Nisha to close the gap? He hits him with an Astral Step. Pulls it back on a Remnant. Now Ace is going to be joining in with the Shivas on top of all these heroes. There goes a beautiful egg, and they can do nothing about it.
Damn, that damage coming in from the Phoenix.
Oh, that Remnant just a little too late to get a fourth kill. Or a third kill, excuse me. Fourth kill for Liquid.
Ace just decimating Pure there. He dives in with Shiva's proc, deals 1,080 damage to his Clinks in like 5 seconds. He can't move, can't hit the egg. Just no counterplay until you have BKB in this game.
Yeah, he switched it up. He was looking at completing Hurricane Pike, and I was looking at that going, brother, like this is a BKB game, surely.
You need BKBs on your cores here if you're Tundra. You need them early to deal with the overwhelming firepower of these cores. And that's going to push Ace to the top of the net worth chart after that. He is a big bird here. Initially, this looks pretty solid for Tundra if you can get out somehow. I think they just overstayed their welcome. Like, hitting Nisha here is ambitious. They should have just bailed. Respect that teamfight they can come in.
Yo, this is some new tech. Ace is selling one of his bracers. He picks up an armlet.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool idea. Cataclysm comes in. Not enough to kill Boxy. It'll have to be the Primal Split to finish him off. Tossed up in the air, the Monkey King. Now, Shackles onto the bird with no Supernova. He already dove in, so he's dead as well. There goes your highest net worth hero.
With a streak too, 6x streak.
Flush down the drain, 33. Oh, he might get him. He got him.
Okay.
Tornado tops the air. There's going to be instant damage as he comes down.
Yeah, he's done. You always have to single target control in this game.
Oh, Liquid, what happened?
What a catch up there. And Liquid fighting without the egg. Not being able to get everybody to that fight too. Their success this game has been connecting the whole squad. Void Spirit's not there. Jakiro's not there. Getting caught in a bad place on the map. Is this armlet a thing? What does this do? In all seriousness, what does it actually do on this hero?
I mean,
you're going to right-click people down while they're fire-spirited?
I mean, you do right-click a decent amount as Phoenix.
Yeah, I get that, but there have to be higher impact items.
I mean, maybe he's intentionally going to bring his health low in some scenarios, right? So we can farm faster. I don't know if you ever want to do it to, like, dive in.
There's an argument, like, you can burn yourself with Dying Light.
Yeah.
But I feel like that happens kind of anyway if you're just, like, spamming spells.
Yeah, you just spam Fire Spirits. And especially if you don't have Tranquil Boots. If you're spamming Fire Spirits, you usually get low.
I guess you will farm faster because of the armlet damage and attack speed here. It's kind of interesting when I think about it. Just looks real strange to me.
The funny part is, like, we talked about how the armlet would bring you low. Well, his next time is going to be Heart, which will make it so he can never get low.
I guess it does scale up your Dying Light.
Yeah.
So if he's going to go Heart, this will end up doing a lot more damage, and he'll be able to activate it better. Okay, I can kind of buy it. My only concern is, is it going to help you against the biggest issue in this game for Liquid, which is going to be BKBs on the Clinks and Invoker, which is kind of just bypassing all of your damage anyway. Like, would you be better just trying to go Hex or something that can start the fight and bypass the BKBs? That's my only question, I guess, with this build in the end is I don't know if it actually helps you overcome what's going to become the difficulty here.
And it's a classic damage versus lockdown.
Maybe he'll just be so tanky you can just survive for longer and then egg later and their BKBs go down.
I mean, we've seen Ace's Centaur. He really likes being a big boy and do damage.
Maybe he thinks he's playing Centaur. Who knows? Oh, that's an Aegis for Liquid either way. So Aegis plus Gem on Nisha. Still has 8 Vessel charges. He's going to have to use these on something.
But Liquid's net worth lead cut down to 1K.
Yeah, they really even this game out. And again, the weird thing is the Tundra cores have been on top for most of the game. It's just the supports who really got destroyed. 14 deaths between them. It's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah. And servers seem to be a bit wonky. BKB done for Pure, which will make Ace's life a lot more interesting when it comes to how he jumps into these fights. They may not have the best BKB piercing disable. They just have hookshot. Wukong's command, in a way, helps protect the egg.
Against Clinks, though.
Maybe.
Clinks Invoker. A little dubious on that one. It's a very good Alacrity game, too. Gotta keep that in mind. Throw Alacrity on his Clinks. Pretty goddamn nasty in the late game. They know they're here.
Up the dust.
He did not see the Invoker.
Yeah, that's the kill you really wanted. The Invoker flying out his BKB to him right now, so that would have been the dream time to catch him there.
Tundra just kind of ratting this game out right now. They're super happy stabilizing, dodging this Aegis, trying to get to level 4 Brew ult. 2 levels away for 33. 4 items on Invoker, who has his BKB done. So much depends on the initiation for Liquid. If they can find supports with the clock or find one of these BKB cores early, even if they get the BKB off, you can maybe still just chunk them down with Monkey Void Spirit damage.
Oh. BZM playing around his Treant Protector living trees. Spotted on the Rocket Flare. Now, if they hit him, it's just going to be a BKB TP out.
Surprised he didn't TP out. Like, he's just not afraid.
But again, even if they go on him, he just BKB TPs, right? So better to stay out on the map, especially when Pure's doing ratting shenanigans like this. That was a ton of damage he just put on that tower.
He messed it up with the Shaman wards.
Yeah, Shaman wards, Clink skeletons.
Got the tree middle.
It's nice. No shackles here for the Cataclysm. You know, they get a tornado off of it. It completely whiffs. BKB going off from BZM trying to dodge the ice path. What is this? A BZM Invoker?
That was sus.
Did somebody else take control of his keyboard? That's not the normal sublime play that we usually see out of him.
No, that was a fails of the week clip right there. Gets the job done either way, I guess.
Yeah, double kill. Who cares?
No harm, no foul. Brewmaster comes in to save the day.
Oh, this high ground ward, but no sentry with it.
Do you see him? I mean, they have Gem here.
Oh, they do?
Oh, dude, he is lucky to get out of there because he has no BKB.
Yeah.
He gets Remnant jump there, he's dead. Barely scoots by. They get another Wisdom Shrine. It's another set stolen away from Liquid. We've just been playing around the middle of the map.
Yeah, it's crazy. Liquid, like, for the first 20 minutes, so clean, so fast, just taking over the game, and then they hit, like, a rough patch, and things have just stalled.
Nisha shows top. Maybe get a Hex on him?
Oh, got him on the Meteor Hammer. That's going to be Hex. He's dead. That is an Aegis. And they're actually coming in from behind. They're going to go for him.
Completely alone. They used all their disable, though.
Dissimulate. Astral Step. He goes the right direction. Smart. He moves to the rest of his team, and they're going to keep chasing here. A little bit of a bait. Cataclysm, though, might come in and blow him up anyway. Cataclysm hits. Nisha trying to get away, gets off the Dissimulate. He's able to get out. BCM, Kata here on the side. Boxy saw him coming. A force or something got him away. Now he activates the BKB, turns back around. Ice Path, there's the Overgrowth. No Cataclysm to play off of it. Hit him with a Blood Grenade if they can. Mickey gets caught and killed by Pure and the duo. 33, now he puts some damage on Tofu. The last couple of hits, oh, some low ground misses. Keep Tofu alive.
Nisha flirting with danger here. You get hexed, you're dead. He's got Arcane Rune to play with, so he feels like a god. Still have Egg as well.
I can't believe Liquid is like so aggressively...
They have to be, right? Like they can't shy away from fights this game. It's what their lineup is designed to do. Mickey just gets caught by Tornado early and then just got shackled up. This Shaman's been a problem for Liquid. It's just so nice for Tundra to jump a single target in this game and then have all the damage come out from Invoker Clinks. There's no save. You just have to interrupt it with the clockwork. That's why Boxy's so important in this lineup. Especially him getting in there first, finding Shaman, that is ideal. These team fights are not as easy for Liquid anymore.
No.
Especially the Brew ult. I mean, like, what is their answer to the Brewmaster ulti? Is it just Monkey getting super fat?
Yeah, now that he's max power. Tofu, he'll die this time to the skeletons. Now got the Hex. Ace, not respecting it. Pole does stop the shackles here, and Ace, he'll have an opportunity to make a dive past the Supernova. They're going to man up for it. BKB activated. They'll hit the egg as a team, and they get the kill. Mickey on the low ground, pops Wukong's command, trying to get enough time away from them to jump into the trees, but it looks like the damage is going to stick. Is it Cataclysm? Oh, 33, missing the timing there. It's all good. They got the kill anyway.
There's their Alacrity. Alacrity Clinks hitting the egg, plus Invoker with his attack speed. Still Nisha cleaning up supports. I mean, doing God's work on the backside of these fights. Continuing to scale himself. Level 19 now.
Yeah, Clinks the attack speed goes pretty crazy at this point. Level 20 has the Strafe talent alongside the Alacrity.
That's like, what are you doing 33 minutes? Why do I play with this guy? I'm so much better than my team.
How often do you think 33 has had teammates yell at him?
Probably never.
Yeah, it just...
Well, not about the game.
Oh, yeah. Ags for Nisha. That will help things, I guess. I mean, there's a chance they can kill the Brewmaster with more disables.
I don't know. It kind of looks impossible. This guy's living armor on top. He's got the evasion. He's got the status resist.
Level 20, you have 110 attack speed talent?
Boy's a beast.
Holy crap.
He's a good egg killer if he's ever on top of it.
Yeah,
in theory, really that's never going to happen, though, because you're almost always going to be split when the egg goes off.
Sure.
Well, Ace has his heart up. Let's see just how much this Dying Light can do. 4,000 HP is Centaur Impersonation. And there's an Ags on Nisha now, so that also helps his backline assassination capability, as well as his sustained damage silence through the fight after BKBs are gone for Tundra. They got a lot of value out of him this mid-game. So Hex online for BZM is also big ticket. Refresher for 33. Yeah, they hit some big items here on the side of Tundra.
I was looking at this shard for Brewmaster. They have Alacrity to throw on the Clinks. They also have this Liquid Courage to throw on him, which is kind of interesting.
The only thing with that thing is it does not last too long.
Yeah, just 5
Kind of hard to get the right timing on it.
Tower is under attack.
There's a big move from Liquid. Whitemon gonna break it here.
Whitemon making a run. Do they know he's here? Trying to get him the remnant. They got him on the gem, and he will die. A good pick off for Liquid. Is it enough for them to take it? Because Boxy is about to get picked off as well. No Ghost Scepters to stop that damage. Alacrity just overwhelms them. Now they got the Hex initiation. They're going for the Phoenix. Can they kill him? Trying to finish him off. He got pushed over the side. Another Hex. They're trying to finish him off with the Brewlings, but Ace is away. TP away from BZM, BKB, TP out.
Yeah, Whitemon
TP'd in. The Overgrowth goes down. Pure's gonna stick around. He thinks he can take this, and maybe he's right. Mickey, he goes down the BKB activation to kill the Monkey King and then TP out.
And then 33 goes in.
Now Brewmaster goes in. They're going in one by one, but it's like in the best way possible. It's working.
This is such a bizarre fight. I feel like Liquid are just confused.
And look, BZM's back. He TP'd away half an hour ago. Now he's here to hit at the Hex onto with the Meteor drop on him and the Sunstrike. He's dead as well.
Dude, what a fight from Tundra. Honestly, I think the mental confusion of what is even going on here if you're Liquid. Like, are they abandoning this fight? Are they taking it? They can't even figure it out. You're just getting assassinated one by one, and everybody who assassinates you then night falls out of the fight. So you're thinking, okay, well, I guess they're abandoning this. Then you have people buyback TPing in like Whitemon. He dies. You're thinking, okay, that's got to be good for us. And you end up losing this considerably. This initial go is just a bait. Like, they do chain Hex the Phoenix, but nobody's able to get in there and deal the damage. Ari wisely just backed off instantly. He's not going to commit into Wukong counterplay. And at that point, the tree dies, trees TP's in, he diebacks, Invoker TP'd out. You're thinking you have numbers advantage here if you're Liquid. But Pure just does so much single target burst. He nightfalls out. Now it's 33's time to go in.
Who had the gem in that fight? Was it Ace?
It was Nisha, right?
It was Nisha. Okay, so that's why Mickey was just left without vision to kill BZM at the start. Nice snatch of the shield rune. BZM baiting it out.
There's just too much damage coming out from this Invoker. If they don't find BZM in these fights, I feel like he will win it over the long run.
Yeah. I mean, especially if Clockwork's dead, they just are able to BKB, do whatever they want.
That is where that Phoenix build does pay off, and you can survive being the frontliner.
Yeah,
which sets the fight up for the other two cores. That part worked out well for Ace. He took quite a beating.
Yeah, there is nobody else on Liquid who really wants to frontline. Not even the Clockwork, right? Because you need that hook shot in some ways.
He has to find, I mean, ideally Shaman. He's kind of the only one who can find this Shaman.
How did Whitemon get up? Oh, Aether and then pulled up. That's funny. Hook shot. Caught two. Inside of the cogs. BZM trying to finish off Ari. BZM pops his BKB and he'll walk out of the cogs. Ari, well, he's ticking, but will not die. Not yet, anyway. Meanwhile, deep inside the base, the Brewlings are going to chase down Tofu, so there goes that.
This guy's just going ham.
Yeah, the level 4 Brewmaster ult, kind of untouchable.
I think every time 33 pops ult, someone's just dead. There's almost nothing Liquid can do about it. The Monkey King is just not strong enough to threaten this Brew ult. It's not even that good of a matchup anyway. It's not like you're Sven or something. It's just going to refresh to get the refresh cooldown ticking. Almost level 25.
Is the Earth Panda still has the Demolish or whatever, right? The passive that does more damage to buildings?
I believe not.
Oh, did they take that away? Because that was an old school combo, right? Brew Split and Alacrity. Oh, Hex initiation. Nisha. Dead again. Wait, no, actually, they didn't have the follow-up. BZM didn't get there in time. Oh my god, Pure was right about where he was. Did not have enough damage.
Boy's tanky, that's for sure.
Grants Earth conditional bonus attack damage on buildings. I think they nerfed it or something is what it was. So it's still there. I think it just does less than it used to.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, you can go for the Wings Classic if you really want to be annoying in this game. Still have a minute on this Clink Sages with a full Daedalus up.
Only gonna walk under this triangle. This is a pretty crazy. Oh, he blinked to the remnant. That's unfortunate. Tofu's the one in trouble now. Ace slows it down. Ghost Scepters from the supports, keeping them alive, and it looks like they just might burn out this Aegis without. Oh, the hookshot didn't land where it was supposed to. Force Staff, Pure dodges it, hits Ari instead, and gets Boxy kill.
Oh, that's awkward. Don't have Ghost Scepter to bail you out a second time. They're hunting Nisha, who will wisely TP out here.
Spot him on the Cataclysm.
You gotta be wary of that scouting you Shaman jumps.
Yeah.
Kaya Sange for Ace. This is like a 5,000, almost 4,500 HP Phoenix. These spells deal a lot of damage, man.
Jumping in. Throwing some damage at Ace. Got the Hex on him, but Ari right in front of the base. He's booed for Liquid. They'll burn him out rather easily.
He was pretty disciplined about taking those jumps before, and that's why. If you go in with the Shaman early on in the fight, when Liquid still have the turnaround potential, you're just going to get eaten up by Wukong, Hookshot, Void Spirit jumping you. He has to be really patient in the back line.
Also, I think Phoenix is the last person you want to go in that situation. Like, if he's setting up the Cataclysm and that hero is going to die from it, then maybe it's worth a trade, but...
He's the tankiest hero for Liquid. He's the hero that Liquid want Tundra to jump. So you got to understand that's the role he's playing this game. It's a little deceptive because it's on a hero normally you want to jump for.
Yeah.
Can 33 get
Master, silence 1, silence 2. Okay, got him on the cogs.
Damn.
The bounce around, beautiful stuff. TP away from Pure. Oh, what a beautiful deafening blast. That really helped.
Do get a gem out of that. 33 was carrying it. You got Forge Spirits ratting bottom, so Liquid have to go back here. Can't really claim too much on the map. That's a big kill to get.
Careful, that gem is now on the Phoenix, so. Tundra immediately. Okay, some heroes came back. They're going to try and grab Liquid heroes out on the map.
They have a Refresher Invoker right now. Not afraid to fight. Can just blow anybody up that you find.
Scotty next for Pure, who does have his level 25. So he's got the Strafe cooldown. Strafe is pretty much always up. It's got a 1.75 second downtime.
Pretty broken. He's got 4,000 HP himself now, which is nice for, I guess, the Liquid Courage buff. Liquid gating into this Tormentor, but there are eyes here.
Get Ari right away, which would be mega value. Hit him with the hook shot. He'll die there. Pure chasing after Tofu. So support for support.
Oh, big
down the Hex trying to blow him up, trying to get the Force Staff to pull him away. The Meteors just track him down, and now the Tornado with the Cataclysm is going to kill Boxy as well. There goes the egg. BKB from Pure with a strafe. He makes short work of that one. The Overgrowth on Nisha. Eon Disc goes off. He Astral steps away. The lone survivor of Liquid, not to last long, gets bonked by Whitemon. Pure with the triple.
There's no way to keep these X alive against this lineup. The amount of built-in attack speed is just absurd across all 3 cores. I think they have 3 cores that might all be able to solo kill an egg if they go untouched.
Yeah.
Just absurd. That's that Refresher Invoker in the late game, man. Like, it's so hard to play fights against this Invis Invoker just running around with Hex. You leap into him or misstep once, he just hexes you, full combos you, you're dead 100-0. There's no save in this lineup. The map just becomes way too difficult to not eventually misstep. I think his throne is just dead.
Yeah, even if they could win the fight, they can't stop everything that's hitting the Ancient. GG is called. Tundra take game 1.
It's a classic Tundra lineup. Very defensive early and then just impossible to beat in the late game. That's what that Invoker always gives you. You're just on a clock. Like, you're not going to beat this lineup in the ultra late. It just feels impossible. And most of that game was Liquid dominating. They even end this game up kills because their lead was just so big in that early game. That's why Tundra's a tough team to crack sometimes, though. Like, you can have all this momentum, you can have all this kill threat. Can you actually stop them farming? That's the bigger question. I don't really think they did. The Invoker and Klinks, I feel like, were the two highest net worths for most of this game, despite in a down position. And the Brew can always recover. Like, the Brew does not need a lot early. So I feel like in some ways, Liquid, they executed their game plan, but they didn't get enough shutdown on the heroes where it mattered, right? They're just kind of chain-killing supports. And these supports don't really need much either. Like, Tree is just Tree. He needs nothing. And the Shaman basically just needs Blink in this game, because he's just going to go in, Hex Shackle some dude, and then Invoker's going to blow him up. Yeah. Like we saw A on Disc on Nisha. He's just trying to survive. So I like Liquid's game plan, but I think it needs to be extremely specifically targeted against Tundra in terms of this matchup.
Very interesting matchup, Liquid versus Tundra. Looking forward to game 2.
And maybe potentially a game 3 if you're a Liquid fan. That's what you're hoping for. All right, let's address the Firebird in the room, Quinn. We saw the Phoenix. It was a flex. They revealed it, and Ace continues to lose on it. Now, from a layman's perspective, I will just simply blame the hero that I'm least familiar with. But what would you attribute this Liquid loss to then?
I think their heroes are just way higher execution. Like, Tundra legit didn't do anything for the first 25 minutes this game. They just fed and farmed. And Liquid built a little bit of a lead, but it was not quite enough. I think there were some moments where they could have taken advantage of things a little bit more. But if you're not up, like, if you don't get to that 10K mark, that magical double-digit gold lead, then you can kind of always lose this game.
I think they have scaling issues, right?
Yeah.
It's like when you looked at how the game played out, it just felt like Tundra's heroes are just a ticking time bomb. And Liquid needs to get so much done. And they got a lot done, but they just didn't get enough done.
So then what is the idea, that you just need to push faster? Do you need to out-economy Tundra? Because that has famously never been a thing that teams can achieve. Consistently, Tundra will out-economy you.
I feel like you just have to scale. Like, I think if Liquid played this exact same way, where they build the lead from the early game, but they had, like, you don't even have to outscale them, you just need to be on par with the scaling. This game would have looked very different. But I think Monkey King Void Spirit, they don't necessarily have, like, good game-winning matchups.
Yep.
And you're also playing a draft with 0 ways to actually get objectives. It's Phoenix, Monkey, Void Spirit, so it's hard to quickly accelerate the game. They're just good at killing, and they had to just kill. And I mean, we will take a look at that soon.
Sure. But then I'm left wondering why go... Okay, so if you have to solve the issue of we can't take objectives very well, they've already committed to the Monkey King on 18, and then why opt for a Void Spirit in this matchup as opposed to... Well, are there any mid laners that can solve the issue of objective taking?
That's the real issue, is there aren't. Like, the carry mids are all kind of counterpick only. Like, some sniper, you can only do that as a counterpick. The hero's not strong enough in a vacuum. And, like, besides that, what right-click mids really are there? Huskar was banned. Invoker's taken. Those are kind of the most clicky, hard-scaly mids.
Did they have taken DK, or was he banned?
He's just not going to scale that well, to be honest, against these heroes.
And then I guess from spell alternatives... Leshrac, I suppose, is the only thing I can think of.
Yeah, it's just bad against Invoker. You're kind of counterpicking yourself. It's like I think they probably ran through the list of options, but to be honest, I think the most defining hero in their draft is Phoenix.
Yeah.
Like, and I think it's a cool pick. It's a cool idea. I think the real issue is Phoenix is not good against Tundra. Like, it's not about their draft or anything. That team specifically is too good at making it last. And these long games, this Phoenix hero has no items to buy. Like, Ace bought an armlet.
Yes.
And it doesn't... Like, I understand why he bought it. We talked about the Phoenix item build so much when we were theory crafting this crap. And we just never came up with anything that sounded good at all after you buy Shivas. So.
I mean, the other issue was, despite the fact that in the early game Liquid were getting a lot of kills, they barely had a gold lead.
Yeah.
So what's it all for? What's it all about, Neil?
Ideally.
No territory is gained.
No.
It's Vietnam, essentially.
No gold, no territory.
Yeah, exactly.
You're just trying to grab that helicopter and GTFO.
Exactly.
All right, Aiden, you have any moments in particular that we could look at in this
So, exactly what Ted brought up. I wanted to take a look at basically how the early game played out, where Liquid is running around and they're getting a lot of kills. And essentially, like, for the first 15 to 20 minutes, if you're not paying attention to like any of the numbers and you're only looking at what's happening on your screen, it just looks like Liquid is killing them, Liquid's snowballing, everything is going great for Liquid, you know? But then at some point, you're gonna notice if you take a look at the gold advantage, that it isn't actually moving forward that much. It's like still like it's been like 10 minutes, they're 4K, 5K up, and at this point, when you're playing this kind of a kill strat, you need to be a lot, like up by a lot, and you need to have a sort of map control dominance, which they haven't really managed to do. And then eventually, it's going to turn into this fight up on the top lane where Tundra is like, all right, we're ready now, and we're going to take this fight. And they're going to take the fight, and they're going to get 3 kills, and you're going to see all that work that Liquid's been putting in for the entirety of the early game is just gone. It goes from a 6K lead to a 2K lead really, really fast. And after this fight happens, and all the laning phase advantages that Liquid got from the heroes is essentially nullified, you just look at Tundra's heroes and you're like, damn, Brew scales really well, Clink scales really well, Invoker scales really well, and what is there for Liquid? Monkey King doesn't have any good matchups, really. Void Spirit's kind of okay, and he plays well, but that's it. It's just laning counters.
Especially given the net worth distribution that was being shown, Phoenix was consistently top of the charts, and Monkey King was the lowest net worth of Liquid cores.
Right.
And if even the person who can kill can't do it very well.
Yeah, and if you think about it, it's like, who is Phoenix killing?
Yeah.
Like, there's a 5,000 HP Clinks, and if the Clinks ain't moving for 10 seconds, he's gonna die to Phoenix. But that's just not really how Dota works.
No.
And Invoker's hasted running around Ghostwalk with a BKB, so you're not killing him either. And then there's Brewmaster, who's splitting into his minions, who you're not really killing either. And it's just like, unless your counter picks actually translate into you being able to kill the enemy throughout the game, it's not much of a counter pick. So they did counter pick lanes, and they did well in lanes, and I think they played well, to be honest. I don't think Liquid played poorly. But Quinn said it at the start of the panel, their draft is just harder to execute.
It was a gamble that they were trying to take, but it is a full 3-game series. Just one of a 3-game series that are going on concurrently, because elsewhere we got Aurora taking on a BetBoom team on the Ember stream, and these are some highlights from their game number 1, where...
Oh, they stomped them.
It's looking like it. Looking like BetBoom team has a heavy advantage, at least 22 minutes in. BetBoom team is Dire, and Aurora is Radiant, and yeah, this looks quite one-sided.
I feel like Aurora, they're like, they've cracked.
Yeah.
You know, they lost that one. I think they hadn't lost a single series for like a month.
Yeah, it was like 32 series in a row or something.
Right. And when you don't have losses, you just end up like not ever needing to talk about your problems. And I think the more you keep winning and you keep winning and you keep winning, the less like, the further you get from like the idea of like, we need to talk about our games and we need to talk about what went wrong. And then when eventually you're put in that position where you need to do that after your loss, it can be quite tricky to bounce back mentally. And I feel like that's like, it feels like they're in that hole now, where somebody said something and people don't agree and they're just like not on the same page anymore.
Yeah, I think you can also overreact and try to do too much. Like, I can feel you lose one series and you're like, oh, all this stuff went wrong, and then you lose your flow state, which is what was making you play so well in the first place. And then, to be honest, I think they were overplaying their actual skill level as individuals and also as a team because they were in the flow state. And when you get that loss and you have that conversation, you feel mortal again. And then now, not only are you kind of like messing up and you lose focus a little bit, but now you're out of your flow state, so you drop back down even further. And then suddenly you start losing to everyone, and you're like, oh, what the heck happened? And then like it can mount up very quickly if you're not like super solid and able to like, I don't know, steel yourselves.
When it rains, it pours. Unfortunately, Aurora Gaming are on the receiving end of that. But we have these official series to get through, and then maybe some tiebreakers. We still don't know, depending on how all these games play out. If you're watching here, though, you are going to be tuned in to Tundra versus Liquid, game number 2, after the break.
60 minutes.
It's been 6 long days since I saw you, baby. I've been counting the hours, minutes, seconds, until you're back in my arms again. Monday night staying with my baby. Tuesday night I feel a bit lazy. Wednesday night I'm hanging with the crew. Thursday night I go to the movies. Friday night it's time to get groovy. Saturday night the DJ spins the tunes. Saturday night feels right. Saturday night feels right.
Welcome back, everyone, to game number 2.
Game dos.
That's right.
Where...
Hablo español?
Un poco.
That was the most British Spanish I've ever heard in my entire life.
Un poco. ¿Dónde está la playa? Dos biros, por favor.
Oh, that's so cool. They banned the centaur.
Donde está draft?
Dos cervezas, por favor. Sorry, mate. I don't know what I was saying here.
Why is Centaur Band so cool to you, Aiden?
So we were talking between the games, and I'm gonna out my man's Quinn here. He had an idea for how Liquid could adjust their draft.
Okay.
I did.
It wasn't very good.
You want to present it yourself?
I can present it myself. My idea was that they should pick Centaur on 9. So, I mean, their first pick this game, so it's a little different. But if they were second pick again, I think last game, the fact that they picked this Phoenix on 9 is not powerful enough. It's not a good enough response. I think it's also very uncomfortable for Ace to be playing a ranged hero like that, so I think they should have taken the Centaur on 9. But Tundra, they're ahead of the curve. They know the Centaur is very powerful for Liquid, because it is. Ace, I think, is generally a player who has a few heroes that fit very well. And the Centaur specifically in this matchup, I think, is very powerful because Centaur is so good against Morita that it means you don't need to ban Morita anymore. So it essentially also gives you a free ban, which is something that is like sort of underneath the surface in a lot of drafts, is certain heroes prevent the enemy team from picking other heroes, and there's like a Venn diagram of what they can play that you're trying to slowly like box out by the things you pick in like later stage, like tier 1 team versus tier 1 team series.
Right. And I think especially your first 3 picks tend to be quite defining in that factor. Like, for example, why Shadow Demon is quite annoying for a lot of games is because there's a lot of heroes that just don't want to play against SD. You kind of are forced into a certain type of hero against it. And I think if there's an argument to be made for Treant, I think Treant kind of has a similar thing. I think the reason they played this Phoenix and this Cock last game is because of the Treant. So even though Treant doesn't look that amazing, he just kind of forces you into these heroes that you don't really want to.
Something is wrong here, by the way. Something is wrong. Like, Tundra first picked, but it says their second pick. I think Liquid is Tundra.
It's flipped?
Yeah, it's flipped.
We're missing a piece now.
But would Tundra ban
we need one of these.
Treant Bat?
Is there one on here I can nick?
Yeah, they would ban Treant, Bat, Razor, SF.
Oh, yeah. There's no way Tundra banned Largo, you're saying?
Yeah, no. Tundra would not ban Largo.
Can we get a verification?
Yeah, it was wrong.
That our draft... Oh, okay.
Yeah, they switched it.
So Liquid banned Largo on their first pick.
Okay,
Again.
so they just ain't picking it. They don't believe in this hero.
They're a fraudulent Largo team.
Yeah, they've accepted
that confirms it.
They ain't playing it. Yeah, I was like, what? This is so confusing. Something's hurting my head.
Where did all our spares go? We had a bunch of spares.
They're in this bag.
Oh.
I mean, I think the important thing is that they have a proper core response to Brewmaster.
I mean, Weaver is the given, right? I think it's like the best option that you have. Mick is a good Weaver player.
How is Bristleback?
Nope, it's over.
Bristle's okay. I think it's among the better heroes.
I would think so too. Like, I think there's something of that vein that scales well against Bristle, or sorry, against Brew, gracious.
yeah.
Does well in lane, Brew can't kill, like, you're just chilling.
Yeah.
Because if Brew scales well, the hero is obnoxious, but if the hero doesn't scale well, it is honestly bordering on worthless.
I mean, it ends up dealing almost no damage. And it
Yeah.
becomes like a stun on a 5-second cooldown with a 180-second, like...
That's him.
Cooldown on the cast.
Yeah, it's quite bad if the hero is not, like, strong scaling. So I'm not sure if I believe in the picking it on 9 like this. Like, it's good against Shadow Demon because you just don't care about Purge. And anything
No
that
one
doesn't
cares
care
about Purge. Lamau.
I care about Purge.
He's on the evening shift.
I used to watch his videos all the time.
That's how you became the man.
So he speaks.
Does Shadow Demon railroad any carry picks? Because we see Kaz come out earlier and earlier as the drafts progress. It is no longer seemingly to be an exclusively counterpick carry hero.
So what ends up happening at this point in the tournament is you have a pretty good idea of which heroes are possible picks for both teams. You have so much data after 2 sets of group stages that you can kind of be like, all right, we're going to pick Kaz. We know the response is this, and that. And then we have this and that hero that will make our draft, like, ultimately be stronger than the enemy team's draft. You're kind of able to plan a lot more steps ahead at this point. So that's also probably why Kaz is moving up. I also think the hero has a ridiculous win rate.
Yeah, Pure specifically also has only lost 2 out of his 7 games on the hero.
But who were those 2 games against?
One was against Aurora, one was against Bedboom. Okay. And those were his actually 2 most recent games.
Interesting.
Bird's wings have been clipped.
It does seem that way.
There's the Bristle.
There's the Piggy. I think the Piggy is also quite good against Kez.
Okay.
If you try to lock onto this hero, which is Kez's whole thing, is he like presses his Q, his dash spell, and he just runs and hits you a million times. Bristle can just turn away, and you just hit the quills, and you're getting quilled the whole time. You buy Lotus supernaturally, so you not only that, but you purge all the stack up DOT garbage. And I also think in a man fight, Bristle's a hero that almost no one beats. Like, I think you'll even beat a Kez in a man fight if you just go him and you just hit him in the head.
I mean, eventually, right? With the goose stacks and then like level 25, you become this absolute beast.
Okay, I was going to say, I think this Kez pick is bad because I think it walks into Tide way too hard. Because I think Tide is also one of the best heroes against Brewmaster because he presses his ult and you just anchor smash all the pandas so they don't do any damage. And you have this Vlad, so everyone heals. Like, you naturally are just sort of like a nullifying presence in the fight. I am surprised they pick it here instead of on 18.
You would have liked to see us up?
I think it's just a little odd that they pick Bristle and Tide. Like, maybe you... But I guess they just... The Weaver band.
I think the argument here is that you would rather also get a good sub matchup here.
Yeah. I mean, if you're picking it no matter what, then fair.
You're going to pick the Tide on 18. Might as well pick it now and give Boxy or Tofu a better support matchup.
Fair.
And yeah, I mean, Weaver ban, I think kind of obvious. It was going to be Weaver or Bristle for Liquid. And they banned the Weaver, so it's Bristle's like next up, I think.
Yeah.
On the list of good heroes against Brew. Brew in general, as a hero, has like damage issues. If you want to look at what his weaknesses are, is that he just doesn't deal that much damage compared to other heroes. So Tide, Bristle, very hard heroes to kill. Also with Shadow Demon, you get the Shard. The Yules becomes quite... Actually, did they change? They changed that, right? You can't press the Shard
while
on...
they're flying.
That is actually quite big.
Yules doesn't work in Purge, but you can't purge them while they're Yules.
Yeah, you used to be able to do that before.
Yeah.
Yes. But if you get the purge on them before they Yules,
right.
take it off.
But it's a big difference, right? Because now it's like you kind of have to use it preemptively and then Brew can Yule somebody else.
Yeah.
Whereas before it was like he Yules someone, you immediately bring them down.
This hero is a big boo-boo. He's got a 30% win rate.
That is not very high.
I'm telling you what, right now, I've
Wait, go back to Nisha Cam. Go back to Nisha. We missed it. He was being full Polish. He doesn't.
He's doing sussy. Dude, Nisha sussy. Someone make the emote.
Just don't move the camera.
What is full Polish Nisha?
He has it's not full Polish. He goes full Italian.
Oh.
He's like, what are you doing? What are they doing? And he goes like full Italian. It's very, very funny. And he was doing it there when he saw the next pick.
I don't blame him.
I'm telling you this. I mean, I get it. I understand. People are giving me the logic for it. Oh, it doesn't matter.
Dude, that is
Hero
exactly what
loses.
me and Clint sound like. Crazy how accurate that was.
I thought I heard you.
Yeah, I thought it was
That
you
was
talking.
Ted?
Yeah. I looked over and
That's literally what you sound like to me, you guys.
I kind of like this just Nisha cam. It's kind of nice.
it was kind of nice. It brought joy to my heart.
I mean, this is the trade-off whenever you pick both cores like this, is now their subs are good against your cores. Like, you are making a trade-off here because these are very... I mean, Phoenix is somehow not specific anymore. It's just every game thing, but Phoenix normally is a specific thing where you have a bunch of fat heroes who run in, and so you pick Phoenix because Sunray is really valuable. Like, that's the classic case where you pick a Phoenix, and Nyx is somewhat similar where they pick it for the shard. Like, he wants break Vendetta on these heroes. That's why they pick Nyx here. So these are not things you would pick without seeing a bunch of stuff. And I think potentially if they just pick a Bristle, they might respond with very different supports here. And so that choice of deciding to pick both cores on first pick is defining a lot of this next phase, because the supports would be different, and then the follow-up 18 would be different. Like, it's shaped a lot.
I mean, to be honest, I think if anything, I would have picked the stop instead of the Bristle and waited with that for 18.
Yeah, I agree.
I think the Tide is correct. The Bristle, I think, is... I'm not sure. But it really depends on what support hero they find. So they decide to go with Puck. At the end, they're basically saying, like, we have more than 3 support options here.
Yeah.
So if 2 of them get banned out, we will have our third, and it will still be good. But I'm curious to see, because I think most likely it's a boxy hero coming. Generally, Tofu's been playing ranged heroes, and Boxy's been playing melee heroes. So some sort of melee hero for Boxy that they consider to be good against Nyx and Phoenix.
Or they just really wanted to make sure they got Nisha Puck, because they would have almost certainly been banned final phase.
Yeah.
If they went for a boxy hero here.
I mean, I guess it's a decent Puck game. There isn't really that much. Nyx is a bit annoying. I think Kez maybe has some presence.
Kez is fine against Puck.
Yeah.
It's good against Brew, and it's good against Phoenix.
Right.
And I think it's also, like, it's good for Liquid's draft because it gives you a balance of magic damage. Like, you're already... Like,
They
both
had the
cores
minus armor
are very
synergy.
physical. Yeah, you minus armor. You don't get too much into it.
Right.
I'm surprised they still opt to ban the Tiny, because we've seen Tiny primarily be brought to success whenever it's paired with the Caudle.
Right.
But still Liquid take it out just as a matchup thing against Puck.
It's a matchup thing against Puck. And I think BZM's obviously...
It's a matchup thing against
a classic.
BZM's obviously high win rate on the hero, boosted by the Caudle, but surely he could play it without it too, in the right game.
I think the ban's a bit fraud, personally. I feel like without Caudle, I don't think
doesn't
it
work.
actually... Like, it's so bad against Bristle and Tide. And I also feel like they already have sort of damage issues on Tundra, potentially. And then you're picking Tiny, which is a classically low damage hero. Like, I think there's a world where it's somewhat fraud, because I think the Puck Tiny lane is drawish.
I see.
Jakiro actually gets saved for a final phase ban. And Boxy's hero...
Leon.
Leon, as we say in Sweden.
Leon.
The Kings of Leon.
Leon. Okay, so I know it's not a good matchup against Puck, but how do you feel about Invoker? Would you play it here ever?
I wouldn't, because I suck at that hero.
Would you if you were BZM?
If I was BZM, I might play it here.
I feel like it's quite good against like the other heroes. EMP is a very nice spell against Bristol and Tide.
Yeah, it's good with Nyx. You've got the global setup obnoxiousness.
Yeah, and I feel like it's pretty good coverage for Phoenix Leg too. 'Cause I think it's mainly Bristle and Puck that can hit it in this game. So it gives Whitemon a lot of freedom.
I don't think you will win this game quickly if you're Tundra. If you win,
Yeah.
it'll be a long game. And so I think you should pick something that scales.
Yep.
And I think it's very good scaling against all 4 of the heroes besides the Puck. But I don't think you're going to get anything this game that counters all 5 heroes. That's not realistic.
I mean, it's like what? You could look at like Embers and stuff to be good against Puck. But I don't know how good that matchup is anymore because you don't really max fight, right?
It's roughly drawish, I'd say.
Okay.
And I think Ember's kind of bad against Bristle. And
Yeah,
it's
I don't
quite bad. It's honestly very bad against Tide.
And I think Lion is quite good against it. So there's quite a lot of answers already.
Yeah, that Lion almost seemed like a preemptive anti-spirit.
Yeah.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah, it's definitely their best option. And I think now Tundra goes into this situation again where they can play scaling. Like, I think Liquid's draft is better for them. I think this should be... I favor Liquid, but I don't think it's black and white. Tundra can win, and they can scale this out. They can also get ransacked. Like, Tundra needs it to go long.
Yeah, I feel like it's a bit similar to last game, but Liquid has a lot more timings as the game progresses.
Yeah.
I think in terms of like adjustments from game 1, I like this quite a lot. And for Tundra, it's pretty much the same game plan as game 1, I think. I think you just want to like drag out the game. You're going to feed some kills away in the early game, but then you're going to look for that key fight to make the comeback and ideally like have, get to all your timings and then look for fights.
Kez is currently on a 6-game loss streak in this tournament.
Yikes.
He lost every game yesterday and I think one other game the day before.
I think it's probably just because people are picking it too early. That's probably why.
And this is the earliest we've seen him.
Yeah.
But maybe if you pick it really early, it counteracts.
It spins back around.
It goes back
It's
around.
like a circle.
It's a circle. Time is a circle, as we know.
Like
Kez is time.
Kez is time.
Bird time. Bird is the word.
Quinn, how you feeling about the drafts?
I agree with Aiden. I think I prefer Liquids. I also think it's much more comfort. Ace playing Tide is just much better than Ace playing Phoenix, frankly. Sure. Like, it's easier execution. He can chill and be tanky and do his thing. I don't think he'll have any problems getting fat and eventually being a nuisance. I have not seen them lose with Tide yet. I feel like Tide has been very successful for them, so I think we're going to game 3.
Ted, what's it going to be?
I need Liquid to win because that's the only prediction difference I have from Cap. And if I take that one, then I get a point up on him, and then we have both gone for XG later, so I'm all in on Liquid. Liquid to win.
Okay, that's the kind of objective analysis that I come
Absolutely.
here for. And that's what you are watching for. So let's get into game number 2 with Cap and SVG.
Just like home.
I don't. Huh?
This song reminds me of home.
This song reminds you of home.
Yeah, it's very Southern American. Yeehaw! Yeah, there, brothers.
You're getting Southern out of this song? What?
Is that not what it is? What is it? Isn't it like a square dance?
I don't know exactly what it is, but it did not speak Southern.
I thought it was a square dance.
All right. I disagree with the panel, our illustrious panel. They're very smart people on there. They are incredibly accomplished at the game. But I don't like this Tundra lineup at all. Like, I agree that it's kind of the same deal, but I think it's just a worse version.
Well, they didn't like
of game 1.
They didn't favor it, so you're in agreement.
Well, I guess I expected more harsh things. I just... Am I crazy here? This is just like a worse, slower version of what they had in game 1. Like, this time they don't have Shadow Shaman to set up the pickoffs, which was very crucial for them. Instead, they have Nyx Assassin, a hero that has an incredibly low win rate, and I'm pretty sure the only wins are when Yamich has played it. He's lost with it plenty, too.
The Nyx is definitely sus here, for sure. This is a rough Nyx team. The only purpose it kind of has is you have some catch for Puck. Got picked into it.
Okay, Sunshine's going to miss. They might get the kill anyway because Ari is so damn fast. The next that's a great pick. Great pick.
Too strong. You can't deal with this hero in the early game.
What the hell?
That is a kind of important kill to give away.
Yeah.
There's a double melee that didn't really have threat here. Can go early stick on the Burstle if you want, or just get some extra XP. The only thing I don't like is that Liquid gave him Invoker again, because I think it salvaged this draft a lot. Like, now you have something to play for. You know, if you get those random pickoffs, if you stall this game, if one fight goes bad for Liquid, now you're stuck in Invoker land. And Invoker land is not fun for Bristol Tide trying to scale into.
But doesn't Liquid just refuse to leave any hero solo? Don't they just run around the map as 3 or 4 or 5 heroes killing Nyx Assassin with a gem?
Yes, there's a solid chance they just run this game over. But that's what I'm saying. I think you had that chance no matter what they pick for BCM. But with Invoker, there's kind of a light at the end of the tunnel. Like, maybe, maybe they'll throw.
Sure.
We can go late. That's the only reason I wouldn't have given it. Other than that, yeah, I do like their odds a lot. I think Bristol Tide looks very scary here tempo-wise. I will say, if Tundra get farmed, they're not going to lose this game.
Yeah, of course.
Like, there's no way they lose this game if they're farmed.
But I think that's you could use that description for 90% of Tundra versus Liquid matchup.
Sure. Also, Alacrity, again, Alacrity Kez is kind of nasty. I don't think they have ways to deal with Bristle in this game. They can toss the Bristle, though. And in the fights where Bristle gets tossed and they try and all-in Tide with potential break later on, or some alacrity, because I can kind of see how you win that fight. Again, this is all talking like way later on, assuming Liquid does not just roll this game, which there's a definite high chance doing. They also have Nisha Puck. Nisha Puck is Imba.
That is true.
Let's not forget that Liquid also made the switcheroo here of Phoenix. Don't have a core Phoenix this time around. Ace is playing something very comfortable. Big old Tidehunter.
Yeah, big deal for him. It's a monster on this hero. Definitely a pretty strong Tidehunter game. That is for sure. Some wacky shenanigans going on bottom.
Yeah.
Already wave pulled and then got disrupted and the wave ran back.
And that's just happened a billion times.
33 just taking the man fight. Does have wand charges, did win the Lotus. So there's a lot of regen on this crew right now. Do not get baited by him. And the wave will shove in. So they're kind of happy right now with the equilibrium. Getting something against this Bristol lane, which is pretty tough for the double melee boys.
What does Nixus have to do to recover his experience in this situation?
Like, he's giving everything he has to 33. You just hope to get kills off of Primal Split. Ace!
Sunstrike is going to land.
That.
He's not dead yet. He gets off another Anchor Smash.
Maybe not enough to kill Whitemon, and now Boxy's going to be in some trouble. Turnaround, two-man stun. Goes for the final hit on Whitemon and gets the kill.
Died first,
before
though.
he dies first to Pure. A double for the Kez.
And that was with the Sunstrike missing. So very well played from Tundra in this safe lane. Off to a nice start with this guy. Still has double Fairy Fire plus all the wand charges. So he's kind of cooking up here. Taking it to this Tide lane, doubling his CS. The Phoenix did work here early. He's going to be able to ferry out all his items like a good chicken.
Hit him with that parry.
It's so annoying how, like, Tide is supposed to have some answers to Kez, and yet Kez still has some answers for Tide. It's, like, so stupid.
Whitemon
did have stick charges. He's okay. Parrying Anchor Smash, I imagine, is a pretty big deal. Sunstrike's going to land on Mickey. He's going to be brought low. Not quite low enough for the kill, as both Ari and 33 are dangerously low. And with the healing style being put on Mickey, they're going to chase after the Brewmaster.
Lotus Fairy.
They're going to commit. 33, big turnaround, big HP pool. They still go for the dive, but underneath the tower, Mickey couldn't get the aggro off him. He finally does right before the stun hits him. If he didn't get that off, Tower just finished him off there.
That was efficient trading for Tundra. I think they disrespected the amount of extra heal burst 33 had in his back pocket.
Yeah, now 33 with the healing salve of his own. Another attempt at Sunstrike off the stun. How did that not land?
I don't know, dude. I do not know.
That was crazy. Ari desperately hoping that the quills will go off into the spike carapace. Liquid get a double in bottom lane. One for Tofu, one for Mickey, BZM, one for Nisha perhaps. One more hit, that's not going to be enough. He needs another. With the heal, the Quas, it's healing him up, so he's going to need the orb to land, and that does indeed land.
Rough sequence for BZM. He misses 2 Sunstrikes on this Bristol bottom. That kind of ruins the trade that they were trying to pull out of their back pocket down there. 33 did not get another wand off here, which is a big deal, as he might have lived get another couple of right clicks. Like, he has 11 wand charges. He just never got it off. And I think they maybe win that trade. It's very close.
Nisha was diving him during that Sunstrike too.
Yes,
so like, how much damage did BZM take because he was like,
for sure,
looking at the bottom lane trying to hit those Sunstrikes in the first place?
Nisha doing work on this mid lane. And that is why people have first phase banned this hero in some of the series. Just get it out of there. Don't want to mess with it. You're asking what the Knicks can do. I think the best potential is to go top, because you have Sunstrike threat, so this Tide is killable up here. You can look for the Wisdom Shrine steal as well. That would be a huge deal. That one's also a little off.
Okay, well, 33 gets the kill before he dies, which I think gives him the tip with.
It's kind of rare I see 33 tip like that.
Yeah, dropping the voice lines too.
I feel like we've seen a lot of really weird chat interactions from players this event that I feel like we normally just do not see.
Nisha, Ame, 33.
Yeah.
Maybe DreamLeague is where players loosen up a little bit.
When they lose their minds.
That too. Mickey fighting for the Wisdom Shrine, and he will get it. Oh, wait! Pure got inside with the grappling claw. Does he live, though? The Stun Strike doesn't land. Mickey fights for it, hoping that another round of Quills would go off. It does not. 1-for-1 trade.
That's kind of a crazy man fight for Pure without ulti. If he has Raptor Dance there, I understand that 100%. He did not. That's very close to just being chain feed into Wisdom Shrine for Mickey.
Yeah.
He's already level 7. He was kind of a monster on that fight.
He's using I don't really see people use the Kazurai Katana active very often. You saw him there trying to use it to set up the Sunstrike.
Sunstrikes have been a little off. Not as much reliable early game setup. You don't have that Shaman. Makes a huge difference here. 8-minute power rune.
Orb is already used, but can hit him with silence immediately after the disruption. Lots of disables, lots of damage, and the Tundra supports are just, I mean, they're pretty impotent.
33's here.
Interesting. Primal Split goes off. He doesn't get it off.
Get in. This is a disaster for Tundra.
Tofu, tip him back. Come on. That's the time to do it.
He's even going to get his courier. Anisha's out of control right here. This game is looking a lot more solid for Liquid. They're not as dependent on just killing opponents. They have a lot more lane shove, a lot more scaling across their tri-core, way more timings they can hit in the mid-game. So the fact they take this lead similar to game 1 with this lineup, they're going to feel a lot more secure about it.
There goes that Raptor Dance. Ace. Oh, I wonder if, so the activating, well, watch 33's gonna die here. Unless he misses all those hits. No. Activating the Kazurai Katana makes the debuff, some of the debuff go off. Half of it goes off automatically. So I wonder if that's a way to play around the cleanse from the Tidehunter.
Potentially.
Right, if you were to activate it right before the cleanse goes off, you're gonna get way more damage out of that debuff.
That's kind of hard to time, huh?
Yeah, no doubt.
Maybe, I don't know. You're still going to remove a lot of it no matter what. Goal is to build it up. Oh, that was a tower bottom on top of the brute kill. That amp damage for the puck did some work across the map.
Going after Ace again. He's got level 6. Falcon rushing after him. Sunstrike is not going to land. Ace will be fine.
He's getting beat up here.
He is.
This is the one lane that's going well for Tundra. The other two kind of just sacked at this point.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, Liquid up 3K. We've seen this before.
Looks like game 1. Big old stacks.
That is a difference.
Look at all those ogres. Whoa.
Liquid didn't stack nearly as much.
Look at the ogre stunning other ogres. He just beat his corpse into the ground. Jeez.
Weakness not to be tolerated. 3-man smoke with the Ravage. Coil Ravage. Pretty much a guaranteed kill combo. They're going to wrap all the way deep in here. Oh, if they went up, they would have spotted Invoker on the low ground. That would have been a pretty sweet setup to have. Instead, they'll just quickly kill Ahri and try and take this mid tower.
Nick's getting abused in this game. That's a level 10 Bristleback, by the way.
Yeah, he is crazy high level. Nick's getting abused, but when we have not seen a Nyx assassin getting... I feel like even the Nyx games he's won, like Yamage, he's just terrible laning phase.
Oh yeah, you're just useless.
Sits in a lane, dies a few times, and eventually he gets 6.
That's kind of a spooky man up there by Pure. Like, I'd be afraid of just getting ravaged under the tower with puck deeping in the trees or something.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you see some heroes on the map, but you could get disrupted into Ravage. There's a lot of setup in this lineup. It will be the Phylactery build-up for Mickey, so he gets that regen online early. Can definitely do a lot of damage in the fights with this.
33 trying to bait him in. Mickey is going to just run away, but will the force that was mounted by Tundra be too much for him? He's got his back turned to much of this damage.
A Primal Split going out, chasing after the Lion. Lion likely to die here. Sunstrike on the mark. Land gets that one. Meanwhile, the coil in mid on BZM. Raptor Dance goes out, still trying to finish off this damn Bristleback. He will finally go down. It took a while. Many heroes got low, but they got him.
Can't stop the gate out here with the puck.
No.
Not much you can do about that. A successful gank bottom for Tundra. Something the Knicks really needed in this game. You lose your Invoker. I honestly think Tundra might be okay with that trade just because they have to get their supports in this game somehow. And that Bristle was so high level. That's a level 11 Bristle in like 12 minutes you're killing. So that's a huge amount of XP.
Man, hunting down Ari time and time and time again.
More food.
He was
got Courier.
A large number of kills in the early game in game 1 and no difference in this game 2.
The farming items are up for Tundra, so this is the point where Liquid want to control the map. Just ramp up the killing, because every time you kill this Meteor Hammer Invoker, this Midas Brew, you're going to set them even farther back. They're very weak right now in terms of actually fighting you outside of the spell power.
You talked about how game 1, the focus for Liquid. Thank you. What do you want to see different in this game 2? Is it a different priority of what heroes they're killing? More objective taking?
You just get hurricaned off of that in the middle of a dive?
Yeah.
I would like to see them target this Invoker a little bit more if they can in the early portion where he's really slow around the map and really weak. I think we saw Nisha doing it a bit earlier. I mean, this is a 6-0 start for the puck. You don't have to overdo it, but if I'm going to put resources into trying to find somebody in this period, to me it's Invoker, then Kez, then Brew.
They've got Finger of Death. Pure. He's just going to die here. Nice setup. Early setup, once again. I like that you pointed out. Anytime you can get onto that high ground to set up for the Wisdom Shrine.
Oh, it's so nice. I think more teams should go here like farther ahead of time. And you can test it from the other side rather than from the low ground. It's the way better way to do it.
And then that just becomes a vicious cycle. Then the defending team will show up to that high ground earlier and earlier. We'll have a setup at 13 minutes to go for the 14-minute Wisdom Shrine. Ace completes all his items. Soul Ring, Phase, and the Veil.
Now they're looking to backstep top. The Invoker was up here, trying to kick him out, take this tower, open up some more of the map. It is Vendetta online. The first one striking nothing here. We'll simply time out. I'd also like to see if Liquid can get some deep wards up, either on the lanes or in jungle areas they feel the Invoker's going to farm to help set up some of these little plays for the puck. That'd be nice. It does have an Arcane Rune right now.
Tofu runs into them.
Man, they were just camping that one.
Very quickly killed, and they protect their ward.
So this is the issue. If you don't get those early deep wards out, it's very tough to run into these jungle areas, and Tundra are very good at just kind of like camping together, reading your aggressive moves, defensively playing you.
Here comes that Bristleback. They'll just leave the Phoenix behind. Tornado, Ice Wall.
Silence on the puck. They're trying to burst in. Didn't land the Impale.
Phase shift goes off, and the puck, it's a small little jump, not far enough away though. The Bristleback is now going to be isolated. I think Tundra just, yeah, they're not even going to touch him. They say, this was a good fight. We killed the puck. We don't need to be too greedy here.
Again, I think your main MO with the Bristol scheme is toss him, if anything. So I think Ace does have to go some higher damage items. Kez stalking him with the Shadow Blade.
Oh, this is going to be really awkward. He's going to perhaps have to Ravage, but it's Supernova going down, so he doesn't even want to fight in this area. Mickey comes to the rescue. Meteor not going to land on Mickey. Hits him with the Impale stun. Tundra backing away to their tier 2.
Yeah, they want none of this Bristleback right now.
Disruption? Got it in time, so they'll get a next assassin kill out of this. Ace was not out of position, it seems, at all.
I do kind of like this Silver Edge Rush by Pure. I think it's a nice adaptation. We've seen the Shadow Blade already pay off against the puck in the earlier fight, where he just ran up, hit him, silenced him, almost got the chain stun, ends up killing Nisha. Silver Edge can give you this opening on the Tide and Bristle in this game.
Yeah, we saw Mickey try that on yesterday's game.
Yep. Similar idea.
So
I think it makes sense here. Makes a lot of sense for their lineup. Trying to hunt the Brew up top. That's where their one like deep jungle ward is. They're trying to play around it a little bit. But the Nyx Carapace the dust. Got him.
Got him real good.
Tundra just defending their camps right now. Should be an early Roche for Liquid this game too. You want to start getting through these. Like they want to take early Roche, early Tormentor into early second Roche and accelerate this game as soon as they feel confident to do it. Probably Shiva's on Tide. And Mickey has his Sanjin Yasha completed, so he's kind of ready to do it. I think having Shadow Demon in this game also gives you a lot more confidence. Scaling here for a lot longer as you have an actual save against some of this Invoker damage, which is pretty nice to have. Cleanse will also go a long way in this game.
All right, 18-minute Silver Edge.
Pretty cool here. See if you can get some instant value out of it.
Gonna need more team if you want to kill this Bristleback.
He has to go pretty much now.
He got stunned already. He's gonna just die with it. Downside of having an Nyx assassin, Supernova's gonna go off. Mickey feels like he can take it. Deafening Blast hits him. They have a chance. They got it. Oh man, that was a close call. Whitemon, I think he thought that egg was gonna go off for sure.
Nice call to man up there from Liquid.
Body block, body block. Can't stay in front of that Earth Panda.
Man, what a sentry. I mean, if you're the Kez there, you gotta expect it a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Liquid really just gonna be hitting your tier 2 without some detection down. He took the risk does not pay off. As Tofu on point.
I mean, that whole play felt, even then, his Silver Edge duration was running out.
It was really awkward.
Right? So I feel like the communication was not, people did not move to make that move fast enough.
I'm also just not even convinced this would have worked.
Yeah, I mean, that too.
This guy has 2,600 HP. You're going to hit him and break him, and what? I think he's just going to stand there, look at you, and beat your ass. Very close for the successful egg. It doesn't change anything in this fight. Just might get Whitemon out of there.
I love Ace's gameplay in that team fight. He walks around threatening Ravage. It's pretty much his entire gameplay. He's like, I'm running at you. I might ravage you. Man, he's going to die again?
Well, this Silver Edge has not paid off.
Yeah. Yeah? I mean, that is so much worse than... Nice pickup. It's so much worse than, like, 33 running down the lane, dying over and over again. I feel like that was way more acceptable.
You cannot have too many more deaths in this game because this might already be one too many. Oh, the Great Escape.
Quill?
Got him. At this point, Tundra might have to just try and rat and find some Nyx pickoffs. They do have the Bruags. Level 3 ulti online. Did some work last game. This game, I'm a little less convinced how impactful it's going to be in the fight against these beefy boys.
Yeah, they just anchor smash Quills and kind of ignore it.
Another Wisdom Shrine. Okay, in super deep.
Yeah, but I mean, you put the Bristleback and the Tidehunter together, dubious.
They're just not doing anything to him.
Yeah, I don't think you could really fight this if you're Tundra. With or without the break. They're going to hit the Tidehunter with the break here. Raptor Dance goes down alongside the Cataclysm, and he does die.
That's some damage with the Cata.
Yeah, they blew a lot of ult.
The Lion. Ooh, clutch Disruption.
Disruption does go out. Boxy making a run for it. Sunray trying to burn him down. Good turnaround stun, though, hitting the two of them. And meanwhile, back to BZM. He's just going to die to Nisha here. 33, Tumbler Toy hopping over the cliff area, still trying to catch up to Boxy. Oh, does Boxy stun? Boxy stuns! He stops him, hits him with the Finger of Death, kiting him backwards. The former teammate kited by Liquid.
Nice play from Boxy and Tofu to bail him out in the first place. Supports getting each other out of dodge. You got the tide. You commit so much to bring him down. You just don't have enough left to take the fight, and your Invoker's getting run down by this puck on the back line.
Yeah, they use Cataclysm, Supernova, Split, Raptor Dance. There's nothing left. And a free Roche for Liquid.
Great nice timing here. Keep it to the puck, the true carry in this game. Parasmal already online. He can just go into Octarine plus more scaling now. Become an absolute menace. 11-1 on this puck. If this goes game 3, I do not think we're going to see Tundra give this hero again. We're going to look at Ace top again. They do have the break here. I will say, Pure, he has done a solid job of turning this matchup into his favor.
Yes.
With the Silver Edge Rush, like hunting this tide, you break silence him. It's kind of nasty. He went Shivas, so he doesn't have anything to bail him out of that situation. He has been punished. It's not turning the tide of this game by any means, because I don't think Liquid are that reliant on this Tide Hunters network.
Yeah, clearly not.
It's all about the puck here in terms of scale.
I also think there's rapidly reaching a point where there's no point in Liquid splitting up.
Oh, he has a gem. Did you get him? What?
So close. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map,
this is an opening.
BZM showing. Big A just beating his ass.
Holy. God damn. Got messed up.
He really did.
If he gets ult off there, there's a chance they can kill this first ult. Just can't get the ult off against the boxy line. That'll probably finish the hard for Mickey. So now he's way too hard to all in. You're gonna have to toss Bristle and try and somehow find these other cores. It's just, this Aegis period is so good because you put Gem on the puck too. So Nisha's just running around with detection. You can't set up on him. And even if you do, he has the Aegis. So do you even want to try and set up on him? It's just gonna have to be rat mode for Tundra. They're splitting the map. They have Forge Spirits mid. Cut that wave. Pretty annoying for Liquid here. Can't really go high ground as much as you want to. Could go bottom, I guess. This Invoker needs to get lanes out and not get caught. That is the biggest thing for Tundra right now, installing this game. And Liquid, they have a really nice catch with this line. If Boxy can just read where this Invoker wants to go, read where the Brew wants to go, set up the play.
Ooh, good control by Nisha. He paid attention. Oh, what? Oh, man.
He got the coil snap.
Yeah.
Well, they found the Brew anyway. So that's the bigger prize. Nice little banish into Impale. Pretty hard for someone to not get caught.
Blink Shivas for Ace. I don't even remember seeing Ravage.
I don't think he's had to use it this game.
Do you think you should buy the shard on Nyx? They're not getting tormented.
I just don't know how reliably you can just run in the fight and break one of these guys.
I mean, he's got Blink Dagger, right? He could blink some.
Yeah.
Guys, Spike Carapace, Vendetta hit.
It's an option. The other option is like 4 staff Yules, something in this category. If you feel the utility is better, you are against Demonic Purge. Lowers its value a little bit.
Going back for the Blade Mail. I like that from Mickey. I mean, he's just going to hit the tower. You have to respond to him.
They just want to end the game right now.
Yeah.
They're not going to let this get ratted out to 30, 40, 50 minutes. It says 26 minutes going high ground with a hard Bristle. We saw them do this in that other Mickey Bristle game. This is incredibly strong timing for the hero. What are you going to do against?
Well,
3,500 HP with the regen.
Is not going to do anything right now, it seems. They're going to give up 1 lane of Merrick's. They're going to give up 2. Okay, BKB is done for the Kez. I imagine that's what they were waiting for. BZM would also like BKB, but he could sell for Windlace. so he can also get it. Double BKB timing.
What's the game plan, though?
Tornado EMP.
Here?
Poke them down here as best they can. Break on the Bristle and burn him out of most of his mana. Burning Greaves and the Lion Siphon actually helps fix that issue.
There goes your Wind Panda.
Bye.
I just do not see how this Bristle dies.
Yeah, me neither. Well, Age is about to expire. A nice disruption on the Aegis timing there. BKB Pure goes in. Raptor Dance out. Puts some damage on McKay. He gets out of the Cataclysm, though. And now he's probably regen too much. Blink in, Ravage. And I think that might just be the killing blow here. They do have the Supernova going off in the back lines here. They cleaned up the support. What do you have for the cores, though? There's nothing left on the side of Tundra. They're just going to keep building buildings.
Cut the waves, I guess. Try and get the back door online. Nope, that Rex is already gone.
Top lane can also be pushed in. Nisha is going to hunt him down, though. Nisha is so strong.
We will not see this puck again.
Yeah.
I think it's always one of those heroes you're like, yeah, we can play against it. And then you play against it and never again. It's too demoralizing. It's like just an unkillable beast. There are multiple unkillable beasts in this game. Such a fast timing around this 30-minute mark. Gotta respect what this carry Bristle with Heart is damage testing you with. There's not a lot that's gonna break him at this point in the game. Unless you keep up. Tundra, we're nowhere close to keeping up.
Oh, got the puck.
Oh, that's a
Spike
big,
Carapace
big
into the Impale. Almost enough. Shield Rune goes off, though. And the Shield Rune will make all the difference. Pure Hill Raptor Dance. But he is stuck here. Grappling Claw, he's still purged up, so he's not going anywhere. Coil hits onto BCM Invoker, who will die as well.
That's pretty.
And that's all your damage.
The one time you catch him, he has a shield in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do this one. Well, very similar setup to game one. Very different outcome. As Liquid make the adjustments, and this was just a very clean game from them. A lot easier execution, some better heroes to abuse on the side of Tundra. Like, the Nick Shaman difference is insane in this game. The way that Nisha is able to follow around this Invoker, just make his life miserable. He's just killing him in every fight, jumping the backline. They're never letting him scale into that ultra late, not letting this game get ratted out, because you go high ground to 30 with a Heart Bristle who can commit into this game a lot earlier than the Monkey who got shut down and had bad matchups previously. A lot of little things for Liquid that just make this game nicer. And the question is, what will we see in Game 3? Because I think now both teams have an idea of what is going on in the series.
Yeah.
And you can definitely change a lot here going into Game 3, as there's a lot of heroes in the pool that are kind of being traded out as you're trying to dodge some of the super high meta picks. It'll be an interesting exchange in that draft. I do not think we're going to see Nisha get his hands on puck again. That would be my one guess.
Yeah, definitely that part, for sure. Don't anticipate to see Nick's Assassin again.
Probably not.
And a good question is whether or not Liquid are willing to give up the Invoker, because they beat him. Why not? They could beat BZM Invoker. Anything is possible. We go to Game 3, Liquid Tundra.
The sky's the limit. Although, more so than the heroes that are getting banned, I might be more curious to see who wins the coin flip for game number 3, because it seems like things are very, very important as we go to the draft. Why are you looking at me like that, Adam?
Because we mentioned the coin flip like on the hallway on our way here, and we said whoever wins the coin flip, the other team can call GG.
Yeah.
And then you immediately stole our idea and used it for your intro. Which I kind of like.
Expand.
It was just funny.
It's probably the most salient point about this series, though, because we're seeing that I wouldn't even say that first pick was as critical. It was what trickled down from, like you guys had mentioned, like, oh, if I'm banning out the Centaur, then I'm like shadow banning the Muerta and stuff like that. So it's not even so much first pick, second pick, but it's also how you're utilizing your first phase bans that's dictating a lot of the series, it seems.
Yeah, it is very, very important. And I think, we'll see which team has first pick, which team has second pick. First pick is definitely preferred in the series. we've seen from the stats that Tundra just doesn't really win with second pick very much, so it's no surprise to me they lost this game. I think they were significantly outdrafted, and they seem kind of lost. Like some of their decisions, like picking this Kez on 13, make borderline no sense to me. I think it's just absurd. And so I'm curious to see what adaptations either team that is second pick makes, because I think that maybe not series. Honestly, maybe series defining.
So then let's say that we keep the heroes that Tundra had, but we rearrange where the Kez gets picked. Because I don't know if the Kez, how much. Well, actually, no, you can't do that because the Kez immediately dictated, I'm going to pick Bristleback and Tide right after.
So it's like,
yeah.
I mean, you'll probably still get the Bristle because the Bristle's more related to the Primal. The Brewmaster.
Right.
The Primal Split was what I had in mind.
Gotcha.
But that's not his name. Yeah. And then the Kez, like the Tide is a response to the Kez, right? So if the Kez comes later, then the Tide comes later. Or maybe not at all. Mm-hmm. Depending on how you manage to set it up. But yeah, I mean, I like the series a lot because I feel like it's a battle of like genuinely the 10 of the best Dota players in the world. But not only that, you also have some of the best coaches in the world, and they get to do their magic because it's so late into an event that they have so much data to go off of. Mm-hmm. And I feel like both Moon and Blitz get to really like stretch their big brain muscle because I think after game 1 they were like, this brew was amazing for us. Run it back. The info was amazing. Run it back. You know, like we don't need to change it. It's not broken. Why fix it? But then Blitz obviously comes up with answers. You know, it's enough to see it one time, and then they already have answers for it for the next game. And I think that's like a pretty cool quality of the series, where I feel like coaches really have a lot of data to set themselves up for success and set their teams up for success the best way they know how.
And then within the series itself, this game may have also put, as high as Nisha's Puck is already on the radar for most people, the fact that he was able to pick it here and save the boxy pick for the final phase is another thing that I'm sure Moon has to consider now.
Yeah, I mean, Nisha Puck is something you always have to keep in the back of your mind. You didn't have enough answers for it. It's one of the extra benefits of having first pick is Puck on 18 is just the best place you can pick the hero. And so whenever your second pick is just not as likely you get your hands on the hero. And so yeah, if Liquid is first pick again, it's definitely going to be something they have to consider.
Is there anything in the actual game itself that I can look too much to in this game too, or do you think draft just basically dictated the majority of it?
I think Tundra overplayed like how I thought their lane would go. Their lane went like really well against Tide line. They like double killed them at some point. They killed them again. The Tide is like really poor. Kez is super rich. I think that is like problematic and worrying, I think, for Liquid, and they will need to shape that up. Like, it's very easy after you win a game to be like, oh yeah, hunky-dory, everything's great, nice job, guys, we cleared everything up from game 1, but like, that lane was a mess and went worse than it should. And so I think they also need to keep in mind, there were like problems here too, like we also need to address the lane wasn't good enough, and I think that's like a skill is, like, even though you won the game, figuring out what was wrong about the game, because the other team is adapting, so you need to adapt too, because that's what happened in this game, like Aiden said in the draft. Like, they're like, oh yeah, we won, we'll pick Brew and Invoker again, blah, 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 blah. And I think, like, the saying, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, does not work in Dota drafts. Like, if it ain't broke, it might get broken next game, so we gotta change something. Like, that is much more to the core of the identity of how it goes.
I also think, interestingly enough, both teams' safe lanes kind of are overperforming, I would say, compared to matchups. I think Liquid really managed to extract everything in the first game out of their safe lane and kind of second game too. And Tundra's kind of doing the same thing. Mm-hmm. So I think like the pressure is on the offlaners, and whichever offlaner can like make that gap slightly smaller will create a big advantage for their team in the series.
For game 1's overperforming though, again, the Phoenix was the most outlandish of all the picks that we've had so far, so that one may have been a little bit easier to abuse.
I feel like it was more like the Monkey Jakiro into the Rasta Brew.
That one overperformed the most.
I think it overperformed. Like, it's a good lane, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it's a bad lane, but they did better than expected. And I think the same thing in this case, where the, what do you call it? The Kez and the, jeez, I can't remember hero names. The Firebird.
Phoenix?
The Phoenix. They overperformed. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you kind of have like, it's cool to see that both these like safe lanes are able to do it, And I think if either of the offlaners end up winning their lanes on somewhat even matchups, I think that will really sway how these games look. Because I think in terms of execution, both teams are executing well. Like, I think Tundra looked a bit more lost this game than Liquid did in game 1, but it looks like both teams are showing up to play.
Ted's showing up to play also. Play with some Legos.
It's complete.
Check it out. The Himeji Castle.
Himeji Castle. Neil, Mira, and to a much lesser degree myself, have completed it. I don't believe you chaps contributed it.
I must say, I find this one a lot more impressive than the other one. I don't know which one Night Shift did, which one Day Shift did. I have no biases.
That was Night Shift.
I see.
Oh, really? Yes.
Yeah.
This is the far more impressive Day Shift.
It really is.
Thank you, production.
I think it's gorgeous.
Do a full 360 of it.
I mean, it's incredible.
Look at the fucking detail on this thing. From any angle, it's impressive. It's got all the layers. It's got all the little extra bits.
It's sloped inwards.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. And now, just for the record, let's look at the back of this one. Oh, so challenging.
It's a straight line. Oh my god, I've never seen one of those before.
Oh shit, see how fucking broke there.
Wow, that structural integrity is not there.
Sorry, I busted it up.
It's a Roman ruin.
Sorry,
it has to look.
I mean, look, all the detail is just with fixed pieces. Yay!
I mean, if I was an unbiased judge, I would say the Day Shift one should be worth like 11 points or something.
I think so too.
Because it's so incredible.
And we could just play a 1v1 to decide the tie.
That's not a bad idea.
Perhaps the solution.
Tsunami versus Shiver.
Battle of the
Give the people what they want.
Give the people what they want. People also want Dota, which we've been giving on multiple streams concurrently on this last day of Group Stage 2. We're covering Tundra versus Liquid. On the Ember stream, you get to watch Aurora versus BetBoom team. And you get to watch it for a little bit longer because it looks like Aurora may have won this game too. At least from this...
Hard to tell.
Oh, it's a 1-1 for them also.
Oh, is it?
Huh. Yeah, this game is now concluded. This was game number 2. A lot of Templar Assassin in this series. I think, BetBoom team has gotten in both games now. They have their own little draft meta emerging.
I mean, it seems like figuring out safe lane heroes is like a thing for this event. I know when I looked at Mao's, I noticed that they had that issue, and then when they found the Beastmaster, it kind of unlocked a lot of pathways for them. I think the reason, like, this Kez is just an interesting topic because it seems to have such clear matchups where it stomps and such clear matchups where it struggles. And teams are trying to squeeze it in there. So maybe TA is a potential hero that you could run in that position. I think Liquid especially a very good TA team. Not sure we're going to see it in this series already, but maybe after the coaches get to digest.
Just spent the whole fight in the air on TA. In the air, rocked, in the air again. Great.
Grabbed.
Those team fights are nutty.
Barn burner.
Yeah.
Although they are down 26k and burning buybacks like crazy, so burning the midnight oil.
They're fighting for it. They need these wins. Both these teams hungrily searching for an opportunity to make it into potential tiebreakers, which won't be...
should have showed this game.
Yeah. Won't be fully decided quite yet. But yeah, BetBoom team are currently 2-4 in series score, and Aurora Gaming are 3-3. So depending on how that series goes, there may be a tie there, and then later on, you're going to get to watch Falcons try to get their victory against Xtreme Gaming.
So that would be Aurora, Falcons, BetBoom all tied on 3-4. Is that right?
Potentially.
Interesting.
Yes. If Aurora wins and both of them lose. So if Aurora wins and Tundra wins, then there are no tiebreakers, correct?
Sounds like, yep.
Sounds like a confirmation.
Because the best that Falcons could get would be 3-4.
Correct.
And so they couldn't catch Aurora on 4-3. And that would be that.
So those are the ones to watch. The one we're watching, and then also one to beat.
Evening crew sweating these games.
Well, I just realized something that we did not talk about.
Tell me.
Nyx Assassin?
So Invoker
Yep.
has Forged Spirits.
Okay.
And Clinks buys Desolator.
I'm listening.
Oh my
Those
god.
two things apply minus armor. In game 2, they did not have the Clinks, so they lacked the minus armor synergy. Whereas Liquid had Tidehunter and Bristleback. And in the BetBoom game, they had TA and Bristleback. So there's just minus armor synergies in all the successful drafts.
Are you starting to believe in the minus armor strat?
I just realized we didn't point it out, even though it was right there before our eyes.
We have done a disservice to the people at home.
We were cowed into not talking about it because you berated us.
Yeah, I wonder why that didn't happen, huh, Aiden?
We would previously. It was on the tip of my tongue. I wanted to say, minus armor.
My apologies.
Yeah, it's all right. You're relatively new to the talent scene. You
That's
have
right.
talent, but you're not used to showing it.
Perhaps he will get an opportunity to show it in the final game of this series. Stick around, everyone. And game number 3 of Tundra versus Liquid coming up next.
I think it's time. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to ESL
Is that balanced? Well played.
Where'd we go? Holy shit! Holy shit! Come on, I'm walking here.
Once we were both so happy, just hanging out. There was no doubt. Why did we take for granted all that?
You guys seen this?
I wish we could find what we had and bring it back on track. Yeah.
Suns fans gonna like that.
Get excited, Brian, because you're about to watch game number 3 of some of the biggest brains in Dota going head-to-head. It has been a thrilling draft battle thus far, and you know Neta better than I do, Aiden, but for some reason I feel like Doom may be on the agenda.
No.
Game 3 Doom would really just put a cap on things.
I feel like Neta Doom has not been
clear, otherwise it
dooming.
stays up on the screen. There you go.
It's not been dooming anybody but himself.
No, it hasn't, but he still likes it.
Yeah, I think it's like a fallback hero for them. I don't really think it's like a core hero that they enthusiastically pick.
Okay, but then the alternative is, have they lost faith in the Brewmaster? Because I also don't think that Liquid's going to ban the Brewmaster because they've proven that they can break it.
I think they generally, from what I've seen, when they have to pick, if they can't pick Neta's hero first,
suck it.
Usually,
they
yes.
will tend to do like a later in the draft. They'll pick him something like Doom. That certainly seems to be the way it's.
Oh shoot,
gone.
Nisha's going off.
Give him the push-up. There we go.
Yeah. Like I actually think Tundra not getting first pick has been the thing that people have consistently pointed out they don't do as well.
Oh yeah, and so just to confirm, could we get the pick priority?
Liquid has first pick.
Liquid has first pick, but I just want to make sure that they...
It's right.
Yeah,
Based
has
on the
priority and pick first pick.
Okay, so they're fraud checking him on the tree. So last game they banned the tree, which was sus on Tundra's side. This game they banned the Shadow Demon because they lost to it and it was very powerful. And now they have forced him into taking the tree, a hero that Aiden said was sussers.
I'm not saying it's sussy. I'm saying that's the question for the series. It might be sus. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't.
Fraud checking is.
It's a fraud check.
Fraud check.
Yeah, it's another term.
Using that.
Let's go Liquid.
Even over the past few days, though, beyond this series, you've claimed that Treant is probably not the 100% pick ban rate that it has been in this.
In my washed up, unprofessional opinion, these guys are hardcore gamers.
They're hardcore gamers.
They sweat their brains out.
Yeah.
They play Dota 24/7. And when they're not playing Dota, they're thinking about Dota. And obviously they understand better than anybody on the panel could even imagine.
This is such cap.
Great qualifier.
Incomprehensible.
It's incomprehensible. Thank you.
Total cap.
They're like,
He is the opposite.
We are
Behind the
noobs.
scenes.
Wait,
we are noobs.
He's giving lies to the people right now.
Yeah,
I'm
except
not.
He's lying to the
I'm
people.
saying we on the panel should be humble before the pro players that
Dota gods.
Exactly.
Where'd we go?
Yeah, what happened to the TI winner that was originally on my panel?
There's no rings on my finger.
With such confidence.
Got it at home.
All right, we got a lot of oohs when the Muerta came out. Quinn, why did it catch your eye?
I just don't remember the last time I've seen Core Muerta. I mean, I suppose it's technically a flex, but it's most likely carry, and they've just picked it on 9 like that is very, very unusual. It's probably pretty good against Tree because you don't really care about it being over the growth. You can just press R. And you also do so much overwhelming damage that Living Armor isn't a problem. So it's not a bad pick by any means, but it is interesting to see what Liquid can come up with to counter it. Because normally it's a late pick. You don't really have a chance to respond to it. But this time they're saying, hey, I'm here. Do what you want to me. And now Liquid, they get their pick. And I think that's interesting.
We used to see a lot more support Muerta back in the day. Like, I feel like when she first came out and when she was first getting into the pro scene, we did see a lot of people running her as a support. Didn't Tofu play a lot of support Muerta?
Yeah.
He did play a lot, yeah.
He's very good at it. I don't think Ori is as much of an enthusiast. But what I really want to see for Tundra is the Coddle combos. Where is Coddle Tiny? Where is Coddle Ember?
I think that maybe, I can't remember if it was a Tundra series, it might have been, when they were running this, I think they had Cottle and Disruptor, or Cottle and Warlock, and it felt like two waddlers.
Coddle Warlock.
Yeah, and it was just like these two waddly supports that just kept getting picked off.
But I also think they had like Storm in that game. They didn't have the Ember or the Tiny.
Yeah.
And I think when they have the Ember or the Tiny, it's just a lot more powerful. And I feel like for Tundra, there we go.
There's your Cottle, man.
It's like a main building block. And now I feel like they tried the Brewmaster Invo thing. It didn't work. Because I think when you pick the Coddle, the one thing you're really giving up is the BZM Invo. You're basically saying like, it's not going to be BZM Invo.
What is happening on my screen right now? What is this?
Okay, so which combo do you prefer, the Tiny or the Ember with the Coddle?
I think either is fine, whichever creates better matchups for the game.
They're going to take Tiny for Liquid, surely. Deny it. Foxy Tiny.
Tiny's just also bad against Coddle because he just heals everybody up after you combo. You jump in, you drop all your spells, and the Coddle goes,
blow him up.
Skadoosh, and he heals everyone.
Just an old man on a horse.
But he's far away. He's really far away.
You get a blink.
He's even further than that. If you had 2 blinks.
What do you think at home? Really? Oh, that's kind of surprising.
What the fuck is going on? What's happening?
But what's interesting here for Liquid, I think, is they really need to have a game plan for Tiny or Ember. It's whatever heroes they pick now, if they're not good against Tiny or Ember, I feel like that's just like big problem. They should absolutely have it in mind. And they want to dissuade Tundra from picking either of those 2 heroes as much as possible with what's coming up next from them.
Can you prep for an 18 Huskar?
It's a possibility. I think I saw this matchup happen. There are teams that have played like Vipers and stuff against the Tiny, and Tundra kind of made like nice moves around it to kind of make it work anyway.
Right now,
Underlord.
They get an Underlord for Ace.
So Underlord decent at cutting through Tiny's high HP. It's like the percentage damage is quite good.
And against the Muerta in lane?
I think it's like so-so, but he's generally good against ranged heroes, right?
Yeah. I mean, I like the fact that, first of all, you buy Pipe. I think you kind of need Pipe against Muerta. Coddle, like, it's a lot of magic damage, so already that's nice.
Bane! Bane mid, coming right up.
It will not be mid then. It's not Bane mid.
Shout out to my boy James.
Shout out to James.
Hi, James. We love you, James.
We heard you own on Bane mid.
We have heard tales of your valor.
Does Bane in general own? This is the first sighting this event. Why Bane?
I feel like Bane Coddle is just a nice sub duo.
Yeah, it's like one Chad and one dude who's in the back lines. Like Bane he may be a ranged hero, but he's like the most.
There it is. Call it. Liquid 1. Put the house on it.
Aiden has a big old palm on his face right now.
I just feel like.
What did I tell you?
When they play Coddle Tiny or Coddle Ember, their win rate is so much higher than when it's any of the other pairings.
They can still do it.
No, because now Liquid has 2 bans.
Yeah, they're both getting banned, 100%.
And I feel like Liquid are guaranteed going to ban Tiny and Ember. And basically, Tundra's saying, like, Doom is so valuable to us that we're willing to give up our 100% throughout this tournament win rate combo. Over the course of, like, 7 games. I don't know, like, maybe there's, like, some big secret. They've scrimmed each other a bunch of times, and Liquid is the only team that's beaten their Coddle Tiny. Or they care more about having, like, the win rate saved on Dota buff, and they don't want to risk it. But it's just, to me, it's a bit sad. All right, it's a bit sad.
Okay, then the trade-off is, for as much as we have been teasing about 33's Doom in this tournament, why pick it here?
Because he was worried he was going to get banned.
Would it get banned?
Yeah, he was obviously like, they're going to ban my Doom. They've seen my Doom.
The legend.
I mean, I think part of it is they were scared of getting Huskar, genuinely. Like, I don't think they were comfortable picking Ember a tiny blind because they were scared of the Huskar in 18. Doom is obviously one of the hardest Huskar counters in the game, so they were not going to pick Huskar into Doom because you get no regen. It's a bit of a problem.
Okay.
I do think it kind of sucks, though. And I think a real issue for Tundra is their heroes are pretty vulnerable to being kited in general. They have long cooldown ults that, once they've been kited, are really bad. Like Doom, he presses Doom, you kite that, that's really bad. Muerta, you press ulti, you get kited, that's really bad. And you look at Liquid's heroes, they're not very committal heroes at all. You throw a Bushwhack from far away, Tree's skirting around the edges, Windranger shackles you and shoots you from far away, and Underlord is just like pitting and vibing, running around. And so I think that's the kind of draft you want against Muerta. And so I think you look at any individual one of Liquid's heroes, it's like Muerta can play against this hero, but the totality of them I think is like nice, like theming against what Muerta wants to do, which is stand your ground. And you're like, yeah, you can stand there, but we're gonna hit you from far away.
Yeah.
Could Tundra pick Huskar here?
No.
Doesn't
Unlikely.
suit them?
It's a counter pick hero.
Yeah.
And I don't does BZM doesn't really play Huskar, does he?
He
Like,
can
plays
play it,
yeah.
but he's not Malrine nor Mar.
Yeah. He's not. I don't think
Is
he's
this like the no one Huskar we saw that we're
Better than
It's
that.
better than yeah.
Better than that.
can play it, but
No, it's better than that.
It's definitely
Yeah.
better than that. Like, if those two are like S tier, I'd say he's like low A tier. And
But-
like no one is like F tier.
Room for improvement. So surely it's an Ember ban here, right? There's no world that it's not.
I mean, I feel like that should be the straightforward answer. It's because right now what you're doing in the draft is you're trying to game plan against the potential heroes that could be coming up. So they're thinking like, if it's Void Spirit, what do we do? If it's Storm Spirit, what do we do? If it's Ember Spirit, what do we do? And whichever one they think is easiest to play against, they're gonna let through. So they're saying they think Ember is easier to play against than Void Spirit, essentially.
I also think this might be saying that they want Invoker themselves.
Oh.
I feel like it fits the theme of the kiting. I think it's pretty good against Bane, pretty good against Muerta, good against Doom. And you've already got some setup and stuff. I could see a world where they pick Invoker themselves and ban Void Spirit for that.
is it also good because both Bane and Muerta and Kotl actually want to stand still when they're casting their spells, so you can clism them and they're all they get clismed.
You could cat their Clism, but not anymore because it's banned.
You got Pit, and you got Tree Root. It would have been a pretty good.
It would have been good.
And now I feel like, do they pick Ember? They can't because they get Huskard.
Yeah, they will get Huskard.
So they have to pick something that's good against Ember. Oh, they do pick Ember.
Okay, so now they're calling their bluff.
They're saying BZM, your Huskar is a no one tier.
Show us your Huskarbism.
Ted, do you know about the Coddle Huskar synergy?
Huh? Do I know the who?
Coddle Huskar.
Coddle, give me mana.
What the fuck is going
Yeah,
on?
so he actually gets the mana pool.
No way.
Yeah.
For what? You're lying, you idiot.
And yet he said he would never spread misinformation.
No, I said I would lie to Ted, but not to the people at home.
But they believe you.
You're spreading
He doesn't get mana.
misinformation.
He hasn't got any mana.
I would never dare.
Gibberish.
You have 2 minutes to think about this.
What would Quinn play?
Huskar. that ain't even a question. I'm playing Huskar here. I see Ember, I play Huskar. He raised his eyebrows. That's a Huskar eyebrow raise to me.
In that he's like, I don't know if I can play Huskar.
What does Moon do? Because he's always walking in the background. It's like genuine.
I mean, he's getting the blood flowing, you
What
know.
is he doing?
He's giving his speech. Look, he's moving his arm. He's like,
He's like, you can never, ever.
Every draft, Moon's pacing in the background, cleaning his glasses. It's like, get in there.
And then I was like, Moon, can you please calm down? And he's like, you can never, ever get on my level.
Can we get the Whitemon cam? I'm told Whitemon oftentimes is yapping during these drafts. That's what Moon Meander
I
claims.
think what Moon does is he checks whose camera is on, and then he makes sure he's in the background of it. See, look at this.
I don't think he has a stream open. I think it's production that checks where Moon is.
He's got someone feeding him through those big earphones. Go left, go left. Keep going. Well, to your right, to your right. Yeah, grab that chair.
He's going to
go right. There you go.
So you know how you often ask us what coaches do? This is genuinely what coaches do.
They pace.
They like are in your eyesight, but they're not really doing anything.
is there a specific coach comes to mind?
Moon Meander right now.
Okay. Anyone else or just Moon?
To be honest, William's been kind of cooking this series, so I'm not going to give him any flack.
Okay.
I feel like he actually has been doing good work.
You're sure?
Even though he
I can
called you a hoe?
recognize his patterns.
You just don't want to get texted, "You're a hoe" again.
What? I have no problems with William flaming me back. I will gladly flame him. But I feel like when he does good work, he also deserves to get recognized for it.
Here,
I feel like he is
it.
doing good work.
Look at that. 18 seconds left. Just let it random. That's the
I mean, you know what the
play.
problem is? I think if they do pick Huskar now, it's like a soy Huskar. You know, it's not.
They took too long.
They took too long.
It's bad energy.
Exactly. It's like showing insecurity. Huskar pick.
DK.
This is trash. Like, it's so bad against Treant. You're super low damage. Same issue with Underlord. He's the anti-damage man, and you are the no-damage man.
True.
Those two do not mix well. It's bad core matchup against Wind Ranger. Ember buys Vessel, and it's fine these days. Hoodwink ults you and breaks you. Ugh, I hate this pick.
Shame.
They
could have just, with 0 seconds used, they see the Ember, mash the Husk. But no, instead we got... Still, the Muerta, I imagine, is going to be the game winner. If you're jamming in that early, then you're putting a lot on Pure's shoulders.
Yeah, I mean, Pure has to get fat, and he has to buy a lot of items. I think Muerta into Windrunner is a bit annoying, too, because you need to get MKB.
Yeah.
And Muerta is like the kind of hero that doesn't really want to deviate from her standard item build. She doesn't want to buy forced items. So I think this MKB that's potentially like 3rd or 4th item for her will be like the real timing where the Muerta becomes like full power. So I think Liquid they have a lot of time to set up the game and get into a position where they want to be.
I favor Liquid for sure.
Because of the DK?
I think DK pick sucks, and I think they were losing the draft before that too, to be honest. I think they have been outcooked. I think the Doom pick, don't like it. Honestly, Coddle DK is also kind of a bad combo. Like with Coddle, you want those two heroes. You want Ember, you want Tiny, because you need to have someone to spam Chakra.
Damage.
Who is he Chakrang? Himself? Which is like fine, but Coddle's an enabler, and he ain't enabling anybody. He's just him. He's just a creepy, perverted man on a horse.
He does do that. But Aiden, hear me out on this. 33 Doom.
You can never, ever
33 Doom.
get on his level.
Can't get on his level.
Where'd he go?
I'll show you.
Foot is stuck in the back there.
I'll show you where they all went as we get into the final game of this series with Cap and SVG.
Let's go Liquid.
It's looking good for your predictions, Ted. I wish I could change.
Why are you giving up?
But we're stuck.
No,
with what we got.
Never give up.
I've never seen Avery so happy during the draft. And now I'm just confused because I'm pretty sure Liquid won the draft. Liquid looks good to win game 3, and I don't know why you're smiling.
No, it's looking great. They got Treant, they have Sustained, Team Fight.
Oh, Bushwhack on 2. Bonked. Shackle shot as well. Are they going to get first blood on top of everything else? Oh, a Nightmare! Whitemon! He manages to stop the first blood. It goes to Tundra. They get a second kill out of the situation. All right. All right. That was almost a disaster for Tundra. It may still be a disaster, as it looks like 33 might get run down. You should didn't want to chase after him. Splitting the targets.
Who's going to get runes here, though? That's the big question.
Well, Whitemon is running out to the bottom runes. And it looks like BZM is going to bodyguard this one. So it looks like Tundra might get first blood, 2 kills, and 3 bounty runes.
A lot of the gold went to the Coddle. I don't know how useful that is compared to a lot of the other heroes that could have gotten it. Did take Nightmare level 1 as well. Slightly worse trading spell.
Yeah, but...
So it's not insane here, but it is a good start.
You get assist gold and 3 bounties. Everybody got gold.
The XP is solid here.
Yeah.
Dragon Knight's going to go into lane with a quarter of his level. Almost done. Or an 1/8, I should say. That's pretty nice. I agree. I think Liquid absolutely fried him in this draft.
But...
There's no but. They cooked them.
Okay. All right.
They got blitzed, man. That's how it goes sometimes.
Okay.
And therefore, Tundra will win. Because that's how Dota works.
And I knew it.
Sometimes you get outcooked so hard, you have to win. Like, it's one of those games I just think is so one-sided that somehow Tundra will make it work because it's just so bizarre. I don't even really get what they were trying to do here with the synergies.
You know, Avery is such a rational, objective person. Well, maybe not objective, but he's a very rational person. And yet, randomly,
He just throws all logic aside and goes with vibes.
No, Liquid cooked him. This is 90-10 Liquid. The Tundra's probably going to win. That's all I'm saying. Like,
okay.
That's all I'm saying.
All right.
I do like Mortha. I think Mortha's criminally underrated in this patch. I think this hero has a lot of cool things going for it. Solid itemization pathways, super high damage burst out of a range carry, which is a little hard to find right now. And can sometimes punch through some of these big aura bots that, you know, look at me, I'm sitting here with Crimson. Oh, no, you got Mortha.
I mean, I really like it if you know your core matchups, but we had the Muerta so early. Like, when we saw it picked up against Kez earlier, I was like, oh man, that's really cool. I love that pickup. Here, I felt like, okay, your 1 and 2 position are now going to be picked with a Muerta in mind.
I agree. First picking it, that's very different. Can't flex it to support, and just ends up being core. Pure's looked really good. Maybe he can just make this work against anything.
Okay.
I agree. I'm very doubtful of the 33 Doom. This is not looking great.
Okay. That's a combo right there.
Oh, yeah. That's,
Coddle Doom with Harpy Lightning. Zap, 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 zap. Lightning Bolt.
Darth 33 out here. Feel my power.
Unlimited power.
You only won TI because of me. Got him. What a creep to find, honestly. That is why you block that small camp. Like, it's so stupid, the RNG on this. I cannot believe it's one of those things that has not been changed over time. Just how insane the power scaling is on some of these level 1 creeps. The lightning, the mana burn, and the ice armor. Why do these still exist? That have not been scaled via level 1.
You're going to need to dead shot back box. He might still die. The Acorn shot's going to reveal him. Oh, Fairy Fire gets popped. Walks into the Firestorm. Not much he could do about that. It was just kind of sandwich. A good go from Liquid. They took advantage of the fact that Whitemon went for the Lotus.
Super nice dive. Where the hell was Bane in any of that? Nobody knows.
He went for the Lotus.
Yeah, but where was he?
At the Lotus pool.
He's got a soul kill? Oh! That would have been huge. Considering Quinn said this pick was trash. But now he's just going to fall back on, well, he got a bunch of extra kills and XP at the start of the game, and that just skews everything. I thought you can't skew trash. If you skew trash, it's just trash higher up in the trash pile.
Oh, I thought you were going to be saying the trash tips over and then it spills all over the ground.
Well, this early game's going quite well for Tundra. Probably the best early game we've seen the whole series for them.
Shackle shot into a bonk, but you can't handle the Harpy Lightning. He's gonna get one more off. Oh no, he's not.
Jeez, they gotta bring 3 heroes up here.
And that leaves Ace alone where he might die here. Brain step, dead shot.
Dead shot 3.
What's coming up?
He's dead if they hit it.
Okay, Nightmare into a dead shot.
Yeah. Kapow. That's a nice read of them. Like, just dive this guy, right? They show 3 heroes top.
Yeah.
Don't let him get away with that kind of move for free. Lane's kind of going hard for Tundra right now. I mean, the mid is a free farm lane for Dragon Knight. Like, that's the upside of this pick. BZM just gets to sit here. There's no pressure going into him. He'll eventually pressure tower if Nisha wants to leave. And the fact they got this Harpy creep top is just straight winning this Doom lane with Chakra Magic Chain Lightning. That is... There was not a clear Chakra Magic combo, but this is the stuff right here.
They knew all along. 30.
So
I mean, if anything, it's better than it's ever been with Gluttony, making a level 2 Chain Lightning. 180 damage.
What is this, dude?
And it does more damage per bounce, too. Or less jump damage loss.
Such a broken spell when you have the mana to pump in here. Well, strong early game for Tundra. Taking advantage of the early skirmish that gave him the extra XP, kind of ramping up these lanes a little faster, getting some kills. We'll find a Shackle on 33. He's in trouble.
Runs the other way. TP coming in from the Hoodwink. But they may not even need it. 33 just got so... Okay, well, the Bushwhack lands on the Coddle, not 33.
Might just try and suicide a tower here.
He pulls the wave.
Oh, he has a south. Okay, he's kind of chilling.
Is 33 going to come back in and start lightning people?
Okay. Give me the mana before you die. Thank you.
He's going to lightning the creep wave. Well, the 2 supports, if they're not going to stop the Doom, they're definitely coming in mid lane with a power rune, but they're here a bit late. Doesn't matter though, Nisha still gets the invisibility.
Maybe BCM was just tired from playing 2 Invoker games. He's like, give me the easiest hero to play. I don't want to click buttons anymore. Just play Dragon.
Hit R, then W.
It's a very tough hero. He's getting some tower damage here.
Yeah, but it's up against the Train Protector, so...
I don't think you really want to living armor towers in an early game, though.
I don't think so either, but if there's nothing else to do...
That's what I'm saying. You want to be getting something else done with this spell. You're going to flank the Underlord bot. He's full HP. Ember TV for the Wisdom
being pushed
Shrine.
in, fighting into the Ember Spirit's going to be tough for Tundra. Whitemon just hoping he can Nightmare, but Tofu gets there in time. And now it's going to be Tundra giving up some supports in order to try and make this trade-off, which does not work for them. Okay, somehow...
Ember has no mana.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, now Pure is the one getting caught in this. Silence goes out of Flame Guard. Pure walking back into him here as they add the Dragon Knight making his way in. Blinding Light pushing him off of Pure where it can. Nisha gets stunned up. Dragon Tail on him. He does have a Remnant out, and he'll just be able to jump back to that one.
What is happening?
Nobody dead just yet. Mickey's now going to pop out and go after BCM. Nope, he gets dead shot. Pushed away. Bushwhack, but no shackle shot. What in God's name is happening?
This is like the most defensive fight of all time. Just bailing each other out over and over and over. If Nisha had resources there, Liquid can commit. He just TPs that plate, doesn't have bottle charges, doesn't really have the mana to sustain anything. So who is the real victor out of all that? Is he our man right there, 33?
That's right.
Flash farming top in an empty lane. This man is in his prime element right now.
Well, he missed his range creep, so that was kind of embarrassing.
Well, and you get to rotate through the gate with the rest of the DK form, so I guess that kind of worked out for BCM. Really awkward sequence for both teams. The fact that Pure gets to walk away and both supports walk away from that Wisdom Shrine is probably a win for Tundra here, though. Especially Liquid, they brought the Wind Ranger there. I don't think Mickey's too happy about his start here.
Ari dies in mid, and Tofu's also here. Not that they're going to go on the Dragon Knight, but you can go on the Dragon Knight later when you've got
a nice little pickup. That's earn charges for Nisha, amp damage running. Do not want to let this Ember snowball. We've seen what he can do on this hero in the late game.
Oh, there's the first of the chip vests. 33 got one. It's a little mini Centaur situation against this Wind Ranger. You willing to doom this situation? They're going to drop the doom. Can they do enough damage to kill him in time, though?
There's no way.
33 kind of has to like just run at him to have a chance at it. I mean, it looks like he's going to be super fine, even as 33 makes the commitment. Complete misread.
Very solid bait.
The two of them.
They had a ward on this, so that whole play is just perfectly easy to set up there for Liquid. They bait the go. They've been hunting that Wind Ranger up top for a while. So Liquid very prepared for that play. Get a nice little turnaround. They lose some mid-tower to the Dragon Knight, but I think that is inevitable this game. Not much you can do unless you're willing to bring a lot of heroes mid and try and run this guy down.
Also, isn't Living Armor just a pretty hard counter to do? Not like you can't heal, but like it just blocks the tick damage.
It's good.
Dragon Knight half HP. Attempted Dragon Tail, dodged by the Slight. And the Blinding Light only creates so much space. And the Dragon Tail is going to be up a second here. Dead shot, forced back. 33 running down. Tofu can't get that kill. Regen picked up for Nisha, so this is kind of a dangerous situation. Pure is very far forward here. Got a silence onto the Ember. He easily walks it off. Now a shackle shot lands onto Pure in trouble. Nisha goes for him. Thinks better of the situation, jumps to the Remnant, and then resets a little bit. Again, the defense on both sides.
Yeah, just bizarre engagements where you just don't really have the lockdown to convert on these kills. Now you're toggling sleep away. This is...
He went up to the high ground.
What the hell is happening?
Are they baiting him? What's going on? I don't know. Tofu's behind him, hits an overgrowth on the Bane. They finally commit and get a kill. Power shot comes through, helping to finish off Whitemon. Living Armor will keep the little squirrel alive. Slight chains with a sharpshooter power shot. They got him.
Beautiful. Long-range artillery strike to finish that team fight off. PCM just went bottom. He's like, I don't want to go back to this. These fights are bizarre.
Once again, the 1 and 2 position of Tundra are the highest net worth, despite Liquid getting more kills.
Not as convincing as game 1, though.
No. But Liquid's also not as convincing in the net worth lead or kills that
That's true. I mean, your Nisha Embers last year, the Vessel's a little slow for him. Starting to find a couple of kills, like that pick-off. Nothing super convincing yet.
And it feels like Tundra, they made the call to group up more in the early game, not let Liquid run them over as much.
That part I like, because some of these adjustments you can always make just through gameplay as opposed to draft, and I do think they've had a much better idea in terms of how to match Liquid's numbers, particularly around this mid lane, which you kind of have to do. Like, you can't let Liquid just snowball through Nisha. He's like 5-0. Is this Ember is 5-0, 6-0, 7-1 with power runes? I feel like you just lost. I don't even know. I don't really care what your draft is. The game's going to be really difficult to play. So they didn't let him snowball completely. The Vessel will be done here. Does have living armor to play with and a gate that can come in on top. So this Ember represents a lot of the lineup here for Liquid because he's the easy chain lockdown. He's the setup for the global capabilities. And he's the setup for power shot plus sharpshooter.
Here's the setup. Sharpshooter got him inside the pit alongside Shackle Shot. 33, very dead. Note that he did get the Purge creep, so that can help deal with the living armor a little bit, but they come right back through the gate. Whitemon thought he was going to be cute and set up on the Unlord. Instead, everybody comes through the gate and kills him. And here comes that Vessel, threatening BZM. BZM still hits him with another slight chains and another Vessel charge. That's enough. Damn. Is what they were talking about. It's the tanky boy versus the anti-tank.
Yeah, it's just not fun playing against this Vessel Ember who just perma-chains you, drops Vessel charges on you. What is your counterplay? You're going to stun him and hit him for 200 damage?
33 running at bottom lane. Does not see an opportunity for Doom, though.
This game is getting real tough for Tundra to play. Just do not have the casual lockdown to threaten heroes in these skirmishes, and they're getting dragged into Liquid's playstyle. Swarming heroes towards bottom now. 33 wise to just bail on that tower. Ari not going to be so lucky. This will be another kill. Starting to pick up the pace. This map can shrink really fast for Tundra if the Ember gets cooking with the global capability behind him.
Yeah, some sort of pipe bags for Underlord joining Ember on every play around the map.
Is that a Midas for the dude? Come on.
Of course it is.
It's just insane.
What else would it?
It's actually just insane that this is game 3 in the series and your adjustments are to go for Midas DK. Like, that's the piece that you felt you were missing. It's just astounding to me. I don't know. It either represents some sort of misread on the series or just an extreme amount of stubbornness.
Tundra have a play style, and they're going to stick with it. They're going to say, we're going to farm. If you screw up a single team fight, you will lose your advantage and probably lose the game as we outscale you. But if you play well, if you play good, you just take us out.
The biggest weakness for you in this series has been the tempo. It's been getting run over, not being able to stabilize the map. It's like the captain of the Titanic being like, let's run it back. I can get around that iceberg this time, I swear, guys. It wasn't that big.
Can't wait for that headline. SVG compares Tundra to the Titanic.
We'll start with T.
That's a good comparison, yeah. Haven't seen a Fiend script yet. This Liquid is just so all over the map. Even if you have the setup to get a pick off, you're just going to get Underlord ulted.
Very hard to find groups this game, and even if you do, there's global gate that can come in. Oh, he just
tried to set up the Nisha, slight chains, it jumps over to the Coddle. Still got him in the Fiend script. The Overgrowth is going to put a stop to that one. Tofu bodyguarding Nisha here.
Great
and now with the Underlord, beautiful Shackle Shot, gets the Bushwhack on top of that one. Easy 3, no, actually just 2. 2 kills. Maybe the Sharpshooter. Ooh, Whitemon sees it coming. Does not see that coming.
Can't dodge both of them.
That's true.
Super nice counter gameplay from Liquid. And this is, I was about to say, it's hard to find a Fiend script this game because there's so much counterplay that can come in so easily. You're going to gate on top of that guy. You're going to living armor the dude getting gripped. And then there's Overgrowth. There's Bushwhack. There's Shackle Shot. There's a lot.
Why did they draft... there's Gate. Why did they draft Bane? That was a curious pickup.
It's kind of a signature hero for Whitemon in some ways, and it's a hero they go to in some of these series to try and give you some of that extra scale and catch around the map. It's just not working out here in the early game. Maybe if you can like chain stun him on the calling and doom him there. But even then, it's just a lost fight.
Yeah, it's way too easy for Liquid. We're already set up and actually going to go for an early Roche. I like how Mickey is getting all the last hits with Power Shot. Doesn't need the kill shot fasten, you know? Just being fed kills at 2,000 range every time.
This Doom Pick has not worked out. Even with the Harpy creep on lane that I think gave him a way better start, he just cannot get anything done. So I guess you just buy Midas and hope you can make it to late game. What's better than one Midas? Two Midas.
And that was the change. You needed more Midases.
I feel like buying Midas against Liquid when they're playing this fast and well is just like taking the gold and slapping yourself in the face with it. Like, it's just why? You're making the game so difficult at this stage.
Building a golden gun, shooting yourself in the foot with it. And Ags is going to be... You're pretty quick. They're going to try again. Dragon Tail, Doom. TP is coming in from Nisha, so they have dropped a lot to be able to kill this Underlord.
I'm not gonna lie, that's one of those kills where it almost makes you feel worse than how much it took to kill this guy.
Got the Dragon Tail. There's no Fiend's Grip. Bushwhack stops some of the damage here. Sharpshooter breaking the dragon. Tofu, he slips on in here. I mean, this is just about catch. Whatever Liquid can catch here, they can likely win just because the lack of spells left. Though Pure's going to come in with the haste rune. That actually kind of helps things out quite a bit. He is scary.
That's a super strong rune on this hero in the early game.
Yeah, I mean, the mobility is usually the biggest problem for this hero, or lockdown. Haste rune now fades back. Liquid run it back, though. The Underlord is back into play. He gates right on top of Pure. Nisha's going to go after Whitemon instead. And let Ace and the Shackle.
Oh, it's a beautiful.
Keeps on hitting him. There goes the ult for a little bit of Dispel, dodging some damage here. Hit that power shot? No. Maybe the Firestorm. Something will get him.
Slight miss,
and then
but, yeah.
Firestorm, something.
That is the weakness of this Thunder lineup. The second you don't have Grip or Doom, what are you doing to lock this Ember Spirit down? Just an absolutely free Ember game. He's going to rush Lincoln's here too, and just try and negate your ability to throw one of these ults on him. Makes total sense to me. I think this Ember is just going to be invincible this entire game. I don't really know what you do to touch this guy. You have 3 single target stuns in the calling. That's it. Gonna have to go late here if you're Tundra. Just stall it up, try and push lanes with Coddle, DK, let the Midases go to work. There's a BKB for BZ. I don't know if that changes too much right now, though. Again, I think their biggest issue is lockdown and damage.
Torment time. See if they can get Tofu. Oh, actually, he already has Shard. They already have Boomerang for Boxy.
I like the gate here too. Just Roche into Tormentor and to run it down this bottom lane and clear everybody out of this bottom ancient area. You can even put wards down here or some eyes in the forest. I'm gonna find Ari. Should we find it?
Whoa, that was a big one.
He got gripped. Into the calling. Super deep under that tier 2. Well, I guess he's not invincible.
He tried too hard to get the kill on Pure, I assume, because Pure was very low.
Yeah, just going for some harassment plays. Trying to get out before one of those ults comes through. Gets caught. It's an influential kill in this game. He had a 4x streak, almost 1,000 gold, and going into the Muerta's pocket. kind of the last hero you want to be buffing up here.
Yeah, certainly.
Radiant structures are fortified.
That's a lot of time and space for Tundra to get the lanes out and farm.
Radiant's bottom
Remember, they got 2 Midases cooking right now. If this game slows down, they're going to be real happy. Here, replay this. Yeah, just going for the poke. The bushwhack got thrown out there, so there's no grip cancel here. I feel like that was very reminiscent of that play Midone did in the series yesterday.
Yeah, yeah.
Like diving under these tier 2s in games like this where the opponents have nowhere else to be.
Baited by those sweet, sweet, succulent bounty runes.
Mikke has quietly had himself quite a game here. 7-1-8 start. Mega farmed on this Wind Ranger.
Pretty unsurprising, right? This looks like just a pretty damn good Wind Ranger game.
Very little lockdown. Good core targets to just win, run, focus, fire down. There are some good spells against him here. You know, like if you can doom him, you can grip him, sure. Wouldn't be surprised if he also ends up with Lincolns at some point. I think if you can get to Mjolnir, Manta, Lincolns, Ags, Hurricane Pike, Daedalus, like, I think you're untouchable. How the hell are you ever taking this Wind Ranger down? Maybe Solar Flare, Solar Binds help you at some point. Like with double Solar Bind up the shard, with some cast range, you can break some of these Lincoln Spheres in the fight early on. That could be something. Solar Bind is quite good against Wind Ranger if you can land it. A lot of scale in the tank for Liquid. And that Lincoln's for Nisha already done, so he's going to start trying to push even more aggressively around the map. Tundra, as usual, staying up there in net worth.
Yeah, unsurprising.
Kind of getting away with these Midases a little bit.
I mean, there was, what was it, game 1? Game slowed down at 20 minutes. For Liquid, they just seemed to kind of hit a wall. 33 is closing in on Crimson Guard, which should obviously do a lot for this squad. Comes the Wind Ranger with the sleight of fist hits.
So Liquid have the Ags Underlord. They're smoking up without Ace. You can join this play if they find any sort of fight.
Into the Doom. Very good kill.
Easy pick-off right there. Secure another power rune for the Ember as well.
I mean, Treant Protector it just works so well for Liquid. When you get these eyes up, like, what are you going to do as Tundra? Are you going to buy a gem? You're already being run down and killed all over the map. Buying a gem feels like a liability.
Oh, get pitted almost out of there. I agree. Though I do think there's a caveat there, which is Tree kind of works well for any team because he's Tree. His spells are just kind of imbo. When you play fast, you can get on the enemy side of the map and get these eyes with forced up. They are incredibly broken.
Yeah. That's currently what's happening.
Got a couple good ones.
It's like Tundra, like, we know we're only going to be playing with 35% of the map. So in order to make that up, we have to have Midases and Doom Devour gold.
Yes, I'm sure that's part of the equation. I guess my point of view is just...
Yeah, why do you have to give up the map?
Yeah, like I feel like that's just a losing idea. Even if you win the games, it's still not... I'm not convinced by it, you know? I don't think that's a realistic game plan in a lot of situations. You're giving opponents the opportunity to win. And then just like saying, oh, if you fumble, you know, if you fumble that one time, we're going to win. But, okay, well, what if they never fumble? Then you're just guaranteed to lose in a way? There's always a lot of room to fumble at Dota games. I'm not arguing that.
That's definitely true. Dota's a game of mistakes.
I think part of why they like the Bane is this hero takes very large advantage of fumbles. Like if you feed one pick off, you can easily set up for another one. If you show in that one wave with the core you're not supposed to, and Whitemon catches you, the whole game can change as a result of snowballing off that kill.
You dive too deep. He's back there, 800 units back.
It is a very punishing hero. If you don't mess up, the hero is doing nothing because he can't farm, he can't push waves. So he's just pure dead weight in the game, unless you can find some of those kills.
Yeah, but that's another part of the equation of, I guess, 35% map. Your supports aren't farming anything, so you want a support that can operate without gold.
That is the other side of that coin.
I mean, it's kind of dumb saying it out loud, but
it makes sense. If that's the conversation, though, I don't know what to say. Like, there's no way that's a team conversation.
There's no way.
Hey, Whitemon, you're never going to hit a creep camp, so what hero do you want to play? I guess I'll play Brown Boots Bane, because that's all I'm going to get. He is 1-8, so definitely done his job, I guess. Quick ages for Liquid. This could be a banner Roshan. They went high ground at around this time last game. That they had the bristle to do that.
Whitemon is not only going to die because of the tree shard, but he also placed a ward that Liquid should read. Know that there's a lane ward up there.
So impressive with this gate.
Tofu doesn't have any detection, buys sentries and dust for the future.
BZM flanking from behind. What's he looking for, Midlat? Looking for trouble. Will be double Silver Edge for Tundra. Valuing the slow off this item with their ranged course.
Trying to catch the Ember. Somebody want to break through this Lincolns for me?
That's just so hard. Good luck.
Yeah, there goes that.
Oh, Whitemon decided he's had enough of dying. He'll let his courier die instead.
Double Wisdom Shrines for Liquid, who is already up in net worth, will be farther ahead in experience now. They're up 6 levels and 5,000 net worth. Very good, very good. And yet, Dota Plus is like, this game's kind of even.
They do have some decent net worth on some of their cores. Strong Crimson on this Doom. Maybe now is the time to fight, they say. With double Shadow Blade, Aegis up for 3 minutes. You're kind of gambling that Liquid are going to play split. You've lulled them into a false sense of security almost.
Oh, and that is exactly what's happening with that beautiful Deadshot initiation. And the rest of Liquid scrambling to get here. They won't have the tree, that's for sure. But they did not have anything else to catch Mickey. And BZM pushing forward in towards Sentry. Quick little purge there from the Doom, getting rid of the Spirit Vessel.
Heads up Lincoln pass. Help Mickey get out of there in case there was a Doom being thrown. Nice little sequence there, though, with Deadshot into the aggressive force stack from the Coddle. To push this Wind Ranger super far out of position. Nice idea. I don't burn the Aegis. Liquid definitely not happy about that. Still would be happy to fight. I have an early broach on the Wind Ranger here, so the damage is ramped up pretty fast.
I feel like in some ways, though, that play, you get to do it like one time. That surprises Liquid anyway, you know?
Sure.
And the fact that they only got the Aegis and not like a team fight or even a kill off of it.
It's something in this game. It's not going to stop Liquid's game plan here. They just have so much more map control to work with. They need to translate this map control into consistently getting all the objectives as they have been, and hopefully some pickoffs. That's what they would really like, because you have all these eyes in the forest that are really blocking off a lot of the usual farm areas for Tundra. It's pushing them to weird parts of the map. Then you have to go to these parts and kill them. You don't want to let them farm, especially when the Underlord can clean up waves and just gate to you.
Oh, Pure would be an excellent catch. He doesn't have his invisibility right now. Gets grabbed by the Bushwhack and is so quickly killed. My lord.
Now you got to chain this into more.
Ping, 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 ping. Whitemon gets away ever so barely. BZM going through the gate. Did they see the gate being channeled? Probably doesn't matter.
I'll just do Tormentor.
Do Tormentor, yeah.
Kills and objectives. You want to force all of them that you can right now.
What do you think of the Revenant's Brooch for the Wind Ranger?
I think it makes sense with the tempo they're playing. I don't think this is necessarily the item you want in your full 6-slot kit if you're just playing for some ultra late game.
Yep.
The way this is potentially going to end at 35 or 40 minutes, yeah, it's going to be quite nice here. It's good against the DK armor too.
Yeah, it gets through, kind of like, can help you get damage through Crimson Guard, gets through Dragon Knight.
And Muerta.
Muerta's kind of an interesting idea.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
All that's really left is the question of when does Liquid pull the trigger and try and hit high ground. Right now, the pace of the game is fine for them. They're up 9K. They're building a net worth lead. Sure, Tundra is getting more items, but so is Liquid. Deadshot and Dragon Tail.
This guy's Muerta's good, dude.
Yeah, he's good. He's good with it. He's got some real good dead shots. Pure goes in the same area that he died last time. Silver Edge is on cooldown once again. He's being spotted by Liquid once again.
There's only so many places you can farm.
Yeah, no doubt.
You're not going to get scouted.
If you get shackled, it's over.
He barely escapes death right there.
Gets away, gets away.
I will say this double Silver Edge, it's kind of annoying for Liquid. In terms of, you have all this map control. It's kind of hard to find these heroes. You have a gem on the Ember right now who's frontlining. This basically, I'm saying the Silver Edge is a way to bypass some of the vision control that Treant's otherwise giving you.
Yeah.
Like, you can get out on the map a little easier. You can escape some of these ganks. You can just straight bypass the vision for moves. I kind of like that element of it. Oh,
And if you ever lose that gem on Nisha, you're going to be in some trouble with Liquid. Hard to make that happen, though, with Link and Shivas. Orchid for BZM, so now he's got his own way to get through the Lincolns.
This is getting into danger territory. This is the position Tundra wants you in these types of games. We're like, yeah, you're ahead, but you fumble that one team fight, and you got to go late game here. It gets real murky.
And now they actually have the levels and items to win a team fight, where it felt like 10 minutes ago. It was like, I think it was straight up impossible for them to win a 5-on-5.
It's doable now, yeah.
But now it's very, very real.
That BKB on Doom, too. It's still very tough to connect on the Wind Ranger Ember. That's the part I still am not sure how reliably you're going to be able to do that. This Underlord's super tanky. Your DK is still just not doing that much damage yet. With Bloodthorn, he'll be able to bypass some of the Atrophy Aura plus like Tree and Armor and all of this and actually deal some deeps. Right now, I'm still not convinced. The lead isn't growing, though. Kind of plateauing here.
I mean, these hyper-mobile cores, their mobility is a lot less effective if they ever try and hit high ground. Right?
Is the gate bottom on Whitemon?
Whitemon's here, though. He's definitely going to die here. It's just a question of how long it takes.
I feel like he's the only one Liquid have killed in a very long time. I guess they got Pure that one time top.
Yeah.
It's kind of just been killing Whitemon the whole game. That's his 11th death.
Yeah, there have been 5 Bane deaths in the last 10 minutes. In that same period of time, they killed Pure. They also killed 33, but that's it. It's a sea of Bane deaths, and then occasionally a good core pickoff.
This game must be so annoying for Liquid.
Do you ever think these like support deaths lull the aggressing team to thinking that they are winning more than they actually?
Oh yeah, for sure. Because you feel like you're getting kills the whole game, and in reality, you're not slowing down the heroes you want to be slowing down. This is why finding farm on supports is so important, so that you build a consistent lead across all bases.
Well, Ari's doing that. Ari's getting some farm. In fact, he's going to get an Aghanim Scepter. Not too long of time with the greedy enchantment he has, plus the blast that he's running down some lanes.
I honestly don't mind this game because they have 0 AoE control and they need as much lockdown, even mini lockdown, as they can get. Double Lincolns is online for Liquid.
Right on top of a tree. Boxy. He's waiting to make his initiation. Here comes Nisha with the gem. She Jeez, I can't believe Liquid didn't take something there.
Really? Why?
They were underneath vision like that.
Worried about the counterplay, not having the tree there to stop a grip or something.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they do kind of have save as well with the Nightmare.
There's a potential Roche spawn, too. So there's an argument, do you want to fight into Tundra's high ground? They potentially have buybacks. You're not sure of their exact gold.
No Muerta there right now.
He also finished BKB. Tundra got to a lot of items in this last 10-minute period where nothing really happened. They even have a gem of their own, so able to control a little bit of their map, kill some of these eyes. They have any who has buybacks? Nobody really has buy in this game for the next Roche. Too early, me saving the gold.
Is Liquid confident in their late game? Like, there's no way, right? Dragon Knight, Muerta, Doom?
They have Nisha Ember, though.
Yes. Tofu, what a positioning from him to get a shackle shot on the Dragon Knight. Blow him up, potentially. Yeah, he's just gone.
He got shredded.
Now the Oak Growth is going to catch a couple of heroes. Quick little Manta. Pure is able to kill the tree, but Nisha is now on top of him. All he can do is really stand and fight. Gets bushwhacked. BKB is still available. He's going to pop it now. Goes after the Ember Spirit and then TPs away as they don't have anything to stop him.
Doing some serious damage. Just can't lock onto heroes because you can't land these single target disables. Especially losing DK at the start. That's Orchid and Dragon Tail out the window. He got messed up by that Brooch. Just decimated by the Wind Ranger single target DPS. And again, that's the vision control the tree gives you. You can just sit on these smokes, break them, sit on eyes. Very hard to see him first. So a quick pickoff as they wait for the Roche spawn. It's up in 5 seconds.
Yeah, I kind of feel like if Tundra if they want to stop doing the ratting and go for a fight like on this Roshan timing, don't you kind of need a gem?
They have one.
Oh, they have one.
It's just not 3. DK going up front like that, who's not carrying is not going to work out well. I think he needs Blink on Doom at some point in this game too. This will be Banner, Cheese, and a Refresher Shard for Liquid.
Cores are so farmed. They're such a high level, too. Level 22, 23, and 23. And now they've got a host of goodies from Roshan.
I mean, I'm giving that Refresher Shard to Nisha here. He's got Ags.
Oh, tried to catch Tofu. Didn't quite get him. Spots his ward, but now here comes the whole squad. The gate is going to be dropped on 33. He turns around, stuns him up, throws out the Doom. It's going to be the Underlord. They're going to focus down here. The Fiend's Grip going out inside. Shackle Shot. That's going to put a stop to that one. Let's see if the Underlord survives. Otherwise, Tundra getting wiped in this one, it looks like. As Pure is trying to get out with his BKB. Shadow Blade turns around, throws some damage back at the tree of all heroes. But it's Mickey running down hero after hero. Shackle Shot after Shackle Shot. Nothing is stopping Mickey. Nothing is stopping Nisha.
These two cores, untouchable. That's been the name of the game the entire time. 18-2 combined. With these Linken's buildups, you just cannot get control into them. 33 forced to take that fight. Finds a little bit there, but not too much.
Now time to hit high ground. Tundra, I mean, you know how much they love their gold. They get the Dragon Tail on Wind Ranger, but no buybacks. Nobody from Tundra bought back. And I feel like they're not the team to buy back in this situation. They're probably just going to give up 2 lanes for the sake of holding gold.
Oh yeah, they're not going to buy here. Oh, careful there, son.
He still has his BKB. Just trying to slow him down so it limits it to 1 lane of barracks. The glyph finally gets popped.
Yeah, and Feeble's not too bad in this scenario. Liquid might not get this melee barracks. That's a gift for Tundra. They're able to survive what is otherwise a very lost team fight.
I mean, it was a great stun from 33.
But again, Linken's, there's no way you can really doom the Emperor there. He has to just doom what's in front of him.
Also, Fiend's Grip went off on an Ember Spirit. I mean, not enough damage, clearly. But there was also a shield rune on top of that, so he took no damage whatsoever.
And if you're not killing these 2 cores in the 1 and 2 for Liquid, like, they are killing you. They have insane consistent damage throughout the fight. Still have that refresher shard, by the way. Nisha now 25.
Oh, he's going to be zooming.
Refresher. Doing so much damage.
Definitely going to be the hardest part of the game for Tundra. They have their 25s if they can win a fight. You got 23 on Dragon Knight, 23 on Muerta currently. That seems extremely unlikely.
Force Staff, aggressive Force Staff, putting Pure outside of the base. BCM has to jump in and try and stop them. That uses his Dragon Form and his BKB.
That was an expensive jump for him.
Pure still holding on to his own BKB. Nisha trying to get out of him with Remnant. There's a Silver Edge break. Pops the ultimate, immediately get bushwhacked. No BKB still, no BKB. Finally pops it up, but he gets overgrowth now by the Shrimp Protector, and eventually he's just gonna die. He does have a buyback. What's the point though if you don't have your ultimate? BCM's getting picked apart. And this is just a massacre out here. Got through the Lincolns, got another Lincolns to block out the Doom. Sure, the Fiend's Grip lands, but you don't have much damage behind it. Pure not having his ultimate. It also means offensively and defensively, he is exposed. Deadshot hitting down, power shot. Focus fire on 33, running him down. He pops a refresh and tries to get a BKB to stay alive. It doesn't do its work. Sharpshooter, Silver Edge, Big A just inside of the fountain farming heroes.
Disgusting. Just disgusting what the 1 and 2 have been able to get done in these fights as.
GG.
Man, Liquid just absolutely cooked them in this third draft. Like, I think this game is almost impossible to play. I think Tundra did their usual thing where they stall it out, they give themselves a shot. But the itemization pathways for Liquid are just way too strong. I felt like we all saw this double Lincolns coming from, minute 15.
Yeah.
And just, what do you got to do about it? There's nothing you could do because you have so much backup on top of it. There's no way you can grip anybody in this game. Even if you do, your damage has to connect, and there's a Treant running interference. There's this Underlord running interference. DK doesn't do any damage in this game. I feel like this DK pick was just completely muted. This Ember is running over your entire team, and you have a Midas DK just farming. What is he doing to shut this Ember down? What is he doing to give you some form of pressure on the map? Just way too free of a game for the Liquid 1 and 2, and a very well-rounded 3, 4, and 5 to back them up with utility, stuns, auras, global capability, right? Like, they just have free games. They get to run over it, do whatever they want. And Liquid looking unbeatable.
Yeah, with 10-4 in Group Stage 1, but at Group Stage 2, a beautiful 7-0 in series for Liquid.
I feel like we need to reevaluate these group stage standings. Something is not right here. Liquid topping the group stage 2 with an undefeated score in DreamLeague.
This is unheard of, Neil. Unprecedented.
This is even legal?
No, I think it's illegal. I think they're actually on the way to the Alienware facility right now to arrest them.
Interpol has been called and saying something is amiss, because this is not the Liquid at DreamLeague that we have grown so fond of over the years. But at least this Dota is something that you can look forward to, because you're going to be able to see more of it as we get into the playoffs, as Liquid secure themselves an upper bracket playoff spot. Now it's not all doom and gloom for Tundra. They're also doing quite well, but they may have to play a tiebreaker now against Xtreme, depending on how the Xtreme Falcons, which is going to be the next series covered, goes down. And that could be very interesting. But we can sing Liquid's praises for right now, Aiden. Sing Liquid's praises.
I mean, it's just coach diff, I think. It's rare to say it, but I feel like the series, it just comes down to the two battle of the coaches. And I feel like both teams played well, but William Lee drafted better. So to Moon Meander, you did good, but William Lee did better.
I still also feel like something's amiss. You're praising William wholeheartedly. It seems genuine. It seems sincere.
No, I've told you this many times. I don't lie to the people.
No.
And in this case, William Lee was well deserved of his victory. But I want to show you what the key player for this series was.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It was actually this coin. The coin flip.
Oh.
That's what won Liquid the series. Truly the MVP. Getting first pick away from Tundra, that is the reason they were able to win the series and they have such nice drafts.
Because the team that won first pick won the series.
Exactly.
Or won every single one of their games.
Precisely. And William Lee recognizing that.
Easy clap. I mean, honestly, it's actually crazy that Tundra is so incapable of playing on second pick. It's very interesting to me, and I think it's also Like, it's bad for them that they have to play this tiebreaker potentially because people are going to get more data. Because if you can crack Tundra even a little bit on first pick, then they're fried because it's impossible for them to win a game on second pick. So as soon as you break their first pick, they will crumble into ash. Winter is coming, my friends. Winter is coming.
Be wary.
I said it was going to happen. I said if they get second pick, they'll pick Doom. They'll lose. I love the way the lads were like, they haven't picked Huskar. They haven't picked him in enough time for it to be a bold Huskar pick. Therefore, this will be a something other than Huskar or a scared Huskar pick. DK was not the one. I don't know if you guys saw how much damage. Ari and 33 had pretty much the same damage score. It was, I think, around 13k. And then the two other heroes in the game had like 9k, 8k damage.
Yeah.
Didn't kill anybody.
No.
It was a big problem. And also Liquid played really well.
They needed a tiny man with their Coddle. Or an Ember Boy. That's my biggest beef. I feel like they really should have, at least 1 out of 3 games, should have been a Coddle Tiny.
Well, it was probably going to be that third one.
Yeah, I mean, it makes me wonder if there's like more to it that we don't see. If they specifically only like it with Beast, or there's another hero that enables the concept to be a thing that they're missing. So I'm gonna go do some more research later because I feel like we'll see more of Tundra down the line, and it's important to understand what they're looking for.
I'm impressed with Liquid, though. The fact that they've gotten it together so much. Like, they looked so bad at the start of this team's formation. And they were, like, waffling around like crazy. They lost the qualifier to Birmingham. They lost, like, a bunch of tournaments. They were super mediocre. And then now they just got it together. And I think it's not often that happens to this degree where a team looks so bad for, like, several months and then suddenly becomes good again. I think normally the beginning of your year is somewhat indicative of the rest of it. Like, Falcons was good, like, off the bat. Like, they got 6 of the first tournament, and then they were off to the races for the rest of the year. Liquid, it's taken them longer to build up, but they're the best team in the world right now, and I'm impressed in the way that which they've done it, because I haven't seen a team, like, take so long to get started, yet still be so good.
Maybe they also get, like, that Chinese New Year buff. That must be it. The Blast Slam was just leading into a whole long list of victories. And we get the strongest man on Liquid to comment on it. Nisha, congratulations on not only this series, but you have topped Group Stage 2 here at DreamLeague. Could I get a little victory speech from you?
Not really.
Oh,
no, the game was sad to play. The first loss was, the first game was very tilting as well, so it's not a victory, really.
Not even a draft victory, would you say? I'm hearing a lot of praise for William Blitz Lee from your former teammate.
No. Draft is just a concept. Like, draft is not real. It's all the play. If you play well, you win.
Yes, I mean, that's what I've, all these heroes, it's just all in your head. But if I did have to pick some of the heroes, were you surprised that you did not get 24th picked Huskard in this last game?
No, not at all. Not at all. I'm not scared of Huskar. I will beat him. But we had we had Windrunner, we had Hoodwink, and probably I can just pull some waves. And I don't think Bazim likes to play the hero anyway. Yeah, and they have Coddle, so it's like it wouldn't be like amazing.
So then the other hero that we were considering is this Coddle Tiny that they've been running quite a bit. They opted to not go for it in the second phase, and you were able to ban it at the end.
Yeah, we banned it.
Seemed surprising to us.
That they didn't pick it before?
Yeah.
But then I would Huskar them on 18, so they cannot even play it.
That was our other theory, okay. I also do have Insania standing by for a question for you. Take it away.
What's up, little bro? You finally were doing well at DreamLeague. I retire, and you guys are actually trying, or what's going on?
Yeah, I'm trying so hard right now.
Yeah?
Now that you're gone.
I see.
Finally, I can play.
Finally, you can play. So I'm curious, have you given Tofu the well-played treatment when he takes your bounty runes, or no?
Not really, because he doesn't take my bounty runes, you know? Like there's like possibility of not picking it up.
He was already trained by Quinn, I see.
That's right, that's right.
Also,
but I did well played, I think today or yesterday. First time in a while though.
For what? What happened?
I don't remember, but I don't know. We made some mistakes. It's Shadow Shaman. Shadow Shaman gripped me for 8 seconds in team fight, and then I need to well play, because surely someone can cancel it.
Supports are a bunch of bots, for real. Are you guys watching anything fun right now? You, Jobs, and Chloe?
We started like Traitors. And it's kind of fun. Traitors, yeah. UK. It's
I'll tell you about it.
Is it like Mafia?
I'll tell you about it.
Okay.
Yeah, like Mafia.
Okay, sick. All right, I won't keep you for too long. Go enjoy your day.
I got one more game-specific question before I let you go. How much was Mickey raging whenever 33 got the electric harpy creep?
I mean, I was focused on my lane, but I did see him like ping it twice and then like complain about it. And it's funny that he insta-got it. It's like classic meta.
Actually, I have one more question.
Never playing fair, you know?
Aiden now has a follow-up after hearing this. Aiden, what's on your mind?
You've been looking hella swole on the cameras. Who is actually stronger at the gym right now? You or William?
I feel like anyone. Because I hurt my shoulder and I'm like retired for a while.
No!
Yes.
That's so sad.
That is sad.
William, come back
probably, maybe William.
What's your bench PR right now?
I never do like one set, but I did like 100 for 5, and then I hurt my shoulder.
Gotta know your limits. I'm glad you know your limits in the game, though. Nisha, congratulations on a fantastic past 2 months of Dota. Happy to see that you're taking the game seriously when you're no longer being weighted down by other players, and looking forward to more playoff action from Liquid.
Yep, thank you.
Thank you very much. We can now take a look at the numbers behind all of this, because we are talking about how Liquid are topping the standings, but we also get to witness the greatness of this series.
This is BetBoom Aurora, the other game series happening on the other stream. Another big game, actually.
A big game, because this also has dictated some tiebreaker results, as Aurora got the victory in this game, which means that BetBoom team are now eliminated, unfortunately, after a admirable comeback. They were not doing very well at all at the beginning of this group stage, but they were able to beat Mouse, and then they were able to beat Pari. Unfortunately, they were not able to beat Aurora, which means that, well, you'll see the numbers soon enough, but it means that Aurora maybe not as broken as the past few days have indicated.
That also means that Falcons are out too, right?
Nope. That's still very much up in the air. Oh, no, you're...
Let's wait until we see the graphic.
Okay.
Let's wait until we see the graphic. Oh, yeah, you're right. That does control that.
Here we go. Falcons out, BetBoom out, Mouse out, Paravision out. So that's it.
No, so we still have potential. If Xtreme Gaming win the next series, then we get a second, third place tiebreaker, and that is relevant to control if you are upper bracket playoffs or lower bracket playoffs.
Okay. The top 4 is secured. I guess based on the first half, it's not that surprising. I guess the only thing is that Xtreme is in instead of Falcons, but once Amar had his eye, whatever the heck it is, then I think it was kind of, the writing was on the wall for the Birds. They were not the same without Amar.
It is a bit surprising to me to see how much their wings have been clipped by losing Amar. Like, I obviously hold him in as high regard as everyone else, but still, it's 4 TI winners, a couple of 2-timers on there as well.
But I think it's Amar is obviously a fantastic player, arguably the best, self-proclaimed. But he's also the person they build everything around.
Yeah.
And all the strategies involves him, and he's the drafter. So in many ways, he is more value to them than just any of their guys. So I think that's part of the reason why they're struggling. Plus, we talked about it before, but the patch isn't optimal for them. There's a lot of side reasons as well, which I think lead to Falcons having a bit of a tougher time.
But if there was ever a chance for a spite recovery, it would be here, as we have been told time and time again. Is it not spite that drives Dota players the most, Ted?
It truly is. The more you hang out with them, the more you realize that it is literally spite and hate. And what would be the most annoying result here? We're going to make that happen.
And let's see if they can make it a reality. It's Falcons versus Xtreme coming up next.
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL.
Welcome back. You're watching DreamLeague Season 28, and we have got one series? 2 series? Who knows? Left for you for the rest of the day, because in the group stages, officially, there's only one more series left, but there is a high chance of tiebreakers. So we got Xtreme Gaming versus Falcons coming your way first. I'm here with Jenkins. How you doing?
Hello, Shiver. It's
Hello.
Fantastic to be here. Thank you for the introduction. I'm excited to see Corrupted God play and see what level 30 he's going to bring for us on the table today, because he's had 5 so far.
Yeah, thank you for introducing me as well, Shiver. It's been
Who are you? Hey, Ryan, how you doing?
No, I'm excited for this series. I mean, the fact that Aurora won is a little bit sad, because now there's nothing on the line for Falcons. Like they're
ruining other people's chances.
That's half of the Dota spirit. Maybe the yin to the yang of the Dota player experience. But yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to what Xtreme's going to be moving forward regardless. They're either going to be upper bracket or lower bracket, depending on if they win this series and force a tiebreaker. Yeah. But they've been looking good. I really like watching them play. As Quinn has been saying nonstop, it's really good for the scene to have a Chinese team be on top, or be up competing at the higher echelon. So really nice to watch their play style. It's a little bit different.
So that way, when they win TI, it feels less bad for
that was
players.
Specifically his reason, but I agree with it out of, the wholesomeness and the fact that this is an international sport, not the Europe League, as Quinn was saying.
Yeah, and it is, by the way, a repeat match. We've already had this series once before. It was 1-1. But that was during Group Stage 1, and that was still with the full roster available for Falcons. So who knows? I do feel, Jacobs, that they've got used to Corrupted a little bit.
They have. I do think pre-fan fingering Amar was definitely much stronger. That he put his finger in a fan, right?
That's what happened?
When you said fan fingering, I'm just telling you.
Oh, no, not like that. Oh, my God.
I had no idea what you freaking meant.
Wait. Okay, so I know that...
I don't even think he's interested in that.
He frequently has like a finger brace, and I thought something just went wrong with it. But he didn't stick his finger in a fan.
Oh, he did?
No, he didn't.
I don't know if this is official information, but I saw it on the Gorg C stream, so that's
from Amar.
Well,
that's effectively
official information.
Information.
Whenever somebody says something like that, it's so random. There's no way he came up with it.
That's fair.
There's no way he fabricated that story, Jenkins.
I mean, it's Amar. Come on,
guys. Why would you do that? Your fingers are literally your livelihood. You see a thing spinning really fast, and you're like...
Why do young toddlers stick their finger or forks in an outlet? It's just sometimes you just got to be like, but what if?
They're toddlers. Amar is little.
There could be something tasty in there, Brian.
It could be.
Think about it.
No, what if it's like a cool vibration you feel when the fan hits your finger? It's like, oh, that'd be cool.
Well, you just want to... Amar is a limit tester.
Does he still have his finger?
Yeah, he does.
What happened?
Yeah, he's fine.
What happened? Because indeed, if you touch it a little bit, then you like...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's funny. And then it only goes wrong if you do it too much.
No, he's full send. Keep it right in.
He just went...
But then it's broken, then it's going to take forever to fix. We know they have Lorinov standing in for Malrine during Wallachia, which starts next week. Will he be ready for more games then? How long does it take to recover that?
Let me call him and see if he's going to be ready. I don't have my...
You should go on a coffee date with him to ask him.
I use a flip phone. I don't have my flip phone on. It's a Nokia flip phone. But
it's very retro of you.
Yeah, don't have that. But I'll give him a call later and see what's up with him. What were we talking about before the fan fingering?
The fan fingering?
Doesn't matter either way. We're going to hear someone else talking, because there's another space on the couch, of course, which will soon be filled, but not yet, because first Purge is going to tell us very good things about Xtreme and Falcons.
That's right, Shiver. We've got Xtreme Gaming versus Falcons coming up, and something that's changed a little bit for Xtreme Gaming between this tournament and some of the previous ones is Ame is finally not being the greediest draft round as an entire team. In fact, his hero pool has been extremely wide, but he's not necessarily picking absolute last in the draft like he used to. He's picking second last, sometimes third last, and sometimes first overall if it's Shadow Fiend, because that hero's just too good. Let's jump into the clips, please. Check out these drafts. These is just 2 of the recent series, so it might not show the perfect example of what I'm talking about, but I promised you he's picking his hero earlier here. He's picking it in this area sometimes, and sometimes allowing his mid player to also do the same thing, which to pick last overall. So the strat is not necessarily just him getting the best possible thing, but a lot of times when he does get one of these heroes, what ends up happening is he has just a really, really easy game because his hero matchup is fantastic. Look at this carry game, 12 minutes in, completely alone in his lane. He does not give a shit because if you look at the enemy heroes, they just don't have any disable to lock him down. So he just gets to play Weaver to his heart's desire. He's completely maximizing farm. He's harassing his opponent. He's clearing these creeps as quickly as possible. And this means that the rest of his team can do whatever the heck they want while he continues advancing towards the things that he wants, which is ultimately a Desolator, of course, and not buying BKB. Because look how aggressive he can be. He's just going to poke this guy. He's like, there's a Phoenix there, whatever, time lapse. Go to the next thing I'm doing. And this allows him free mobility across the map. Sometimes he's going to appear places that his opponents don't necessarily expect him to be. And ultimately, team fights for him should just be semi-free. He's running around here. He bought a Hurricane Pike second. He gets to play the back line. He gets to dive the Phoenixes. He played really conservatively this game in a lot of team fights. I was sitting next to Quinn, I believe, who kept being surprised that he wasn't pushing this harder. But this all ultimately puts things together for Ame and puts him in a good game situation. So if he can still get what he wants with his high hero flexibility while leaving space for Nothing to Say to occasionally pick Tinker, this gives him a really good shot in their upcoming series.
Thank you. Wow. They do have the upper hand, I'd say. I also want to highlight XXS because I feel like part of the reason why Ame can do all those things is because XXS takes a lot of the limelight of having his hero need to be shut down. During the Weaver game, for example, I thought it was the Largo.
Yep.
Very much a hero that requires a lot of focus, so we'll see even if it makes it through today.
I saw a little Easter egg in the clips there.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah?
You guys want to guess
Weaver.
What the Easter egg was?
Yep.
He always had some Lotuses in his inventory on carry. I do think there are certain heroes that you can play where like getting a Falcon Blade is just not quite enough. And especially if you're running around and rotating like he was doing there, it's like it feels really good to do that on Weaver because of the mobility and the inherent like early game presence that he has. But you can run out of mana if you don't have Lotuses. So
Yeah,
it's very important.
His tier 1 neutral item, he also went the gloves for attack speed near enemies, but he also got mana regen on his first one. So he was like really keyed into needing, like he used Sikuchin a lot, but he's clearing the creep wave so efficiently.
Well, I actually saw it in your clip that I really admired was at like 8 or 9 minutes, most carries want to include the small camp and the big camp, and he would attack the big camp for a bit, and then Sikuchi, not killing it, but he'd Sikuchi through it and use that Sikuchi into the small camp.
Oh,
and then he would finish the small camp with that Sikuchi and go back to the big camp and hit it again. I thought that was like really cool efficiency. That seems obvious when you watch it, but that's just Ame.
It's like
level
using
stuff.
an AoE that hits 2 camps at once, basically. But normally you don't like leave in the middle.
Usually the AoE doesn't require you to run that far, but since you're hasted, who cares?
I've noticed people doing that on Batrider in the offlane right now as well, where they will Firefly down 2 camps and legitimately leave like a bunch of creeps, 10 or 20% HP, just to go back to the lane, because you just ditch the lane, right? That's what most Batriders do. But then the creeps push in, you want to get XP for that. So it's like there's this thing that feels really bad about leaving creeps in a camp, going somewhere else, but like trusting that when you come back, you'll be able to take those creeps that are 10, 20% HP.
Yeah, it's something you can only do if you feel confident about. Like in that case, Weaver was like unkillable, so he knows nobody wants to contest him in lane and stuff. And we were talking about the fact that he's kind of being willing to be picked earlier on in the draft. I think what you were saying, Shiver, is that all 3 of their cores, and this is what I believe is a foundation of a really good team, all 3 of them can carry the weight of the team. It just depends on the draft.
Yep, and we're going to find out that Xtreme still has all those tendencies and all those efficiencies that we saw from them earlier in the week. And we're going to see how Falcons does up against them, because it is time to start our potentially final series of the Group Stage 2.
我觉得我们还在磨合，因为我们的状态起伏挺大的。我可能这2天比赛打得不错，但是后2天就拉完了，就是起伏比较大。因为我感觉 Blast 后面的比赛感觉是拉完了，然后感觉稍微表现得正常一点，肯定会比上个比赛强。
He found an opening to catch Satanic, and there's not much the rest of Party Vision can do about it. You saw it to call us. He tried to go in, but Nothing to Say was there to counteract him. Now no one. He jumps. Can't do much. Extreme Gaming has just swarmed in this base.
We know we have a level where we can perform to win big tournaments, and like we're all very like professional. We all kind of want to just win. You have to work hard to win, and like everyone in general tries pretty hard. That just gives us confidence as well, like going through the tournaments.
Aegis on Kaz. Nice speed run to Fu here. clicks are raining from Ame. They get the Aegis, they get crit. A lot of static storm damage, so that is a huge amount of damage. He gets the time lapse out at the last second, but then dies instantly after. Amar wants to chase with that BKB. Skeeter as well. They'll be happy with the 3 kills.
Yeah, and Falcons need to work potentially just a little bit extra hard this time around, missing their offlaner, their drafter, and definitely a pillar of a hero they also draft around, of a player they also draft around. Corrupted has proven to have a large hero pool as well, though, and as time goes on, I feel like they're getting more and more comfortable with him, but are they comfortable enough to beat Xtreme, who's definitely on the up and up and is doing very well. The draft has begun, as you can see, and we're gonna dive into it. Xtreme Gaming is gonna be Radiant. We're gonna have Falcons on the dire side. We've seen in the previous series that first pick is very important. Is that similar in this series, or is that a specific Tundra Liquid thing?
Seems like it was mainly targeted at Tundra, really struggling to figure out how to draft on second pick. There's just certain heroes that slot in better in different parts of the draft, and I think for them, the Doom is something that is not good to open pick, like at 16-17, where you have the response pick of the other team. So for them specifically, I think it was a big problem. I think that the first pick, you can compensate a second pick by purposely leaving multiple broken heroes in, like Falcons did here, where you just say, okay, we know SF and Largo are 2 of the best heroes in the tournament. We're going to let you take one of them and we'll make sure the other one's available. And that's done by leaving, like banning out Tinker, for instance. Like that's just a very targeted ban. A lot of times people put like a Huskar there, or I know Huskar's already been banned, but I'm glad they removed Tinker, because Quinn yesterday, I agree with, he is saying that every 6 months as game and they would lose to NTS's Tinker and then get reminded, yeah, we should ban Tinker so we don't have to lose to it again.
Yeah, we spoke to NTS yesterday, and he was very open. We'll forgive him about liking the old Tinker
with
the homing rockets and the refreshing of the items. We'll forgive him for that, but he was also very open about how he needed a specific style of hero to help his team play the way that they play best, which was fast-paced heroes. Tinker obviously being one of those, as all the spirits also one of those. Is that, I mean, I would imagine that's information that Falcons already knows.
Yeah, for sure.
But it's also very different from Malrine and the type of heroes he plays.
Yeah, it's true. I wanted to ask about these picks here. Like
the trade, yeah.
Have we seen this trade before?
It's been a little while, but we've definitely seen it.
I feel like we mostly see, sorry to ignore your question, but I feel like we normally see the Treant trade, and then whichever hero gets left between the SF and the Largo, that hero wins.
This one feels more fair to me.
This one feels more fair?
I feel like SF is like by far the most strong carry, and Largo is the strongest other hero. And it's interesting that they match up in various ways. Like Largo's going to give himself armor, he's going to offset a lot of Shadow Fiend's right-click damage, so I feel like if you pair SF with the chain stuns that you need to kill Largo, I think it's a good pairing that can be a good solution against Largo.
There's a handicap though. There's no way Corrupted is level 30 Largo.
Who cares?
That's true.
Come on, you don't have to be.
Nobody's level 30 Largo.
I don't think you have to be level 30 Largo.
Like,
I love the hero design, but I don't think it's that complicated. I feel like you can play this hero 5 times and you're like going to be good at.
You'll have 80% of the work done with 5 games, I think. Yeah. If you know, like if you already know what the build is, you already been following the meta. I think if after 5 games, you'd be 80% of the way there.
So Shaver, you were asking about the Malrine hero, and he got the Sand King, which Falcons looked unstoppable with when they were first phase picking it, using the bottle tech, the empty bottle tech to cut the wave. Is there even anything that beats it in lane? Because no matter what, you're just going to cut the wave.
See what he's wearing.
He's wearing an Xtreme Gaming sweater.
That's cool.
That's cool.
Very cool.
He's a true fan.
Wait. He has a XXS in his name, doesn't he?
He does.
He must be like his inspiration for how to play offlane.
XXS is his name.
That is cool. I forgot about that, actually. I totally forgot. You know what? That's sweet. That's a very sweet thing.
Very wholesome.
Yeah, every like up and coming pro player, I feel like always has like one seasoned veteran that they really identify with and respect the most in terms of play style and capability. So must be a success for him.
He looks. I'm not like he usually looks calm and collected. I feel like he's a little jittery.
Yeah, he's a little starstruck right now.
Hey, I feel like he's a little bit nervous.
He's going up against his idol. I mean, that's very wholesome. I think then that means that he's going to enjoy the game either way, because I don't think you mind losing to the guy you've been looking up to.
That's true.
And obviously, it would be very epic if you beat him as well. But yeah, it's very cool.
XXS is a cool guy to idolize. Actually, I feel like he doesn't get enough credit for what he does. I remember he was one of the very first people to use the Broodmother like spider splitting tech. Like there are some heroes that he plays that he is genuinely like top 3 in the world with, like up there with the collapses of the world.
Yeah. And he's been stable for so long too. He's just well regarded to be one of the best Chinese offlaners, if not the best Chinese offlaner. Yeah. So yeah, definitely agree. He just hasn't had too many like tournament wins. I think that's why he gets left out of the convo.
I had an interview with him once, and this was a while ago. And one thing that he's a very humble guy.
He is.
He said that he feels that he doesn't have a specific hero that everybody knows him for. And at that point, I knew him mostly as a Legion Commander, because there was a Legion Commander meta right around that time.
Yeah.
Would you have a hero right now that like, oh, that's his hero right
Mars?
there?
Maybe?
His Mars is really good.
I'd say his Timbersaw's up there, actually. I know they just picked it, so it's a little bit biased, but I do think of XSS when I think of Timbersaw.
I mean, it's Timber into 3 strength heroes. That's a pretty great...
Isn't SK Universal?
Is he still Universal, or did they put him back to strength?
I'm pretty sure he's Universal.
He's still Universal, okay.
But similar idea.
Timber into 2 strength heroes, then. I actually don't mind SK against Timber, just because you do a lot of magical damage.
And physical. Like, you have mixed damage. So, like, you kind of deal with most things. Like, Ringmaster box, your physical damage is nice.
This is a lot of AoE damage between Largo, SK, Jakiro, even DK a little bit.
I think the Timbersaw was really important. They needed something like Timber, Underlord, just some beefy guy that's meant to offer information and force Falcons to, like, reveal their positioning, because nobody else on the side of Xtreme was even remotely capable of getting initiated onto, but they had a lot of responses, so they needed an obvious... Like, this also makes the support's job easier, knowing who's going to be in front.
He's going to be way harder to kill. Like you guys said, Falcons has a lot of AoE damage, so Timbersaw should be quite survivable against that until Dragonite gets, like, 3 items. So if you just have Timber in the front, kind of scouting things out, maybe buying auras, and then SF in the back slapping with 2 saves, I think they should be able to protect Ami really well.
I just realized that Team Falcons is going to most likely last pick a support. That they have 3 cores.
I mean,
on what they do with Largo.
Yeah, I was gonna say Crit is one of the few people that will play Largo position 4. Yeah.
Is that make it busted enough to make it worth trading for SF though? You know what I'm saying?
I don't think so. I think that would be a pretty big blunder if that's what happens here. Unless they get some sort of like last pick corrupted hero that completely shits on SF, but it doesn't feel like anything does that right now. We saw Axe. It didn't work.
The Centaur is still in the pool. He played a mean Centaur in the first few games we saw him at.
Yeah,
hey guys, why is there a cup just with honey? Okay, I'll take it. No, I'll take it.
What are you drinking?
He offered me honey and he takes it away.
Yeah, that's pretty brutal.
He likes hot water and honey. That's how he gets all of his creativity to say whack stuff during the draft.
It smells rancid. It's water. It's gone rancid, whatever it is.
Yeah, it sounds like flavorless Red Bull. Oh, sorry, I can't say that probably.
You can't. We don't have an energy drink sponsor. You can say whatever you want.
I was just thinking that most people's point of reference for liquid is water, but for you, it's not. It's definitely energy drinks.
That is right. And I've had a few today already.
We're not sponsored.
I just feel so much pressure to socially include him and give him space, but he doesn't have a mic, so I'm just gonna do this instead.
I'll try to act like he's not here, but he's like a fucking
socially
head taller than me.
To be honest, there you go. You almost blocked him out completely.
Tundra, you want to make Kevin uncomfortable? Grab his shoulder, look him in the eyes, and say, "Necrophos."
Don't do it.
He really doesn't like that.
Oh, that's a lot of this.
I've been getting him with that one.
We got a tiny ban out here for Falcons as their final ban. And that means it is Xtreme Gaming's turn to pick. And they don't have a lot of bonus time left. They go for the Shaker.
I was actually thinking they were going to go Slardar, but he's banned. So they definitely needed some guy that now punishes them going on Timbersaw. Like some counter initiator, Blink Stunner. So I liked that they went the route of Earthshaker. I think that was pretty much the best one left. Tiny got banned. Like Storm Spirit's not that way, but he can buy the Ags and eventually become that way. Primal Beast was taken out earlier. So all the other, I think Earthshaker's kind of the hand-me-downs of all these heroes in the current meta.
They need some magic damage, some chain stuns. Those are all, that's one good hero for it. Even if it's not as good in the meta, I think it could be fine. Definitely sad for them if they didn't get Tiny though. If they had Tiny plus SF, that's an easy one-shot on Largo at some point during the game.
Do you ever get the Crit Rubik, the one Rubik pick of the tournament? Because you got Earthshaker.
I was thinking Rubik too. It doesn't seem. I mean, against Timber as well, it's very good. You would get very dumpstered in lane with Largo Rubik.
Oh, where's the tablet? Where's the tablet?
We don't have it. That's the first time it's been run forward, Shiver.
Is this it? This is it?
I don't think it's like on right now, Shiver.
Oh, it's corrupted Sand King.
I got it.
Corrupted Sand King. Oh, it is the crit Largo.
Holy shit! Got it, guys.
He's got to be level 30 on Sand King. You want to play your best guy against your idol.
Yeah, and also, you're not going to take Sand King away from Malrine for less than a level 30.
Yeah.
Or maybe you do. I don't know.
So basically, they're going to try to dumpster the Earthshaker, is what they're saying. They're saying we're going to sacrifice that with Sand King versus Shadow Fiend, which might not be safe. It's going to be Largo support, which isn't necessarily ideal compared to the other. But if we just shut down the Earthshaker, they're not going to have that much to stand up to them ganking Ame, I feel like.
Yeah, I'm just very concerned for that lane, the Largo Sand King lane. Maybe Largo's decent at cutting creeps against heroes like Ringmaster, but maybe I would just put Tusk bottom if I were them.
Yeah.
Do they ever do a lane swap between the supports? Because I think Tusk SF really strong pairing.
I want to say yes, but that could also be Cap.
Yeah. I mean, I think you can at the very least just rotate Tusk through the portal because Timber can be left pretty easily at level 3, right?
True.
So I think that's what they're thinking because early on I feel like Ringmaster SF is also very strong.
Yeah, it's not bad. You have like a slow into the raises and such.
Double range versus
Strong
double
harass.
melee as well.
How do we feel about this? Because I think everybody going in was thinking Xtreme was going to have the upper hand. There with their full squad. They're doing really well. Falcons, bit inconsistent, obviously, with the stand-in.
I feel it's better for Xtreme going into the series draft as well. I like that their draft looks a little bit more stable. I mean, Falcons could get what they want with the role swaps and beating the Earthshaker mid, but I just kind of worry for them if that doesn't go really well. I worry about their mid game timing.
Yeah, I just think it's interesting that yesterday's series they were giving Corrupted like the last pick overall, and in like the Necrophos game he completely owned, and the Axe game he was owning had a few missteps that might have significantly affected the result of the game. And then in this game, they're just like, we're gonna give you a Largo 4 against an SF lane. Good luck, go get him. Like, I feel like he's kind of being thrown to the wolves here, but if he can survive that, I'm really liking their chances, but I'm very concerned, not because of him particularly, just in general, the dynamic.
There's one main question, of course, Jenkins.
Oh yeah, we need to know.
Let us know.
Guess.
All
30.
Right.
What level is
I'm
corrupted on Sand King?
I'm thinking 30.
I'm with Shiver.
What do you think, Kevin?
I guess I'll 25 play the odds.
Kevin, that was really stupid. Of course he's level 30.
Oh my god.
This guy is...
I love it.
This is insane. He might have the most out of anyone.
I mean, I know that that's not true. There's one person that has a lot, but...
This is a lot of level 30s.
This is a lot. As far as professional players go, that's insane.
I meant for pros, by the way.
Yeah.
I feel like this is like he's top 3 right now. And there might be more.
Yeah, we haven't even...
There probably are more.
Scratched the surface at this point. I mean, he's Malrine's friend. I feel like that's just that's part of the code to get into the group.
It is.
You know? How many level 30s do you have? It's a qualifier.
Well, we're going to have to wait and find out and see how he does on this one, and potentially they can go do loads of games today, so we'll find out exactly how many level 30s they have. Over to Sunspan Incinerate for game 1.
Thank you. Welcome, everyone. We could have a very long day or a very short day, depending on this series, ladies and gentlemen. Xtreme, why am I talking in a British accent?
I didn't notice.
Xtreme versus Falcons. I thought Falcons draft was really cool. Everybody completely convinced that Malrine was playing that Sand King because Largo was picked and it's been exclusively an offlane hero. So you're like, oh, yeah, it's probably not level 30, but I'm sure Corrupted has played a good amount. But no, it is a support Largo.
Yep.
Sand King level 30 for Corrupted, which means they get baited into picking an Earthshaker mid, which theoretically Malrine should have his way with.
This is an awful lane for Shaker. He has no chance of winning this. It's a matter of how much do you get out of this very bad matchup. Crit, I believe, at least he's the only player in this tournament that I've seen play Largo, not 3. This is not the first time Falcons run it, but I think they lost at least one other game that they had it in. But they value it. They seem to believe in this as a 4. I personally find Largo right now to be an incredible 3 in pro, and I have not looked impressed with the support position, but Well, we'll see.
I mean, it's been a small sample size, right?
Of course, that's fair to say. And in this game, you're just playing a losing lane. Like, there is no world where you can beat Tusk Shadow Fiend with this Sand King.
Speaking of losing lanes, well, nothing to say. Very lucky that Mallory missed that right click, but still, he is getting bullied hard. He has 1-1 CS. The very first wave, 3 and 5 for Mallory.
He's going to get 1 CS per wave with Fissure. That's realistically where we're at for this lane. And Mallory will farm the rest.
Like, do you have to go jungle right away? Do you need a support to help you out somehow? Like,
you can't jungle either. It's kind of a checkmate for a lane. Like, this is just a guaranteed stomp in that lane. I guess theoretically...
getting burned. He's going to get first blood by Skeeter on the DK, one of his favorite heroes.
I guess theoretically you could jungle at level 3. It's really inefficient, but you gotta find the lesser evil as Shaker. And I'm curious to see how he approaches that, because the lane itself is just not.
When a lane you know is going to be this bad, is there no opportunity to lane switch in some regards, even though it would be super unorthodox? Because this looks virtually unplayable.
I think in theory you could have put SF mid and then Shaker bottom with Ringmaster and Tusk top with Timber, but I think it's the worst outcome because I think Shadow Fiend will also struggle against Viper in the mid lane, and it's also a matter of, you know, familiarity. I believe we actually saw that matchup earlier in the tournament. We saw Viper versus SF and Viper was winning the lane hard, so I would agree, yes, in theory you can do that to solve the Shaker problem, you just don't have the right answers. There's very few heroes from side lane meta that lane into Viper. What are you going to do?
Crit feeling the burn from the SF and company. He does live, but takes a beating. Corrupted has a Sandstorm now at the ready. We'll actually have to walk out of it immediately, so not getting any good use out of it there. But yeah, I don't know, Falcons lineup, I feel like the panel weren't too impressed with it. Syndurant looks pretty solid to me, though.
I think in theory, I would say they should win the laning stage overall, because I think the mid lane is such an insane stomp that if you float bottom lane okay-ish, and you do well in the Jakiro Dragon Knight lane, which you go down, let's say you go back a year, I think the Dire top lane is actually not even favored here against Ringmaster Timbersaw, but with everything that's been changed with Jakiro and Timbersaw's nerfs over the years, the dynamic in this lane, the balance has just shifted.
Yeah.
So yeah, it should just be 2 lane wins for Falcons, especially with Skitter getting first blood, which was an excellent boon to them, of course. And we've talked about this. Where's Skitter's Dragon Knight been? They haven't run it as much as I thought they would, given they aren't finding much success with Shadow Fiend. Other teams are showcasing how carry DK can still be very good, and this is one of the players on the hero. So he's definitely on comfort, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely one of his best heroes. I mean, I think Skeeter, I think Naga, actually.
Yeah, she's illusion carries are probably
a hero right now.
Illusion carries are just not really a thing. Have we seen a single 1-all tournament? Ame isn't playing Naga. Nobody's playing PL. No CK.
No Terrorblade.
No
Thank
TB.
God for that one, at least. I was very tired of Terrorblade. Nothing to say. Look at he just has to walk around. He has 6 CS right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, Viper's 25 and 19.
Good grief.
But yeah, you got to get creative. I really like that he did this. I think this is tough for Malrine to offset. He's going to try by pulling the next wave into this one, and he'll last hit as slowly as possible to deny all the creeps he can. He's just going to mash denies, but yeah.
I mean, he seems to be getting every CS. I don't think he minds too much.
Well,
yeah,
he's losing equilibrium. That's the big deal, right? Yeah. You're losing equilibrium, but this is a huge wave, so you could actually turn this into a push.
Imagine a gank coming, which it is.
That is the plan.
This would be crippling for nothing to say.
Okay, Crit's going to show, sentrying off the other sentry. You have to bring a support in here. This is just too valuable for Shaker. You cannot allow him to get boxed out. Viper's level 6 with this wave. And yeah, FY is here. You need more help, so that's why Xnova is here, but so is Snay.
Boy, it's a good old-fashioned party in the mid lane. As Xnova taking a dual breath from Snake King, who's kind of out of resources now. But there's a Frog Stomp onto FY. Will have to use his Snowball on the creeps, which gets close to the rest of Falcons. Gets licked back into the fray. Viper Strike used as well. That's going to be the death of the support. There's nothing to say. Is getting. I mean, this is such a disaster for Xtreme.
Really a travesty.
And now nothing to say. Gonna die under the cover of the tier 2 tower. Buys back. Oh dear.
If he dies again here, he's fucked. Like,
no. He's getting licked back in. Trying to go for a kill. He finds one, but it's going to be the cost of his life again. Triple kill from Malrine. A dieback at 6 minutes for nothing to say.
He's also going to lose his tower. This triple wave with the siege.
Snake King looks to be dead, so Xtreme are at the very least can be able to get something out of this. It's actually Malrine sticking to his Nether Toxin right now as Crit jumps in as well. FY takes the tumble for the second time in this very elongated engagement. And the funny thing is, he was getting XP split by 3 heroes, so he still remained level 4, didn't get any CS, died twice, tower dead. This game's over, man. His game, that is.
The thing for Shaker here is, I really like his idea of cutting waves and stacking them for his own benefit. He just did it at the worst possible time.
This would be, oh, that was a good fake out.
But, well.
X-Nova's just gonna die, though. Although XXS comes in.
Oh, he still got it.
He did.
Oh, my.
Oh, my God. Dude. Nothing to say. The mid laner is level 4 right now.
Look at his net worth.
He's a support.
He's 9th. He's below the Tusk.
Oh, my God.
He has 6 CS minutes 7.
This is as bad of a start for mid laner that I may have ever seen.
Why is it always that when there's something really unorthodox going on in the mid lane, it's always Malrine on either side? Yeah. Either he gets Omega counterpicked and he runs.
Oh my goodness. He has a damage rune as well. Good fissure, but the lick back in. Another death to his name. He is stuck on level 4. This is a level 7 Malrine now. 7.5 rather.
If he had pulled this mid wave 2 or 3 minutes earlier, he would be level 6 now and had a tower.
Yeah.
I think he did it at the worst possible time because he effectively 2.5 waved himself on the siege wave and just got dove because Viper also got level 6. Like, imagine you do it when Viper's level 4.
Yeah.
It's a different story, but man, this is looking really, really bad for Xtreme.
And once he gets level 6, he could have had some stacks there, but the hard camp was taken. I think XXS ended up taking a good amount of them themselves, but still, nothing to say gets nothing out of that, not even the XP.
The Sand King laning against Esev has double the net worth of the mid.
Yeah. Oh, that's an early Boots of Travel. They actually fortify the creep so he can TP in successfully. Requiem to try to buy some space for Ame. And now XXS with the Chakra. They could actually turn this around to Mallory. He's going to be worth quite a bit. He gets licked in, but the whip finishes the job. And now the raise is onto Corrupted. So Xtreme able to find some semblance of a team fight. They get 2 big kills.
Yeah.
Of course, Earthshaker not part of this because he is fucking useless.
Level 5!
He did it.
Woo!
9 minutes. Holy shit, dude.
I want to say... We knew this was a bad lane for Shaker, obviously, against Viper. But props to Malrine for absolutely min-maxing the lane to the limit.
XXS going to get ganked in the meantime. Looks to be a freebie for Falcons.
I genuinely think if they were to replay this lane 10 times... Oh, hang on.
FY wants to run into the gank squad, apparently.
Okay, well, you'll die for that.
Interesting decision.
What?
That's weird. All right.
Okay. I think if they replayed this mid lane 10 times, Malrine would not do it better a single time. This is like more or less flawless, right? Shaker got the exact number of CS he could with Fissure, and he got nothing more.
Yeah.
And he counteracted the wave pull correctly. He called his supports in correctly to dive him. He got the rune. He did everything.
And now they can try to steal these stacks again.
Yep.
The Ancients are bigger,
though.
though.
Skeeter would love that.
Nothing to say is spotted, but the haste rune will get him out of dodge.
If Crit could have reached him there with the lick.
Meanwhile, Wheel of Wonder, XXS joining the fray. Skeeter taking all this pure damage. He gets licked, but now he's in human form. Nothing to say with an Echo Slam, the level 6 mid laner. Crit trying to get to the high ground. He will probably be chased down as well. So Xtreme, they're finding kills, Cinderin.
Yep. Don't ask me how, but nothing to say had Invis and haste.
Yeah, that's true.
So the 10-minute or the 8-minute rune must have been there forever, not picked up. It was the 6-minute rune that Malrine used in mid, but the 8 one was left. And
Maybe a little bit too much grouping up for Falcons. They were trying to get these towers, trying to push their advantage, but Xtreme kind of take advantage of that in a way.
Falcons are still in a great spot. You just need to keep your cool, stick to the objectives, stick to the plan here. And that's what they're going to do with this siege wave. Even if other things in this game have gone slightly wrong, Skeeter's game is still excellent. Is up there together with Malrine. And it's one of the carry-to-carry matchups that I think performs the best against SF in this meta. You have high armor, you have high single target damage with your build. You are one of the carries that can get there fast with Daedalus because you don't necessarily need as much defensive in order to function. So, Xtreme, they would love to kill Malrine here.
Yeah. Snowball will hit. There's a lick nearby, though, or is there? Malrine's just going to die, actually. Stays alive a little bit longer, but the right clicks are enough for Ame, but he is taking a huge amount of damage. The Wheel of Wonder delays his death, but they find it eventually. A 1-for-1 as FY to the north he goes. No lick again. So he must have used lick right before that engagement.
Yeah, you'd think he could pull Viper out of the shards, so yeah. Must have had cool. Why would he have cooldown, though?
I don't know.
It's an okay-ish trade for the side of Falcons. I think in theory you look at this and you're like, it's better for the Radiant team because they killed the higher net worth hero, but for the function of the lineups, I think the Shadow Fiend dying is honestly more crippling than Malrine. Let's see here.
Oh, he licked right there.
Oh, he did it before the snowball connected. He tried to get him out, I see. He tried to create more distance. It's better to wait, if so, but still trade it off 1-for-1. How are we doing? Let's do a poverty check on Shaker. He's close to Dagger now.
He's not 9th anymore, Cinderin. He's just bottom of cores now.
Yeah.
By a long shot. But.
Now, Shaker in this meta is not a very popular hero, so I think even if he were even with some of the picks, he's still not the best.
Yeah,
so this obviously still looks grim, but he's getting his item.
Yeah, he's going to get his Blink Dagger now. You remember the old days, how you bought Blink Dagger on Earthshaker? It was support, of course.
Oh yeah, you kept selling.
Yeah, you would buy, I don't remember what the recipe, the cheapest recipe in the game.
Yeah.
You would buy like 30 of them because you'd die so much and you'd lose your gold that you would just bank up enough to be able to sell them back to get the Blink Dagger. That is how pathetic support was back then.
That was the old Gree.
Yeah, that is true. That's the alpha tested Gree. Just absolute trash tier.
We did have Arcane Ring though, which is...
Oh, look at this. Falcons.
Oh, yeah.
Gonna be invading for the 14-minute Wisdom. Xnova on the high ground, gets a knife out. They're gonna have to give this up, though. So another Wisdom Shrine for Falcons.
It's like a trade-off, FY, trying to steal.
He's gonna be able to get out, but Malrine and company, they find their Ringmaster target. Eventually will get ticked out.
Good steal from FY, though.
Oh, yeah, okay.
It's important they don't lose 2 Wisdoms there. They need some levels and they need some time. And I got the right hand side.
I wonder who got the XP. Was it Earthshaker?
It looks like it was Ringmaster after all. But yeah, haven't talked too much about Corrupted. He's quietly been farming up. He's going the Malrine build. Maybe this is the guy who taught Malrine the Sand King tech.
Yeah, possible.
That is not out of the question. Sometimes the elite level pro players have like some sort of either a friend or somebody giving them a tip about, hey, you should try out this build, or they have a cool replay to show, and you're like, wow, this is eye-opening.
Yeah, because they experiment more than pro players, typically.
Imagine this guy is Malrine's teacher on Sand King, and Malrine's getting all the credit, but the real god is here.
Xtreme grouping up, Snaking, the intended target for now. We would have loved to have gotten Skeeter, but we'll have to be happy with that twin-headed dragon.
Well, it's another dragon still.
Single-headed dragon in the trees, though, is Corrupted. Has the epicenter at the ready. We'll use the Burrow Strike first. Blink away, actually, defensively. So 1-for-1 supports. The Malrine spots FY and nothing to say. TP will be fine. And looks like that'll break things up. So about 5 minutes away from Tormentor. And the lead has not really grown for Falcons. It's been hovering around 2 to 3K.
Yep. Still is a very good look for them that Shadow Fiend is in 3rd. This is a hero that in most of the games we see carry SF is topping the charts from minute 5 until the end of the game. Most standout player on it. Probably the most ridiculous distances we've seen in some games. Maybe not in Group Stage 2, but Satanic had some games on Shadow Fiend where it's just like, this is not fair. He was so far ahead. And like Nick too. Those two players.
With a lot of heroes. As Skeeter gonna get stunned up. Chakram's coming for him as well. Nothing to say. Oh, the lick! And actually, they missed the Echo Slam because of it. Beautifully done from Crit. Learned his lesson. Double kill for Corrupted. TP looks to be fine.
Oh.
Nothing to say is just racking up the highlights or bloopers, depending on your perspective.
The smallest Echo Salami you'll ever see. No meat on that.
And now that that's gone, they can just go straight into the Roche pit. So this should be Aegis, and theoretically, if they just play it relatively safe, it should be Tormentor as well.
Yeah, you would think so. Man, this pivot from Falcons of putting Viper mid, I did not think it was going to pay this much dividends. I knew it was going to be great, but they have snowballed the game to a ridiculous extent just based off of that one switch up. Honestly, just brilliant recognizing that Xtreme don't have a solution to that problem. Like, thinking back, what could they have done except either pulling waves earlier on Shaker or starting some sort of very early rotation mid with both supports, but that's really hard to do.
Oh, we talked about it. Shadow Fiend mid. Like,
yeah, but that's...
It's not... I'm not saying it's great, but like this was the worst early game of a mid that I have ever seen. Surely anything else would be better in hindsight.
I think even with this, I'm not confident it was better to put SF mid because he's the win condition and he would have been schooled as well. Okay. This hero has to have a good game for the Radiant lineup to function, and...
So you don't think he'd have this net worth right now on Ame if he went mid?
No, definitely not. I think Shaker's a lot more replaceable in the game. Like, he can be sacrificed a lot more. I mean, it obviously looks pretty bad, but it's at the end of the day, you can still find that one good moment.
Epicenter for FY. Gonna snowball, has Blink, goes to the right side, attempted TP, might be fine here. Indeed.
Nice play. Clean escape.
Shield room for Malrine, he is virtually untouchable now. Falcons looking for a fight with this Aegis for another 3.5. Burrow Strike, Corrupted. This time we'll find X-Nova, boxes himself.
Well, he reached the box up. Oh, clutch.
Ooh, that was very, very close. They will eventually find the ring. So the box, it's not untargetable, right? It's just so you can just lick it, I assume.
Yes, I think you can.
Yeah, because you can nullifier it, so lick should work.
Yeah, I just don't remember in that patch that nerfed nullifier with Ewolves, etc. if they also changed box.
Nah.
I don't think they did.
It was only invulnerable targets, right? Because he's not invulnerable there.
Yeah, so I guess you can.
Or it was invulnerable and or untargeted, maybe? Either way, it's not related to the box.
Quickly.
I mean, that's a great counter.
They are untargetable.
They are untargetable?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think you always were in Escape Act, but I just had to do a double take. But yeah, you shouldn't be able to.
Punched in the air. Ame, actually finds some distances. Oh god, he turns back into a human. Skeeter is still scaring Ame. That is not a good sign for Xtreme. The box is up, as Skeeter will fall, but that's life number 1, and he takes Shadow Fiend with him. Corrupted super low. XXS would love to finish him off, but that's not going to be the case, it seems, because he is surrounded by 5 members. Although Corrupted does get killed off by Nothing to Say, so Nothing to Say finally getting, well, actually that's his 2nd kill of the game, surprisingly.
Yeah.
But either way, Falcons 4-1.
Yeah, you expend your Aegis,
well,
but
yeah, Aegis, sure.
But it's fine. I think that was the more or less the best value we're ever going to get out of this. Now Tormentor is up for grabs. There's the 21 Wisdom if you want to look at that. Yeah, this Force Staff is so important. Malrine to reposition. And the fight for Xtreme is already lost now. Now it's a matter of how much can you mitigate your losses. And Not much, it would seem. They're going to walk over them, and that is going to be a shard now for snaking on the Jakiro.
Corrupted. Ooh, so close to actually living there, too.
Would have been really, really nice for Falcons to get the shard on Largo, but unfortunately they lose the 50-50 still. It's not the worst, the Jakiro one, but Largo is just S tier, as we've established, especially when you're playing support. Because that 1400 gold can be rather hard to come by, and you would love to just bypass it and go Solar Crest into Glimmer and have both. Now, Crit has a decision to make when he finishes his Solar in a moment.
I think he buys Shard.
How he wants to go about it. Is this enough to make Shard worth it? I don't think so. I actually think he should buy Glimmer instead, or Greaves.
If he had a Glimmer instead of Solar, would you change your mind?
Then I would be more...
Yeah, because
it's better for him.
Yeah, exactly.
To get Glimmer.
Yeah, I would agree with that. But. Corrupted. Aghanim Scepter reveal incoming. Ame. Ooh, pops the BKB just in time before the Burrow Strike. FY. Well, the lick is not going to be there in time, and the right clicks are more than enough. Corrupted, taken out, but now the Viper Strike applied to Ame. Stuck in place thanks to the Dragon Tail. 2 dead, and make it 3. Xtreme. I mean, they do get a core, but it feels like every trade right now, Falcons' way. XXS, he's on the high ground. They have some vision here. He's going to get Dragon Tail, nothing to say. Gets off a Fissure. Can't totem to follow. No Viper Strike quite yet for XXS, or for Malrine, rather. He is a machine on that Viper. XXS on the low ground. They will eventually find their target.
Valiant effort to outrun the frog, but as we've established in this tournament, frogs are the fastest creatures in the world on land.
Yep, apparently.
Need an edit with a cheetah that is a frog instead. Some Animal Planet edit.
I mean, you
with
could
Largo.
Get cosmetic with like a cheetah mask.
Yep.
Make it look a lot like the Centaur one.
Yes,
Centaur
of
Courier.
course. Yeah, why not?
Just make all the heroes look like that now.
Yeah.
I'd be into that.
I mean, at that point, it becomes thematic. I'm less against it if all heroes look like clowns. Then it's just a clown game instead. Which is okay.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
It's just a change in art direction, if you will, from Valve. Probably more representative of the player base.
True.
It's kind of like people playing The Sims, but now you're just playing Clown Simulator. Nothing to say. Trying to set something up. Nope, never mind. He's thinking twice about it. Wisely. He doesn't know there's a ward there, but he was actually under vision. That could have got scary. Ringmaster going to pick up a Solar himself.
And in terms of implications of this series, if you're just joining us, correct me if I'm wrong here, but Falcons are eliminated already. As Ame, high ground, will have to use his BKB, and that's a pretty good trade for Falcons. They can just soft reset now.
Yeah, this is kind of an unusual position to be in for a series like this. Hang on.
He's not done chasing. Epicenter incoming. Set up by the Burrow. That's with the Aghanims as well. The box, but Epicenter should be close to enough to finish him off. He does end up dropping on his high ground as X-Nova just going to get simply right-clicked by the Dragon. Nightfall away is fine. But yeah, Xtreme, if they win this series, then we're going to have some tiebreakers for the placements. But, I mean, they're guaranteed top 4 still on the tournament, right?
Xtreme are basically playing to buy themselves a life in this series. And I believe regardless for Falcons, they're in 5th. So
yeah,
they are just doing this for the practice and the glory.
Well,
and to showcase the potential of their lineup. Oh, hang on. Never mind. Nothing to say.
Slam into the Fissure. They get the punch. They get the kill onto Corrupted.
That's
nicely done. So if Falcons lose their 3 and 4, yeah, they're guaranteed 5th then, I guess.
If Falcons lose their 2 and 5 along with Bet Boom, but I believe they have more 2-0s, so they should... I think they leapfrog Bet Boom regardless. I believe it's most 2-0s. That's the first thing you consider, and I think Falcons have that. I could be wrong. Maybe they are playing for 5th, but regardless, the bigger story here is for Xtreme Gaming. If they win, they get a tiebreaker for 2nd. And the reason that matters here is even though 4 teams advance, in the format, top 2 start in upper bracket and 3rd, 4th start in lower.
Yeah.
So winning this series and then the tiebreaker would give them another life.
Nice kill. XXS gets Viper struck, so can't get any reactive armor. Not that it really would have done a whole lot against the Viper.
Yeah. Malrine doing his best Amar impression here, going carry items. No Ags for me, sir. I am going full out right click. Butterfly, probably going to go Scotty after.
Well, I mean, maybe this is a bit of an adjustment because Amar, like you said, would be building stuff like that on every hero, whereas Corrupted is not.
And Amar could have been playing Sand King, actually. That is the hero he plays. So they might have picked it regardless.
Yep, sure.
For him.
All right, Wheel of Wonder. They get the initiation onto Snake King. They kill him. And Skeeter pops his BKB, waiting for nothing to say come out of his box.
Nice
Still
guard.
chasing, though.
Not enough.
And it's, he gets a nice crit at the end there. So Skeeter gets the better of the trade again. But the net worth lead somehow is lowering as we talk. Went from 9K to just briefly there to 6K, now to 7. Cinderin. So it's just Ame doing work at this point.
They are playing the map slightly more effectively because Falcons are grouping up for these kills, and the rewards they're getting for the kills are kind of measly when you're already ahead like this. They're not fully constricting the map, so it is still a very bleak outlook for the Shadowfiend team to be behind this much right now. That is definitely not great. Okay, something just fell over in the studio. I was worried for a second it was a person, but it was a plant.
Fake plant. Yeah. That's really random. There's a ghost in the studio as FY cleanly dropped by Skeeter.
Speaking of a plant, you could be worried that Corrupted was a plant here. Of course, a big XXS fan. Wearing his Xtreme Gaming jersey while playing for the other team, which is really funny to me that he chose to do this deliberately for today.
That is funny.
But he is playing his heart out to beat his idol. So far, so good. Chewing on the gum a little bit more aggressively than the other days, I feel like. But
understandable, yeah.
It's a stressful situation. They say to never meet your idols, then meet them online instead.
Yeah, it's always better. Yeah. You can always just log off. 4 smoked for Falcons. Roche is up. Obviously would like to get a pick before entering his domain, though. Skeeter getting close to rounding out that Daedalus.
Radiant are scanning.
That is when things will get even scarier for Xtreme. And for Ame, still working on the Silver Edge, which is the item of this tournament, it feels like. XXS, he's spotted. Snake King takes the initiation, but there, the box is actually going to save one target that Skeeter was going for, but the XXS actually just melts. Absolutely no HP to work with. Ame with the BKB gets the Requiem, and they're actually going to find the damage onto Skeeter. Big kill onto Corrupted as well. 3 for 2 with a buyback from XXS as now Falcons on the run. Can Xtreme go for Roche?
Some crucial mitigation there. That is box plus snowball in action against Sand King. Looked like a promising epicenter, and you saw it still did 4,100 damage, but if they don't save their supports for that long with those 2 defensive abilities, that could have gone really, really bad for the side of Xtreme, but they stabilize.
Yeah, this is big.
They'll lose their Shaker again, but keep an eye on the supports here. So Snake King gets jumped on. Usually that will be good for Falcons, and here comes the Epi, but there's a snowball and a box on top of it, and nothing to say will finish him off. He is going to pay with his life for this, of course, ultimately.
They need
I remember. Oh, wait, never mind. He did not die. That's why he's rich. Excuse me. It was only the Tusk. Look at him. 4th in net worth, Shannon.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's getting there.
I can't believe it.
That's what good team fights can do. You can pull it back. Oh, boy. Look at the graph.
Yep, this game is
Show
totally
some win
different now.
expectancy on that one for everybody out there.
Really, it's been 2 fights now where Box has just been MVP.
Yeah.
You absolutely need Nullifier.
X-Nova's doing a lot.
You 100% need this. Cast it before the box comes out. Ensure that for the next few seconds you can actually do damage. But then you have the snowball, like you said.
Yep.
The double save.
And FY is actually closing in on Ags on the Tusk. That will be a very interesting... I think he's going to use this mainly to kick people away rather than kick them into his team. It feels like buying a couple of crucial seconds in the fights, just kicking Viper far out or Dragon Knight can be super useful for Xtreme Gaming's side. Yeah, according to the win expectancy, this is basically a 50-50 affair now after Falcons were very far ahead all game.
That is unbelievable, but that's kind of the story of Falcons at this tournament. They have been unbelievably inconsistent as Xtreme gets the Tormentor, so X-Nova with Spotlight, which, well, there's no illusions in this game, so just a scouting tool, perhaps. But Snake King gets his Aghanim Scepter, so Macropyre is going to be a lot more useful.
Yeah, this is a pretty big upgrade. But it's yet again, the box and the snowball are going to feel equally valuable. It's more damage, but dodge a lot of it.
Skeeter, they actually find Ame. They thought it was the other way around. Ame, right-click down. That's life number 1. Reinforcements on the way. Now, Rain pops the BKB a little bit early. They get the stun onto Ame. That should be a freebie. And now the chase is onto FY. Hurricane Pike, FY getting hit from very far away via Malrine. Skeeter looks to be stuck in the trees.
Pulled
here.
out by a friend.
There we go. Gets licked, and he's good to go. I've been there.
Yeah, okay. Largo, our favorite fluffer. That was... First of all, Ame is really deep into enemy territory there. It's a kind of high risk to play there. The backup was far away, but also, if we get the replay of that, notice what Corrupted did on the Sand King, which I think was very clever. He was anticipating the assistance coming in from the left, so he just blink epi'd more or less just the Tusk on the left side. Didn't know if he was going to find anything else, but it stopped any sort of help coming Ame's way. Now he's going to initiate again.
Yeah. Gets X-Nova to half HP, but no follow-up here.
He forced out a Timbersaw TP, if nothing else. It's free poke and prod. Highly unlikely that Xtreme want to fight without their Shadow Fiend, so you can go a little bit over-aggressive, perhaps.
Man, Chakram's so good. It's incredible to me that this spell, when you read it, how is that balanced?
Here's the fight from before, by the way. So notice on the left-hand side, supports are on the way on the minimap, but Sand King's going to channel up the Epi and jump in and prevent FY from connecting. And sure, the Burrow Strike doesn't land. Doesn't matter, though. Did its work. He's going to end up dying. Residual fight. Time to drink some water.
A two-handed maneuver. Very nice. And he squeezes the bottle a little bit. Yeah, that's good technique there.
Very thirsty.
Can never be too safe.
It's the min-maxing of pros. It's faster. It's faster delivery.
With the two hands is less efficient, though, theoretically.
It's a little bit more energy intensive, but by squeezing the bottle, you get the water out faster. Okay. So I think it's like maybe 5 to 10%.
So that means you have to squeeze from both hands, then?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's right.
Okay, that makes sense. Smoke from Xtreme as Falcons in Xtreme's jungle.
Oh, this is a pivotal moment. Falcons are actually in a very good position here, but they don't have Viper near.
He's the one frontlining. Punch from FY starts out. The Macropyre connecting onto 2. FY, they come in with a nothing to say Echo Slam. It's a double Echo, in fact, as the DK gets melted. Corrupted follows suit. Xtreme somehow have taken the lead in this game.
How does he have a refresher? It's crazy, isn't it? Somehow he has the refresher, and yeah, I was saying this was a good position, and it is a pretty good position for Falcons, but there are only 4 heroes. Malrine is in the mid lane at the tier 2 tower. He has no connection point, and I think this refresher caught them completely off guard. Corrupted did his best to do a lot of AoE damage, but not enough. Viper there, we're talking a different fight. FY barely survived with the snowball, and now it swings back the other way. This is anyone's game at this point.
Oh, Falcons. How could you let this be? How could you dumpster a mid that hard and let him get back in the game? Has Blink, Refresher, BKB, Kaya. We'll get the Yasha in just 800.
Yep. It's quite impressive.
This is why you never give up, Cinderin.
That's right.
Never give up, never surrender.
Never give up. You know that clip, right?
No.
With a Japanese fisherman?
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, never give up, never surrender is from Galaxy Quest, but I know you wouldn't have gotten that reference, so that's okay.
Yeah, I know the meme reference, which you don't get. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
There's plenty of memes that come from that movie, though, so. Oh, man. What is he working on now? So, has the Silver Edge, and yeah, Daedalus. Now that he has Chrysalis in tow. He's starting to do some work, Cinderant.
Yeah. Even with the DK now, for the first time. It is still a very volatile matchup in late game. Dragon Knight can kill you, especially if you get hit by Viper Strike as well for that attack speed slow.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at the net worth, Malraine's top. How do I put this? Versus other, let's say, actual carries, traditional carries, how does this net worth stack up? Because his items is kind of a mishmash, right? You got Linken's BKB, Hurricane Pike, Butterfly.
Viper is a true anti-carry late game as well. He can kill SF, but you need to have your BKB popped, and you need to be able to stick on him, and that's the challenge. That's where the box and the snowball really come into play. The defensive abilities of Xtreme supports are going to swing that matchup heavily in their own favor. So you have to probably kill supports first, and you can see now he's queuing up the Scotty as expected. Smoke again.
Yep, they got that double echo back up. And Falcons, can they withstand this damage? They don't have a pipe.
Oh, hello.
Malraine takes the Echo Slam number one. He's just dead.
Yeah,
just like that. Top net worth in the game, not worth anything there. Corrupted. The Burrow Strike away. Can Falcons get away in numbers here? Oh, they find the fissure onto Skeeter. Gets licked, turns into a dragon, pops the BKB. Do they actually want to fight? He gets kicked away, so the Walrus, or the kick for the Aghanim Scepter on the Tusk, rather, as the Timber Chain comes in with the Whirling Death. Skeeter burns up, and there's the second Echo Slam from Nothing to Say. They try to get out, does Falcons, but it's likely to be a team wipe as Corrupted, the last remaining member, does get off the Blink Dagger, though, and does have TP. He's going to be pursued by Nothing to Say now. Trying to get this wave to slow down this push. They're not going to chase anymore, but Mike, that was a disastrous fight for Falcons.
Yeah, this is... Largo has to be super close here for this to even be possible. He has to immediately pull him across the fissure, and then even then, I don't know if you get him far enough. The distance of the lick is not particularly great. But yeah, after that, Falcons might have been able to disengage the rest of their team if they just BKB TP out immediately. But they're still the Tusk, right? That's the problem. Yep. I think he wasn't part of the... They can't do it because Tusk is in the game. They kind of have to just try to run back together knowing that FY could mess with their TPs, and they pay the biggest price possible here. Yeah, you can see Snaking obviously... This is not where Falcons know deep down that this is a game they should have absolutely won by now, given how the early game went. Like, they know they were shocked.
I'm actually shocked.
It feels very, very bad to... Effectively, you were playing, let's be generous, 5v4.5 for 10 minutes. Shaker was so screwed, he had absolutely nothing. And now he has more net worth than the enemy carry. Yeah. At 40 minutes. That's kind of crazy that he recovered in such a big way.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like this before.
25 talent starting to come in. Get it on XXS here on the Timbersaw. Way more mobility.
I mean, what is even the perfect engagement for Falcons at this point? Feels like when they had that lead, they would get a good initiation, the box would come up, or the snowball, and then their entire fight was just ruined.
I mean, I'm with you. I still think they need a nullifier on DK.
Oh, Malraine with a very quick BKB. Echo Slam was used for that. They're going to try to turn this around now as Skeeter jumps in as well. They get Ringmaster Macropyre on his dead body. Buys back, though, and still has the Wheel of Wonder at his disposal. Fissure connection, FY with a kick. That, oh god, crit just gets, well, he gets crit down.
International Punt a Frog Day. And now
such
it's
a crazy Ags
for Roche. Nothing to Say still has another echo to give. XXS going very offensively here.
Dragon Tail onto XXS. Buyback from Crit. FY gets the Walrus Punch, though. There's the Echo Slam. Sand King really low. Drops to start things out. No buyback for him, but they do get Ame as Malrine healing up to a huge amount. They're not able to finish off the Timber, though. Now Skeeter in human form gets knifed. Looking for a Dragon Tail with all his might. Crit's going to give him all the move speed he needs, though. So they'll clean him up at the very least. And Xtreme lose 4 heroes. It does cost 2 buybacks, the DK and the Largo.
Sand King did 4,600 damage with Epi only. He casted, blinked in, got insta-chain stunned by Shaker and died. You're going to see, if he gets Burrow Strike off here, this fight is a total disaster for Xtreme. It's still very bad, don't get me wrong, but he's chain stunned here all the way through. But look at that damage just pulsing out. They're standing on top of his corpse.
Yeah.
Just getting eaten alive. If Epicenter didn't continue past death, I think Xtreme win this fight. But he did so much from the grave. And the position of Xtreme got super compromised.
What is this game?
I don't know. Now Falcons have Aegis and Cheese.
I don't understand what I'm watching. When a team has a 10k plus lead, they just lose their fights.
Yeah.
And now Falcons gonna get a set of barracks for sure. Can they get more though? Malrine with that shard. They got 17 seconds for Ame. They're gonna turn their sights to the bottom lane. There's now a fortification, and with that, Falcons, I mean, they do have Aegis Cheese, but when you have a straight up team fight under Vision, I feel like Xtreme still have, I feel like they're just better compromised, or better comprised team.
I don't know how much I want to think about Theory right now based on what we've seen in this game, because it's followed everything but Theory. So this is just a matter of who makes the bigger mistakes rather than who has the bigger advantage, because neither team is playing at full power, that's for sure.
That's a full roller coaster right there.
Yeah.
That's a Six Flags attraction.
Malrine switched away the Scotty for the Satanic. That will now be completed, hoping to outlast these massive chain stuns and then heal back up.
Crit still hoping for a shard from Tormentor. It's a 50-50. Oh my
Unlucky, brother. What can you do, though? Unfortunate. He only has one item with it. He did go the Greaves instead of Glimmer.
Yeah, I guess that's true. It's not that much.
It's not important just now, but, I mean, if this goes very late, of course you want the shard, but then you're going to get it.
I mean, how useful is his Croak of Genius?
It's not particularly important for himself. It's way bigger when you have Ags. But yeah, he's just going to put that on an ally every time instead of himself. He's been putting it on Sand King a lot.
XXS coming, nothing to say. Does get off his ult. It's only onto the Frog, though. Crit gets off a lick before his death. Meanwhile, the Viper Strike with the box is going to save him for now. Nothing to say. Trying to run away. Mallory turning his sights to XXS instead. Has the Aghanim Scepter, though, so very tanky. FY slow to a Crow. Gets Ice Path as well. Nothing to say. Enchant Totem onto Corrupted. Yeah, she still has Epicenter after all of this, and the Timber Chain doesn't hit anything. Ame in the trees. Do they have vision? Going for the Requiem. It's a huge one onto 4 with the Echo Slam to follow from nothing to say. That's 3 dead just like that. Now Ame on the run. Skeeter gets the Dragon Tail. They be able to clean up nothing to say eventually. Is XXS second buyback of the game here. But Malrine completely out of resources. He has a second life. I don't think he can fight, though. Reinforcements not really arriving here. This is going to be another death for him. It's a costly one for Xtreme, but hard to decipher how that fight went overall.
I mean, this is a potential game-ending moment if they recognize the state of the buybacks here. They know it's a dieback on Sand King. Aside from that, they're not positive which position they're in, but they're going to try to force out and see where they stand. And they're going to come to the conclusion that there's no buybacks.
Yeah.
They might just end the game off of that one moment if they try for it.
There is Macro Pyre, but Roche Banner placed.
Yeah, he's going to have to save the Macro Pyre for the tier 4s. He has to wipe out this wave and the next. Oh boy.
Ame and company. They might play it safe and just go for a second set. That looks to be the case.
Okay,
now there's
Viper
a buyback.
Just got buyback. Yeah.
Malrine available to get back in the game, but at this rate, I mean, depending on what they do here. They cannot go for megas, so you might as well poke at the tier 4s at least, and that is exactly the case here. Largo's going to be back up in 5, so either way, Falcons, if they want to defend, it's going to be with 4 members at most. 1 tier 4 tower down. Ame hitting like a truck. XXS. He's taking the brunt of the damages. Look at the DK already at half HP. He gets licked. The Macropyre's not going to provide too much cover. Skeeter, somebody pops a refresher. There's a lot of damage coming out. He gets the punch in the air. DK super low as Skeeter finding kills Subway somehow. Malrine is actually going to help defend with that buyback. The Tusk dead. Ame as well. And Xnova the third.
Such an insanely well-played fight from Skeeter. He goes in, he takes the attention, still manages to get off BKB Satanic. And stabilizes. What you don't see on this is damage received. He took all of it and didn't die. So Xtreme now on the sidelines. And Falcons know for a fact here that there is no buyback on FY. They don't know about Xnova though. So in their minds, this could be an upcoming 5v4 in their favor.
Yeah.
This is insane. This is such a knife's edge situation from the Dragon Knight. Excellently played.
Did he have Refresher Shard on the DK?
I think so,
So
yeah.
double BKB then.
It was his, yeah.
And Malrine going for the killing blow here. Ame has buyback, will use it. 3 alive. XXS, if they kill him or Ame, they don't have buybacks at all. Echo Slam right away. Lick to try to save Malrine. Gets forced out as well. He still has a damage and he's still alive. Corrupted with a counter initiation. XXS in a lot of trouble. He's gonna fall. 2 minutes on the deck and nothing to say. Trying to limp back to base. It's now a 2 versus 5. Last fortification for Xtreme. Can they possibly defend here? Ringmaster up in 5 seconds, has his ult. Ame gonna lose his tier 4 tower. And Falcons playing a little bit slow, biding their time. Malrine pops the BKB, going straight for the throne. Snaking, trying to create as much space as possible, puts the ice bat down for the BKB from Ame. There's the Echo Slam. Malrine licked again, out of the range of the Wheel of Wonder as well, but Skeeter focuses the barracks, and they get it! Falcons somehow take game 1 after they were crushing them in the beginning of the game. Then they threw the game, then they won the game. Unbelievable. What the fuck was this?
That's the most backwards way of winning a game ever. But hey, I was gonna say, if Falcons can't win with the lead that they got themselves in the early game, they're gonna get 2-0 this series. And then they actually lose the entire lead. And they still managed to pull through somehow in one of the most bizarre victories of the tournament, I feel like. Just back and forth, a bit of a mess. I don't think the Falcons players are happy with this performance, even though they won.
Yeah, they look depressed.
Feels like they kind of limped across the finish line somehow. But they did get there.
Yeah,
okay.
Ame ends the game 6. I mean, 8 deaths for Ame. Didn't feel like it at the time, but yeah, that's quite a bit. Skeeter 16 and 5. Malrine owned the game, and Corrupted not too shabby himself as we go to some boys.
Wow, what a game. It was a good one. Really, I feel like it had so many different storylines within it from the beginning. Like the first 15 minutes was funny and interesting. And then the mid game was different. And then the late game was back and forth, 7K swings. It was so good.
Felt like a trilogy in and of itself, you know?
Yeah, but like a good trilogy.
Yeah. Like, it didn't get worse as the second and third one went.
Yeah, for sure. It's like they planned out the plot from the beginning. They're like, oh, we're going to make it look super like this game is just over instantly because Earthshaker has 1,300 net worth. And then it just didn't end like that at all. It was just like, oh, it's just an even game. Were there any specific super crucial moments in your mind?
I mean, for me, I think if we're going in chronological order here, I'd be thinking about the fact that the laning stage from Earthshaker shows what happens when you're in a disadvantageous matchup and you make one strategically questionable play you're trying to compensate. You're trying to cut creeps as you're like, okay, I can't lane this anymore. And then by doing so, you make the creep wave triple up. And then you lose your tower to it's not only a tripled up wave, but it's also the 5-minute catapult wave. And then now you're in a 6v6 or a 3v3 mid, 6 people there, and you're so far behind the Viper that you can't even contest them remotely. You end up diebacking. But that was one of my most crucial moments. But the other ones were actually it's a really weird situation because usually when Viper wins his lane, You want to buy bots so that your hero just kind of plays itself. You have really strong spells, so you just want to be everywhere on the map. But I think Malrine won his lane so hard that he could have considered going like a Dragon Lance before bots, because he ended up TPing to side lanes 2 or 3 times. And even though they got trades, he was like #1 net worth Viper, and he died 3 times, I think, in 4 or 5 minutes. And that just feels really awful and kind of set up nothing to say to come back into the game.
Yeah, it's like one of those. I've had that in a pub game. I remember once where I like won mid so hard that I killed the tower like right away, and I was like, oh, I'm just not really farming anymore, because it's like you're not at the safety of like the creep wave at the tower. You can't just go like mid lane to camp, mid lane to camp. It's just like mid lane, and it just feels like you have nowhere to go. So you go to gank side lanes, and then all of a sudden you die once or twice, and you're like, oh, I just gave all these levels and all this experience to my opponents now, and I could have just maybe done my rotation for 4 more minutes and have like a whole item that like makes for sure that I don't die on the side lanes.
Yeah, it's funny how the statistical outliers, like Earthshaker having such a bad game, it also goes the other direction. Like, how often as Viper, I'm sure Malrine has won his lane plenty of times, but how often have you won it to this degree?
Yeah.
And it's actually the right play to delay your impact into the game, because the thing is that you have this idea of like, oh, when I have enough gold for bots, it's like a good time to start rotating. But if you're that far ahead, your teammates aren't really ready for you yet. Like, your Sand King's level 6, he still wants to like cut creeps. Like, he has Epicenter and stuff, but it's level 1 Burrow Strike. Yeah. Your DK is still in kind of farm mode. And yeah, there's just something different about botsing at 8 minutes than it is at 11. But that's usually when you get it if you're having a good lane. So, I mean, that early game was super wonky, and I think it's funny to see pro players in niche scenarios, because even they will make, like, I'm not trying to say what he did was like the wrong call, but clearly he got a little bit too active too early. And then I'm actually mostly surprised. There's 2 things I'm impressed with. One, Xtreme Gaming's like tenacity and resilience to come back into that game. And I think it's even more impressive that with a stand-in, having thrown the lead that they had, I think most teams would be very demoralized and very like have lost faith in their lineup. That Falcons managed to like collect themselves in their own base and then turn that around somehow.
Yeah, it was crazy. The game shifted to basically BKB chain stun with SF doing crazy damage. So like these frontliners who were very farmed were just exploding.
Yeah,
even DK was dying, which is crazy. He's got so much armor and HP. It was crazy watching the game shift, and I love the one fight where Malrine spotted the Earthshaker at the same time, and he just pressed BKB in time, and then they win the fight because it's like he's not chain stunned, exploded by physical damage. I don't know. It was such a cool game.
As much as I'm happy for the pro players to play whatever's meta right now. It was really nice to see a game that was not littered with auras, and it was much more about who pushes their BKB at the right time, who jumps who at the right moment. For me, that game, now that I'm thinking about it, in the way you described all the team fights, it gave a glimpse into what I feel like Dota can always be. Like that like the little moments that decide everything. Do they push the BKB right before Earthshaker goes in? Is it close enough that Earthshaker still goes in, but doesn't manage to stun you? Yeah, those are the little moments that I think make Dota super exciting. And when you have like Crimson Pipe, you just pop those items as you walk in, and there's no... It's not like BKB where if you use them and you waste them, then the opponent just like wins the fight afterwards. There's actually like an opportunity cost. You know what I mean?
And I feel like part of the problem with that is that SF is like, he does way too much single target damage that the auras actually just don't beat him. Like Crimson against SF, it's good, but it's like he has so much raw damage, you just can't get your damage block numbers high enough. It's like he's crazy high physical, and he has minus armor. Having both those together is just, it's too tough for Crimson to block, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, the aura metas are just war of attrition. Like, everyone's just going to be hitting each other, and eventually one team's going to cut them out on top. And so maybe that, now that you're mentioning it, maybe that's why SF is even better than he would otherwise be, is because he just tilts the balance in his team's favor, because you have the, effectively like the aggressive portion of an AC with the minus armor. And then if you kill one guy, that's like stacking. It's an extra 2 armor per kill. And so when it's 3v3, your team has 9 minus armor, which is so much. That cancels out like most big armor items. And yeah, like you said, he's going to hit you. And maybe the route is to go like these BKBs and burst items, because then you're not a matter of...
Yeah, feel it, yeah. Stepping in smooth with a shine on me. Go crowd lean when I slide on beat. And the rim silk, that's the vibe I keep. Confidence loud, let it talk, don't speak. Got a baseline walking like it on these streets. One step sitting like a victory sweep. No cap, I'm the squad when the lights out fade. Blow so bright, make the jealousy shade. Hey. Yeah, we go high. Watch how we shine. Turn up the vibe. I'm the spark in the room when the bass go boom. Energy, that's my lane. Drip so clean, let it talk my name. Got a groove so slick, make the doubts all drain. Can't dim what's built, that's a permanent flame. Hands up, feel the pulse when the kick drum hits. It's the type of flex that'll cut through mix. Every move locked in like I planned that script. I don't brag, I just walk like the crown don't slip. Yeah, we do high. Watch how we shine. Turn up the Come on, I'm walking here. I'm the spark in the room when the bass go boom. Wow. Holy shit. Wow.
previous.
It was
game.
victorious.
Oh, it was. My bad. Yes, I mean back and forth. Yes.
I couldn't remember who won that game either. For a
It
while.
almost wasn't.
Then it
victorious.
almost was. Then it almost wasn't. Then it almost was.
It's true.
Then it was.
But with Falcons winning that game, they are one game away from ruining Xtreme's plans on getting up a bracket. That is quite the motivator. We'll see if they can do it again. Of course, we're moments away from the draft for game 2. That game, you can't replicate that. Like, what lessons do you take away from that? Because that was just madness from the get-go.
That was one of the funniest games of Dota I've ever watched. Genuinely, like the nothing to say, dying mid, buying back, which actually is the play if you're going to lose like a triple or quadruple wave on the catapult. He did kill the catapult with the buyback, but then he died.
And a hero.
He died. But Malrine tried to counter throw, like TPing bot with the boots of travel and then immediately dying after like owning the lane so hard. Like that was just really sloppy from both sides, but in the most fun way possible.
I feel like it gave them drafting psychic damage though, what Falcons did to them, because they basically said like, we're gonna give you the best hero of the patch probably, which is SF. We're gonna take the second best hero of the patch, which is Largo, and then we're just gonna rotate him to a support role, which is fine but not that good. And they just to screw over your mid lane. So now they're gonna be like second guessing themselves a lot more, I think, during the draft if they get any heroes like this.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good advantage. I mean, there's the psychic damage of the draft, but then there's also the psychic damage of Falcons having such a ridiculously good lead early game, and still the game was close.
Yeah.
Like, nothing to say was second bottom net worth on Earthshaker. He was almost the lowest net worth in the entire game. And still, he ended the game with like very good items.
I mean, he spent a lot of time catching up, and then they had stuns plus SF, which kills any hero. So they were eventually able to leverage it. It just took time.
Well said, guys.
Very good. Well, I can't wait to see what's coming our way next. We also found out that Sand King is level 30 hero for Corrupted. He got to beat XXS and Xtreme Gaming, which he seems to be a fan of, considering he's wearing an Xtreme Gaming t-shirt and he has XXS at the end of his name. So I bet that was a wholesome moment for him. Or not. I would imagine it's wholesome. I would imagine. I'm going to go with wholesome because we're in a wholesome mood. And at this point, I'm just curious to see what's happening next, because I feel like we haven't really seen Xtreme in tilted mode, and maybe they're just a team that it doesn't matter. Maybe they don't tilt. And to be honest, I think they might not tilt with this one.
Shadow Fiend.
I feel like this game would hopefully be one you can laugh off.
Yeah, it was
really
too crazy.
Yeah, because at no point I think the most tilting games are the ones where 80 to 90% of the game you feel like it's in your grasp and then you lose with like one big mistake. Those are the ones that get you. But when at the end of the day, Xtreme was only really favored for like 8 minutes in that game. They were pretty heavily favored.
It was a heavy
for
favor.
for those 8 minutes.
They almost got it.
Okay, a little bit of a reversal of who gets what here.
I'm excited to see, just on one more note about the last game, I'm excited to see Corrupted if he actually joins the team, because I feel like you can see him learning the differences between like tier 1 Dota and
Extremely high level pub.
Yeah, extremely high level pub, because there's situations where he's like slightly too slow because he's like holding something to get a better angle or whatever. But because Xtreme is, you know, second place TI, like tier 1 team, they're just all together. They're always there instantly. And it's like as the games are progressing, you're seeing him get better.
I think there's also a level of trust you have to have with your teammates, which in pubs,
yeah, for sure,
it's a lot more difficult to trust.
The thing is that every coordinated play has a very different expected value outcome in a pub than it does in a pro match. So like the most pubby moment that I saw for Corrupted yesterday was on his Necrophos. He was like super owning. It was like 13-30, and the rest of Falcons invaded the enemy Wisdom Shrine, and he just never showed up. And there ended up being like a 45-second long fight that occurred at that Wisdom Shrine, and that's just something you wouldn't do in a pub.
No.
Because he was free farming, he was absolutely owning, like you're just going to play for your own timings, and he would be sacrificing control of like a very important area. But in that match, like he would have gotten like a triple kill if he had shown up for that.
And in a pub, the fight would end before.
Yeah, the fight would not be 5v or 4v5.
Because people are good enough in tier 1 games that they're positioning well and like saving each other. There's not people like running off and dying where fights end quickly. Like every fight goes for super long.
I do want to clarify that he does have competitive experience, and he is, I believe, in a team right now. I think he's in Avalos.
Yeah, I mean,
just not very successful team. I'm looking up the exact information.
Well, yeah, that's why I clarified like tier 1, because I feel like there
and he's also been in the Amiga.
There is a difference between like the qualifiers and the tier 2 tournaments and like this. Like, even Xtreme on a bad day, they're gonna be fast, really fast.
It looks like, not individually, like it's not like his individual skills lacking. It just does look like in the macro scheme of the games, he is having to recalibrate.
Yeah, but he's doing it very well.
You see
which
it
is cool.
gradually, it is a cool experiment. Like a player who's Grandmaster at like, what is that, 7-8 heroes so far?
There's a Viper back.
Oh, it's there. There you go.
That was first phase.
Holy shit! Yeah, I know it was, but we were a little late.
That was nothing to say at like 6 minutes last game. What is she pointing to?
There's a seashell on the side of the screen.
Oh.
What is that?
That's my elbow.
Like a seashell.
Very good.
It is like a fun like social experiment though to see what's happening to Corrupted over the last few days. I've been enjoying it a lot.
I'm happy he's got to play so much variety. Go ahead.
What is with this?
The Storm Spirit?
Yeah, this is interesting to me.
Well, I think one upside is that you can get on top of the Shadow Fiend no matter what his range is. And as long as you aren't stunned, you can get away from the Shadow Fiend no matter what his range is.
How does Largo's third spell work with Storm Spirit ult? Is it the same as Kai Assange? Like it doesn't reduce the travel distance? Because what if it does?
Interesting question.
I
need to read that character's wiki.
I mean, either way, this is one of the best combos, if not the best. Maybe Leshrac is better, but Lesh is just not as good of a hero as Storm. Like getting the extra magic damage from all of Storm's magic damage, and like even spamming Remnant and the activation cost for the ult, it still makes it worth it.
I mean, Lesh is incredibly redundant if it's a core Largo. Like the most important thing about it is not necessarily that it's buffing up all the spell damage, but Storm is a spell damage hero with catch.
Yeah, he does something different.
Yeah, it's not like even Quap is nice in theory, but she doesn't offer catch.
Speaking of Quap, I think that's a
reasonable option. Is that really a Malrine hero though? I feel like I don't see Malrine Quap.
It's been a while, but I think so.
When I think about it, Storm's really good against all of Malrine's hero pool.
I guess Ember is also good because you're a Vessel buyer versus Largo, but also Vessel sucks against the Lick. Largo, that's the stupid thing about the hero, I feel like, is that both the Lick and the ult with Aghanim Scepter are both overpowered.
Yeah, you have a free dispel from the start of the game.
Counters to him.
Yeah. SF is interesting though. It gives them more layered disable between SF and Shadow Shaman. They have really easy ways to kill Storm Spirit at this point. So, and stuns paired with Shadow Fiend, as we've seen, produces dead heroes. So if they ever catch the Largo by himself with these 3 heroes, he's gonna die. I don't care how much net worth he has.
Do we think that that's a Malrine Tiny?
I assume so, but yeah, they could flex, you're right.
I was just thinking that, like, I really do think Storm Spirit was picked by Xtreme because it's so good against all of Malrine's heroes, because he just picks all these melee bruisers that like to lane cut and stuff, and Storm loves playing against those types of heroes.
Crit was playing a lot of Tiny prior to this tournament. He's played it a bit here, mostly been on, like, Shadow Demon, boring stuff like that, but I could see him picking the Tiny.
Well, they've got a monopoly on the shadow heroes on Falcons. They've banned out the Demon, they've picked the Fiend, and they've also picked the Shaman.
How is Kez versus SF? I feel like that one is very polarizing in like either direction.
I don't love it against heroes like Shaman. I don't mind it in a vacuum. I think it's fine versus SF. Wow, Hoodwink's win rate. That's really high.
That's crazy high. Holy shit.
That's a lot of crit Hoodwink, I would imagine, though.
So why Hoodwink specifically? I guess it's just a decent lane pairing with Largo, good follow-up to the Storm Spirit damage.
Doesn't get dumpstered by SF in lane either. You're like long-range poke, and if he commits on your offlaner, you can throw the Bushwhack out and save him. Like, if I'm in a pub and I'm laning against an SF, I love having like a Willow or a Hoodwink that just secures me the lane.
Is there a snaking hero that is like a defensive healer that... I'm just thinking... I want something that enables SF to be aggressive. Like, could you ever go something like Omni Knight here? Oh,
really?
Ooh.
That's probably corrupted. That's probably a tiny Death Prophet off lane. That's my guess.
He just wants to play every hero. He wants to show off
He
all
wants
his
to
level
show
30.
off
He's
his
almost certainly
arsenal.
level 30.
Look at me, XXS. Look at me.
He's building his montage resume for future.
I mean, I would.
Yeah.
Right?
Show your skills.
Show your skills. Show all the heroes.
Isn't this crazy picking Death Prophet in this position? I feel like it's going to be mid Death Prophet is what this is. Because like I feel like picking it offlane when you don't know the carry matchup, no matter what player you are, is just not a great idea if it's first time in the tournament. But if you're playing it mid against Storm, you're like, okay, I think I can beat Storm. I have a Silence. Silence against Largo is good too. Like you're gonna catch Largo with an AoE Silence, and then he doesn't get to play his stupid songs.
But he's probably gonna just build Greaves and then it's like
my objection is that
I'm not upset, and he's not going to build Greaves. If Largo has to build Greaves as an offlaner, he's messing up his timings. He's getting Sanj Kaya later.
It's true. He's not going to go Greaves, I don't
Okay.
think. I would just be shocked if this is not a corrupted hero because this is something Falcons does not pick. Like,
That's fair. But I would argue that Death Prophet has very similar playstyle as a hero like Razor and Viper.
It does.
You run at your people. You deal
And
damage by
Necrophos.
being alive. And Necrophos. I mean, it could be corrupted. I'm not. But I could see if Malrine is going to learn a new hero that we haven't seen him play very much. I feel like Death Prophet's up his alley.
It's kind of random.
I think for Malrine, just casual Ember is. I mean, surely you have Storm on your team. Ember's getting banned, right?
It's a fair point.
Because I think the like long range poke damage is good. A hero to run in for Death Prophet and SF is good.
Hear me out. Hear me out.
Okay, I'm hearing.
They're just going to go Malrine DK.
Oh, come on.
I know we're coming up with all these cool picks, but it's Falcons. We have to remind ourselves. We have to go back to Earth. Come back down to Earth, guys, because this is that was a fun game one.
I mean, Sand King's still there too.
Is it crazy if it's support Death Prophet?
Oh no, never mind.
At this point, I don't think anything is crazy.
Well, I mean, who's the 5 Shadow Shaman, I guess?
I think if they want to do Tiny
nice
as a
crop.
4, then Shaman has to be the 5. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I just figured I'd let you have your moment.
Yeah, that was nice.
Very good. We all did. Very good. All right, final picks coming in, and it is Falcons that have to pick out of this ban phase. So, yes, they are keeping it a little ambiguous who's going where, who's playing what, but maybe with the last pick, everything will be clear and fall into place.
They ban out all the range carries on Falcon side. Xtreme is banning offlaner, so they think it's going to be Death Prophet mid.
Mm-hmm.
I think I would like somebody that can jump and initiate.
Whoa!
It is the defensive healing 5.
It is defensive. Well, and it's also offlane Death Prophet then.
Yeah.
And mid tiny, right?
Yeah, mid tiny Death Prophet offlane. That was something that was like an iteration I considered, but I guess in my head they would have picked the Chen type hero on 18, but you have 2 picks in a row, so it makes sense.
One thing about Chen, third skill, it's actually not dispellable. SD messaged me the other day because we talked about it with SD on broadcast. That it's actually not dispellable when you put that on allies. So you can give somebody a bunch of armor, which should help when fighting these heroes like Kez. But Kez versus Death Prophet?
I think Death Prophet will do fine in this lane. You don't mind heroes that jump you.
I'm not sure. I would say it depends on like does Death Prophets suck out heal
absolutely
Kez's damage?
Yes.
You are very sure about that?
I'm very sure about that.
I will kindly disagree and say he might do fine in lane. I think it's probably on the Shadow Shaman.
In lane, it's fine. Later, no.
Because I feel like I've laned enough against Kez as an offlaner that I feel like nothing out heals this bullshit. You just have to dispel it.
I mean, you can go like the facet on Death Prophet, which delays damage by Yules. That can be a way to like basically remove some of the damage you're taking. But
you can't go for that one. You got to go for the Soul Collector. It's too good.
Who's frontlining for them?
Death Prophet.
Death Prophet.
Death Prophet, Tiny. I mean,
level 30 Death Prophet.
They have burst stuff on the other side that's a little spooky. I'm not saying that it's enough damage necessarily, but if you are playing like auras, you can go that fast. I don't think it's terrible some games.
They do have really good like disruption on the side of Falcons. Like you have Shadow Shaman and Tiny, so you have to kind of like pop BKB instantly if you're Storm or Kez, and otherwise you will risk just getting chain stunned to death. I personally like Falcons draft.
I'll tell you guys, Death Prophet and Shaman, the towers are gonna fall so fast.
And Roche.
And
Roche.
And it's a very strong.
And Chen.
And Chen. Like, this is just going to be 15-minute GG.
Or a complete flop.
Yeah, or it flops. I think that's accurate. Like, I agree with everything that you're saying, and I think actually, like, Shadow Shaman DP, there's very few things that can beat that. You know, it's like, sure, the Kez does a lot of damage against the DP. I think we can disagree on that one, but I think with the Shadow Shaman, worst case, he can just, like, disable him and Death Prophet runs away. So,
well, there's one question that is on everybody's mind.
What level is corrupted?
I go for 30. Jenkins, what do you think?
I will side with Shiver again.
Platinum tier.
It's a 30. There's no way you pick at that part in the draft. He's not confident.
He is...
Drum roll.
30!
Oh my god!
This guy has probably played 10,000 games of Dota since Dota Plus came out.
That's
on these heroes.
mad.
How is that possible?
That's actually...
If he cycles through them so that he gets like the bonuses. Like if you just play one here, you run out of bonuses, right?
They reset every 2 weeks.
He must be like efficient about this. He must have that system.
Yeah.
He must have like a quota of each hero 5 games per 2-week
Yeah,
period.
do your quest, next hero. Do
Yes.
your quest, next hero.
Yep.
Wow.
I hope they win just so I can ask him what his system is so I can steal it.
Yeah.
Like, that's insane.
I mean,
That's
there's
7.
also, I mean, we know he's 29. I mean, there's also a chance that he's just literally, once Dota Plus came out, he's just grinding them out.
Just playing.
Grinding them out, getting all those level 30s. To finally, when he finally is in a game with Marine's like, we're only picking heroes if you're level 30 on them. He's like, here you go.
Name a hero.
Pick any.
I feel like he's got like a box of chocolates kind of hero pool too. It's not like he's all one like utility team fighter. He had Axe, he has Sand King, he has Death Prophet, Necro, Tidehunter, Slardar. Like they're all very different.
There's some different archetypes in there.
Yeah.
Necro was level 25 though, wasn't it?
Wasn't Necro 30?
Necro was 30 as
Necro
well.
was 30.
Which one was
it was Underlord.
Underlord was
25.
Yeah, that makes sense though. We were talking about that's just not an exciting hero.
Yeah. You know.
Too easy.
This guy's exciting though. He's an up and comer for sure. At 29, which also is kind of interesting in its own right.
He had to get all of his heroes to level 30 before he got to 30. That was the quest.
He's doing a great job at that.
He's nailing it.
He's nailed it. Let's see if we can nail this game as well. It's game number 2 coming your way with Sunspan and Sinrin.
Greetings, game 2. And yeah, Corrupted gets another hero, another new one with level 30. And I'm going to quote the great South Park, Sinrin. How do you kill that which has no life?
Yes.
How?
That's right. This guy really
You must have no life to get level 30 on this many heroes. It's absurd.
He really stands out as a total loser among all of these pro players that play way less Dota than him. That's for sure. Unbelievable scenes. Now, with that said, Falcons have 3 level 30 heroes this game. Malrine on his Tiny and Crit on his Shadow Shaman. Yep, there's a lot of hours of experience on display here on certain heroes. The lowest tier is, of course, Skitter on the silver tier Shadow Fiend, which I would argue we have seen the reason for. And that is my biggest concern for Falcons here.
Yeah.
They first picked it again. I have yet to see Skitter play up to his level on this hero. I think on all of his comfort picks that we've seen, he's delivering on a solid performance every single game, more or less. But Shadow Fiend has looked rough, and I want to see that improvement. I want to see that he's figured out what his flaws were, especially in the early laning stage. And this is a great game to do it. Obviously, the lane matchup you have here should be pretty decent into Largo and Hoodwink. You playing with Chen. Snaking is a beast on this hero, so can't blame your 5 this time.
Yeah, I mean, for me, there's 2 wild cards. One is the Shadow Fiend, of course, but I mean, the Largo, we've seen it so many times off lane. You get these 2 to 3 items, virtually unkillable. You need this single target damage, which Shadow Fiend has. Tiny mid also has, so they do technically have some answers. But yeah, can Skeeter live up to what other Shadow Fiends have looked like? And in addition, the other wild card is, we've already discussed, but Corrupted on Death Prophet. I haven't seen this hero in forever. I don't even know what to think of it anymore.
I love watching DP though. I think she's a very fun hero to see and play. And
careful when you say that.
That's well, you just had to point it out, didn't you? It's all good though. Playing against 2 birds. as well. It's the double bird lane.
And the Falcons button
doesn't work.
Damn it.
Kez Phoenix.
There's so much. And it's Falcons.
That's right. This is the triple bird lane.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
Yeah.
We got it. We're back. We're so back. Yeah, I have a lot of questions for this game, and I'm looking forward to seeing the answers. All right, decent damage here.
Yeah,
Crit.
grenade on Ame. He's going to pop the fairy fire. He's getting first blooded by Crit. That was unexpected. We're used to Kez just shitting on everybody.
And there is something to be said about having a wildcard player like this that just picks new stuff. He won on Necrophos that people weren't used to playing against much. Now it's going to be the Death Prophet. Like, if you consider from the perspective of the enemy team, they might not be fully in tune with everything about Death Prophet. This is a hero that is based a lot around feel, with can you burst her or not? Is she winning the fight? When do you go in and go back? He has a knowledge advantage here, I would say, in this patch, I would imagine. If he's willing to pick it in a tournament where it's unpicked.
Oh, Corrupted. Yeah, this is very close to Cinder, are you going to cast a curse? He's fine.
Yeah, he knew the limits, see?
Yeah, perfect.
That's
he has
right.
to walk back to base, though, it looks like.
That's the limit. Oh, he's back. Got some tangos. He'll stick around.
Sticking around.
But yeah, I'm with the panel. I feel like this Falcons lineup wants to snowball the game around the mid-game portion. I think if this goes late, I just don't see them winning. I think I've seen enough Largo games. I've seen enough Kez games. These two heroes in super late game are ridiculous.
Have we seen them together? Not very often.
Yeah, it's not many games because generally at least one of them is banned. Right, Corrupted gonna go in here. Decent damage onto Ame. He has the grappling claw though. He is eating it.
Ame, he's gonna get hexed. Okay, he's gonna continue to try to run. Are you sure he has grappling claw, Cinder? Okay.
Why didn't he do it earlier? What was he waiting for?
That's a great question.
Wasn't it ready the whole time? I think he used Switch Discipline and maybe he was hoping to get a parry in with, but he had cooldown on Shotos. I don't know. That was weird. Good damage, very effective pressure coming out from Corrupted there.
So far, so good for Falcons in that lane. As Skeeter, thank you.
Welcome.
Off to also a good start in the CS department. Mid lane looks to be a wash so far. I mean, what do you think of the tiny mid? We've seen it kind of be meh. We've seen it actually pop off. Feels somewhat inconsistent.
I like it this game because of what I'm assuming is Falcons' game plan timing-wise. I think if you're committing to the idea of winning the game before it gets too late, then Tiny can be your man. I think part of the problem with him is when you get to ultra late game or even just late game, I would say, he kind of gets outshined a lot by other heroes a lot of the time.
FY, ooh, nice raise from Skeeter, just on the edge.
Yeah, this is more what I've been looking for from Skeeter, getting a kill in lane, having a big CS advantage against the Largo. We had a game on his SF the other day where he was drawing a lane that was meant to be significantly SF favored, I think, but he might have leveled up, got some practice in, got some reps, better sleep.
Yeah.
Nice breakfast.
I would hope so. There's a TP here from Xtreme. FY joining the party. Falcons seem to be perhaps aware of this. But they've actually pulled the wave pretty nicely, so I don't think Corrupt is going to be subjected to this anytime soon, and Crit is going to get out as XXS alone for the time being. But then again, so is Skeeter, because we got some action in the mid lane now. Getting close to that 6-minute mark. Malrine hits level 6 before the storm. Nothing to say at half HP. Bushwhack will slow down Malrine.
Yeah, they're trying to box him out so they can maybe get the rune for free.
Pops the salve going to the high ground. Cryptstorm not going to hit. But still, he's had to use a lot of regen just to stay in this lane. Bushwhack, but the rune is top. It's a regen. Nothing to say is going to be very thrilled about that one.
Until it gets denied by Chen creeps.
Now he's not so thrilled.
But he didn't know it was a regen, so he doesn't know what he's missing.
That's true.
Could have been a bad rune.
Ignorance is bliss, as Matrix would tell us.
Yeah. Well, in spite of Kez being pressured bottom, he's still 500 ahead of the Death Prophet.
Oh, Shackle. Corrupted with a Spirit Siphon. Into the Hex, into the double Hex, into the parry, though. Looks like Ame will get out. TP support from FY, and now Corrupted the one in a bit of trouble. Grappling Claw, that's enough for the kill.
I'm surprised to see Kez having this big of a CS advantage given the pressure that they've put on him down here. Ame still 37-9 to Corrupted's 22-1. Nothing comes for free though. Pressure up top from Falcons, and they are going to try for a steal, and this might just work. Phoenix gonna TP, but Chen and Shadow Fiend, as well as a rotating Tiny, this is a tough one to defend.
XXS takes one raise. Skeeter's gonna go outside of it so he can get the double and triple, and that is the steal indeed. Can they get out with their lives though? Malrine taking pretty heavy damage from Nothing to Say, but if he commits any further, he's gonna have the wrath of Skeeter to work with.
This is a very, very big grab. Hoodwink level 3, Phoenix level 5 actually. Decent levels on X-Nova, but FY has a mountain to climb now. Another play on bot.
Spirit Siphon into the Crypt Swarm, doing quite a bit. Ame trying to fight his way out of it. It's not going to happen. They will get the trade. And will they? Spirit Siphon continuing. XXS. Earn Charge is going to keep Corrupted alive. And that worked wonders. He's going for the Spirit Vessel into Greaves. And then I would be shocked if it's not Shiva's after that. Such a good Shiva's game.
I don't think he'll finish the Vessel.
You don't think so?
No, he's playing against Largo, and there's no good Vessel target, right? Like, you don't want a Vessel Storm, it's kind of whatever.
Yeah.
Kez, kind of whatever. So, probably better. He's just getting the Earn for value. It's really nice for the laning stage for his sustain. It has good stats for Death Prophet, getting mana regen and armor. So, I think just keep the Earn, go Greaves, and then see where you're at.
Crit gonna tank the gank here. Yep. So Corrupted will be able to get out as a result.
You owe me a Coke.
Well, I didn't speak.
No, that's right. You were too slow.
We need to go over these Jinx rules again.
Another good early game from Falcons, though. This time they haven't ruined Nothing to Say's game, but they have the same net worth lead. This time it's just spread out. Largo is in the dumps, comparatively. Skitter with a 2K lead over the Frogman. And the double Wisdom.
And the panel kind of brought it up, and you alluded to it in terms of how fast they want to be finishing the game, but their push on the Falcon side is absurdly good.
Yeah.
Is there a point where it's just too much push? I feel like I've seen that a time or two. Avalanche from Malrine. Not able to get the toss. Tosses a creep instead, and now the Sunray, but instantly canceled. His crit gets the shackle. There is a dive available, but he can't get it off because Skeeter is there with the damage, and
they're stealing.
Gonna get some nice stacks here.
So they steal their wisdom, they steal their stacks, they steal their joy.
Exorcism incoming. Yep, having an aneurysm, but finally does cast it. Nothing to Say, pulling the wave.
No Chen creeps here? Oh, he's pulling them top on snaking. But yeah, I agree with your take on push that it's not big. I mean, obviously it's never bad to have more push, but if you have too much of it, it generally comes at the cost of you're lacking something else. But I think their lineup is quite well-rounded in spite of having this much pushing power. They have a lot of lockdown. They have sustain and healing. They have catch with Shaman and Tiny. As far as push lineups go, if you want to call it that, this is about as balanced as you're going to get it. And you're not screwed if you get to late game. But if you go to ultra late, I have very little faith. But you could win this game in at 45, surely, with these heroes. Death Prophet can also be deceptively strong later in some games.
Yep.
Xtreme failing to connect on a Malrine gank with FY. Still only level 5 on the Hoodwink. They gave him some space mid to try to recover his game after not getting the Wisdom, but yeah, we're 11 minutes in, no ultis available and supports on the Radiant. Everybody on the Dire is up and running. They have Hand of God, which is very, very good for Death Prophet to play with. This is a hero where sometimes that 200 extra HP turns into 1,000 because you survive the burst and the siphons come out.
Yep, so that's true.
A nice pairing. And this bottom tower, yeah, they're not going to defend it. Looking to trade mid. Malrine.
Malrine triple teamed here, make it quadruple.
Shield
he has the shield rune, so he stays alive a lot longer, but surely they'll find this with the Raptor dancing being used by Ame. Malrine, one more tick will do it.
Huh, feels like Hand of God might have saved him there. Or a TP.
Yeah, that's true.
They were committed to staying bottom. That's honestly a very good trade here for Xtreme given the circumstances. Trading 1-for-1 in towers and killing the Tiny. The Bard has found his guitar. So it begins.
Is this a BKB game for him?
Yeah. You need to be able to play against these DP silent, shaman stuns, tiny.
Usually it's the third item after Kaya Sange, but considering the push from Falcons,
I think
maybe you opt to go it earlier?
You can go Ags, Kaya, BKB, and then Kaya Sange after, maybe. If you feel under a lot of pressure, I agree. You can even skip the Kaya. We'll see, though. We've seen most offlane Largos go this build where you get Phase Boot Soul Ring, but I think 1 or 2 players went Arcanes as well. And if you have Arcane Soul Ring, I think it's a lot easier to skip the Kaya from having that bit of extra mana. But with Phase, maybe it's too difficult to bypass it.
And with the Greaves being opted for the Death Prophet, Snake King looks like he went drums.
Yep.
Could just go the bongo boots from there, or what auras do you want to see? Shiva's feels like it's a Death Prophet item. We've seen AC on Chen this tournament.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a Vlad's. He's okay. Pipe?
Yeah, that's true. When I think of Chen, I think of big ticket items, but if you want to push really early, then maybe it is more value to get a Vlad's.
I think Pipe is the best overall. I would like to see that the most. You have so much damage. You're going to get full value out of every fight. Largo, Hoodwink, Phoenix, Storm. Your barriers are being expended. So I'd like that.
Look at Skeeter's net worth.
Yep.
Good start.
He watched a Satanic replay or a Mika replay. Figured it out.
Really anybody.
Or just had a bad day. Like, it is what it is. My expectations were just low because he hadn't given me a reason to have high expectations.
Well, plus they hadn't picked it a whole lot, right, in general, so.
I think this is his 3rd or 4th game on Shadowfiend this tournament, and I don't think he's had a single performance where I was like, hell yeah, Skeeter knows how to do this compared to the other players. But this looks a lot better.
Corrupted. Gonna get ganked pretty hard here. Bushwhack.
No
Sharpshooter. FY doing most of the damage here.
It's going to cost you a top tower, though. Will they find the trade again, Xtreme? Looking at bottom, there is a glyph. Oh, Largo!
Yeah, he's found with the Avalanche. Tossed back into the Requiem, bouncing left, right, all over the place.
Later.
And the 14-minute Shrine.
This will be a trade, though.
It will.
The TP from Malrine, unless he blinks instantly. No, cooldown. He's too late. Hit and run from nothing to say.
Oh, that's a
Arcane Rune.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Will help.
As the Kaya will be going for the full Kaya Sange soon.
Yeah.
And Corrupted just a recipe away from the Greaves. And yeah, Shiva's next, not a surprise. That will be a... I mean, what timing are you going? I mean, I know they're going to be going for like picks and prods and whatnot, but is there a time where you're just like, okay, we're 5-manning?
20 minutes.
Okay.
Take the Tormentor and then Roche. I think that's pretty natural. If you have an item timing earlier than that, you can think about it, but I think it's going to line up quite nicely. Death Prophet has Greaves in a minute, and then that means she might have a bit of her second item at that point. Chen should maybe finish an item in 5 minutes. He's not going Pipe, he is going Solar, which... It's great for Shadowfiend. That was the other option, right? Either you get the Pipe for the whole team, or you get the item that makes SF a boss. He is focusing more on SF.
And Malrine has his blink. Not sure he's shown it yet, though. Looking for a little snipe action.
TP in from Hoodwink. They want to defend on XG.
Yeah, the zoo is coming. Snake King overseeing operations. Avalanche hits 2 heroes. They get the silence, so Phoenix not going to get off an egg here. It's Malrine taking some damage from nothing to say. Sharpshooter hits him in the butt. Ame with the Raptor Dance, but he gets stuck inside the wards. Now he's going to get tossed up with the Exorcism on top. Double kill for Corrupted. Disastrous exchange here for Xtreme as FY attempting to run, but there's only so far you can go. Triple kill for the level 30 Dota Plus Death Prophet, Corrupted.
That is so much more than Falcons bargained for. This was a fight that you could choose not to take, but they force it after they get jumped, and Largo is not connecting to this. He doesn't have Ags yet. So looking at this from a, from a top-down view, feels like nonsensical to try to defend the tower. If you're not going to bring 5 heroes to this, like, what do you think is going to happen? When you get jumped here, Largo doesn't TP at all. Kez comes in way late. This is not it. It's a Chen strategy. He didn't even have to use Hand of God here until the very end.
Yeah.
Which means, in essence, they weren't even remotely close to winning this fight. This is just bad play calling from Xtreme. Call a spade a spade. If you want to take that fight, you're 5 heroes or you're letting it go. Falcons get a total freebie, and this is starting to look really good for them now. 17 minutes in, 5k lead, get maximum value out of this Death Prophet pick. And they are going to constrict the map now and play for the Roche and the Tormentor. And if Xtreme can't fight either of those, this game could end very quickly before Largo becomes a problem.
Largo.
Largo. Can you please call him Largo? It's his name.
Yep, he's 300 from Ags.
Yep. Step number 1.
There's a toss back. Can he get the egg off this time? It's going to be close. Oh, he can just dive, actually. Oh, the Hex comes again from Crit. He's just going to get tossed up. Doesn't want to use Egg. Just saving it for this potential Roche fight. It's nothing to say. Taking a ton of damage. Has to zip away with the Soul Ring with 1 HP, basically. Does survive. It's as close as it gets, but Malrine keeping the pressure on.
And you saw how big the heal was on Death Prophet there. Greaves +1. She healed up from half to full in the blink of an eye.
Oh, the avalanche, beautifully done onto Ame. They can't follow it up, though. Crick gets a Hex onto the Frog. Ame with the Raptor Dance. Malrine gets dropped as a result. Fortification popped. As Corrupted is there. Has the Exorcism, but they lose 2, and now Falcons have to be careful. Snake King's going to feed his life away now. Staying a little bit too long as Falcons now on the retreat. Corrupted. Gonna run into nothing to say. Gonna get silenced. He's gonna steal the rune, and that's gonna be a 4th death for Falcons. This looks just like game number 1.
I was gonna say, is this the same game with different heroes? They just get an insane lead and then
into Roche. So this is gonna be an even game now.
Yeah, Largo showed up and he had Ags, and things went a lot better this time for Xtreme. Falcons overdiving a bit and getting punished hard. Malrine was fishing for a good toss. And now the timing that was meant to be yours, you have just dropped everything on the floor. Aegis for the Storm, and they could probably get the Tormentor in a minute as well. This is a very, very big mistake from the side of Falcons. And a good hold from Xtreme, they take advantage of a little bit of a lapse in judgment on Malrine's part. And now if they get the Tormentor as well, they've equalized the game all of a sudden.
Radiant's middle tower is under
30 seconds for Tormentor. You don't think there's any chance Falcons try to go for this?
I think there is. I'm just saying, if they lose this to Xtreme as well, we're even. Xtreme might give it up even with Aegis. We'll see. Falcons have a much better map placement. Requiem.
Requiem will hit. Couple raises.
Oh.
Ooh, that should do it.
Couple of misses to the evasion there, but
yeah, won't have Requiem for this Tormentor, but perhaps Xtreme, like you said, are not. Oh, they are starting to gather
too
in
far
that
away.
area.
You're not fighting this without Froggy.
Yeah, this will be too fast now.
It's quite important for Falcons to at least get this, recover the game a bit, and
yeah, they lose the 50-50 on that one.
Yeah, the Chen was so much better in this game, in general.
Snake King. I mean, at one point, maybe you just buy that after you finish the solar. Looks like he wants to go pipe afterwards.
He should.
Next Nova, he's found, or Kez actually the bigger potential kill. He gets silenced before the Raptor Dance can go off the Sunray, trying to heal him, but it's not enough. Ame takes a tumble. Exorcism popped with this, and there's a wave nearby, so the tier 2 in peril as well.
Oh, he's going to TP mid, though.
And they're going to get the 21-minute wisdom.
The call being made here that Xtreme are not going to fight without their Kez, so he'll just leave the rest of his teammates to push. Actually, they're just going to call off the push with that Death Prophet TP. A little bit surprising to see that from Corrupted. The mid tower wasn't under much pressure. I don't think he had to rotate for that, but they'll take their win. It's a wisdom trade, though. I believe. Wait, who got the other one? Why am I not seeing that here?
Is it nothing to say? Oh, it's still here.
Oh,
they do get both.
To me, it looked like it was taken when... Wait, what? That seemed like a weird bug. Okay, anyway.
I'm sure it was user.
All right, Xtreme want to fight back. They still want to use the Aegis advantage that they have, as well as, of course, Largo now with the Kaya. He will do exactly what we talked about. Actually, never mind. He will finish Kai Sanji. I thought he was going to go BKB next, but we'll do the standard build path, maybe feeling like things are enough under control after the fight you won 2 minutes ago.
They will eventually show, at least in part.
Yeah,
nobody's remotely nearby anyway.
What are we looking at for SF? So Silver Edge complete, half a BKB in the bank, almost. Skater is extremely strong, and the Defiant Shell could actually make a difference when he's fighting Kez.
Yep, glad they brought that neutral back. Always a fan of that one.
I thought it was going to be overpowered as a tier 2. I thought it was going to be a tier 3. The old Defiant Shell obviously gave all attributes. It was really good.
Corrupt is going to show on the wave here, but Xtreme not interested yet. Crit going to get the Hex initiation.
Instant counter, but counter at the counter.
Toss. Is this enough damage? Yes, X-Nova. Am I wrong that a single egg has not been laid this game?
You're right, I think. 23 minutes, no Supernova.
Kind of crazy.
Yeah. I mean, they've had his number.
Yeah, I mean, I think a big part of it is Corrupted.
Or excuse me, Skitter. 3-shot, 4-shot, 5-shot, 6-shot.
Yep, do your math.
7 o'clock clock. I thought he was going to Requiem him, but Silver Edge, you just hit him, and he can't run away.
Yeah, Skeeter, like you said, about 1,500 for finishing BKB, and Malrine is about to finish his, so... And with Chen, he's actually not going to buy Shard yet. That's a little surprising to me.
Yeah, what's better? Is it getting the Shard or getting a faster pipe? I think it's kind of close, because pipe is that good. If it was an okay pipe game, I would say buy the Shard, but... Because, like, again, with Death Prophet, it's so much about just keep her afloat. And granted, Golem is nice for that. The Armorer of the Black Dragon is nice for that, etc.
Falcons, despite having that disastrous fight, back up to a 6K lead. No more Aegis to worry about. They're smoked up.
Yep. Should be a good time to strike. Now, there is a BKB on Nothing to Say.
He's already used Toss.
Oh, smoke insta-break by Crit.
Kaya Sange now will be revealed for Froggy.
Does this ward see Nothing to Say? It doesn't.
The Fire Spirit's Nothing to Say with the shield run, pops the BKB. Malrine instant BKB into the Avalanche toss, but nobody's going to be the recipient of that frog. The Exorcism popped it. Now Corrupted is the one taking all the damage. Hand of Gaben to try to save him, but he gets dropped like nothing. Now the run-up Xtreme in a 4 versus 5. Gets licked out, Nothing to Say. Not that he needed it, he can zip anytime he wants, but actually Nothing to Say gets deleted by Skeeter out of nowhere. First egg of the game, semi-successful, and now Skeeter attempting to run away. XXS just leading the charge here. Malrine gets a toss-up to try to delay. Crit there with the Shackle of Skeeter. Able to get the Shadow Blade in the retreat. Thinking about going back in. He's actually going to try for it. That is what? Why? And Malrine will die afterward. I don't... That didn't look that bad if he just gets away, but...
Little known fact about Largo, he has a 4th song that he plays when he has Ags, and that's the Brain Damage song. He played it really loud.
I think I've heard Jenkins playing that before.
Jenkins has it as an innate.
Very strong.
Yeah. honestly, what a weird fight this is. There's so many things to point out. So in this initiation, I thought this was looking quite okay for Falcons. You get the 2-man stun, you get a toss back. You can't really follow up. Okay, so be it. You traded BKB's Tiny for Storm. Now DP is in a completely compromised position. You Requiem after she dies. There's no protection for her from the Shadow Shaman or the Chen, so just out of position, really. And now in this turnaround, I thought, okay, well, you have the high ground. You're going to stun. This is where Skitter just destroys in the Avalanche. The Storm, okay, you trade off Shaman. You're running away. And this chase through, if you have another Ava toss, maybe you can turn and kill Ame, but you toss, and now the Avalanche, Malrine is running off to the left. Avalanche is ready now, but he can't connect it. And now he's coming back, and I think the call here is, I'm gonna stun Kez, kill him. But he's too late. He got the parry off. And XXS just blinks in and kills him anyway on the Shadow Fiend, so.
But if they get that kill, they still both die, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't end well at that point, I think. But this is a really big part of why Largo is so crazy, is whenever you're ahead in a fight, you give your whole teammate, your whole team, you just give them catch, right? Or chase potential. Falcons are never getting out if they fall behind in a fight, so they have to take the initiative and they have to stay ahead. And Corrupted, that time around on the Death Prophet, just dying too fast. Not enough health in the tank. The BKB will be a true, potentially game-changing item for him, but he's so far away from it.
Wait,
Skitter finished Pike, I think.
Yeah, I guess so, because he had that.
Also great item this game. I don't mind it. It's very good against Kez and can be helpful against Storm as well and Largo. But yeah, we are, I believe, approaching that critical part for the Radiant lineup where they have weathered the Storm.
Yeah, I mean, only one tier 2 has been taken at 28 minutes with a redonkulous lineup for it.
The gold is basically dead even. It's an 80-20 game for Radiant.
Yeah.
According to win expectancy. Just lineups. But what's the sample size, though? How many Death Prophets does Gaben know about?
Yeah, true.
Crit.
He's spotted.
Oh,
and he's dead. Wow.
Jeez.
Not even foul play can go off there with the sharpshooter break. Avalanche Malrine. Okay, they're gonna force the BKB for Ame, but now he might just die for it. Gets licked up to the high ground. Nothing to say. Doing so much damage here as Corrupted takes a decent amount of damage, attempting to run away with that exorcism. Skeeter just standing his ground, but now he's gonna be burned to a crisp. Malrine trying to buy some space with the Avalanche. Skeeter on the outskirts of this fight, but the Death Requiem comes out. 3 dead for Falcons, and now they are really losing a lot of juice.
Yeah, that was a very quick reaction in the pit from Xtreme. I like the attempt from Falcons there, even though Shaman is dead, because the element of surprise can be really powerful. Malrine went for a blink BKB into trying to get Avatos onto Requiem, but the hero in the pit immediately BKBs. So he wasn't able to get the connection that he was looking for Skeeter. And once again, it's very simple. Xtreme are ahead in the fights. They're going to run you down. You're not getting out. You have to stand your ground. I mean, good for Skitter that he managed to at least kill the Storm. So you got something out of that. But I believe this Roche is going to end up in Radiant hands. 10 seconds respawn.
It's a really late.
Oh, wait, it has to swap sides.
Yeah, this is going to be super
Falcons will actually be online for this fight.
And he actually spawns top before the change, so he has to walk.
Yep, that is why they will have the time. Ooh, there's an Amplify Damage rune. Who's going to get it? It will be nothing to say. Even furthering their advantages for the next fight. And the smoke immediately. Looking for a pick so they can get the Roche for free. Ami will look for crit.
Oh. Spot him, but he blinks.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know how you can't even contest this if you're Falcons. I feel like Death Prophet got off to a good start, but I'm not feeling it anymore.
God, this healing is so insane. Largo plus Phoenix.
Nothing to.
Maybe doesn't need it.
And Malrine gets the shard, so still Snake King left without it.
He has his pipe now, so he's going to buy it soon.
Yeah, he's 400 away, but it does feel like the window is closing rapidly.
Yeah.
If not already, potentially, because these fights have not been close the last couple.
In fairness, I also think Falcons haven't played them particularly well, so that doesn't mean it's not possible anymore for them to win one. But yeah, they're going to have to significantly up their execution for sure. It will help when DP gets BKB. She has it now, I think, actually. This is a very crucial item for that hero. Effectively, you're taking very little damage during this except Kez, so you should probably be able to run into the brunt of the enemy team, pop your Shivas, give vision, slow them down, get a couple siphons off, and try to build upon that. Shadow Fiend desperately needs somebody to make space for him in the fights. Skitter himself now is going to finish BKB in 600, so I think we're approaching a last hurrah here for Falcons where that fight has to work, but they're giving themselves the opportunity to make it work against Xtreme now.
Yep, and it's against an Aegis.
Oh, they might just fight before it.
Malreen's going to cancel the Sunray. He's going to pop the BKB, gets off the toss, but now being pursued by Ame. No help on the way, apparently, so he's just dead.
It's the same problem again. They're obsessing over this idea of tossing into the Requiem and just getting countered at every turn. That time couldn't get the toss on the Phoenix. Xtreme are ready to stop him every single time he tries on Malreen to get that. It's a good attempt, but not gonna work. 30 seconds now. Ame picks up the Butterfly. Not good against Death Prophet. That's the silver lining. Exorcism will still hit him. But against the Shadow Fiend, this is a massive EHP increase. And of course, as we mentioned, he can rely on a lot of healing. If he gets Sunray and Largo songs playing, it'll be a tough nut to crack.
There's the BKB. So they have triple BKB for Falcons. They have the shard on Snake King as he starts to amalgamate these ancient creeps. Feels like this is the time.
Now, does he have any yet?
No.
Well, he's going to have a look now up top. It's about to spawn in 10 seconds. He's waiting for it.
So Granite Golem #1, Black Dragon #2.
I guess the Time Warp aura is also quite good.
I mean, if you can use Prowler.
That's very hard to do. So Dragon Aura here, that's 3 armor. Not bad. He can also use it to just push waves. But yeah, I would say Granite Golem #1 and then Time Warp would be the second best now. I believe with his current level of ult, that would be level 3 aura for 12% CDR.
Oh, interesting. Eon Disc for Largo. Wow. So can't even all-in him anymore.
Not like they were trying to. I feel like they haven't even
which is
made a dent in him. Especially considering he bought his shard, you would think maybe he's just going to go Linken's against the Shaman and put it on Kez or whatever, but... All right, it's go time. Xtreme says, we want to use our Aegis. We have 1 minute left. We have a banner. Are you going to defend? The answer is we weren't ready for you to push right now.
They're scanning their wisdom because it's being taken. And I think they're just giving this up.
I actually think this is a really good play call from Falcons. You're not in good shape, and 35 minutes in this lane of barracks is not going to change all that much.
That's a big opening, though. They get the sheep stick, Malreen, the toss back. It's actually backwards somehow. Electric Vortex initiation, but the instant Hex onto the Storm Spirit. That's the one with the Aegis, though. Requiem onto Ame, but he BKBs runs away. There's life #1 for the Storm.
Hello?
Can they get anything on top of them right after? Avalanche into what? Into toss, into the right clicks, into Hex again. That's a dead Storm Spirit. Successful defense for Falcons. Can they get more? Exorcism right now on top of Ame and XXS with the Egg Sunray as well. Raptor Dance in retreat for Xtreme. It's Malreen looking to find a straggler. It's going to be tough to catch up. But Falcons, some way, somehow. I mean, did they lose their... They didn't lose their melee either.
was that from
Teams
nothing
with
to
an advantage just lose fight.
No, like, I hope we have a replay. Like, what was that? He was in the middle of the enemy team. He just started TPing out without BKBing.
Oh, is that what happened? I didn't see that.
I mean, wait, what even happened here? So the top.
Yeah.
Oh, nice lick. It was the lick that stopped the toss back. So this is promising. Insta hex from Crit there. But now look at this now. Requiem. He has full mana.
He's stunned. He's stun locked there. Avalanche. So still stunned. Toss, still stunned. Hex, still
All right,
stunned.
you are right. I'm just seeing things. I'm actually hallucinating. I thought I saw him start TPing. I was like, what is he doing? All right. Replays don't lie, Shannon. I am seeing things. We have reached the point of delirium.
Apparently. This series has delivered in a way that we were not expecting. Bizarro world, as it were.
Yeah. And the lesson to be learned is don't push high ground.
I was going to say, don't get a lead.
Skitter is, goodbye army. Chen gonna have to recruit anew, but there is a golem up top. He's pinging it. Skitter was very close to killing it.
Gif.
Yeah, it's so good. 19% health.
Oh yeah, he gets the extra level.
It's so crazy that the number on this creep, I think, is just ridiculous.
Wait, what gives him the extra level? Is it his innate?
Yeah. I think so, right? Or is it... Actually, now that you say it... Oh yeah, it's Holy Persuasion. It's the shard. It's the shard that gives the last level. Yeah.
Okay, as if Ancients aren't good enough.
Yeah. It's the shard that levels him up to level 4.
Oh wow, he's actually going Ags. This is very interesting. So basically, it's a channeling. You give everyone around you BKB except for yourself.
Yep.
Which, how are you getting this off? It's 800 range.
Yeah, if certain spells have been used, it is possible to cast it quite reliably in this game. Like, let's say Storm jumps somebody else and the Frog Stomp has already been thrown. Maybe you can get it. And also just the surprise factor.
I mean, every hero, in theory, has a stun. Obviously, the Phoenix,
yeah,
depending on the egg.
But if you have good placement, right? Like you said, if Chen is standing behind with the 800 radius, the only person that's likely to reach him is the Storm.
Right.
And if he has already used his Vortex, then...
I mean, it's cool.
Dire's top tower is under
It was that or AC, I think. Those were the two good remaining options. I don't think this is a game where Chen gets to use Hex very reliably, for example.
I didn't realize it's connected to Hand of God. I thought it was just a different ability that you got.
How much does it heal with the Ags? It works the same way, I'm guessing. You just get the instant heal and then the heal over time while you're pulsing the effect.
Yeah. That's how I interpret it.
Yeah, that's okay. That's what it says, actually.
Yeah, Daedalus for Skeeter.
The heal over time is increased by 200%. So it triples the healing over time then.
Smoke from Falcons. So we're approaching the 40-minute mark, which you said their window is kind of in the 45-minute range, which means they need to get going. They have a lot of power spikes, though, with itemization.
Yeah. If they could somehow find the Kez, that's the big one.
Malrine. Ooh, he's spotted. Grappling Claw not going to fully connect. The Hex onto the Storm again. Nothing to say. Barely gets out with his life. Has to reset completely. Meanwhile, Crit is the sacrifice for Falcons. That was as close as it gets.
He was not ready for Tiny to have a scythe there. That was a surprise for sure.
He definitely showed that last fight. He was 100% aware.
Well, then he was crazy.
Or he just
didn't.
If he didn't see it, I guess, but it was definitely used on him in the fight in the base.
Well, maybe he just had full faith that his teammates were going to save him. That was pretty close. If Skater gets one more crit, I think he dies. Instead, you get a Shaman for nothing, which is decent.
Yeah, nothing to say. Might have to think about a Linken's.
And what do you do on Kez? Like,
that's the way to get Linken's, I guess.
We've seen a couple of different builds from carry Kez's. We've seen them go Ags earlier. We've seen them play without it entirely. Ame is still playing without it, and he's going Swift Blink. Does he never buy Ags, or
Look at this, pipe already activated. Malrine Avalanche is absolutely nothing, expecting them to be there. Now the pipe has faded away. Falcons were certain that Xtreme were standing there. I'm not even sure if Xtreme saw that. I don't know how effective the pipe is at this stage of the game, but there's something on cooldown.
Surprised Skitter didn't let Snaking take a creep there, but maybe they value the auras that he already has. You want the Wolf, of course. The Wolf and the Golem is good, but then is the Courser really the third best? Maybe it is. 16% magic resistance aura is no joke here.
Yeah, but XXS with the Lincoln, so now he can apply it to Nothing to Say. This is a strong power spike for Xtreme now. Skater. Yeah, Ame takes the haste.
You can see the first 25 talent unlocked.
Back the Hex, because the Lincolns was not on the Kez, so they're focusing him. Now the BKB's popped galore. The parry comes out from Ame. They kill the egg, but now Kez versus Shadow Fiend. Kez seems to be winning this in spades, and that is the death of Skeeter. Raptor Dance to follow, hitting literally nothing. And Crit on the sidelines. Gonna be the second death for Falcons that required a buyback for X-Nova. Atos gonna be dodged. Now the Corrupted, he actually will get bushwhacked. Avalanche hitting several heroes. Exorcism doing a pretty good amount of work, but it's not enough to keep him alive. And now no way for Death Prophet to get back in the game either, and Xtreme can just hit buildings.
Yeah, Falcons are just running out of steam. They're pretty survivable, but they don't have enough damage. It's Shadow Fiend who has to solo kill everybody, it feels like. They get a decent opening onto Ame, but they don't even get him below half.
This will be 2 sets. There's a tier 2 top, but they can start going for Throne.
Yeah, will they do it after last game, though?
Yeah, true.
Looks like
yeah,
no.
I guess Roche is up, so play it safe here.
Yeah, it's just the better play. I wonder if there was a different approach to this game from Malrine in terms of itemization, if you could have gone more damage on the Tiny instead of getting the Hex. Like, is this the type of game where it was technically possible to go like Axe Daedalus on the mid-Tiny to solve the damage problem? Or, because Death Prophet is kind of, the issue with her in this game is that hero is just capped on damage in a way. There's like a limit to how much you can really do. I just think Largo inherently counters the hero very well, which is why I was surprised to even see them pick the DP in the first place.
Falcons now at a major deficit, which means that they're going to win the next team fight easily.
Yeah, of course.
Tormentor's available. Not that it does still matter. Plenty of shards to go around.
Radiant are scanning.
But with the Aegis advantage, it should be Xtremes to take. And they only have 2 shards purchased, so this will be between the Hoodwink and Storm.
They're both very good. I'm surprised in a way that FY never bought his. It's a pretty good Boomerang game. Unlucky, brother. He'll get it eventually in another 10 minutes.
Refresher for Malrine, though. So double BKB, double Hex. They're going to try to go all in on whoever is not Lincoln's. So, aka not Largo. Largo chose Storm Spirit last time, but then you have Aegis on Kez, so...
Skitter about to hit 25 on SF. That will be a big help, being able to raise as an additional damage source. If nothing else, you wipe out the waves. In fights, perhaps it can be clutch for some bonus damage in the right moment. But yeah, I would say the bigger 25 talents are already out there. The one from Kez, the Largo one is incredible. And I would say the biggest 25 talent for the Dire in this game is Malrine, and I think it should take Avalanche cooldown. Probably. Avalanche cooldown and Octarine. When you're going this build path, I think you have to get an Octarine at some point and just play on non-stop stunning people. So if you have Octarine, you cut the cooldown of Avalanche from 14 to 6, and then you cut the Octarine part after, so it would be 4.5 second cooldown Avalanche.
Not bad.
It's ridiculous when BKBs run low. I find it a lot of the time to be better than the 2 toss charges that I think most people just default to because it's nice for like a burst combo and killing one person off, but I don't think that's going to be enough anyway.
Well, with Lincoln's though, you can spam toss, right?
It doesn't break Lincoln's, I think.
It used to.
Does it?
Okay, now you're making me doubt myself.
You're making me doubt myself.
I mean, I know it used to. I don't know if it's changed though. I remember seeing a pro game a long time ago where the talent where it was no unit target, then it didn't. Then Lincoln's, it went through, right? So
yeah, he has that talent now. So that's on 20.
Okay, well, there you go. Malrine, toss back. Do they have the damage? Do they have the control for Kez? Electric Vortex coming in though, and now Shadowfiend has to reset completely. Pairing is Ame getting healed up now. Gets the grappling claw, not onto the low ground though. Does get kind of low, but again, still has the second life on top of all of this. And Exorcism popped, which means Xtreme can just wait it out. And that's the big downside of Death Prophet.
Yep. You didn't really use anything yourself. You used Ame's BKB, that's it. That'll be good to go again in no time. I mean, how do Falcons kill anything? Triple Aeon Disc, and then the cores are Storm Kez. It just feels impossible for them to initiate, and they don't have a good nullifier buyer, but it kind of feels like you need one. Bit surprised to see Xtreme not try to take advantage of this moment. No Exo, you still have Aegis for 40 seconds? They're just gonna let everything expire. Huh. It's curious. Maybe they like long games.
PTSD.
Yep.
They know they have the lead, which means they're destined to lose this fight.
Yep, how it works. It's so ridiculous looking at Chen in late game situation. He's 20,000 net worth. God, this game has changed. This hero used to be consistently bottom net worth in late game situations, just fall off a cliff. And now it's one of the best scaling supports in all of Dota.
Shit happens.
Yeah, if you're a Chen hater, I guess.
It's called power creep.
Yep.
Well, Falcons resigned to their base. And yeah, a little bit questionable from Xtreme playing this ultra safe. Because Exorcism will be back up in no time.
Oh, he has Refresher on Chen, in case you missed it.
Oh, really?
Yep. So he has 2 Ags ults.
Okay.
2 pipes.
What do you think about having gone BKB instead? So you can get the full channel. I mean, the problem is Xtreme, when they see any of these like Exorcism, they just run away.
Yeah.
And you just wait it out. Which means Corrupted might need to get a refresher for himself, and well, he's actually just a recipe away, it seems.
I am very curious to see Ame's quick buy if this game doesn't end soon. If he just genuinely can't play with Ags on Kez. He has 37,000 net worth, and he still doesn't have it, and he hasn't quick bought it either. He is just not using the ability.
Well, maybe we found his limit.
He could eat someone very quickly with this. We're pinging out Malrine. And
Blue Hole is coming as well.
Yeah, another Monster League game ability. I mean, how many do Xtreme need?
Apparently, that's enough, because they will smoke. Damage rune on top. Dr. Ame. They're going to spot Corrupted. He gets hacked. Bushwhacked as well. He's going to pop the BKB and Exorcism now. They're going to be forced to fight, but the Chen is dead already. 70 seconds on the deck. Malrine follows suit. And these fights at this point in the game are just not close, which begs the question, why didn't they push earlier? So 3 dead for Falcons, and now Xtreme should be able to get the Megas quite easily.
Just stick with the frog, guys.
Yeah, the one buyback from Malrine, but now this is a 3 versus 5. Malrine now has a Lincoln's Breaker in the Yules. Crit jumps in, breaks it as well, but there's the zip from Nothing to Say. That's a dead Rasta. And Malrine about to drop to his own demise. Pops the refresher for one more avalanche. But now SF will go to the grave with the rest of his team as GG is called, and we're going to a game 3.
Yeah, they just can't kill anybody anymore. It was nice to see Skitter level up his early game Shadow Fiend performance and making more of a case for picking the hero, but ultimately, you cannot make very many critical errors in this game against what Xtreme have going late. So I feel like when you're playing with a stand-in and you're playing a tempo lineup like this, maybe give yourself a little bit more margin for error in the strategy. It was cool to see DP being played, though. I was not impressed with the impact of it. I think Corrupted played it quite well, but just...
yeah, the hero just doesn't feel real.
It's just bad against Largo. I really think so. Like, half of Dota heroes, when Largo gets this farmed, you're just in trouble. So, still a valiant effort coming in from Falcons, but Xtreme will tie the series. And going back to thinking about the draft, you traded Shadow Fiend for Largo. And you've just shown you can win with Largo 4 on crit. Against SF, no?
Was it against SF? Yeah.
What was Ame playing game 1? Wasn't it SF?
Yeah, I think so.
So I wonder why they didn't just run that back.
Maybe because it was expected, and Falcons do not like to do the expected thing, Shiver.
Yeah, and maybe because that game, even though they won, it wasn't as clear-cut, and maybe they just wanted to see if they could have a more clear-cut game. Well, this was not it. They did not have a clear-cut game here either. They did have a large amount of pressure that they did utilize at the start of the game. Brian, it just was never enough.
Yeah, there's a large mishmash of good and bad plays on both sides, I'd say. That Xtreme fight they took at the bottom tier 2 was a bit sloppy, but then the rest of the game looked really clean. I feel like Falcons got overzealous at the mid tier 2 tower. That led to these deaths. This was an interesting fight for me. I think Skeeter had one of the most questionable decisions I've seen in a while. We're going to see that coming up at the end of this fight. Largo doing his Largo thing. You know, here's Skeeter with 200 HP. He's going to turn it! And he's done.
Didn't he also link Largo with Razor in another game and try to
chase him down?
I feel like Skeeter is miscalculating against Largo a lot. You know, the most annoying thing about Largo as a hero, maybe not the most annoying, but a annoying thing, is that if you engage a fight against Largo, you just can't get out. You are either winning that fight, and you're either continuing to fight, or you're losing the fight.
Because you can't run.
You can't run from him.
This is not possible.
And it's like there's this, it's like an enrage timer in like an MMO, you know? Eventually, Largo will win the fight for you because he just continues doing damage, continues healing his team. You have to like instant burst somebody.
That's displayed by the fact that they had 2 Eon discs, one on Largo and one on Hoodwink at like 30 minutes. These were pretty early Eon discs. I think people are better realizing on the Largo side if we just don't die in the first 5 seconds.
They had 3 on discs actually.
Well, who was the third one in
FY, X Nova, and XXS. And then the other 2 cores obviously had the BKB and a lot of tanky items. So I think you're 100% right on that read. If you don't burst the team around Largo, it's just GG.
It showed on Malrine. His items were Blink, BKB, Sheep. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that on Tiny.
I think the issue there was that they were just so all in on the cheese, which was like tossed back into Requiem. And I said in the green room, I think that's a feature of having Death Prophet as an offlaner. You have auras, you have some damage, you have a silence, but like once BKB comes out, Death Prophet falls in effectiveness, and you don't have a disable that's going to make your team do that much more damage. So the Shivas is going to help a little bit, but Tiny wasn't really doing that much damage. SF was mostly doing physical, so like they just kind of lost their opportunity in a lot of ways. Are the clips ready? Can I?
Yeah, they
play
are.
Some clips? All right, sick.
Sick.
Play the clips. Playing the clips. Love the clips. Check this out. 15 minutes. Nice silence on Phoenix. They're having a great time. All is right in the world. Falcons is like, hell yeah, we're going to knock this team out of this placement tiebreaker potential with these nice plays. And the Death Prophet's looking great. You're doing lots of damage. You're running down your opponents. They don't have BKBs yet. You have way more survivability than they do with the amount of heals that you're getting. The Shadow Fiend's hitting hard. But later on in the game, they're trying to do these tossbacks, and they just drop the ball a little bit here. And when they miss this initiation, it feels like they can't do anything else, because during these BKB durations, all their opponents can do is try to run away. And as we outlined, that's very difficult to do against Largo. And eventually Skater has to try to fight, but he just simply cannot kill the Kez before he dies. And I think this is partially a MKB problem. Maybe this was Ame's justification for getting the Battle Fury, that he was going to get to his butterfly timing at a really quick pace, faster than an SF would. But if they didn't have True Strike against the Kez, they just couldn't kill him in this like Ava tossback hex duration. It just wasn't enough. And yeah, maybe they kill the Storm Spirit some of these times, and yeah, the Death Prophet did a really good job zoning Largo here on the left with ulti, with silence and things like that. But this was like the best last fight that Falcons had. Everything after that was pretty much just like desperation trying to do tossbacks, and they just struggled to get it.
If I were Owie 69,000, if I were Owie 69,000 and I was looking at this game, what I would tell my team is I would say the tossbacks were great. We got an early game advantage from making these plays.
He's so positive.
But there comes to a point where you simply do not need to break formation in order to go for these plays. You can just hit towers. Like with SFDP, you can legit just hit towers. And I think they crossed that threshold where they had the advantage and they no longer had to have Mallory jump in. Because like I said, it breaks the formation of your team. We saw in the clip by Roche when he fails the initiation, it wasn't him that died. It was Skeeter. That's what happens when you break formation. The team is scrambling to save Mallory. Because they're scrambling to save Mallory, Skeeter doesn't get saved. Has to waste his BKB. After BKB, he gets focused. This is just what happens in high-level Dota when you break formation.
So, on hindsight, the draft was not an issue. Like the Death Prophet, a hero that we rarely see, was fine.
I think you're playing on a razor's edge when you're playing with a Death Prophet lineup, especially when she's a weak hero, where she falls behind, and you cross that threshold, and she looks very weak. And they knew that going into it. Like, they're skilled enough players to know that. And Xtreme is also just a very good team, where if they get the slight advantage, you can see Ame locking onto DP in every fight as Kez. Like, he's basically challenging, like, I have more items than you because I have the Battle Fury. Now I know that basically if I BKB and I lock onto you, or the SF depending on the fight, that I'm going to get this kill. You're going to have to use everything to peel off of me, and then my team is free to do whatever. And Xtreme never broke formation in that game. Other than the early game, like, they stayed together in the fights, which is what they're known for doing.
Mm-hmm.
So do we think that this is going to be Game 3 going the way of Xtreme? I want to also have people know that your viewing pleasure depends on Xtreme winning, because if Xtreme wins, they will play again against Tundra in a best-of-3 tiebreaker to decide who's going upper bracket and who's going lower bracket. So right now, Xtreme already is moving forward to the playoffs. Falcons is already eliminated. And Xtreme still can go upper bracket rather than lower bracket. So there's still a lot riding on this upcoming game. But I feel like Xtreme, obviously they won this game, but they also aren't playing very clean, Brian.
Yeah, no, I don't think either team is particularly pleased with their performance in both these games. Like, it has been very scrappy, very back and forth. Makes it entertaining.
It's sloppy.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to Game 3. I hope that both teams bring an equal amount of sloppiness, whether it's perfectly clean or a little bit off on each of them, because that's what makes it interesting.
Yeah, a little bit sloppy, a little bit scrappy is okay.
Yeah, not too far. Neither team went too far. They didn't go full sloppy, Shiver.
What are we thinking? Will Corrupted play a hero we haven't seen him play before?
That is
at
level 30. Yeah.
I just need a yes or no answer.
Was that a question for
Yes.
us?
They're coming back.
I thought that was like one of those ephemeral, like, will he do it? And then it goes to break.
That's why I felt too.
That's
but
how I felt.
think the answer is no. I think they're at the point where they're like, okay, we tried enough slightly goofy stuff. Let's pick Mars, who he will be level 30 on, I'm sure.
That would be a new hero.
Okay.
But it'll be better for the...
You just contradicted yourself.
I just need a yes or no, Brian.
Yes.
New hero level 30.
Oh, you're asking me?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. I think this man has every hero level 30.
Okay, well, let me ask the ethereal, whatever you called it, question. Will Corrupted play a new hero that he is level 30 on in game number 3? Stay tuned to find out.
Yeah, Shiver, I think that he... Oh, that was the...
You guys seen this?
Don't you want to be loved? Let me take you to the other side. Hey, yeah, I'll be loved. Pull your body close to me, yeah. Baby, go out there. Let the music set us free,
Hey guys, this is Midland from Team Mouse.
Neat.
And today we are doing the Guess the Rank challenge.
Okay, so if we talk about build, I feel like his build is quite good. Has like stick, pace.
Not so good, but you know.
I mean, he racked a BKB on time. Okay, he used Blink there.
He's using stuff kind of alright, I would say.
I don't think he's divine. I mean, like very super high ranker.
I feel without Radiance so hard to play on Omni-Knight, but they just smash enemy. And yes, that's greedy, but you know, if you play without Radiance, this is so low.
Radiance is your main item on like super high MR because you cannot really farm. I would say it's around Ancient or Divine. Let it be Divine.
First thing I noticed, he didn't buy Radiance. I know that all the super high ones, they will buy Radiance for sure. His item build makes sense and the way he moves is decent. He's not destroying them too hard, but it felt like he's a bit better than the rest. But I would go with him more though.
I think they press buttons not bad. That look like, I don't know, 5k MR. This is Ancient.
The spellcasting just seems suspicious from the Ringmaster and where he used the ult on himself. The items are acceptable, I guess. Could be worse. Maybe Divine then. Let's go Divine.
What?
Okay, this one is likely super low MMR.
Warding. Oh my lord, this guy is not good. I know it.
Rubik Russian Aghanim. Not good.
I just don't know why he swapped the bench, I guess.
It's like low MMR, everyone just pressing buttons for fun. No stick, no wind lace. It's like hard to find a difference between like, for example, Guardian or like Archon. Okay, let it be like Guardian.
First thing you need to notice is that this player doesn't have Magic Wand. Like, you already know he's a low ranker. When he goes into fight, he press take the A. And I'm like, what? I think his reaction is not fast. I would say he's like Crusader.
I think this is the medium, you know, segment in the MMR. Looks like Legend or Archon. Okay, it will be Legend, I think.
He was in a really nice position in the fight, and then he swapped the bench for no reason. He was just kind of smashing his buttons, and he didn't have a plan for the team fight at all. So yeah, I would go with maybe 1k MMR. Sure, Guardian, yeah.
I could tell it's like super low MMR.
I did think this looked pretty bad, so yeah, makes sense.
This one based on item builds is already kind of high MMR. Let's see how they press buttons.
It was a good draft, you know, and really good items on our Spirit, I think.
Kicking Luna out. Windwaker in when he's on PKB. Actually save him. And then kill himself.
Yeah, a bit sad the way he died, but this is Immortal for sure.
It's pretty high rank, so I would say between Divine and Immortal, based on item builds, and that this guy has like level 30 Earth Spirit. Like not much people on Lamamar have like this level 30 heroes, and just item build plus spell casting. I mean, let it be honestly Immortal.
Yeah, the Radiant are buying back for this gear, so they kind of know some stuff. I mean, this guy has Magic Wand, and he's level 30 Earth Spirit. I bet he has a lot of games in Dota? Oh, I would guess Divine.
Okay, this look like Divine. I think he play not bad. This is not a easy hero. They have good drafts, not bad item build. Enemy have good draft.
His positioning, the way he was kind of clicking around, he was moving around constantly around himself while watching the Luna. You know, he's not like that focused on just the Luna. Yeah, he's watching his position. He's not just like, oh no, my Luna is dying, I gotta go help him, and goes in there and dies with him, which is what a lot of players would do. He was probably really mad at his team that they didn't like wait his BKB cooldown. Should have sort of showed us his chat afterwards. If he's a true immortal, he had some words for them, for sure.
I'm thinking it's like somewhere there.
This has been guessed rank. I hope I did well. It's pretty hard, so I think if I even got like 1 or 2 right, then I take this as a win. And yeah, that's it.
Hello there, just doing some stretches, getting ready for the third game and what potentially could be a really, really long day because Xtreme is definitely, you know, they're doing good. I wouldn't say they're on fire, but they are powering up in this series. They won game 2, and they only need to win 1 more game, and then upper bracket is within their reach. So we could be in for a long day here if they win. We should be ready for the draft of game number 2, as you can see, in just about 55 seconds?
Soon.
The aiming was almost correct. Here with Jenkins, BSJ, and Purge. Where'd he go? Where did who go?
I don't know, Shiva. That's just kind of what you felt, the vibes you were giving me when you.
That was a vibe reaction.
Where'd he go?
Where'd he go?
That was a vibe reaction.
I can't copy that anymore. I can't do it.
Whenever you're like told to do something, like just make it happen again. Recreate it.
No, I was in a different mindset then, and I can't recreate it.
Yeah.
True.
This happens. What kind of mindset do you feel like the teams are going to be in for this game number 3? Because we've seen different openings coming out in the draft.
I feel like Falcons SF is weaker than Xtreme Gaming's SF, is one thing. I feel like the way that Skitter plays is a little bit downturned from Ame. Ame's like the hyper carry. It's not necessarily as much Skitter's playstyle. Yeah. So I feel like it's more likely we don't see SF on Falcon's side. Maybe they ban a first phase. So I don't know, go back to their stuff. I feel like.
I wonder if the conversation goes to like, look, guys, we were winning both games and through both games. Let's try to assess like, is there a common factor there that's happening that you can adjust between games? Like, is anybody overplaying, for example?
The funny thing about Falcons is they were kind of doing that when ATF was on the team too. Like, I don't think this is like this tournament specifically. I don't think this is like a corrupted stand-in discoordination, whatever.
The Largo Shadow Fiend exchange
is still
might be on again.
True.
1 more ban for Xtreme. What's not being banned that we have seen banned in the previous game?
Well, Beastmaster's still
Razor.
Yeah, Razor. Yeah.
There's some.
Other than that, it's exactly the same. Because this is the same pick order as well as game number 2. So far the bans have been exactly the same, and they're taking their time. They're taking a lot of time. They're banning out Shadow Fiend.
Ooh, the SF does get removed.
Okay.
And so
Razor versus Largo.
It's gonna be Largo, and we've seen.
You think so?
I think it should be Largo.
Surely you're not going to give it away. Yeah.
Like, Falcons experienced the other end of this Razor into Largo bullshit before, and Largo...
It counters it. Like
you can run faster.
Yeah, whoever you link, you can help them run away. You could lick them away. Once you get outside of, like, the Razor ulti range, it's like the chase really doesn't matter that much.
It doesn't.
Damage isn't ramping fast enough.
Yeah, Largo he gains too much armor. He strums his guitar... And he's dealing damage, and he's healing, and he's gaining every stat there is imaginable.
He's buying time for your BKB to end as well.
Okay, like, so they go for the Beast trade.
That looks much smarter as a response.
Beast has been losing the last few games I've watched.
He has.
Well, there's some games last night though where he looked really good, right?
The Satanic Beastmaster did look really good.
Yeah.
The player Satanic with a butterfly.
Yeah, when he was previously named Butterfly.
Yeah, that was his previous name. His next name will be Rapier.
I mean, the thing that we've seen that people are picking against Beast is like single target save is very good.
The planet.
That's the Blood Moon, Shiver. The Blood Moon rises.
That's the Earth. What does that mean? All the creeps respawn.
The Blood Moon? Oh, you played Legend of Zelda. That's a good one.
That's a good one.
That's a very wonderful game.
Can I pose a theory or a question to the ether?
Yeah.
So the first game of the series, Falcons picked Largo, and then they flexed it to support. My question is it truly a flex in the sense that can Corrupted play it?
I don't think he's level 30 on it.
I agree with that.
But you guys were the ones that said earlier you only need 5 games to be apt in Largo. Was that on camera when we discussed that?
I think we talked about it on camera. I really don't think you need to play this hero a ton for it to feel relatively playable. I think the hardest thing about the hero is remembering to turn off your ulti to cast your spells and then going back to playing your song.
Which should be basic mechanics.
It's really not that hard. Maybe there's some like dispel knowledge if you're one of those players that doesn't know mechanics super well, what things are dispellable or not. Maybe there's some stuff there. I think he'll be fine if he plays it offlane.
Can I just say that the Tiny sucked against it? I never realized that you can cancel toss with the lick.
Yeah.
That was pretty brutal. There's very few things in the game that cancel toss.
Far, far away.
Because it's usually like forced displacement, but most of them have like a projectile. Like,
and it gets interrupted by something in the way, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And if it's on your teammate, you can lick the picture of your teammate at the top. So you can get them like mid-toss by just clicking the
portrait on
portrait at the top.
Is that something you do practice in your spare time?
Lick my teammates?
Their pictures?
Their pictures. No, I don't play that much Largo, Brian, actually.
Oh, okay.
I maybe have one game. I think I was against Shiver in that game. Or with Shiver. Remember I was Largo?
Yeah, that was with me.
And
that was at the DreamLeague where it came out.
And I was totally worthless.
Yeah. Well, that wasn't Largo specific.
So I'm not an expert in being unworthless with Largo.
Very good.
Playing other things.
That's probably before the builds were like solidified.
Yes, because this is literally day 1.
I was roaming.
I think that's too negative. You should say you're an expert in being worthless.
I'm an expert
not a non-expert in unworthless.
I'm an expert in feeling sad on a panel with my friends.
There you go.
But not now.
But no, now I'm very happy. I love seeing my Largo games. You got one guy playing a guitar, another guy banging a drum. They're both dealing AoE damage and healing.
Do we have any other instrumental people in the game?
Doom has a guitar.
Doom with a guitar.
And Hoodwink has got also a strumming instrument.
Yeah, that's true. With
Sunspan and Cinder have been well over this one.
There's a disco ball on Leshrax.
That's true as well.
CK's forced dances on this taunt.
There's a lot of music taunts.
Because there's a voice line that Largo has.
Does Phoenix have
a bit with CK about how CK apparently is not very musical. And he's like, but your horse dances, or something along the lines. I can't remember.
Have you ever heard about how when a sun is making insane amounts of noise, but you just can't hear it because there's space, there's no audio to transmit it?
Yes.
Wouldn't it be sick that every time Phoenix uses his ulti, there's just like a crazy screaming noise? Like, constant explosions happening.
It's like the anti-silencer strat.
Yeah.
I'm down for that.
That scares me. That sounds scary.
The sun is very loud.
Oh, they go for the Primal Beast. I mean, it was getting banned in the other 2 games, right? In the last phase, at least. So if Mal Reed wants to play this is his Siggy. Like, this is what he came into the scene playing.
Who won
DreamLeague.
Who won the last Beast versus Beast matchup? Because I remember us memeing on this, the Primal Beast versus the Beastmaster.
Was it yesterday? I don't know. We had a lot of games
2 days ago.
I have a great Beast story. This morning when I was writing my my tech analyst segment, I wrote down like drafts, and I accidentally wrote Beast instead of Beastmaster.
And you just forgot which one it is?
Lewis put it together, and he put Primal Beast in there instead of Beastmaster. So it made me feel so validated. It's like, yeah.
I will say, when you said I was riding my... I kind of was expecting you to say I was riding my bike.
Can I just say right now, this is really important.
Because writing and riding, you made it sound very similar.
Jenkins, Warlock is 37 and 31. You know what that means?
I'm trying to do the math in my head, Brian. One more win.
No, 37-31.
37-31. What does Matt? Oh, 60, it is 69.
69th pick of the tournament.
That's the 69th pick of the tournament.
That's great.
You guys need help.
Well, I was thinking after he loses or wins, then it puts the number up to 69. But I get where you're good. So it's now number 69.
Yeah.
Very good. That's nice.
All right. Well, let's focus on the heroes itself. That would be wonderful.
I think when Warlock comes out, it's all about the other heroes that are going to come out. You want to get some healing, some position one that wants to be healed.
I have a point to make. Yesterday we saw a game with Largo and Warlock in the same team. Once you have Ags and you Fatal Bonds everyone and you play your tune with 2 strums, you're like killing everybody.
The highest degree of devastation, I would say.
I want to see a Skeeter Weaver right now. Lock it in.
Are you sure it's the best Weaver game?
I am relatively certain.
Why?
Like enough.
It's going to be. It's probably going to be an Amy carry Beastmaster, right?
Okay.
And then I think the co-op is to attempt to beat the Primal Beast mid. Now, the question is Corrupted somehow a level 30 Primal Beast, and they can swap
to Viper? Oh, no.
Now, Viper's banned. Oh,
Puck.
But Primal Beast has also not been added for that long.
I mean,
What are you
Mallory's
guys
level
doing?
30 on it.
Holy shit! Oh, for first phase.
We forgot.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, that would be... What was that? That would be,
Largo.
I think, an excellent play to make this play.
Kez and Weaver have similarities.
They do.
Both are darting about in a fight. Both have annoying invis.
They buy Deso usually.
Yeah.
Not always, but usually.
Kez is just bullshit and Weaver's not. And they get the 18th pick, Kez, which means they get to ban Tidehunter. That this is the one matchup that has been very good against Kez that we've seen.
Yeah, it would have given him a nice third layer of disable that helps you guarantee his death through the chains on. Oh, what about the front angle? Look at this beautiful thing.
There you go.
Some truly great architects must have constructed that.
Why is there a boo?
They were talking shit about it this one.
Can we show the other one? Yeah, show
Why are they showing? Why are they booing?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Cinder.
Do a positive one, Brian.
For that one?
Yeah. Like that was nice.
You don't have any positive ones on here, Sheever? That's a sarcastic clap.
Sarcastic.
Dota players are not positive.
There's no positives in here, Sheeves.
It's okay.
Oh
no. We did a very good job with our Lego. And let's not forget, we didn't get to choose which Lego we made.
Oh, that's
there's a good one.
Let's see what's coming our way for the ultimate last pick. We do have actually Xtreme Gaming. They're just banning out mid laners. So they are assuming this Primal will go to the off lane and that Crit will be the one playing the Largo for this one. Or are they just covering for their Quap just in case? It could be, of course, either of those.
Xtreme Gaming.
Sand King. So we will have...
Or now we still don't know.
50-50.
Yeah, technically.
50-50!
Yeah, I feel like Falcons is cooked.
Oh, yeah?
Game 1, they had like this Largo flex that like they kind of bluffed it. And I was concerned about this. I think Xtreme just assumed it's a Largo support again, which is just not scary. And you effectively used your first overall pick to deny Largo. Yeah. We're in for a long day, everybody. We're in for an Xtreme Gaming best of 3 coming up. What do you think, Jenkins? Purge? Anybody?
You're that sure about it? I mean, I don't like Largo support as much. I don't disagree with that, but I'm also worried about Beastmaster carry. I feel like that hero's been kind of good, but they have enough stun paired with Timbersaw that they can definitely kill Kez. That scares me as well. But maybe Corrupted can do on the lane, but I think against Boars, your DPS is lowered. I don't know.
I just think it's bottom lane's gonna be relatively free farm for Ame. I think that the Timbersaw is naturally gonna pressure the Kez top like
not against
later.
Warlock though.
Like I'm saying like level 4 or 5 or so. Like the lane's gonna create some pressure. Phoenix is gonna go through the gate. We talked about the gates creating like snowballing effect onto other lanes. That's what I'm concerned about. And then I feel like the reason why they got away with the Largo in game 1 was because Malrine had like a sick
Viper
last
pick.
pick Viper
Yeah.
against the Earthshaker and just caused a complete dismantling of like Xtreme Gaming's vision of the game, you know?
This is definitely not like a, oh my god, they picked Sand King. How is Xtreme going to counter the Sand King? Like, Sand King looks fine.
But earlier this week, they were first picking Sand King, and it looked S tier.
Yeah.
It's not counterable.
His Sand King always looks good. I've never once in my life been disappointed by his Sand King yet. So he could open up the game in a crazy way. They could get some nice net worth advantage, and they could throw that shit down the toilet at 15.
Absolutely. Amen.
Yeah, I don't think it's that bad for Falcons, but I would prefer slightly Xtreme's draft. I would have a little bit of an edge there.
But is that considering the teams or not considering the teams?
Not considering the teams.
Okay.
I think Falcons has like overwhelming damage, but Xtreme's is a little bit more well-balanced and probably easier lanes to play through as well.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. We have not yet seen Corrupted play Primal Beast.
No, we have not. This will be his 8th if it is 30.
Could we have a camera on Syndrome, please?
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Hello. Would you like to guess?
I would love to guess. I am not gonna. I only was wrong once, where he was still level 20. I'm gonna give him I'm gonna think level 30. Benefit of the doubt. Level 30 on my part.
I'm joining on the 30.
I'm with Shaver.
And me.
Bronze.
Bronze.
The correct answer is level 30.
Actually,
Oh my god. This guy's insane.
can we interview him regardless if they win or lose? That would be so fun. I really want to know now.
I want to see his Dota buff.
Yeah, this
Real
is
bad.
crazy.
How much does this guy play?
Because we haven't even had the one. You know, I interviewed
as you
Snake
do.
King, and he's like, "Oh, give me some heroes on the you know, tell me what's there, how many level 30s does he have?" And he at least mentioned Doom, and he mentioned like 2 others at least. One of them probably not played. I feel like there's more.
That's just the strat.
That's just the strat. Let's see if the strat is working for Falcons, and let's see if Xtreme Gaming will finally start taking to another series of Dota 2. Let's see if your evening entertainment is covered. Running over Sunspan and Cinderin.
Hello. Hello, sir.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Greetings.
Welcome to Game 3.
Salutations.
Dota fans.
Game 3. Xtreme versus Falcons. We have... Wait, thank you. Yeah, we're going to be spamming the shit out of that one this game because there's a Kez. Peter's been playing it. Thank you. He's been owning. Crit, we saw him win in Game 1 with Largo support. Corrupted, another level 30 hero in Primal Beast. No call?
No.
And Malrine on one of his best heroes, Sand King.
Sand Car.
But on the other side, Cinderin, we've been seeing Ame play Beastmaster extremely well. They have had very good games with him at the helm. So what do you think of the lineup?
I think this is a tough one to call just because of the level of expectation I have from Malrine. I think that's the biggest deal here is how much is he going to get out of the Sand King. Laning into Queen of Pain, I don't think I've seen him lose a lane. Even in matchups you would consider historically unfavored, he just does well by cutting and pulling and going jungle and etc. And then he hits this insane mid-game stride when he gets fast Ags. He's playing with Fatal Bonds. That combo is a team wipe. So on Xtreme, you've got to be careful with how you place your heroes. You got to keep good formation. You got to buy the right items. And if there's anything I would say based on the previous 2 games, I would say neither team has had great formation all the time. I think it's been sloppy at times. It's not been the best games for any of them. So that could potentially give Falcons a good angle here with the Sand King that I think has been their single best hero of the entire tournament.
Yep, totally agree. Let's see how much he needs to skip creeps against the Queen of Pain. You know, it'd been funny if he didn't bother going Shadow Strike.
Yeah.
He's like, Mallory's gonna win the lane anyway. Let me just get my farm up with Scream of Pain. But it is 2 points already in that Shadow Strike, and you can see already very even in the mid lane in terms of CS, but obviously it's just been a couple waves at this point. And how about the Timbersaw against some strength heroes, Cinderin? 3, in fact,
Yeah.
if you include Largo.
It's decent, I think, this game. I don't think Timber is particularly outstanding against anyone, but it's also just stable, and it's how to say it plays a specific role in this game that I think Xtreme were looking for more so than hero-to-hero counters against the enemy team. They want him to frontline, they want him to give vision, they want him to be bait so that they can play good fights on Phoenix so that Tiny can see heroes to toss, and so they can get a Blink Roar from the Beastmaster. So I don't expect this to be a game where XXS does a bajillion damage and carries from the Timber, because I don't think that's the plan. If he does, I mean, great. And he's just playing out of his mind and the enemy team is setting him up for it, but this isn't a super good Timber game, I think.
And then how about the Primal? Because this hero, I feel like, I mean, we've obviously seen Malrine play it mid. This is the off lane where, in this tournament at least, it's been extremely underwhelming. It feels like you get this Blink BKB, Pulverize, and I mean, there seems to always be some sort of piercing stun. They have the Primal Beast, or the Primal Roar rather, and the Egg, theoretically. How's his game going to go? See into the future.
I think he's pretty decent this game when he gets BKB. Until that, I think the hero's just going to be exceptionally hard to play. Quap is a difficult target to get. You don't really burst Timbersaw. Tiny can always stop you with 2 separate spells. Phoenix is one of those heroes where you commit everything, and if Phoenix gets the egg off, you just feel extremely bad because you can't destroy the egg yourself at all.
Nothing to say, almost died there, by the way.
If he dies to Sand King as Flop, I am quitting the game.
Yeah, he gets a tip. See if he can, Mallory can tilt him a bit. So you should be winning this lane, bro. What's going on?
Yeah. Well,
I mean,
here comes Mallory. It's time to pull the wave.
Yeah, it's
Yoink.
quite even.
And the trick that was pointed out that Malrine uses on this hero with non-stop spamming the empty bottle to keep breaking invis is really clever. I think that's the first time I've really seen that used. But it makes a big difference. It allows you to just make sure the creeps all stay together in the camp. Nobody runs off. You do the maximum damage. You're gonna see it now.
FY is aware of this, though. Gets off the avalanche.
Oh, he's just trying to stop him from farming it, but he's failing.
Not gonna work.
Thought Malrine would drop another tip there, knowing him.
Well, you have to use them wisely. Only 3 a game, Cinderin.
Yeah, saving them for NTS.
I wonder what kind of money Valve could charge for people to buy extra tips per game.
Don't give them any ideas.
That's a pretty interesting idea, I know. Corrupted getting harassed in this bot lane will live.
Yeah, that's one thing that's good for Primal here is this lane doesn't really kill him until level 6 Beast.
Yeah, his CS versus XXS is very good. As in compared to XXS.
Yeah. Man, Fatal Bond's Echo Slash is so gross.
He doesn't have Timber Chain. They might just dive this, absolutely. And one more right click does it. First blood for Snake King. He was all alone, to be fair.
300 damage from Fatal Bonds. That's just a hero in the creep wave. Oh, never mind. It was mostly Shadow Word. Excuse me. I was like, that sounds ridiculous. Yep, they had the damage they needed.
6-minute power rune on the way. FY runs into Malrine, who will just burrow strike away. So they're going to have to give this up if it's in the bot side, which it is. Nothing to say. Damage rune. Has his level 6 as well, so is out-leveling Malrine just a bit. Corrupted being pursued. Dive is there, but he's going to get licked clean of the debuff.
Big damage mid, Malrine.
Oh yeah, he's dead.
The damage rune plus tiny rotation. He was trying to put some pressure onto Nothing to Say, but FY was there. Did not expect it.
Where's the tip? Nothing to say.
It's punished. Oh.
Where's it at, son?
He's anti-toxicity, Shannon. As a notorious Tinker spammer, of course, he's an upstanding gentleman.
I just realized calling somebody son as old as I am now actually has a, I feel like, almost a different meaning, you know? FY and company gonna try to go for the wisdom. Crit gonna stay inside. Malrine Epicenter's absolutely nothing. Well, he does clip the Phoenix. Doesn't get away in time. So they do find the kill. They do find the shrine. In fact, they get both shrines. Corrupted. He's gonna tick out. Ame and company, they do outnumber them. Malrine gets axed to death. Double kill, triple kill for Nothing to Say.
Okay.
They lose both wisdom shrines.
I mean, that's honestly a pretty good trade for Xtreme regardless. I thought fighting in the Sandstorm was going to be scary there, but the numbers from Falcons just never showed up. Warlock never came bottom. Kez never TP'd.
He was busy taking the shrine.
Yeah. Feels like there was potentially an opportunity there after taking the shrine to TP bot and reinforce, but maybe felt like it was too late. Corrupted, gonna get roared into Avalanche, but he's fine.
Yeah, not a lot of follow-up. The onslaught trample onto FY, so that's the kill going Falcons' way instead.
Sometimes moves like this just confuse me at this level. Like that wasn't even remotely close to a kill on Primal Beast. So what was the idea?
Radiant's top tower.
Exactly. It's a level 4 Tiny and a level 6 Beastmaster trying to kill a Primal Beast from full HP. That's never gonna happen. Just wasting their spells, and maybe you force a rotation if that's the plan, fine. Can't say that was all that great though. Now Corrupted gonna get level 6. Okay, so we were talking about if this guy taught Malrine the tricks on Sand King. What if he taught Malrine everything? The panel was saying he's 29, right?
Is he?
He might have been his big Dota brother, you know? Just showing him the ropes, being like, this is a good hero.
Who is your big Dota brother?
I don't think I have one.
Oh, that's sad. I guess it explains a lot.
I tried to get my older brother to play Dota. He never gave it a chance. I think I got him to play like 1 or 2 custom games in Warcraft 3 with me, and it didn't really catch on. He was obsessed with Diablo 2. Knew everything about that game. Played it to death. Not literally, don't worry.
Yeah, they have a new hero in there too.
Yeah, that's right. Just give it 20 years and they'll patch it. It's been interesting to see something like that. Not that that's related to this game at all. It's a very rare thing that such an old game gets an update like that. Yeah, kind of weird.
It's called Passion, Cinderin. You should learn a thing or two about it.
Yeah, Blizzard have proven to have lots of passion, that's for sure.
No, it's just the rogue employee. Sure.
Right.
Malrine heads towards the bot side of the map. FY is going to run right into Snaking and Skeeter. Will be more than a freebie. Can they get more in the form of Ame, who is down there, but corrupted?
Oh, look, an Ancient stack.
Yeah. They get the kill, they get the stack. Not too shabby.
Yoink! Snaking still has his book. He's level 6.
Yep.
So
keep that to late game
he
now.
Can hold it if he wants to. I feel like, in my eyes, there's 2 really good timings to use Grimoire. One is to get level 6 and drop a game-impacting Golem, and I think the other one is to use it to max Fatal Bonds before a good fight. I don't really think there's much merit to holding onto it very long and try to get like 10 charges and use it to get level 13 or whatever from level 11. I don't really feel like the relative impact is that big compared to getting your big spells up and running early. Because the efficiency compounds, right? That's why these items are so interesting, is when you get the early payoff, how much bang for your buck do you get later? This is effectively a little bit of like a... I don't know what exactly to compare it to. Do you know what I mean if I think of it in terms of like a Midas? Where it's like you're making this calculation of how much value do I get from this now versus saving it.
Yeah.
That's kind of what you're doing. And I would say just getting quick level 8-9 on Warlock is the best, because you can start solo clearing waves with Fatal Bond Shadow Word combo. You can start farming more. If fights break out, you're capped out. Upheaval is just objectively not a very good spell. So getting the later levels, I think, is a lot less meaningful than the early ones. But he's waiting for now.
Yes, he is. Another trample into Pulverize, or vice versa, rather. And Corrupted and XXS basically neck and neck in the farm department. Ame finds himself a frog, will roar it in fury because it's not one of his beasts. And Corrupted nearby though, so the roar ends up being expended for nothing.
Another failed kill from Ame.
Can you dispel Whirling Death debuff?
Yes.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Keep an eye out for it. It's not that easy to be clutch with, I would say. And again, in this game, I don't think that is the biggest problem. Okay, time to take a tower. Is this Snaking? It's had enough. Give him the Golem.
XXS does have his Chakram, so can definitely take that out pretty fast. Skeeter gets the tower. There's nothing to say, making his way over, but Falcons already on the retreat. Atos, very early one actually for Malrine.
What do you think about the fact that they never renamed the Golem? I think that's a little bit... It should have a name, no?
Warlock Golem.
This is like beta name or alpha. They're like, yeah, we need this unit. We'll think about a name for it later. And they just never did.
I think it would... Oh, hold that thought. Atos.
Things should be called Johnny.
He has a shield rune. It's dispelled though with the lick. Not enough damage though. Do they have the catch? Sunray uses the Sonic Wave just to try and get away. It's successful. As Avalanche finding Malrine, FY. I didn't even think they knew he was there. Now they do. All right.
Very interesting to see Malrine rush the Atos over the blink, like you said. It's kind of a unique take on a way to deal with the Quap, I guess, primarily.
Yeah.
Decent against Timber. Effectively, it gives you just longer time for your teammates to catch up. If you have Blink Stun, that's one thing, but your teammates need to be able to connect on the play. With this, you have a 2-second route into a 1.6 second stun currently. So it makes it a lot easier for Kez to reach the target and get the burst out. It's an interesting idea. This mid tower's a goner. What would you name the golem?
I mean,
how about Albert?
Well, that's the thing. You know how they have the bot names?
Mm-hmm.
And they have just a ton of real people's names that just alternate it.
Between those names.
Yeah, every time a new golem spawns, it's a new version. It's like it's a different being.
It's a golem and it's called like Bot John.
Yeah, Terry, the golem. Eric. There's a lot of Erics.
Oh yeah, Eric's a good name for a golem. Very good.
Malrain TPs. FY taking the brunt of it again. Nothing to say. Will blink away. Another death for FY. That is number 4.
Oh, Kez button stopped working again. I feel like we have like they're limiting us. We get to use it for a set amount of minutes and then they mute it.
Yeah.
Got to take your opportunity while it's there.
Understandable.
Yeah, it still doesn't work. All right, it's over. No more call for you guys. Some people are probably rejoicing. Reveling in the lack of bird sounds. You guys will love Kez's voice acting.
No, nobody feels that way.
You can't make statements like that. It's just not true. Everybody loves something.
That's true. You had the best burger of your life the other day.
So let's bring that up again. That's good. We actually agreed we liked lunch a lot today. Or dinner, rather.
It was good.
It was surprising. Once in a while we can agree on something. Almost forgot that it was possible. Top tower. Very low, but looks like Skitter will... Okay, they're going to toss in the siege creep to make... finish the job. FY says, get in there.
Yeah, we're approaching that 20-minute mark, which seems to set the pace for the rest of the game. And Roche... Wait, how's the Roche capabilities for each side, would you say? Boom!
Better for Xtreme, because Beastmaster can solo it. But... it's okay. I mean, Kez is one of the better Roche killers when he gets Deso. So... they'll be alright. Don't think either team is too eager to rush in there, though. I think Roche will not die before the Tormentor in this game.
Yep, and looking at item updates, we got Skeeter about to finish his Desolator, has the Vladimir's offering already, of course. Malrine almost has the blink done, only 100 away, so good alignment there. And for the Primal, Mr. Corrupted, still, he has the blink, but a ways away on the BKB. XXS will take a Golem.
Okay.
Into what exactly is the plan here? No, they'll have the Golem back for the 20-minute mark at least.
I feel like there's like a couple of head scratchers like that in every game between these two teams. It's just like... you saw the roar earlier from Ame. They're not really close to killing. See this Golem just dropped. I mean, if they want to Roche with it, that's fine. Then I don't mind it if there's like a bigger plan, but that was never a kill.
I don't think that was the plan, even if they do go for Roche here, but...
I said they weren't going to kill Roche before the Tormentor, so of course it happens within the next minute.
Who's going to win this game?
The viewers. Okay. Which means the stream is going to crash now. It's the next curse we can put upon the world.
Roche at half HP, and it looks like they'll get this.
Oh, they'll get it. They waited for the Desto and used the Golem to tank it the whole way through. So, not bad for the side of Falcons.
Ah! There it is.
I got you.
Thank you, production.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I think they're testing us. Every game they turn it off just to see if we notice, and we do every time. So Aegis for Kez. Cinnamon.
Liquid!
Oh, that's the wrong one. And 2 minutes away from that Tormentor timing. Falcons looking to get a little aggressive. You can see the line going down. They're like, yeah, let's push their base. Go for the Ancient.
Don't make the same mistake as last game. Yeah, somebody has to say, don't overdive.
Their push is not quite as good this time.
But they have better scaling. This is a game that they can win late game.
They could have won.
They're not on a timer at all compared to last one. Primal Beast is a monster ultra late, so is Kez, so is Sand King. Sand King is deceptively strong late game. If you've played this game for like 10 years and you remember Sand King, he has never been stronger in late game than he is now. Not even close. Or well, okay, he actually got nerfed. But in the grand scheme of things, for the vast majority of his history, he is a beast now.
Skeeter getting licked. Already at half health, though, as the roar coming out. They've killed off the Phoenix to start things out, but Skeeter gets destroyed by the Sonic Wave.
Good
that
fatal
is
bonds.
life number 1. Yeah, fatal bonds. Can they have the follow-up? Malrine, the epicenter already going. It's a decent amount, but is it enough? Skeeter jumps in onto Ame. They get the Sand King. Ame does fall, but look at this Chakram. XXS doing work. The onslaught trample on top of him, but the Pulverize back up. Snake King and Crit on the way. There's a Golem comes out, but it's not enough to take out XXS. As he gets a double kill on the Snake King randomly. That Chakram was still up.
I think it was microing the Golem, but maybe he had no way out regardless. Yeah, if that Golem was available earlier, Falcons would have smoked them there, but it's a good result for Xtreme. They get rid of the Aegis. Now, they have used pretty much everything at their disposal, so I guess you lose Tormentor over this. I assume Kez and Largo can do this in tandem quite easily with the heals. And the Golem, of course, to help. But yeah, imagine if Snaking has Chaotic Offering ready here.
Yeah.
When he does escape this initial volley with the heal, a Golem here would do wonders. Yeah, that was Xtreme. We're stacking up.
Team wipe potentially there.
Close call. They do get Ame, but at a pretty big cost. This feels like a draw overall, but given the fact that Falcons end up getting the Tormentor, I have to say advantage them in total. The big winner is Crit. Getting the shard on Largo. So now he will have Croak of Genius on 2 targets, one of them being himself, and he is working on the Solar. Putting that on Kez and himself also for some tankiness. Not the best Glimmer game. There's a lot of pure damage between Timber and Quap, but it's still... There's also a lot of magic. Beastmaster, Tiny, Phoenix, even Screams of Pain. And if he goes Ags on Quap, which is the plan, it actually starts becoming really, really good. Maybe even good enough that you're considering Pipe, perhaps, on someone. Maybe Warlock. They're going double Solar currently.
No, he changed his mind on Frog.
Oh, did he swap it now?
Yeah, it's
so now he's going Greaves.
Which does not synergize with the shard, but I think getting Greaves into Lincoln's sounds like, I mean, I know it's expensive, but Lincoln's this game, it feels like it's just too, or Lotus, either one. Against the Beastmaster. Door again, all right. Yep, housekeeping. Door. Housekeeping! We notice your room smells atrocious still. Is there a dead body in there? No.
Maybe Amar rang the doorbell and then you're like, no, don't come in here.
No, we're just gamers.
We have it. No, we have our. We've got corrupted. We're good, buddy. Have to say, for how unknown he has been as a player, I've been very impressed with his performance. He's playing against elite teams, and he doesn't look out of place.
Yep, agreed.
So
he'll get on a team in no time.
If he wants to. Maybe he's just helping his friend. Maybe he doesn't want to play Pro Dota. He's just like, sure, I'll play. If you guys want me to.
Oh, okay. Gotta fight. Malrine gets blown up.
Well, they don't get the cleaning in real life, but...
yeah, maybe they should have.
He got cleaned out hard there.
Under attack.
Falcons. Well, I guess Xtreme is really the storyline here, trying to improve their standings in this group stage. Falcons already eliminated, so this is for pride. So Mech now finished for the Largo. I am interested what Malrine will go for next. It is the, well, I guess that should be obvious, the Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, after that, I'm assuming you go BKB. I think you kind of need it. Against all this pure damage, it is the item against Timber. So none of Timber's pure damage pierces debuff immunity. Sonic Wave obviously does, so that will do full.
Well, this will be the BKB reveal for Skeeter, though.
Yeah, he's strong here.
And Ame trying to finish his as well.
Dire are scanning.
be able to take
23-minute wisdom.
Wisdom Shrine, yeah.
Rare.
Very true.
Looking on top of those this tournament for the most part, but
well, this might end up just being a warding expedition for Falcons.
This is actually showing. If Ame was paying close attention, he would know they're here in the smoke because Malrine was dealing damage to his boar with his shard by running past it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you probably don't notice that regardless. Nobody was around anyway. I find it a bit surprising that Malrine chose to buy the shard before Ags. Is that's usually, I think usually does in opposite order, no? I want to say?
Not sure. I mean, it certainly helps him farm if he thinks it's going to be slowed down a bit.
I guess. If he wants both items anyway, then it's true. If you buy it earlier, it is technically more efficient.
I believe BKB on the way for Corrupted. Yes.
Yep.
And
he's
we'll
going
talk
to
about this
next.
Yeah, for sure.
And then Refresher. Once he has covered himself against Beastmaster, that is the item on Primal.
Yep.
This hero is... the impact curve of Primal is really interesting because I think it's highly game dependent. There's some games where you kind of do nothing until you get Blink BKB and then you pop off. And there's games where you crush early.
Oh, the roar, but he does get the BKB off. Pulverized right now onto Ame. Golem to follow. Sonic Wave onto 2. Raptor Dance onto nothing.
Good bonds.
The reset is here as Malrine. Epicenter with the fatal bonds. Down goes Nothing to Say. Malrine getting quite low though. FY looking to try to finish it, but the heals coming out from Crit. Get the Burrow Strike off as well. XXS trying to apply some pressure here as FY and Ame jump back in. They get the axes, they get the kill onto Skeeter and Crit as the trample now applied just to Ame. XXS gets rooted thanks to the Atos. Do they have the damage? Here it's going to be close. Gets the Timber Chain and he pops. So that's 4 dead, 4 Xtreme at the cost of 2 of Falcons.
I was gonna say, let's see the Warlock numbers. Top damage in the fight. This is a 5. This hero is so disgusting in the right type of fights. We were teasing that this could happen with the Fatal Bonds. Xtreme need to be aware of their positioning, and they just kind of piled on top of each other.
Yeah.
Twice, Snaking got 4-man bonds out, I think.
And if Ags was on Malrine at that point, it would have been even worse.
They are just destroying them there. Yeah, you see the first bonds there. They're going to burn down the pipe pretty quickly. It's going to expire. And this, only a 1-hero stun, by the way, from Sand King. That could have been better. There was a potential double between him and XXS. Yeah, Xtreme. I would say understandably chasing here. But again, there's the second bonds. It's only onto 3, but it's under the tower in the glyph. Really nicely used. That might have given them 2 kills that they glyphed the tower. There's a lot of spread damage from that.
Malrine sticking around for the whole fight despite being extremely low. Xtreme looking a little happy, actually, after that fight. Masochist.
I'm not sure what that reaction was after from XXS.
Actually, sadists is the technical term.
Okay. Got some more pauses going on.
Housekeeping!
Yeah, she said, if I can't clean your apartment, I'm going to cut your cable.
Please, let me housekeep, I beg of you. The gamer smells sometimes is a little too strong, Cinder, and we've been to plenty of lands ourselves.
Yeah, of course, always smell like roses ourselves, but other people can't control it.
Yeah, deodorant is an incredible product, I have to say.
Yeah.
I did learn that, I mean, I don't use aluminum in my deodorant generally, which is fine for the most part, but if I'm going on like a plane ride and it's like a 24-hour trip, it's not good enough. So I get a special one just for planes, basically.
You can reapply in the bathroom on the plane, but then you have to do that.
Yeah, but I don't pack that deodorant with me, so I have a whole process. Don't worry about it.
Oh wait, can you actually even take a deodorant on a plane in any way?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Why wouldn't you?
Because
Smoke from Falcons.
They always confiscate them and throw them away if you have them in your bag.
That's liquids.
Yeah, deodorant is liquid, but I guess it's a small enough amount.
I mean, I use a stick, so
yeah.
I wouldn't constitute that as liquid. It's more gel-like.
Actually, a very interesting discussion here.
Roche not up for 30 seconds.
They'll keep control of the area, though, will Falcons, it looks like. And yeah, with this Axe 18 on Malrine, the power spike is insane. You got to be careful on Xtreme Gaming with this combo. If you get Fatal Bonds like last fight, and Malrine finds half as good a jump as he did that time, he will wipe the floor with you. Unlike the cleaner.
Housekeeping.
All right, time for Torm. Excuse me, Wisdom.
Wisdom, yeah.
Crit to the tune of the guitar. We'll grab one. Splitting that with Snaking. Wasn't far off from splitting with Skitter. Wait, did he actually? Yeah, he split it with Skitter, I think.
Skitter's actually is
Snaking
quite a low level.
Snaking used his book recently. He got, I don't know how many charges he had on it. I think he had more than 10. You decided that was the time.
Roche belches.
Roar into smoke.
Falcon smoke. XXS. Pulverize. But the Avalanche gonna cancel it out, and this Primal Beast is getting destroyed. Can't do much. Pops the BKB in retreat. Looks like he's actually gonna live, but 2 dead already for Falcons. Malrine and Corrupted, and the fight just ends like that. Although Ame ends up dropping later in the fight to Skeeter. Which that is the hero they need to do Roche.
Corrupted was very ready and very fast on that jump, but unfortunately maybe a bit too quick. The backup. Oh, hang on. Oh my God.
Nova, careful now, young man. FY gets off the Avalanche onto 2, though, is XXS doing his work against Crit. Skeeter trying to get the Raptor Dance off, but the Yule's cancellation. Raptor Dance into nothing. Can't get the lifesteal. Echo Slash into death. Double kill for XXS. Anytime a team has a lead, they throw it away.
I'd love to see the replay of the start of that fight, because I feel like Corrupted was almost too fast for his own good. Saw a glimpse of the Timber Saw. It's the worst target to jump on to begin with. He's the one going to D-ward, and he blink pulverizes, but I think the team just aren't close enough to take advantage of it. You're going to see here. So instantly goes. They charge up the Epi. He gets roared. It's a good 2-hero stun, but yeah, the Fatal Bonds didn't connect downward. He only cut the 2 of them together. This time Xtreme had slightly better spacing. You're still seeing the potential of their damage. The fact that they kill Beastmaster like that is still quite impressive, but Xtreme have enough staying power when they're not all bound together. Time for Roche to go for a little walk. Don't worry, if you love fights, you're getting more of them. Neither team will be willing to give up this one.
Oh yeah.
Falcons would probably love for the fight to be delayed by a minute so they can get Golem again, but it's their least important ultimate.
That is crazy to say.
Corrupted again. Oh,
Attempt
Lotus.
number 2, but the Lotus will cancel it out, and Corrupted has to onslaught in shame. It's a 20-second cooldown here.
It's again the wrong target to connect on, and he had Lotus that time. So he uses his BKB.
And now they have Lincolns on Ame. It's going to be tough to find a good pulverized target.
It still feels like a game where just the nature of Kez, if he has Croak of Genius, if you get a Sand King stun and Kez gets to hit a target for like 3 seconds, he might just kill any core, except Timber, I guess. So Ame, while being extremely tanky, Kez will have the damage, especially once Skeeter gets a little bit further. The level 20 talents, both offensive in nature. Either you get Katana damage or you get attack speed during Falcon Rush. And after Lincoln's, I'm sure he will buy an offensive item instead of BKB. I don't think you can get both BKB Lincolns back to back here. Ame going to work.
Yeah, looking for the solo Roche here.
This one won't roar. It's a dire. Got the
Falcons,
first one.
they're not getting here. They're gonna try now. I think
they're too late.
Too late though. Nothing to say. Finds a target. Pulverize onto the Tiny. The Sonic Wave onto several heroes. Corrupted though. Gets Primal roared. There's the Golem right on top with a big Raptor Dance. It's just not enough damage. And Ame focusing now the Warlock. That's 3 dead for Falcons. Sunray to follow. And Skeeter now on the run, but can't get far. They use the Aegis on Xtreme, but they win this fight handily.
Yeah. Numbers advantage. The fight starts 5v4. Malrine has to TP over. They don't have the correct formation. They're not getting very much out of the pulverizes. And look at the damage breakdown. It's pitiful. Only Kez really showing up to that fight for the Falcons side. did not... I wonder what happened with the Epi here. I feel like Malreen's damage numbers don't make sense. So where is he? He's on the outskirts.
Yeah, there he is.
He's under... Oh, he's using his entire ulti on a Yule Tiny. He does kill him, but obviously that means the bigger targets are safe and the combo doesn't land. It's imperative for the lineup of Falcons to get the combo right. And I think that's the problem they faced in this game, is that sure, they get it pulverized, but it's never really on the target they want, and they need Xtreme to go in first before they can truly, because they have so much counter initiate, right? They have so many things that want to go in second. But Xtreme, if they just don't stack and they let one individual tanky hero go in front, the only hero that kills them is Kez. So you just offer up a Timbersaw or you offer up a Beastmaster. As long as you don't pile your heroes on top of each other, whoever gets gone on, you Sunray them. And now Xtreme looking very comfortable.
Housekeeping.
I don't think it's housekeeping this time when they wrote Discord lag, but... Oh, there he is. Largo.
That's an awesome graphic.
Eating the cable.
That's really cool.
How would you do that, Largo? It's a go.
All right, Xtreme in prime position here to force a best-of-3 tiebreaker against who again?
Tundra.
Oh, that should be an interesting one if that comes to be.
I have to say, based on the level we've seen from Tundra recently and the Xtreme we've seen today, I think Xtreme have to level up if they want to win that series.
Yep.
I don't think they've played well enough in this one against Falcons. It's been scrappy too many times. I think Tundra is going to punish you too hard, and I think they will be better in the draft in the sense that I think they'll have better answers for what you have, whereas Falcons are kind of, you know, running corrupted on a new hero every single game, just doing new stuff, which is cool. But I don't feel like they're counter-picking much. Like, you don't look at this dire lineup and you're like, wow, this particular hero on the Radiant is really shut down. There's no, like, clear red thread there. Charm, nothing to say. Getting the silence for free. That feels really good.
Team Gate, at least for some of them.
They're going to spill out on the map here. Malreen finds an opening.
Yep, gets the burn, nothing to say, forcing the BKB, so the Nightfall special.
And that's
I don't know what that one would be called exactly. That's technically a bug that won't be fixed special.
No. Corrupted tried for the cute rock throw cancel, but he missed. It was too far out.
Trying to snap Phoenix back to reality.
Yep.
Butterfly not far off for Ame. What's that?
Eminem cut that line out of the song. It didn't really fit the rhythm.
It's good to know. I was really interested in that. Skeeter.
You don't know lyrics. All right. Out he goes.
Was going for the tier 2. Gets licked in the middle of a grappling claw.
Oh, nothing to say. Not letting him have it. Well, I'll push you out.
Yeah, he tries to get the Wisdom Shrine here. It's not worth that much at this point of the game, but they do get the Snake King stun right on to... He actually dies. He didn't have BKB because he used it to TP out. Big kill and nothing to say. And remember, whoever's leading will lose the fight. That is each team's specialty at this point. So 3 dead for Xtreme. What can Falcons get out of this?
Huh? I think Xnova didn't have mana to use ult. And somehow nothing to say, just dies without getting anything off. What happened?
Now some building damage from Falcons. How much can they get out of this? I mean, Quap is dead for 50 with no buyback. They do have buybacks on the 2 supports, though. Are they just going to give this set up? I cannot believe we're even talking about Falcons getting barracks right now. This series makes no sense.
Okay, well, they'll get the first set.
Yes, they will.
And I guess we're back to even then. Okay.
So who wins a fight when it's even?
I wanna see what happened here. So Phoenix comes into the fight with half mana. Nothing to say. Just gets comboed 100 to 0, just chain stunned and silenced. Doesn't get BKB cooldown, right?
Yeah. Because he had just used it to Nightfall.
Right, and then Phoenix didn't have mana for ult. That's just a complete blunder and a half from Xtreme. Once again, another moment for the collection of today's mistakes that you just can't afford if you win this series. You have to do better than this if you want to beat Tundra. They've just looked on a higher level than Falcons have for this entire group stage 2. Gotta clean it up.
4K lead for Xtreme, which means, of course, they get raxed.
This lead means nothing in this game. Gotta get the right initiation. Now there's gonna be an Eon Disc for Phoenix, so X-Nova should be able to get off the egg reliably. There's no nullifier. There's only Largo's Lick, but that's hard for Crit to do as a support. He's generally not gonna be in position to break that against Phoenix.
Xtreme smoke up, but not finding any targets here. At least not yet.
Skeeter working on Satanic.
Radiant.
Also not an Ags enjoyer, it would seem.
Yeah, true.
We don't like that around here.
No. So Satanic will replace the Vlads, of course, as this is very obvious that they're grouped up with these creeps in the base. They finally find a connection, though. Avatos on the Corrupted, who just tramples away. Still, the creeps are in their base. They need to do something about it. Ame will be the one to TP.
Yeah, he's gonna get 25 now. Getting that ridiculous talent. Either no Wild X's cooldown or minus 25-second Primal Roar. Both crazy talents to look at.
Under attack.
So he's going to be mashing that Axis button. As soon as they return, he can throw them again, as long as you have mana, and the mana cost is 65, so you can do that quite a lot.
Indeed.
Before you run out.
Yeah, nobody 25 yet on the Falcon side, though. Not really that close either.
No.
Just 23 for Malrine. We talked about how Skeeter, he's caught up a bit in the levels now. At 22. So Glimmer Cape for Crit and is going for a Lotus. That one
that's really
have
good.
Very big implications, but it's still a bit away.
If he can reflect one key roar, he could just win them a fight and win them the game, but needs to get there first. Ame has not shown a particular priority in the fights for who he roars. I feel like it's been a little bit of a mixed bag, so there's no clear, I'm gonna protect you from Beast.
Usually you do have some hate for a hero, right? That you want to take it out on every time.
Yeah, theoretically the guy you want to kill first would be the Kez or the Sand King, but they're not always going to present themselves.
You also have the only reliable piercing stun for the Primal ult.
Yeah, that's also starting to become a concern, of course. If he gets that refresher on Corrupted.
Avalanche right now. He's going to pop the BKB. The Raptor Dance to follow. Doesn't really get much HP after the fact, though. Trying to disengage, but here comes the Primal ult along with Chaotic offering nothing to say. Tanks up most of that as the Epicenter comes through, but the Roar, Ame's just going to pound right through him. Beastmaster Versa is the Scorpion, able to Burrow Strike and try to get out, but not happening this time. 2 dead for Falcons. Make it 3.
And he even used his refresher on Malrine, trying to escape, refresh into Burrow Strike. And they still ran him down. Just not a coordinated fight for Falcons. Look at their damages, just nothing coming out.
Yeah,
getting blocked by the pipe, and then Kez being the target is the biggest difference maker in this one compared to the other one. Skitter couldn't really do anything. Spent the whole fight running, and the formation was broken. When he has to retreat through Warlock, it starts looking grim very quickly. Bad news for Xtreme now is that they're in a bit of a good gold position again. So now they got to be careful to not mess up again, but they are going to work.
Yeah, I don't think you can defend this without your Sand King here.
Are going to get the glyph out from both teams, so
yeah, that'll take care of most of the creeps in their base right now. This will equalize a bit. Obviously, different lanes, though.
Dire's middle barracks has
And Xtreme are just going to back away here. XXS is huge. 6 slotted. And they get into the Roche pit. And Falcons, I don't, even if they wanted to come, I don't think they would get here in time. They are on the way.
Scan.
Malrine just respawned though. Yeah, not in time.
This is going to be difficult for them to beat. We've already seen, unless they land a fat combo, that they're struggling with the damage. How are you killing Ame twice? It's monstrous. Pretty much decked out.
Look for XXS to just push out this lane as far as he can now. They can get that tier 2 as well. Aegis for Ame. And now you got the Shivas for nothing to say. I mean, Corrupted has Lincolns, Skeeter has Lincolns, Malrine feels like he needs Lincolns, but if Largo can get that Lotus with that shard of his, still, since the last time we talked, which felt like ages ago, he's only gained 800 gold.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Very slow progression on his part. Now there's a big item. Kez gets the Satanic, but again, do you have the staying power? It's nice to have the Satanic if you get to hit something, but you might just get chain stunned and burnt to death, even with this additional HP.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
They're gonna put them to the test almost immediately here, Xtreme. Planning to look for the finish. XXS will lead the charge a bit, but back off.
Yeah, Roche Band are going to make this more difficult. They're going to try to aggro the creeps, though. They aggro a single one. Very stubborn creeps here. And Ame, he blinks in with that Swift Blink. Lincoln's popped.
Talon Toss is really nice for this. Such a low commitment ability to break the Lincolns with from the Kez to try to set up Primal.
But it's also very obvious, right?
Yeah.
But I guess if Corrupted can time it correctly, there it is again. All right, they're going to try for it. Onslaught right on top with a Chaotic Offering as well. Primal ult is canceled immediately. Corrupted. He will pop his Refresher, though. They're going to get life number 1 onto Ame. They kill off the Tiny as well. Buys back instantly. Nothing to say. Blinks away. And Ame, he's actually going to blink away, too. Not super interested in fighting, or at least maybe resetting completely.
Okay, that's quite encouraging to see for Falcons fans. They kind of botched the initiation, not BKBing on the Primal before the first Pulverize, so it got cancelled. And they still win that fight. And as pointed out, there is a Nullifier on the Sand King, helping them against that Wind Waker. And the Glimmer of Phoenix.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Going high ground into this is proving to be quite the challenge, and well, there's another high ground here. It's a smaller one. Falcons are trying to get position on the map. And it's just a full disengage for Xtreme. They tried their luck. They didn't even get the tower.
Yeah, this series genuinely makes no sense. Things that are supposed to happen have consistently not happened. But this allows Skeeter to get close to his level 25.
Yep,
Malrine is 25. Corrupted, not quite there yet.
I honestly don't think Falcons expire in this game at all. I think, if anything, it might get harder for the Radiant over time. When Primal hits 25 and has 2 Pulverizes, the amount of chain stun they have, the amount of teamfight they have, Kez doesn't fall off, Largo becomes more and more of a problem.
Speaking of Largo, Crit abandoning the idea of a Lotus, going for Eon Disc instead. He's had a bit of a struggle game, I feel like.
He's only died 5 times. It hasn't been that terrible.
I feel like he should be a little more farmed than this, though. But
support Largo for you. You're used to seeing the core.
Yeah, that's true. That's fair. Feels bad to have that shard and only a glimmer.
Yeah. I mean, I personally like the Lotus better as well than the disc.
He's afraid of just getting insta-gived. Understandable.
Pretty much a dead even game in terms of win expectancy. Both teams down the lane of barracks, but the 9k lead not.
It feels still extreme favored to me. I don't know.
Yeah.
It feels like 65-35.
I like them now, but I think when these two level 25 talents come in for Falcons, for me it's dead even. The Kez 25 and the Primal, especially the Primal, is disgustingly good.
The duration?
Yeah. It's an insanely long stun that Xtreme don't have a solution for. I guess they can buy it with Phoenix going Ags, but it doesn't seem like that's the plan at all for X-Nova so far.
Yeah, that would be very far away.
Because, like, let's say Primal pops BKB and just goes and pulverizes Beastmaster. What counterplay do you have? You can't Wind Waker him because they have a nullifier on Sand King. You can't proc Primal's BKB and then stun him.
Yeah.
So, or his Linken's rather. Because the only stun you have is Beast. So I think this could get really challenging for them. Ame wants to buy Refresher, unsurprisingly, from the Beastmaster. Could buy it, but then not have buyback, and that's not a thing here.
Falcons a little greedy. Staying around here for a couple of creeps.
The Timber Chain gives it away there. XXS going in.
Yeah, they're going to try to open it up on him. Avalanche, though, finding Skeeter to start things out. The Lincoln's going to be popped. There's the Chaotic Offering right on top of them as well. The stun rate to follow, though the Pulverize not doing that much. Corrupt is going to have to hightail away. It ends up being a Lotus Orb after all of that for Crit. We'll see if they can use this as a surprise tactic. He's changed his mind like 5 times. That means he almost certainly doesn't have buyback at this point. Yeah, there's the 25 for Kez.
Ah! Good to see you. Found it again.
And Corrupted. I believe he took the Wisdom Shrine not long ago, so he is pretty... Or he just takes it there. Yeah. So he is 25 now. Big power spikes that you were talking about.
Anyone's.
It's really hard to keep track of when when he's pulverizing. I feel like something's canceling it, but
I think it looks weird when you get Sonic waved. Then you're like flailing around yourself while you're. But the stun stays. The Sonic doesn't cancel it. You just get pushed. But yeah, that time again, he pulverized the Timber Saw, and that's the guy you're not killing first most of the time. And therefore, of course, it is the option that Xtreme is throwing at Falcons, is sending XXS in front, hoping they overcommit.
A tense game, despite nothing being on the line for Falcons.
Yeah. They're putting on a show.
Yeah, if they look like, I mean, they haven't played perfect, but I feel like they played like this game throughout the tournament, they'd have a better showing. Skeeter showing himself. Linken's pops. XXS shows himself.
Oh, another failed pulverize.
Yeah, Corrupted tries for it again, and Skeeter gets licked away. Sonic Wave, nothing to say again, jumping in. But Skeeter getting most of his HP back, trying to apply some pressure, nothing to say gets bashed. Nothing to say gets bashed again! Killed off 100 seconds on the deck. Malrine, still with the epicenter. Is that number 2? Yeah, he popped the refresher for that. So he was the one keeping them, the rest of Xtreme, busy on the back line.
So did Skeeter stun him 3 times there without bash? 4 times.
It was a lot.
Okay. Yep.
That's a hero.
That's fine. I hecking love Kez. Okay, sorry, Valve. Yeah, okay. It's all good. Can't love every hero. Some people in the world love Broodmother. It's a special place in hell for you. It's all good, though. Mid-tower.
I'm surprised they're even trying to pulverize the Timber at this point.
Yeah.
What's the point?
It doesn't feel that high impact, especially with the Lotus risk. But if nothing else, ironically, it kind of worked for them because Xtreme got the confidence to try to push through and go for the kill on Kez, but failed, and Skeeter got the turnaround immediately on Queen of Pain. I just wonder where the Roar was. Like, that was a decently long fight, and Ame seemingly couldn't find an entry point.
Malrine had gone in with Epicenter, so they were...
So I guess he was just zoning off the beast. He just found the right angle.
Yeah, I think so.
Yep. All right.
As Corrupted, I believe he has an Aghanim Scepter coming, so that will do a lot of damage. In terms of the break, I mean, Timbersaw kind of... Either way, the damage...
You can break Drums of Slum. It's pretty good.
Really? Aegis to Skeeter. So Falcons now at the advantage. You know what that means, everybody.
It is time.
They will get team wiped.
It is time to fuck it up. Let's go. All right. This game's had it all, except a winner. For now.
And that's the thing. Regardless of who wins this series, I don't think either team is going to be happy with their performance.
Isn't that just Dota in a nutshell, though?
Not always. Not always. Mainly because the mistakes that are being made, I feel like we've seen both of these teams sharper on a consistent basis before.
That's true. Time to start thinking about 60-minute neutrals, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
You don't like thinking about them so much anymore because they're not as ridiculous.
Hey, I got some backup today with Quinn Callahan, the great Quinn Callahan.
Known to have great takes, of course.
Agreeing that Tier 5 neutrals are Garbo now.
Yeah.
And they're not interesting to talk about anymore, and that they should go back to being completely OP. Yeah. Although he did want Ballista back, which I disagreed with, I'll be honest.
Yeah, he was like, hey, it's really fun having Ballista on Medusa and standing in the Tier 4s.
That's right.
Yeah, very cool.
Roshan's banner placed. Skeeter blinks in. XXS follows suit. Gets the Gleipnir onto a couple. Are they going to try to protect this Roche banner is the question. Look at the range on it. That's XXS just getting those stacks up, apparently.
He just failed bond him on 2 boards.
Did he?
What is this?
Now they're going to try to go again onto the Timber side. He's at half HP. The Sonic Wave onto 2. Skeeter will grappling claw away. XXS very confused why he can't kill these creeps. Continues to right click Malrine in the tree line.
Malrine, if he sees this, oh, they see him.
The tree hits him. Avalanche, toss, roar, and licked to death. He does have buyback here as the Sunray applied to Skeeter and company as they now try to run away. Skeeter with the Aegis. You heard it here first, everybody. At the advantage was Falcons, thus losing the fight. Back up for Kez, able to get out of dodge though, FY on the run, along with XXS trying to reset themselves.
How did they see Malrine there?
I think they just threw a random tree, honestly.
If that was just random, that is such a good read and such an immediate reaction too. The moment it connected, they just went in and all-in'd him. And now Malrine has to be careful. If he dies again, it's trouble. He's now working on the Daedalus. If you're from the past and you watch the Sand King build, you'd say he's griefing, but...
Oh, maybe they did see...
They see him here, right?
Maybe they caught a glimmer there.
Oh boy. So yeah, here's the replay. They toss the tree. And the moment it connects... Yep, okay. That was it. That's all, folks.
Still no Aghanim Scepter for Skeeter.
Now, Malrine is the obvious target for Xtreme. If they can kill him again after that buyback, that is huge.
Yeah, if you're crit, I think you're lotusing the Sand King now.
Yeah. How many times has he switched back and forth between items? So he went for Disc, and then, nah, never mind, I'll get Lotus. And now he's going BKB.
Okay.
At least his quick buy is. I'm not sure he's actually going to commit for it.
I mean, would a Lincoln's not make sense as well?
I think so.
You can Lincoln's the Kez, Lotus, the Sand King. Any which combination you want. I mean, the cool thing about having 2 Lincolns with a Largo on your team is you never know which Lincolns is being used, not easily at least. So if you're corrupted, you could actually be the one to give Lincolns to somebody as well.
I mean, you're kind of just, at late game against 4 Lincolns, you're kind of just pressing some buttons. Like, hoping something lands. Like, if there's that many and one of them is Largo,
Malrine.
Keeping track is very hard.
Derooting away to safety.
Radiant's bottom
Xtreme take the wrong path here. Now Aghanim Scepter for XXS. He's got that extra HP as Snake King.
That's that upheaval upgrade we've been waiting for.
Yeah, that's a big game changer.
That is going to change.
That was a guaranteed shard.
I mean, for what it's worth, Snake King is actually quite likely to be able to channel upheaval for quite a while. And it adds up. All the damage helps. Crit getting the wisdom for level 22 now. No supports close to 25s. Is there any of them that's actually even really important here? I guess toss charges or avalanche cooldown is big for the tiny support. Largo songs being better is nice, of course. Warlock 25, +4 fatal bonds targets or summon golem on death.
Malrine, Eon this pops. Has to use the BKB as well. Able to blink.
The fact that he's the one pushing that wave is kind of crazy to me.
And now they protect him with a Linken's.
Maybe it was meant to be, but okay.
XXS, they're gonna try for it. He's actually alone this time, and they've actually get the damage. So 20th time's a charm, it seems.
There's that full pulverize with Kez. Then
they finally got it. I mean, XXS probably just assumed that they would think that he was not alone.
Yeah.
Because it's been like that every step of the way.
Malrine inspired him. Go out alone in front.
Rune. Dr. Kez incoming.
Oh, he could one-shot something. Well, could he actually? Phoenix has the disc, but they do have Malrine with Nullifier.
He's going to bottle it.
And getting rid of the final vision that Xtreme had in the area is the Primal Beast, so you only have one singular ward on the map for each team. All of them far away from any realistic fight location. Now, Falcons do place a new one, so they cover their backs on the way in. Kez.
Yeah, he hurt. Avalanche on him, Linken's and Lotus. Good luck getting through that. 30 seconds for XXS.
He gets out.
Can they force the buyback, though? Now we have a refresher for Snake King. We are getting to ultra late game situation.
Yeah, we haven't talked about Warlock's potential of carrying fights, but that also becomes a realistic consideration now. Double Golem, double Fatal Bonds. If he gets Bonds on 3 or 4 heroes twice over, the damage is absolutely ridiculous on this hero. Do you think it's fair to say in Dota's history that that is the best late game support if you had to pick one hero? Is that Warlock? Or is it Phoenix? Or is it someone else? Those are the first two that come to mind for me. We have one on each team.
I think Warlock beats Phoenix.
Yeah.
Phoenix Ags, I mean, it can turn the game, obviously. It's really good.
It's more so the double level 25 eggs and just the zone control and the damage you have with Sun Rays and the heal. Like when everything scales, percentage-based scaling obviously gets a lot better.
All right, Falcons. No, I agree.
But Warlock has it too.
Looking for the jump, XXS in the area again. Smoke is popped.
Oh,
the actually Timber chains into them. Pops the BKB, has the Lotus applied to him though. Pops the Aghanim Scepter as well. Skeeter and company gonna run away for now. Waiting for the Ags to come out is
Roar.
The Roar from Ame, #1 onto the Primal Beast. Pops the BKB in the retreat. There's a full pulverize onto X-Nova as Skeeter now focusing on the Timber Saw. He is extremely low. No Aegis on anybody here. Raptor Dance doing a decent amount to get Skeeter back to full HP. Double Golem with the Fatal Bonds as well. Nothing to say, has to blink away. XXS as well. Ame died in that fight, bop back.
How did only one hero die?
What the fuck is this game? We're at 60 minutes now, and the tier 5 items will come to be
60 minutes. 60 minutes. 60 minutes. 60 minutes.
Xtreme want to fight.
Who do you think did the most damage that fight?
Probably,
that's right. It was Warlock, the player we all expected. Snake King.
It's a big ultimate down, though.
Yep.
Yeah, Xtreme. They're going to be spotted. A Diffusal Blade. Is he going for a Linken's Breaker, I suppose?
He's going to go this into Disperser.
Wait, what is he going to get rid of? I guess he's eating his Ags?
Swapping Refresher into the backpack. It's a choice.
Ooh.
More stuff to manage.
Dazoon Bloodright for Corrupted. Pretty
oh my
good.
God, the AoE is already big enough on the Pulverize.
I wonder if they can get that onto Sand King as well.
Yes, the timeless.
Yeah, let's take a... So spider legs for Skeeter. And that's the only 2 for now. Oh, and okay, Divine Regalia, the one that never seems to work out for anybody.
CDR is very nice on Sand King, though.
Yeah, 15% CDR.
Rivet.
This has turned into quite a game.
For the first time since minute 27, Xtreme are behind on gold.
Arcane Rune. Both sides resigned to let each other get tier 5s. There's a second spider legs, this one for Snake King. So Crit's the only one on Falcons without it, and then...
We're looking for a Deso.
Xtreme only, they have 0.
No Deso still for the Dire either. Ame will take a Fallen Sky. Oh. Baiting out the Roche. Skeeter immediately blinks away, tries to break a smoke and then
Double
jump away.
Divine Regalia, so Timber and Quap.
Okay, they're all in on this fight. Keep in mind, they also... Wait, hang on. Did anyone take Audacious? Nobody?
Oh, Avalanche from FY. It's a beauty. Tosses back Crit. Able to heal up a decent amount, but that is a lot of damage from XXS, and that they take out the Frog easily. Has the buyback available to XXS. He's at half health, but has that Aghanim Scepter activated. Epicenter combination onto the Beastmaster. They use the Nullifier as well. Ame trying to run away. He's very quick as Kez is focusing all his efforts on him.
No buyback
That's
on
2
him.
minutes down with Beastmaster. No Ame, potentially for the rest of this game. Double Golem from Snake King. This Timber Saw is so tanky, but there's the full Pulverize though. Nobody to cancel it, but XXS is still alive. They kill off Kez, he buys back. Golem again coming through. Double Burrow Strike with a huge onslaught trample. Everybody's dying for the Xtreme side. Barely getting out is nothing to say. They have a couple more buybacks to work with for Xtreme, so they have 4 alive in theory against the Falcons, who have 4 right now.
Ame just can't find the roars. He roared at Lincoln's again that fight.
Buyback number 1. Buyback number 2.
Yeah, gotta clean up the golems, take out the trash here.
XXS, he's gonna try to get pretty aggressive here. Is this gonna be a full reset for Falcons? I mean, they have the Aegis now, and they know that Ame does not have buyback.
I think they're definitely angling the bottom lane bare minimum here. Like, how do you kill Kez twice without Beastmaster? I just don't see it. Need some crazy tossback plays and some mess ups. And remember, Malrine still has 2 ults. He didn't refresh.
Oh yeah.
So he has way more to give. Pulverize up and off cooldown in 15 seconds as well. This is a very low cooldown on level 3. And Skeeter, he'll go for the megas.
40 seconds for the Beastmaster.
Tosses him out.
Yep, Epicenter combo though from Malrine onto 3 heroes, but the Wind Waker keeping FY safe. That's Epicenter number 1. 30 seconds for Ame. Can they hold? Skeeter jumps in. Pulverize comes out, stunning several heroes. They get the Quap, forcing that buyback instantly, but XXS, that's a dieback for him, and now the Sonic Wave to follow. And still Skeeter with that Aegis. 20 seconds for Ame. Epicenter again from Malrine with the Nullifier to prevent the Wind Waker usage. X-Nova on the wrong side of the tracks. He gets killed off along with the Tiny. They should be able to get Megas, although they are resetting. And they're a little bit afraid of Ame. Corrupted has to TP back way too low on HP. So this will be a full reset for Falcons.
They have plenty of time. They know this is a 5v3 if they've kept track of the buybacks. So it's just a matter of resetting, healing up, and going back into position again. We'll clear out this ward crit. So no vision for the Xtreme side. And at this point, this should just be a formality, surely. 5v3,
that
all of your abilities are coming out.
Xtreme is going to wipe the board right now.
Somehow.
Keep in mind, they had Divine Regalias on 2 heroes. Nothing to say in XXS.
They're
obviously
both
nothing to say. The only one that matters now since he's alive.
Disgraced.
Disgraceful performance.
Malrine's still not disgraced.
And there's the Aghanim Scepter for Skeeter. Maybe he'll get tripped up by all the buttons he has to click now.
Oh, be careful. Don't misclick, just do your
Smoke
thing.
from Falcons, they're gonna get these megas. Even the golems being used. And that is mega creeps now. Falcons playing it safe because they have thrown a lot of leads away this series. Oh, Pulverize. This is very deep. Skeeter jumps in as well. The Sonic Wave onto 3 heroes. Better be careful not to get to the fountain. Nothing to say. Able to retract, though. They get Ame, though. That's the big kill. 90 seconds.
More golems.
On the deck. Golems galore. They get the stun onto Quap. Nothing to say. Gets licked. Burrow striked and dead. And that should officially do it. Falcons still eliminated from this tournament. But Xtreme not going to force the tiebreaker, rather. As Skeeter getting licked, getting a little overconfident. Is there any way for them to throw this lead away? Is the question. XXS all alone. Phoenix in the fountain. Has that Aghanim Scepter. Could be licked off at any point, but they're just going to focus the barracks now. The Ancient, rather, and that should do it officially. Falcons take the series 2-1.
Denying Roar instantly from Corrupted. He beats his idol in his one chance he gets to play against XXS. He comes out victorious. This series was honestly crazy. Lots of plays, lots of mistakes, pure chaos. And Xtreme, they've got to be feeling a bit down about that. Would have loved a chance against Tundra, but the level of play wasn't really there today, to be honest. I feel like Xtreme have been leveling up during the second group stage, but this was a step down from their better performances, and Falcons they capitalized on it, played some of their better second stage games, and somehow, some way, I mean, this is going to be a fun match for the panel to break down, because I don't even know where to start.
How does everybody with a lead lose their fights? The only one that didn't was Falcons at the very end of the game. Just unreal. Such a backward series, but an entertaining one nonetheless, Sheeper.
A joy to watch, that's what I call it. This was fun back and forth, of course, not just in this game, but also game 1 had some crazy moments. I think game 2 was our most even game we had in this series, but this was definitely, I mean, it was just a mess, a beautiful mess. I loved it. My first question comes from Largo. Even if you have a 60-minute game, 70-minute game almost, and he did never go for Aghanim Scepter. Shouldn't you at some point, Jenkins, still go for Aghanim Scepter?
We just see Largo support so little that I think the support build on it is kind of underdeveloped. I mean, I think the idea is that by the time you get the Aghanim Shard in the late game, it's a lot of impact to double these items, but you don't really have the time to get the Ags plus the other items and have that impact. Like, you want 2 items that you're duplicating, which he had. He had like the Lotus Orb, which came in really clutch. Even the Glimmer Cape came in super clutch, especially in, I mean, the more and more we watch these late game Dota matches on this patch, I just think there's so much damage going around between Kez, who can blow somebody up, single target, Fatal Bonds, plus the AoE from Primal Beast, Sand King. Like, every hero scales to do some incredible amount of damage. It's really just like who goes on who first and who clutches each other with the stuns, because there's always enough damage for both sides.
Yeah, I think the difference for the Largo, like you said, it's just better for him to have Lincoln's or Lotus with Shard. They used it very well for high ground sieging. I think there's maybe something to be said about him rushing an Ags instead of getting Greaves, for example. Greaves is much cheaper than Ags, but it's like relatively close. I would prefer he has Ags over Greaves personally, if there isn't like an active silence against him that he needs to remove. But because I feel like being able to move and heal at the same time is just way more powerful for those mid game fights. But in the late game, I think without a doubt he had effective itemization and he impacted the game really well.
Yeah.
But
I mean, there was a lot of people that impacted the game really well.
The GOAT, that was the GOATest of all time Warlock game. No joke.
Yeah,
he was
that
like
was so cool.
He was like 6,000 net worth behind his course. He was up there, man.
Do we know his overall damage done at the end of the game? Could you check that?
I think it was like 38k on the Warlock, which is like pretty high, but it wasn't as high as I actually thought it was.
No, I thought it was a little higher, but still quite substantial. That must have been like those Fatal Bonds. I was surprised, Brian, that there weren't more ways for Xtreme Gaming to remove Fatal Bonds.
Yeah, I mean, the problem with that game is that you need to, like, all the Dispel items are generally like long drawn out fight, utility type items, and those all suck against Kez, in my experience, because he just blows you the hell up. So you kind of have to all in the first 10-15 seconds of the fight, because you saw what happens. I feel like Kez is like a PA that instead of blinking on you one time, rushes at you like 5 times.
He just stays on you.
And you just need to, he's like a massive gnat.
He's like, like a pit bull. He's a pit bull that grabs on and the jaw locks.
Yeah.
And it's either you're taking that thing out or it's taking you out.
And I think yeah, exactly. And I feel like what he creates is this, you have to itemize against him specifically, which then leaves you unable to itemize for the world. I think that's what happened. Like when you have multiple problems, you kind of have to pick your poison, and most of the time you're not going to think, I'm going to counter the 5 Warlock. But that's when Snake can get you.
All right. Okay, this is the one we've all been waiting for. Corrupted, Starova, Bratishka. How are you?
Hi guys, I'm okay.
What an insane
Do you hear
series!
me?
Yeah, we hear you just
Yeah,
fine. What a crazy performance for you so far, and a pleasant surprise. The first question that we wanted to ask you was about your shirt. You have an Xtreme Gaming shirt, and XXS is in your name. So what is XXS to you?
He just, I don't know, my favorite player on POS3. I asked Stas to this shirt and he gave me, so it will be good, I think, play exactly in this t-shirt with him.
And how do you feel beating him today? You just beat XXS in one of the most hyped series of this tournament. How does that feel?
Yeah, it's good, of course, but just team carry me, whatever.
God, all the Malrine friends, you guys all have the same attitude, it seems. How many, now that effectively the tournament is over for you guys, you can now tell us, how many level 30 Dota Plus heroes do you have? And which heroes did you not show us that you're also level 30 with?
14, I guess.
14?
Heroes. I didn't show. A lot actually I didn't show. I didn't play on Darkseer.
Oh, that's a good one.
Axe. I play Axe, yeah.
You showed Axe,
I didn't play Doom. I didn't play Veno.
Venom.
I actually didn't remember every game, but Beastmaster also. At least I play on Primal one game. It's good enough.
Yeah, every game we were taking bets were like, is Corrupted level 30 with this hero? And I think every single time, somebody was surprised, except for the Underlord. Except for the Underlord. That was the one time that you got us. You're only level 25. How many level 25s do you have?
Yeah. Couple. Almost, maybe Panga. Panga Underlord, looks like. I didn't see more.
What is your Dota MMR these days?
Almost 16k.
Goddamn, these are scary heroes to play against. And we wanted to ask you your Largo. What level is your Largo? Because we noticed that you never seem to want to play the hero.
More than XXS, but not enough yet. He's level 3, I'm level 4, you know. But I say Crit, I already play in last series, he just wanna play Largo by himself, you know.
Okay, fair enough. Crit gets what Crit wants. So my question is, after, like, what are your goals in terms of Dota? Are you looking for a tier 1 team? Because I feel like after this performance, a lot of teams are going to be looking at you when roster shuffles happen. Are you looking to like compete and go to TI and all of these things?
Yeah, of course I wanna play tournaments. We'll see what happened.
Okay. Burge, got some questions for Corrupted?
Hey, I was curious how stressful it was for you to stand in for such a good team like Falcons. You seemed very calm while playing, so how did it feel?
Yeah, I didn't play this big tournaments yet. I was a bit nervous versus Mouse, but later I guess I just chill, you know. So let's just say, just play. Don't think, just play. That's it. This is what I'm trying to do.
What was like the biggest difference you noticed for playing against tier 1 teams versus like pubs or anything else? Were the teams just like cleaner, faster, something like that?
Yeah, they faster for sure than tier 2, tier 3 scene. This is actually biggest I forget the word, guys.
Difference?
Yeah, difference, of course. Sorry, guys. After game.
No, you're good.
And my last question, how many packs of gum do you chew a day?
Just one, just one.
Just one? Okay, that's fair.
Just one pack of gum is still a lot of gum, dude. Okay, final question. Where can we find you for all the new fans that you now have looking at you and maybe the teams? Do you have Telegram? Do you have Twitter? What team are you playing on? Where can we find and follow Corrupted Dota?
Yeah, I have Telegram, but not so much followers, you know, yet. Maybe we'll see. Corrupted Dota, guys. Follow.
Follow him on Corrupted Dota. Put some circles up on that Telegram, my dude. Maybe some Grandmaster climbs. Thank you so much for the interview. Thank you for the performance in this DreamLeague. It's been an amazing story, and we wish you all success in the future.
Yeah, thank you, guys. Thank you. See ya.
Bye-bye. So similar to the to Mallory and Amar, actually. It's like so few words. Just chill. I'm just chill. I play Dota.
He admitted he was a little nervous at the start, but then just, you know, don't think, just play. And it worked out for a large portion of it. If only he was there maybe on the first day of where Falcons needed his
And once they got rid of that deadweight ATF, like they were
No, I mean, they had a stand-in in between.
They had another stand-in.
We're shooting shots at Faber.
No,
my bad. I misunderstood you.
All right, we can take a look at where we are at because Group Stage 2 is done because with Falcons' victory, there are no tiebreakers in sight. We have 4 teams eliminated. Falcons, Paravision, Bedboom, Mouse, all out. And we have 2 teams guaranteed in the upper bracket. So guaranteed top 3, Tundra and Liquid. And 2 teams in the lower bracket with Aurora and Xtreme Gaming both on 4 and 3.
I don't know how ties would have exactly worked for Falcons, but they went from like being tied for 5th, 6th, 7th to 5th with that. Isn't that points?
That is points.
That's a relevant amount of points.
Speaking of points, Team Liquid being number 1 in the groups also get an extra 420 points. And we keep repeating, they are the only team that was in this top 8 that did not qualify for Birmingham. So definitely very important to get as much points as possible out of this one. As we can see here, the playoff bracket that will start with tomorrow. Upper bracket, lower bracket, it's all there. It's going to be a pretty simple weekend when it comes down to the Dota 2 series each day. Obviously, best of 5 grand finals. But pretty nice. I mean, is it obvious to be looking forward to the upper bracket finals most, Purge, or would you rather, like, if you have to choose one of the 2?
I mean, I'm really happy with all 4 of these teams personally, and I think watching Liquid's journey and even Aurora's journey has been really fun because they've both been like, who's the best team in the tournament? Liquid proved it in the end, but Liquid also had a lot of 2-1s, or they had a lot of best 3s where they'd lose the first game and have to win over the next 2 games. So there's still a ton up in the air for the remainder of the tournament here.
7-0 is still insane, though. That's a crazy scoreline.
In Group Stage 2.
I don't think we've ever seen something like that.
And 7-0 Liquid as well in Group Stage 2.
That's
unusual.
They've maybe gone
crazy
0-8 before, but
yeah, I will say also maybe well, maybe I'll speak just on behalf of myself. I think Falcons winning just now, I might have ruined a lot of the predictions. Let's take a look where everybody is and what was at the start of the day, because people predicted at the start of the day, so we only predicted 2 series.
Good for you, Jenkins.
That's pretty funny, actually. That is good.
That's like good. 1 per day.
Wait.
Wow.
Did you get both, Jenkins?
No, he guessed Tundra.
I predicted Tundra, obviously.
Okay. Well, okay.
A lot of points.
50-50.
Hey, actually, this is important because Pyrian and Cap are different. So now Pyrian would be on top of the
Ooh.
Wow.
You know, they were having a little battle, and I know that Pyrian said that he strategically voted differently on the first series of the day. He strategically voted differently from Cap. Because Cap went Tundra, so Pyrian's like, saw that, it's like, I'm gonna go Liquid. So.
Strategic.
It is easier to vote later once you see other people put their stuff in.
Oh, you're one of those.
Well, I go to sleep at like 2 a.m. and I wake up and
but you can do it the week in advance.
It's easier for me too, because then I can just do the opposite of what all the other ones say. God, it's funny.
All right, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Group Stage 2 is done, so we have a lot more information about points. Look at that big jump Team Liquid just did. That is a massive jump. Also good for them because
It looks so good.
Yeah, and the next Dream League will also be decided, like a lot of invites will be decided based on the leaderboard. So we're going to see the teams that are on the left side a lot more. But still, again, Birmingham in between might change that.
I think what should make the most happy is that top 12 get invited to EWC.
Yeah.
And 12th has 900 points right now. So, like, if these numbers stay remotely similar, like, Liquid is looking really safe.
Also, keep in mind that Team Spirit gets a guaranteed invite because they will be invited as the defending champions.
Top 13.
So then, as long as they're in the top 12, it's 13 gets included in that as well.
Yeah.
That's
and
good.
I don't see Spirit not being top 12.
No.
That's just never happened before.
No, so that's it's pretty good. It's good times. But these were also good times today. I mean, maybe we ruined, actually, maybe Falcons and Xtreme ruined your evening entertainment. You had, I mean, that game was still 70 minutes. You're fine. You would have been fine. This is a nice finish for us. But finish it is. It is Group Stage 2 in the books tomorrow. The playoffs start. Now, you might have been very observant. Time is a little different tomorrow. So that means it is, I have this written down, 3 p.m. for the first series. That means 2:30 for the pre-shows. So make sure you tune in then. Have yourself a good Friday evening, and we'll see you tomorrow for more Dream League Season 28.
Man, ooh, did you see that girl?
No, stop it, man. I saw it first.
My lord.
Nah, back off, man.
Yeah. First time I saw you, I knew I had to have you. Don't mean no one night stand. Gotta find a way to be a man. It's something about the way you turned and looked at me. Your smile, it turned me on and set my mind at ease. I'm trying hard not to stare. Don't wanna look thirsty. Just trying to play it cool. Gotta show you that I'm worthy. You walked in on the air and seemed to leave this room. I just had to find a way to get next to you. I'm here to testify. Give me a chance, I'm satisfied. Captivate your heart and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up cause I'm one of a kind. Hot side, you're checking me out. Trying to figure out what I'm all about. Wondering if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out. Wolves howling at the moon, peacock and acting like a fool. Unbothered as you sit through all the nonsense they throw at you. That type of thing don't interest me when it comes to you. I can't wait to show you that my love is true. Don't wanna miss my chance. Would you mind if I took your hand? Out on the floor, baby, let's dance. Extended cut, DJ, make it last. We're the only ones in here, we're so into this groove. Intoxicated by the way our bodies move. Testify, hey, chance I'm satisfied. Hey, and I'll blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up, cause I'm one of a kind. So, you're checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Come on, if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out. Testify, chance I'm satisfied. For your heart and I blow your mind. Don't wanna pass me up, cause I'm one of a kind. So, you're checking me out, trying to figure out what I'm all about. Wondering if my love will make you scream and shout. If I don't at first, I'm gonna figure it out.
Now I finally found someone to build
ask for more. Ain't nobody does it better. Give you all that you need and much more. All you need to do is say yeah. VIP, all that's what you see. Let me show you how I do. No one can do just how you do. All that you do. No one can do it like no one can do just how you do. All that you do. No one can do it like you. Just how you like it, girl. Just how you wanted it. Your dream. We'll take a trip for two. Amazing. Prime rib and caviar. Champagne and fine wine. Right in the caddy. Driving to my beach house. Buy you the finest brands. Drop money it don't count. Just for you, yeah, just for you. Cause girl, you're so special. Louis Vuitton or Jimmy Choo. Nothing's too good for you. Just for you, yeah, just for you. Cause girl's gonna get all she wants tonight. No one can do just how you do. All that you do. No one can do it like no one can do. Just how you do. All that you do. No one can do it like you. From the A to the Z, you do it. From the top to the end, you do it. No one could ask for more. Ain't nobody does it better. From the A to the Z, you do it. From the top to the end, you do it. No one could Just let the music take control. Just let the music do its thing. There's only you and me. The dance floor's just for us. Magic's all around. I've got loving on my mind. Something goes off in my mind every time I feel you close. Like a star to spark, you just can't control. The sparks begin to fly. I feel like I'm on a high. I just can't describe. Girl, you know that's too easy, so easy to love. Going on, I just can't turn it off. That's what I really, really dream of. Your body close to mine, just leave. All you gotta do is move your body to the music. Just leave to the music. Just let the music take control of you. Just let control of you. Just move your body to the music. Just leave. Just let the music take control. Just let the music do its thing. Yeah. Woke up this morning, now watch me step. The week was murder. I'm gonna get rid of the stress. I'm feeling lighter. I'm finally feeling like I can breathe. The night is calling. Tension, come blowing a breeze. We're rolling downtown. We're grooving to the sound. We're rolling downtown. The weekend's here and it feels so right. I think I'll break the skins out tonight. I'm gonna go out and have a good time. Ain't nothing gonna stop me tonight. Ain't nothing gonna stop me tonight. Gonna throw my clothes on, tell my crew what's up.